All right, hello there, everybody. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, and welcome to the Brazilian Dynasty. This is day 2. I'm Ajmora, and I'm joined here by Jordan. And if you are one of those who unfortunately missed yesterday games, well, I got some bad news, but also some good news for you. The bad news is that we missed a lot of very exciting games, but the good news is there's 18 more to come today. Jordan, it was a little bit of a marathon yesterday, but totally worth it, right?
Absolutely. We had amazing games there, which we kind of expected as well, right? These are the top 12 players of the world, and they're always showing the best games out of the best games. So it was exciting yesterday, and I'm pretty sure today is going to be at least as exciting as yesterday.
I totally agree. I'm pretty sure that's going to be the case. So I'd like to go over yesterday's series with you a little bit, Jordan. Again, for the folks who probably were not able to see it. So we kicked things off with Yo versus Sorikuma. And the thing that stood out to me there was that Sorikuma, despite being a little bit starstruck here, you feel like, he's just so happy to be here. He knew he was not the favorite in that series, but still really gave Mr. Yo a hard time, right?
100%. I was also surprised by the fact that he's kind of chill about it. And this is his very first LAN event, right? Playing offline, making it a little bit more exciting as well. But he felt like he's very composed about it. And he even gave Mr. Yo a very hard time, winning the first game, right? Second game, okay, was clearly for Mr. Yo. And the third game, in my opinion, he had a couple of moments in this game.
Very close.
Where he was definitely in the lead, right? Especially with the snuck archers. And then also the forward on the other side. It was very close. But Mr. Yo, the Imperial Age god he is, he managed to win that game, yeah.
Hart was next to me. He was like, Mr. Yo plays so bad, and yet he always wins.
Yeah, exactly. It's so strange. At the end, he always makes it work somehow.
Always wins. From there on, we went to Sebastian versus Nikov, and that was Sebastian really showing why people now consider him a top 4 these days, right? So he's been on the rise for a long time now. Crazy results in the Red Bull tournament, Warlords as well, and now 3-0 versus Nikov.
Yeah, Sebastian, like in the first game was very close, right? There were also a couple of moments where it was back and forth all the time. Nikov really hung in there, but it felt like Sebastian was a little bit better in terms of the macro department. He was able to expand his economy a little bit better. And yeah, second game and third game, it felt like Sebastian really got into his groove and managed to win a little bit more convincingly. So
top
to say.
4 material for you, Sebastian?
For sure,
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, initially, before the tournament started, I said Sebastian is going to be in top 4.
Yeah, definitely looking like that. So then, mostly, despite how close some of the series were, it was mostly the favorites winning yesterday, I want to say. But maybe one exception was ACCM versus freaking Andy. Now, and I say maybe because ACCM, despite being an incredible player and also being on the rise, absolutely was just in the final of Warlords 5, right? He's always seems to have a bit of a problem with LAN tournaments. Yeah. And this one was no exception. So do you see that being the case? And do you see that being a little bit of upset, Andy actually beating him 2-1 there?
It could play a role, right? The Red Bull, he didn't perform as to his standards as well. He was very upset about that one as well. We had a talk on that. And yeah, I don't know. It could be that it plays a role. Andy, however, is playing very solid, played a few practice games with him as well, and yeah, he has a very unique style, I would say. Andy has, and maybe ACSM is someone who struggles a little bit against that style as well. I'm not sure about that. Yeah.
Andy has been really praising the map pool for a long time and how much he loves it, so I think it really fits him a little bit. Okay, I guess production is sort of okay, just having seen the results there for sure. So then we're going to move on to the next series that was Viper versus Lewis, the headliner, if you will. Yeah, and pretty close. And at certain points, really felt like Lewis could have taken the series, perhaps. And he was really, really disappointed in himself yesterday. So we talked to him a little bit, which kind of goes to show how much his mentality has shifted. Because I think, like, if Lewis loses to Viper maybe half a year ago, he's not really going to be very disappointed about it. It's probably expected. But he's at a point now where something like this really pisses him off.
Yeah, I think also on that note, that's also one of the sets where the underdog managed to win, right? So Lewis was the clear favorite there. But yeah, I talked to Lewis because the both of us went from the hotel here. And he was kind of upset as well, right? That things didn't work out his way, especially last game. He had certain moments where if the decisions were a little bit different, he would have been able to put himself in a better spot. He delayed his cast stage time by not clicking and not having the second building.
He said he clicked it, also for Imperial Age, he said he clicked it, but then something it didn't register or whatever. He was very, very disappointed.
Exactly, and that was a very close game, right? And if he wins, he's in a much better state compared to what it is now. He's going in with a loss and now has to face Sorikuma.
Okay, so then the next series was Leary versus Tato, and it was a 2-1. Leary ends up winning it. But the first few games were pretty scary. And I believe the first game in particular was just, for me, just so Leary. So he takes so much damage early feudal age, makes it to castle age, and then just does not lose a single cavalry archer with no fletching. No, how does he do it?
Yeah, it's. I think Leary is just the guy who has the best micro, and I was theorizing about it a little bit. If he adapts the Phosphor style, that could have been so dangerous, because that one is so much about execution which Leary excels in, and also micro, right? And Leary excels in that as well. So I kind of hope for the competition he's not really adapting that. But yeah, Leary just didn't lose any cav archer. There was a little mistake by Tato not walling the second tower, and yeah, Leary took advantage of that, and from there Tato just didn't have any chance to kill any CA there.
Sort of feeling as sharp as ever, I want to say. He's been streaming a lot. It's clearly in a new organization right now. Feels like he's probably playing his best Age of Empires 2 ever, and feels like he's enjoying it more and more by virtue of the fact he's also streaming a lot these days. So that's very good to see. And then the last series, Jordan, was Hera versus Winchester. Hera being Hera, and if there were any doubts in what shape he would be showing up here after hosting his own tournament and after sort of maybe not having as much practice as he would have liked, those doubts were very quickly dissipated.
Yeah, 100%. And he did it against someone who is one of the best as well, right? Winchester, I've seen him playing, and it felt like every time I saw him playing a practice game, he was winning. He's just so sharp, doing so many things. He's fast, right? He's very, very intelligent as well. Analyzes a lot the games after. So it feels like he had the perfect tool set in order to maybe even win against Hera. I was even thinking he would beat Hera, but no chance. 3-0.
Kills 2 villagers right from the get-go, and that's still not enough.
Exactly. What advantage do you even want to have
what else
more,
do you need?
right? What else? Yeah. But just Hera, I don't know. Like, he is a different level. It
just,
seems like.
Just Hera things, as the young guys like to say. Okay, so from here on, I guess we can go to today's scheduled production. And I believe we do have it ready. We're going to be kicking things off with Lewis versus Sorikuma. So those were 2 of the players who lost 2-1 in the first round. Maybe at this point also good to remind everybody we're playing a Swiss stage format here for the first phase of the tournament. It's going to be a 3-round Swiss stage. Obviously today it's going to be the second one. And we are going to start it with Lewis versus Sorikuma. Both players 2-1. Lost 2-1 in the first day. So who would you give the advantage to in this one here, Jordan?
It will be a close one, but I think Lewis should be a little bit the favorite, especially because I feel like he could handle the situation mentally a little bit better compared to Sorikuma, so I expect him to win 2-1.
I do think there might be a bit of pressure here on Lewis. Again, he was very disappointed yesterday. He really has to win this. He puts a lot of pressure on himself. And Sorikuma does strike as it's sort of the guy who was taking it a little bit, I don't want to say taking it easy, of course not taking it easy, but just enjoying it more for the experience. So maybe there might be a bit of pressure over there. So then we got it 14:30 GMT, Winchester versus Nikov. Now, this is a matchup of the players who lost 3-0 in the first round, which means whoever loses here is probably going to be in a very difficult spot. Again, so after 3 days, we have 4 people who are going to be eliminated. So very difficult spot for whoever loses this one, Jordan.
Absolutely. Both kind of had a very tough draw. Nikov against Sebastian, Winchester against Hera. Regarding the prediction, I would definitely favor Winchester in this case. I even think he will be able to beat Nikov 3-0.
Okay.
Which is hard. If that was the case, then Nikov is in a really, really tough position. But I think Winchester is just playing too solid, and I'm really curious about that one as well.
I believe the calculations, again, just to make it clear for viewers here, are if you win all the series, you're guaranteed to be number 1 or number 2. If you win 2 series, 2 rounds, you're pretty much guaranteed to go on to the quarterfinals. And if you lose all the 3, it's going to be very, obviously, very difficult to qualify. So then we'll be having, for the 3rd series, I believe it's going to be Yo versus Andy. I wonder if we can put that. Oh, no. Did they change it? Okay, so I'm right. Okay, so I'm getting the signal here from Neely that I'm actually right. So the 3rd series is going to be Yo versus Andy, and not as the schedule is showing right now, Leary versus TheViper. So Yo, Andy, who gets it?
So I was talking to Andy a few minutes ago. He said he feels very confident in that matchup. Mr. Yo, kind of known to be a little bit of a slow starter, but he managed to win yesterday against Sorikuma, right? Even though in the last game there were some moments where he didn't feel too confident. So this one I'm not 100% sure about. I think like player-wise, player strength, Mysterio should be a little bit stronger. But Andy excels also in Imperial Age, where Mysterio usually takes the advantage over others. So I'm really not sure. I would even say Andy is going to win 2-1 here.
You know what? I see that because again, Mr. Yo is a player who learns during the tournament, studies stuff, and Andy's the kind of guy, maybe the opposite. He does like to practice a lot. He likes to come up with, tricky stuff to put their opponents through. So very curious about this series for sure. From there on, we'll go again to the headliner, perhaps. That will indeed be Leary versus the Viper. What a match. So what do you see there? Historically, especially now in the last couple of years, months, Leary has been having the upper hand. But obviously, you know Viper very well. I've been practicing with him.
Yeah.
How do you see that one going?
I just feel like Viper is going to struggle a little bit against Leary just because Leary is too precise, too fast, so to say. And I feel like Leary has also been able to work on his weaknesses the last years. So he just feels such a good well-rounded player. And I think Leary should be able to win that set. I see that one 2-1 or 3-0 for Leary.
Okay, 3-0 even. Okay,
yeah,
all right. Yeah. Then there's Hera versus Sebastian. That's going to be the matchup between the 3-0 guys. Also a very hot one, very hotly contested potentially. I mean, it's very hard not to expect Hera to win there, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, the last encounter they had, Sebastian was able to win there against Hera at Warlords 5. However, I think Hera is going to be there seeking for revenge there. And I expect Hera to win that. He's just been playing too well. Yeah, I would say 2-1 for Hera or 3-0. Both are possible for me.
Okay, then we have ACCM versus Tado as the last match. Yeah. Again, ACCM and Tado both lost 2-1 in the first round. Well, how do you see that one going?
That one is interesting because it is so important for both of them, right? If you lose in that case, you're kind of in a very, very rough position. So both will give all, and yeah, it's tough. ACCM and Tato, I feel like skill-wise they're so well matched. So I would go for Tato 2-1. But anything can happen there.
All right, Jordan, really appreciate your insights. I believe players are ready. I believe casters are ready. And so we're going to be throwing it to Neely and Hart. And again, it's going to be Lewis versus Sorikuma. Guys, take it away.
嗯，我非常兴奋。那很高兴这次可以跟一些最顶级的选手们啊齐聚一堂啊，大家就一起在这个环境一起打这样子。
And he say he's actually really exciting, and then there is so many top players together training, and he can learn a lot. It's our great honor to be here.
在这次的这个晋级赛之后呢，我主要是把我的练习对象都是完全再缩小一点，大概就缩小到3个左右，因为我不想要让自己的招式太多，就是泄露给其他人知道。那我目前跟练习比较多的人是跟 ACCN 练习比较多，然后其次就是 YO Viper 这样子，大致上就是这3个这样轮流转。
So after he get into the qualified, and he start thinking how he playing his play style, and he want to kind of hide his own strategies because he's new, he know nothing. Before he practiced a lot of players, but from this month, he only he's focused on practicing with ACCM and Mr. Yo and Viper, these 3 players only. He told me before that practice with the OG can learn more about like experience and how to plan each map.
我觉得这次的巴西王牌杯哦，它算是设计还不错，就是它没有说完全的都打架，或者说完全都海图，就是那种战术，它都是那种我个人觉得是那种5-5开，就是有竞技场类型啊，有混合类型啊，也有纯陆地的这样子。那以这次的设计来讲，我觉得非常棒，因为这就是让所有选手都能够去找到说他心中的那几张图，然后下去来针对那个来打这样子。那我自己就比较喜欢有一张叫做一张要 搬迁的游牧土，
哦
要搬到
就 hybrid
对
OK
对对对。
He think this time the map is really balanced. We have close like arena and like Arabia, and also we have hybrid water map. Very interesting. And then in the map, the most favorite one is the hybrid. The start we should take the transport to the land. That map he love it. Yeah, because it's kind of strategy map. And sometimes Kuma think he is a strategy style players.
I feel ready. Like I played like 3 or 4 weeks of qualifiers before this, and also I saw the maps a little bit before that as well. So I feel like I've had a lot of practice, and I mean I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Right? There's nothing much more I can do. So. Yeah, like now, no, I'm completely just, it's like whatever, but I'm guessing like when I start playing, maybe I get nervous because whenever there's like a tournament, I'm quite nervous. I mean, it's getting a lot better recently. Like I remember with my set versus Hera in Warlords, I was completely fine. But before that, I was quite, I wasn't like crazy bad, but I was like, you know, pretty nervous for the sets. But I think it's more like, you know how good you can play and you're just nervous if you can play that good because, you know, like some days you play amazing, and then the next day you can play like completely different players. So it's kind of, that's where the nerves come from. I take a shower normally, but no, I don't do anything like consistently. It's just as long as I'm, you know, I've eaten, I've had a shower, and I feel good. It's just I don't overthink that too much.
What's up, Brazilian Dynasty lovers? This day 2 of this Swiss stage, and it got intense way more quickly than I would have anticipated. We have 3 days of group stage, and basically, if you lose 2 games, it's going to be really tough for you to advance to the playoffs. Lewis and Sorakuma both losing yesterday. How much pressure is on those 2 players' heart?
Yeah. Hello, Nini. Hello, everybody. First of all, yeah, I think these players are basically playing elimination match right now, essentially, right? They are both one of the lowest seeds in the tournament, and they lost yesterday. So today, they basically have to win if they want to continue. Otherwise, they would be going into the 3rd day in a terrible spot. And they also have to pray for the players they played against to win, for the Buchholz.
Maybe you can quickly explain Buchholz.
No. Maybe we can get out for that later. He's the expert, after all. Yeah. So there's a lot of stake. It's their first LAN tournament. So I think it's very interesting that they find themselves in a position where they are basically playing for everything right now.
Yeah. We have 12 players. Only 8 of them are advancing through, and well, 3 going 0-2 will be really tricky for them. We can see the draft here, and you can still see a bit of us. Yeah, players are about to be ready. The map pool, well, we have one kind of water map, one mixed map, and the Arabia-style map. I like the diversity here.
Yeah. I think the draft is switched around.
Oh, yeah, that sounds very reasonable. Indeed, we have Portuguese there for Mr. Sorakuma.
Yeah.
And Lewis is having the civilizations on the left-hand side there. A pretty standard civs, right? Vikings, Britons, Mayans, Incas, Khmer. One kind of an old-style draft, I would say.
Yeah, so I think we get a bit of an insight into how these players are thinking. Lewis goes for Sertao Peak, which is basically like Arabia, while Kuma goes for Amazonia, a more hybrid strategic map, right? And then as a admin map, there's Lindholm and Henses. Hopefully I'm saying that close to right at least. So we have 2 hybrid maps and 1 land map. I think it's quite interesting because, yeah, Kuma has some counter civs, while I think Lewis has picked more traditional, just strong overall civs. So let's see if he can weasel his way around whatever Kuma tries to counter him with.
Give me a bit of insight into Britons. They've fallen out of love over the last years. We've barely seen them played in any tournaments. How is Lewis picking them this early?
I think they are valued quite high right now on Amazonia because there's so many hills. It's a defensive map. There's a lot of sheep, especially, and usually you end up reaching castle edge and dropping down centers. So that's something Britons are still very good at. Also, they have lombos, which can help a lot at fighting water and land at the same time, which is very important on that map. So I think that would be used there probably.
Aren't you really slow? Because you accept your sheep, you don't have a lot of bonuses working for yourself on the water.
Yeah. So that's a bit of an issue with the Sith. You're a bit slow early on, but on this map, you don't require to be so fast. Usually the start is a bit like slow on water. You go 2 dogs, you add maybe 5-6 fish, and most Siths can pull that off without needing an eco bonus. Britons has a bit of bonus on the sheep. Not too much, but it's enough to get by.
Okay. So, as we said, a lot on the line. Who's your favorite for today in this set?
I think Lewis comes in as the slight favorite. But honestly, Kuma played so well against Yo yesterday. I think he let a game slide by just by nothing, really. Just a few changes in how he approached the game, and he would have won that. So I think he has shown that he can totally compete with these guys. And yeah, I think this is probably the closest match we're going to see for now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm really excited for it. And yeah. So much on the line for both of them. The pressure will be on, and we're excited to jump into game number 1 here. Elimination on the line. So Rakuma in the red, Lewis in the blue. We have Portuguese against Incas.
That is very interesting. Portuguese, we usually don't see on this map too much because they are actually a bit slow early on, right? And also Incas. Incas is not really what you would consider to be a hybrid map Sith, right? So let's see if Lewis has something prepared here. Obviously, Incas are very, very strong on land, so maybe he can try to use that in his favor.
And we're not really getting any berries, right? So that bonus is not used for quite some time. So it's a bit of the extra HP and the cheaper ships there. And then I'm kind of seeing organ guns again.
Yeah, maybe. I kind of don't want to see organ guns after seeing them yesterday. But yeah, I think there's no berries, so yeah, that is a pretty big downside for Portuguese here. They do have stronger warships. Let's see if Kuma can leverage that. I think Lewis is going to be trying to play at least a mix of land and water, right? You don't want to go only water against Portuguese.
I would assume so, yeah, right. What are we expecting, like Champy Skirm? I could really see that and put a lot of pressure and use that food discount.
Yeah, maybe Champies on land and then just a few ships on water to like hold and not lose your fish is Luis's plan. I actually have no idea if he has something prepared here. But I think it's interesting. Incas overall, I think, are very strong. They got buffed recently. They have settlements now, which I think are better than even like discounted Siths like Japanese on their lumber camps and mining camps. And also their champions are very annoying to deal with. So
7 on wood though, that's a lot, no?
Yeah, that's a lot. And to me, that indicates that he will go for a barrack. Because if he was going to aim for a faster uptime, he would go at most 6. And so if you go 7, that means you're going to up later, but you're going to have enough wood to drop a barrack.
Okay. And then we are... How many champi are we building? In Dark Age? Is he going Dark Age champi rush?
No. I think it's going to be Feudal Age champions. Yeah, I'm expecting him to make 3 probably. And also, if you take a look at Kuma's woodline, it's pretty exposed. It's really hard to wall. Usually you can wall from the woodline to the town center. I don't think that's the case for Kuma.
Maybe if we scroll it a bit more, right? There's one woodline where it feels a bit more natural. One screen here. Look at this. He's thinking. He saw it. Like you saw it as well. And I think if he walls from the barracks to the woodline, archer range next to the small woodline here, he's somewhat safe.
Yeah, he could totally make his map safe. Let's see if Lewis does something about that. I think I see no barrack yet. He's about to click up.
Second dog.
Second dog. Okay, so he added more on wood, not to make a barrack. Maybe it's a mind game, right? Like you pick Incas and the enemy expects you to go land. As Kuma, I think, he's making a barrack, probably respecting that the opponent is Incas, right? And now he's just switching it up and going full water.
And we saw that a bit yesterday as well, right? Where we had an arena, but coastal arena, and we had Lewis picking Spanish and actually going forward, dog going for the aggression against the Viper.
Yeah. Viper did respond beautifully there, but it was a mind game for sure. So Lewis likes to do that, it seems.
See lots of walls, and that also, if I'm Sorakuma here and scouting those walls, I'm like, okay, you're not going full chumpy skirmisher in my face.
Yeah, exactly. So this is some good information for Kuma. I think Lewis should be sending one more Vil to wall.
Two militias trying to squeeze through here.
This is dangerous for Lewis.
Oh, and he's not focusing on it. I think he's even trying to hide the militia. Look at that. He pulled them down. Second villager being pulled. Militia are coming in. Can he close those walls? Will be tricky. Trying to block this off. Villagers running away. No, he pulls 4 more.
Yeah, this might still be fine for Lewis because he's trading HP on Kuma's scout, right? And that's basically what allows Kuma to do damage with the militias.
Lost the Jumpy Runner, will play a bit blind, but look at that, 2 more fishing ships in the queue. So this will be quite a heavy boomy approach, but like he can still go through. Sorakuma. House locked.
Very well done there, right, Kuma. Only 2 militia get through, so yeah, Lewis gets the wall. Are these 2 militia enough to do damage? I mean, it's still 2 men at arm and a low HP scout. I think that could be enough to do damage.
Interesting that he tries to combine armies here, goes for the 3rd militia. Together, villagers are being pulled. This has trap potential. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
I think he's going for it. No, okay, he just wants to gain time. Push the militias away. Kuma might try to get a Vil here. Okay, he's gonna get a Vil. I would say that's worth it for him. Everything's still alive. A bit lower HP, but that's fine.
Archer range now. Behind this, we can see some hulks in production. Main storyline obviously on land. The gate behind this pulled some more villagers against this, but now 3 men-at-arms together. Gets in deep.
That's
another villager kill.
Yeah, that was a nice tank run patrol by Kuma. Scout goes down though. Meanwhile, on water, Lewis is on 7 fishers, so he is out-fishing a little bit, which means he can technically afford some losses to defend this. But at the same time, Kuma has taken no damage on water. His land initiative is doing something. And yeah, maybe we're going to see some ranges coming up for both players.
Yeah, we see Lewis now going for some skirmishes. Those villagers indicating that he wants to rush in archer range. No, he actually is sending them forward. Wanted to build a mill, now thinks better of it.
Yeah, so this is like a hybrid approach by Kuma. He's just trying to defend on water with a few hogs. He seems to be focusing on land.
A bit more HP for those hulks. 10% more there, 99 versus 90 HP. How big of a difference is that?
In a Hulk war, it's kind of massive, actually. Since they take so long to kill each other, it basically allows you to always micro back the low HP Hulk to repair it. So it's quite a big deal, actually.
2 men-at-arms scouting. Interesting to me. Sorakuma is adding another man-at-arm. What do you think about that?
I kind of like it. I think he's going to go for like extended feudalage here, putting pressure with men-at-arms, maybe get Arson eventually. Yeah, I like it. I mean, his other men-at-arm were low HP, so if he wants to do something on land, he probably needs to keep adding more.
Yeah, is still saving those 2. Could have maybe even thought about going back and healing them, but rather wants to go for the scouting there. They have man-at-arm, and he's showing it. Oh, I'm questioning this.
Yeah. But it's only one, so Lewis might think like, oh, he made one more mistake or something, you know? It's not enough for him to think about much. But yeah, something I'm noticing right now, differences in economy setups. Lewis is taking a lot of whales on water while Kuma isn't. And honestly, I prefer what Kuma is doing here. Because I think Lewis should be needing that food income, right? And he's taking gold instead. He has 15 on gold right now. So he might make a market eventually and buy stuff, but it's not efficient.
But still, only 2 on food, right? He will have idle TC here.
He will have idle TC. He has 2 bills in queue, so he needs to fix that right now. He needs to make sure to either start fishing on the short fish like Kuma is doing, or he needs to move those guys or those fishing ships from whales to deep fish.
Fetching now coming in. That Villager's being scared away, can't really repair more hulks. Dives in relatively deep. Fishing ships dying is an option here. 6 for both of them. I like how Sorakuma is approaching this.
Yeah. It's an interesting approach, right? He didn't go full water, as you would expect with Portuguese. He's playing land, and I think his economy setup is really good.
Armor for those men-at-arms.
Yeah, this is some nice aggression here by Kuma. I like the armor. That way you don't have to be scared of the skirmishers.
Only taking 1 single damage there. No fletching for Lewis yet. Very focused still on water. Only 3 villagers on gold now. Pulled a bit away. And those hulks are retreating. Now finally the market that we wanted to see.
Yeah, a market to buy some food. A tower as well. That's a super efficient settlement. Really like that one. Kuma loses an archer. That kind of hurts. Can Lewis get the walls off? Okay, he should be fine. Has to run a few villagers, but that's okay.
The tower obviously means, especially if you have the market, can't really sell those 200 stone and get a proper feudal age timing. But only 7 on food. I think Lewis castle age timing will be really late.
Yeah, potentially. don't underestimate the market, though. He
Lewis.
buys 300 food for 455 gold, so it's not an efficient trade, but it's okay. Like at this point in the game, it's fine to buy food for gold.
Yeah, but look at that. Villagers are moving around. Work efficiency, the last column on the bottom right. Oh, gets in there. Not sure how many villagers could go down. Blocks one off quite nicely. Another good fight for Eco KD now in favor to Surakuma against Zero.
Yeah, Kuma has relentless pressure here, and I really like that, especially because it's the first game of the day for both of them, right? So the nerves, because since there's so much on the line, I think the easiest way to play is to be aggressive like this. I think more players are more likely to make mistakes when they're just getting into into the rhythm of playing.
Yeah. Also, like first tournament game of the day can be different for some other tournaments, right? Sometimes we start tournaments on like 5 p.m. local time. Here it's 10 a.m. local time. So it's very unlikely that they already played a full set and are fully in the rhythm yet.
Totally true. I think both players got here just before the set started, so I don't think they had much time to warm up. And yeah, I think that makes aggressions like this way harder to deal with.
Yeah, fingers aren't really there yet, and you just feel the pressure, right? Especially like if you didn't have proper breakfast, if you didn't sleep well, it's just so much more draining. And Army is in again. In second tower is needed. I like this reaction by Lewis. Somehow tries to hold on, but look at the resources there. Compare the Castle Age times.
It's crazy the amount of army Kuma has made and how he's like perfect resources to click up, by the way. Really good macro there by Kuma. 1,200 resources collected ahead, so he has done a fantastic job of adding Lewis's economy everywhere.
Now the big fight on water there happening, and it looks like 7 versus 7. How much is the HP difference going to be? Nice micro by Lewis! Pulls the 3 low HP ones back. That was perfect. How did he not lose a single ship there? Just imagine a demo there. Hard.
No, don't imagine the demo. I don't like those. I mean, yeah, there's an argument to have a demo here. At least one, right? Let's see, he patrols back in. Yeah, so now he should win the fight and he should win water.
6 versus 9. But this is the main pressure now. Tries to take out the blacksmith. We have fletching through, but no armor for those skirmishes yet. They're trying to chase down the archers. Will find some kills. Men-at-Arms not really participating in the fight for quite some time.
Yeah, that was a bit of a misstep by Kuma. Loses a few archers, which is pretty bad because he's trying to go expo, right? If he wants to take advantage of his faster uptime, he needs to make sure to keep those guys alive.
Now on the way to Castle Age is Lewis as well. Roughly 1.5, 2 minutes behind. Likely that he will be able to hold this. What should be the next step for Surakuma? He knows he's up to Castle Age earlier. He still has a reasonable army. Is there a chance for stable? Maybe a siege workshop?
I think you have to go for a siege workshop here. Yeah, 2 ranges, so I don't think we're gonna see a stable. It would be too expensive. To make sure you get advantage from the early Castle Age time, I think you have to go workshop here. Maybe even a ram early on, just to take down all the buildings in the front, right? And then a mangonel.
Okay. What about ballistics? What about extra town centers?
I think I prefer focusing on aggression first. Just, keep annoying Lewis. There's potential to do damage, so
Gets behind both wood lines.
Yeah, that's such a nice spot for him.
That's so sneaky.
Yeah, I think Kuma should add a siege workshop here and just ram down the buildings. I think he's going for that.
And that's the villagers. Indeed, he has so much wood. It will be an easy ram, right? And that's so much pressure. That's the only archer range that Lewis has right now. And those skirmishes are dying to the men-at-arms. They are really paying off.
So much value from them. It's crazy to see that. Yeah.
Love that. Love the one single crossbow left there.
That's so smart. I also like the position that Kuma is gonna push from. I was thinking about pushing from the hill, but he's actually pushing the flat ground straight into the town center. Why not? This is way more exposed, and there's no towers here, so it's easier to do damage.
Yeah, actually true. And those men-at-arms together with one crossbow, that's a lot of exposed villagers. Might find some kills. So many villagers running right now. More crossbows here. Oh, Lewis is in a rough place.
Kuma is just everywhere, man. I think he's one of the slowest players in the tournament, but goddamn, you can't feel that when he's playing. He's everywhere.
Yeah, but men-at-arms, right? That's the Doubt approach as well, right? Just use them to perfection and they will do the work for you. And look at all those villagers running. Oh boy.
This is so painful for Lewis. I think he really needed a tower there. I think he's gonna lose like at least 8 villagers here. He has 6 fissures, so like I don't think that's enough to justify these losses, to be honest.
Oh boy, and 1 tower, 20 villagers. Can they fit in there, Hart? Let's do the math.
They better be on a diet, because I don't think they will.
It's going to be really tight in there. More villagers are dying, and Lewis, he knows how much this single game means already. He would need to win 2 in a row if he loses this one. That's why he stays in this one for a bit longer than some people might anticipate. Now 2 Rams knocking on the front door.
I love that, starting off with Rams. Lewis has a Mangonel coming out though. Maybe the second Ram was a bit too much. I would have liked to see just Mangonel instead. But yeah, I think Lewis needs some hero shots here to get something going. And even then, Kuma is on 2 town centers at home, right? So he's going to be putting ahead in economy anyway.
Yeah, another villager might go down left-hand side. Rams are being scared away from the Mangonel now. But Lewis again, only 5 on food. Idle TC will climb here. That one single cross was so annoying, sending a skirmisher to clear it up.
Yeah, I think from Lewis's POV, he probably thinks, well, he knows he's in a bad position.
Ram.
No way. No way. If he loses that, that's demoralizing. That's when you call GG, by the way. Like,
Okay, let's see.
Finish him.
Hard. Villagers on the other side. Wow! That's it.
Oh man.
Oh.
If we were playing a practice game, I would call him a talentless dog right now. No. Okay.
Felt like a Hollywood movie, and like just before they kill it, gets into slow motion.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Crossbow's back in the woodline, right-hand side. Oh god, and Lewis didn't see it for quite some time, and more kills are coming in.
Yeah, that's so much damage. I think it's looking really rough for Lewis here. I think he should keep playing on though. Like, first of all, make him work for it, you know, and also get warmed up for the next game. He needs to win 2 in a row here. Like, he has no option.
Yeah, but also I feel if I'm staying too long in this game, the opponent is getting the dream now, right? So Rakuma knows he's winning this game, he will be in a prime position, and he can enjoy this for multiple minutes, right? He can get warm as well, and his mental mindset will be so good after this game.
Yeah. At the same time, imagine Lewis gets some nice shots. He might bring Kuma's confidence down or something, you know? He won't micro as much in the next few games, but yeah, I mean, that's a decent moment for Lewis. Take the small wins where you can.
Ooh, redemption with only 1 Monk. So Rakuma feels like that's the answer to the Mangonel defense there for Lewis. Water feels like kind of cleared up 1 fishing ship. Lewis still 8. Is that maybe his comeback mechanic? Why he thinks, okay, this is how he can still make things happen this game?
Maybe.
It's unrealistic for us, but I think in his mindset,
Yeah.
8 is still on fish and he's winning the water, and that's why he keeps on fighting.
Yeah, he might think like, okay, I have water, he doesn't. Maybe like, you never know, right? Like, maybe the score is just exploration, or he can mess up. I don't know.
Explored 170% of the map more.
Yeah. Worst case scenario is like, okay, he's dead. He was dead anyway. He's just losing a few minutes of his life and hours. I think it's gonna come down to like how this Mangonel push goes for Kuma. If Kuma manages to micro well, and now he shows redemption as well.
Perfect timing there as well with Sanctity, right?
Yeah,
he started the conversion there before. Lewis might have clicked. 1 kill, 1 shot will not be enough, and Lewis needs to delete.
Yeah. Will Lewis go for another? Okay, he's going for another Mangonel, so he's gonna keep trying. Kuma showing redemption, obviously, is a bit demoralizing for Lewis. He's like, now what do I do against Mangonels?
How needed was the 3rd settlement there?
They're ultra efficient, man. He's stacking them up. He's almost at 200 pop, by the way, like population space for Lewis. That's just crazy. I don't think he has built more than a few houses this game.
Now the monks are locking in again against both of the Mangonels. Left-hand side is going back. Right-hand side gets the monk kill, but it goes down. That's still very efficient here. And gets the conversion there at the top. Sorakuma with perfect trades.
GG. Well played by Kuma, honestly. That was some impressive gameplay. All that aggression early on really paid off. Like, I think we usually don't see games playing out like this. Men-at-arm, archers, just 1 dog for Kuma. Yeah, it felt like Lewis was trying to mind game Kuma initially, and it kind of worked. Like, Kuma ended up committing to land a lot, but that was just better for him. Like, he has a really good land save eventually, right? Maybe no bonuses early on, but if you start spamming army with Portuguese, it feels good.
Yeah, Monk's cheaper, Mangonel's cheaper. He has so many crossbows that were cheaper. Could hold on water longer as well with the extra HP, right? So a lot of bonuses lining up for him there. Lewis on the other side, lots of water investment, no bonuses there. Couldn't really get into Chumpy, couldn't really get into too many food units there. Skirmishers were the only ones, and yeah, that's what Dowd basically talked about 3 games yesterday within his cast. Play to the strengths of your civilizations. And this one was a nice pickup, right? And Lewis was blind after this. Look at the exploration here. He sees very little.
Yeah, and there's so much extra sheep on this map as well, so having your scout die early like that is kind of bad, because then you don't find resources to pick up the gas stage later. Yeah, that was amazing by Kuma, honestly. Something to notice about this map is, I think when a player wins water, he usually loses the game. It seems like the overcommitment on water doesn't pay off, because there's just so much potential to do damage on land, and also it feels like fishing on those small lakes, small ponds, with villagers is just so powerful. So if you lose map control on land, you can't do that, right?
Yeah, in the end, water can give you advantages, you can have the better economy, but the game will be won on water, and this had to be one of the decisive moments here where we felt like Lewis' economy could not recover after losing that many villagers.
Yeah, I started to wonder, like, what should Lewis have done differently here? I feel like the initial meta turns for Kuma didn't do that much, but the follow-up was just brutal, so maybe Lewis needed to open archers, perhaps, instead of skirmishers. I felt like the skirmishers were just a bit too slow at dealing with the men-at-arm.
I think it was a scouting problem, right? He did not see the militia coming in time. And if you play double dog, either the scout needs to be and scout that Surakuma was going militia, or you need to be walled already.
Yeah. But he saw the barrack being built. So I think he just mistimed how quick he could wall himself.
Yeah. The second villager needed to be pulled, right? And then if the 2 militia need to go the other way around, then you buy yourself way more time. Your settlements are being walled. You can choose your tower spot better. And then with 2 skirmishers, you can defend quite easily while you have the 2v1 dock advantage.
Yeah, I think the game could be different if those men-at-arm don't get that initial value. Because even just pulling the vills is idle time, right? Like in a map like that where the build is kind of tight, you only have 1 board, right? So having to pull villagers like that is not good. You need the wood. Especially if you go 2 dogs. Remember, he went 2 dogs, which means that if he pulls vills away from wood to make a wall, he can't produce fishing ships, which is his whole plan. That's why he's making 2 dogs.
Yeah, and 6 villagers fighting for a minute is 120 wood basically gone, right? Yeah, you didn't lose the build extra, but that just slows you down in every single way. Yeah, that was really nice opening for Surakuma. He knows, okay, my tournament dream is still alive. I think, like, especially with him having his first LAN ever, the goal should probably be like playoffs. What's Lewis' mindset now? He all-time actually lost 2-0 against Surakuma. They only faced each other twice.
Okay. I mean, I think this is like 2 years ago, probably. LY International Qualifier? No. Okay.
No,
so
LY Cup.
That's last year.
Yeah.
So it's fairly recent.
Yeah. But still, we also like fairly recent. Like the improvement of Lewis in the last half year has been crazy as well, right? So
for both.
For both Surakuma as well. Yeah, we are absolutely right? Obviously, for us, as like the Western community, we see Lewis streaming, we see him interacting with everyone, and we see him as the rising star, right? With all his show matches, with his big talks. But Surakuma, crazy performances, simply that he qualified here, but also the improvement, the tag team there is looking really strong.
Totally. I heard MBL is now taking lessons. Like they got MBL.
Wait, hey, hold on. What's going on?
I heard they got MBL to help Kuma. So like MBL would teach things to Kuma. Okay. But then when they started practicing together, it's like Kuma was teaching things to MBL.
But like, is MBL coachable?
No. No. MBL is not coachable. He has a brain of his own. Like nobody in the scene can relate to him.
I think I would pay for just watching MBL to coach someone. Like, and he's like, okay, it's 1.5 minutes in. I think it's time to start small walling like an egg around your base, and already think about how many skirms and spears you want to build.
And then he starts yelling at him because he's not doing exactly what he wants. Yeah, potato. Yeah. MBL. I mean, he has to know something about coaching, right? He's a driving instructor. He did do some good coaching every now and then.
Do you think he insults his students?
No.
They take a wrong turn?
No way.
Okay, we're in game 2. This is the POV of Surakuma. He is playing the Romans, and we have Lewis here with Khmer. Basically, must-win scenario for Lewis for the next 2 games.
Yeah, so interesting matchup, right? Romans, Very strong on this map, quite common pick. They can put pressure with men at arms, so men at arms with armor, that's the classic thing. But I think here against Khmer, which don't want to build a barrack, you can just go scouts and spearmen against them, right?
Scout spear and aggression there. Do you want to see them forward? Scout spear or just from home?
Yeah, from home.
Yeah. Okay.
But I think Kuma likes to go man at arm also. I see how much wood he's floating, which makes me think his next build might go out to build a barrack. Also, I think that fits more his style.
The aggression, and it really paid off last game, right?
Yeah.
Just, it worked in game 1. If Lewis' mindset isn't 100% there, let's just repeat it. Lewis' house there on the wood line. Do you think that could have been closer? Just to do a bit more hopping? Or is this the better house to have better future walls?
Yeah, I think that's the case. He's planning for future walls. I don't think you want to depend too much on the house hopping here. Especially if you think the opponent's going to go man at arm with armor. I don't think you're going to be doing any trading with your builds, right? So Lewis has 2 on wood. He's going to aim for a very fast Khmer uptime. Now, he's not scouting, so he doesn't know if Kuma is doing men at arm build or scout build, right? So he's kind of gambling a little bit. He better scout early, because if he sees men at arm, he will probably want to defend with archers opening. Otherwise, he will go stable, most likely. But if he's luring deer, he doesn't know what to do.
Pop 18 approach there. Pop 19 will be the choice for Kuma on the other side. Both players going for loom. And all the food in the world is coming on for Sorakuma. He will be able to build quite some men-at-arms. 1 villager now being sent on gold. How many men-at-arms are you aiming for in this spot?
I think you go just for 3, because you really want the armor as Romans. If you go 4 men-at-arms, you would probably have to skip double attacks, and then you're like a bit too all-in, unnecessary most likely for you're gonna do damage with the men-at-arm anyway. Especially on this map, the woodlands are rough to defend. Even with palisades, it's hard. They are hard to hold in. So I think just 3 will do enough.
Speaking of resources that are tough to defend, on this map, with no natural gold that's super close to your town center, will it be tougher for Lewis to actually get to archers?
That's true. I mean, if he wants to go archers, because he's making a farm. I mean, he's floating a lot of wood, so I guess that's why.
Is it?
Yeah, we usually don't see farms that early. I think he's skipping berries completely. That's why. Yeah, so I think he's gonna skip berries the whole game. They are forward. He probably doesn't feel like it's worth it. His Khmer. So yeah, let's see what he goes for here. I don't think he has seen the men-at-arm opening, so he's gonna go scouts into it. It's not necessarily the wrong choice, because I think scouts can still get a lot of value here, and they can trade against men-at-arm for a little bit. But that will just mean that he has to switch into a range after.
Okay.
With the men-at-arm.
I want to activate the chat, and I want a prediction from you. When will we see the farm upgrade from Lewis in this game?
I think minute 18.
18?
18, yeah.
Okay. He will need a mill. Has to decide where he wants to build the mill. It feels to me like maybe he will build one on the way to Castle Age?
Yeah, so I think what's going to happen, or how I envision this game, is he will have to defend without Horse Collar for a while. And after he clears up the aggression, he will make a mill on the berries. And then later on, he will do the Horse Collar.
2 scouts, 6 villagers being pulled. Sorakuma wants to wait for the armor upgrade. Obviously, double the efficiency here for the Romans, but not take a lot of damage. Does not want to take any damage before that. 4th man-at-arm even on the map. Goes for a 5th one, but still at home.
Yeah, this is a bit rough. Too much just adding more men-at-arm.
Isn't there an option for a spearman?
But I don't think he needs spearman. I think more men-at-arm is fine, right? They have armor. The scouts can't trade against them anyway.
Uh-oh, now he goes for it. I think this will be good for Lewis with perfect micro. 1 villager is getting blocked, 1 down already.
Is it good? Armor sin, and those men-at-arm are so strong, they take no damage. Yeah, Lewis is realizing now that is not going to be easy to deal with.
Scout is being pushed away. 1 scout goes down, and Sorakuma, is he happy with this trade?
I think this is good for Lewis, honestly.
Okay.
He's just freeing himself from the pressure. This could have been way worse. I think if Kuma was a bit more patient there, microed back a little bit, get away from the villagers especially, I think he would have taken a better trade. But he still has more militias coming. I think we see no range yet. So it's just full men-at-arm play by Kuma.
And Lewis, doesn't he send those scouts back to defend again? It feels a bit like it, right? Just going blindly and hoping that you find damage in the base of your opponent?
Yeah. It's optimistic, but maybe he probably wants to get one build back, right?
Man-at-arm defense, I mean, I haven't seen in quite some time.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I mean, I don't know. Like, should Lewis add a range? Should Kuma add a range? I feel like somebody should add a range.
Now 3 Man-at-arms back at it. Low HP on that house. Build some more new houses. Does not want to get trapped here, Surakuma. That's why he's taking the angle there at the side. Is this a spot for Arson?
I think the Romans don't get arson.
Ooh,
But I'm sure they
they're
don't get
not.
arson. Yeah. So he can go for that. But this is awkward for Lewis. Like, you don't. He's sending his scouts back to deal with these guys, but you're not gonna trade well against them.
Collected resources, so much better for our Roman player here. And now he's doing a better job, right? He sees the scout, runs away, doesn't want to take the fight against the Men-at-Arms and the scouts. More Men-at-Arms are coming, pressuring this house again. And, well, Lewis has a really tight base now going for an archer, but that means no fletching for him.
Yeah, no fletching for him. He can't really access any gold, right? The gold is right there with the Men-at-Arm behind them. And, yeah, I think these Men-at-Arms are just... They're gonna go unanswered.
Double barracks! What is happening here? Let's go, Surakuma. What a strategy.
Kuma is doubling down. He senses the weakness here by Lewis, right? He's struggling so much to deal with the Men-at-Arm.
And the 5 Men-at-Arms, they're going forward. He's trying to tower rush behind this.
I love this. This is like not planned, you know. This is something he's adapting to on the spot here for this game, and I love that it's his first event and he has the balls to just go forward with builds like that.
This could be an overchop though. Villagers there. Feels a bit like Serengeti woodlines. Now the tower here, I like this, sends a lot of villagers. Will be 7 villagers on gold there, if I saw that correctly. Now the aggression here at the front. Those Men-at-Arms will break in. And Lewis built the tower at the top, right? So he can't counter tower this area.
Yeah.
9 on gold.
So he's most likely gonna lose this table. I mean, he will for sure lose it. And then I guess just archer play for Lewis, but Kuma's economy is so much better set up.
16 on food already. Second layer of walls is coming. Those scouts not really finding anything, and that's due to the poor scouting from the start, right? He was pushing deer for such a long time.
Yeah, I just feel like in this matchup you have to be conscious about the Men-at-Arm and maybe just open archers to deal with them, right? Get the pressure off yourself.
That's 12 Men-at-Arms. 12 Men-at-Arms. Do you dive under the town center? Do you just go for the walls here? He dives. He's diving. Hard, hold my hand. Palisade. House behind this. Another palisade. Deletes the farm. Perfect reaction by Lewis.
But the Men-at-Arm too, like no damage. Okay, he lost one. Perfect reaction by Lewis. Yeah, but that's also a lot of idle time. Like I think that was worth it for Kuma to go in there, even if he loses one militia.
And deleted 2 farms, right? There's still lots of idols there. More houses being forced. Economy just so much better for Surakuma. Only 1 archer trying to hold this defenders off.
This is 2 games of Kuma just knocking at Lewis's door, non-stop. He just militiaing him
finding the stone there, picture in picture, perfect. And villagers actually 2 are being saved. That's a misplay by Lewis. All
What?
3 might be saved. No,
way.
no. He's not allowing that.
Kill that guy. Okay.
One intense game here. Men-at-Arms now going for the archer range. We are seeing fletching coming in, and now finally the archer numbers are rising. But only 1 range. You can see 5 archers in the queue with 9 on gold.
Yeah, at least hitting that stone is delaying Kuma's next tower. I guess the next tower is gonna go here on the range. Can he get it up though? And Lewis should have enough archers to defend against this. Okay, Kuma's gonna try to commit for that. Let's see. I think Lewis should pull back the archers from the back and try to deny this tower.
Well, it's still like 3 armies, right? This one is knocking on the door. The one at the top of, here at the woodline is threatening as well. So he needs to have archers, and you do so little damage. They take so long to go.
Yeah, that's true. I think, okay, now he just has to give up on that range then.
More Men-at-Arms in the queue.
Lewis is kind of doing fine trying to stabilize, but his economy, once again, is just like he's just reacting all the time, right? He has no initiative.
Surakuma has no idea about the goal at the top. That's a big thing. Oh, and a market. We don't see Khmer playing market too often. Is even buying himself stone. Wants to go for a second defensive tower.
Yeah. I wonder if Kuma thinks that Lewis is selling to get gold for archers, right? Because he doesn't see any gold for Lewis yet.
But he also only sees like 25 villagers, right? He knows, okay, you're not that bad that they only have 25 villagers, 17-minute mark, so they have to be somewhere.
Yeah. I don't think he's counting those, but you know.
Well, but he sees like 10 on the woodline,
True,
expecting
true.
some farms.
Yeah, he should know that the gold is somewhere. He is going that way. Luis rebuilds the archery range, that's pretty costly. He is 4 wins
Man-at-arm
ahead,
in,
though.
squeezes through, low HP on the palisade there, most likely villagers are coming in. Archers microing in a bit too closely, and those 4 man-at-arms going for the woodline. Villagers trying to fight back. No, they have to run.
Yeah, I don't think you can fight that. You just have to run. I mean, I think most of these men-at-arm will eventually die, but the damage is done, I think. I think Kuma's aiming for Castle Age now. He has stopped producing army, and he's gonna dive this tower. He finds the gold.
Bottom right column, again, worker efficiency, around 35% there. So many villagers not really working. Nice quick walls there by Lewis. More man-at-arms arriving from the right-hand side. Look at the minimap. It's like all red dots surrounding Lewis' base.
Yeah, it's so much pressure once again. Kuma's just hidden everywhere right now. Lewis needs to keep reacting. I don't know. I guess there's an opportunity here that, you know, the men-at-arms are still not that good of a unit this late into Castle Age, but they're just hidden everywhere. It's just really annoying to deal with.
Defensive tower trying to defend the houses, right? Because that woodline isn't pretty in the long run. Men-at-arms are coming in again here. Didn't repair all areas. Low HP villagers from earlier. And that tower is getting denied. Lewis really struggling. 4 villagers on food, and the men-at-arms are in the gold.
Kuma's trying to stack around patrol there. Doesn't really work that well, but he kills 1 vill.
Armor?
Yeah, that has to be a mistake, I guess.
What happened there? Armor for the range unit doesn't even have an archery range right now, and that was more villagers going down. Now is queuing up 6 skirms. Switch of plans. He was about to click Castle Age, no?
Yeah, I find that a bit
Sees the archers.
find that
Maybe he
surprising.
thinks that's the only way I can lose is if archers are coming in my base and counter-attacking. He is going for the upgrades in the blacksmith. Nice reaction, not a single villager lost. He knows, okay, I'm doing a lot of damage. Let's just avoid taking damage at home.
Yeah, I kind of like this by Lewis. Like, he's realizing that he's not gonna win if he just keeps defending. So he's basically trying to find something, and he's finding something. He's being rewarded.
And that gold might be exposed as well. Only 1 single skirmisher there for the defense. Those villagers have to run. That's more villager kills. And all of a sudden, Lewis might be equaling the villager count.
Yeah, he is gonna kill a few more vills here. I think he will eventually have to run, but maybe he can get 2 or 3 more vills here.
But the big storyline is still Sorakuma on the way to Castle Age. Lewis, 0 villagers on food, 0 villagers on gold, 0 on stone. 1 villager's working right now for
He
Lewis.
had 1 single wood villager working there.
Look at
for
his
a leader.
base.
Oh my god. I don't think this is what Khmer is supposed to be looking like.
And now man-at-arm production continues again. Skirmishes there for the defense. Those 4 villagers alone are already collecting quite a bit of food. And look at that inefficiency on the woodline. Another house is going down. Oh man, Lewis fans in shambles.
I mean, I don't know, this is just so much pressure by Kuma. Like, I think it's catching Lewis off guard completely. I don't think he was expecting this at all.
Yeah. Full man-at-arm aggression there. Archer still trying to find something. Skirmisher there for the defense. Stone abandoned. Gold. Maybe some villagers there. So Rakuma could maybe think about a defensive tower. I think just 3-4 skirmishers should be enough. And look at this. Oh, 27 villagers on gold.
And like he's using the market, but like, what is he selling or buying?
Well, he knows, okay, this is my exposed resource. I will need a defensive tower there.
Yeah, he buys a tower, just like a panic tower even.
Let's take a look at Lewis' face in 20 seconds when Sorakuma will reach Castle Age, and maybe Lewis is realizing, damn, this is going to be really rough soon facing longswords with +4 defense.
I don't think anybody predicted like the timing for Horse Color, by the way. Like, it's not happening at all. It's just not happening. Yeah, Lewis calls the GG. That has to feel bad. There's so much pressure by Kuma these 2 games. He's not letting him play.
Crazy man-at-arm aggression there. And this basically means Lewis, it's not in his control anymore to make the playoffs. 12 people in this tournament, 8 are advancing, and he lost both of his opening sets. He can theoretically still win tomorrow in this play all 3. We still are playing the 3rd game here. That is important for the tiebreakers.
Yeah.
But he has to rely on winning tomorrow, and he has to rely on everything else going right, that the 2 opponents he faced are going to win most of their matches tomorrow. Yeah. That's Viper and Sorakuma.
Yeah, he might need Viper and Sorakuma. So Viper will need to beat Leary today. Well, not necessarily, but at least tomorrow Viper will have to win, and Kuma has to win tomorrow as well. I think that's the only way Lewis could make it through. And that's implying that Lewis can manage to win tomorrow as well, right? Wow, I mean, honestly, I don't think I've ever seen this map playing out
That
like
was perfect though. That was so incredibly good, and that shows you how high the level of Lewis was as well, right? Even though he lost this game, but that's mainly due to the crazy aggression of Surakuma, not because Lewis wasn't in shape.
Yeah, like this doesn't come down to Lewis playing bad. It comes down to just not scouting. Like he didn't scout early enough. I think most players, if you see Romans with a Barak, you go archers, right? It's like perfect for you as Khmer. You go archers and then you do scouts after. Like first you have to free up yourself from this pressure of the Men-at-Arms, and then if you think it's a good game for scouts, which usually is on this map, you switch into them, right? But like those initial Men-at-Arms just find so much value. They're idling economy once again. They're not actually killing that much, but they're idling, and that's good enough for Kuma.
Also, let's remind ourselves, in the draft, we are drafting basically from the middle to the outside. So the first 3 picks of Lewis,
Unused.
not used. While, no, you have to point to the 2. Yeah, exactly. The first 2 picks of Surakuma were used, right?
Yeah.
What do you make out of that? Is that important, or am I overhyping that?
No, I think it's important. I think it's because Kuma has come into this set with like actual, I'm gonna do this and I'm picking a Sif for that, right? From the get-go. I want Portuguese for Hoisman and Hanses, and I'm first picking them, and I'm using them no matter what. While Lewis is just thinking, okay, this is, well, at least I think he was thinking like, look, I think this is good, I'm gonna pick it, and then I'm gonna try to position them where I think they will match better, right? But he's going into the games to adapt, while Kuma has a plan right away every game.
Was Lewis too overconfident going in the set? Because I think if they face each other on the ladder, I think Lewis will be really confident, okay, I should be winning most of my games.
I mean, Kuma is dangerous on the ladder as well. Like he's a very good Aurelia player too. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Like honestly, like having your first 3 picks going unused, I think is an issue, right? Because that just means you could have picked better Sifs for those games. Not that Incas or Khmer are bad; they're both amazing Sifs. It's just that the way the game's played out, it feels like he's adapting to what he sees, but he's not doing that efficiently, at least not from the start of the game, right? This game, he didn't scout the Men-at-Arms, didn't go into archers to them. Last game, he saw the militias, but he didn't wall in time. So, like, even if you have the information to make good decisions, you need to make that decision.
And we are going into game number 3 here on Amazonia. We see Surakuma playing Byzantine, so faster working fire galleys. A bonus that isn't that efficient anymore, simply because the Hulk and galley was a solid, or is a solid part of the triangle now. And on the other side, Lewis is playing Britons. We talked a bit about this earlier. You don't mind them?
Yeah, I think Britons are quite good here. I don't know if I like them against Byzantines though, just like historically a fairly good counter to any archer Sif. But I think Britons are really, really good here, yeah. We're going to see how many sheep or capybaras, and I have vodkas helping me, how many capybaras Lewis ends up finding. But yeah, I think that's quite important. There's potential for a lot of them on this map. They're spread everywhere in groups of 3. So some games you can end up with like 20 of them. And like obviously that's a massive boost. You can like make it to Cáceres without making a single farm. I think that's quite normal. And then even expand afterwards without farming up. So it's massive for Britons.
Yeah, that's really sweet. Is Tatars ever an option here? Trying to use that? Or am I dreaming?
I think Tatar will end up being too slow later in the game. While Britons, the thing with Tatars, you can't just boom and go into late game as Britons can. Tatars requires way too much time, right? If you boom, Tatars are good at making army in Cáceres, very good with their CA. But sometimes in this map, you don't really want to go CA because the opponent can be fully walled.
And it's not that hilly at the sides as well, I assume, right?
It's actually quite hilly. So for that reason, I would like Tatars. It's an interesting pick, but I think they're just a bit too slow. While Britons, they can boom into win, basically. I don't think Tatars can do that.
Okay. And now the big question, and we have seen different approaches to that yesterday. What do you open with on water? We have seen a lot of fire galley play, and we were really surprised because typically short distance, rule of thumb would be opening hulks.
Yeah, so the issue with opening hulks is that the moment, like, okay, let's say you open hulks and the opponent goes fire ships, right? You meet each other in the middle of the map. The guy with fire ships has to go back because he sees the hulks. Once the hulks get to the opponent's dock, you can't do anything because they can't take any arrow fire, right? They are too squishy to it. The docks will shoot at you. So you can't really dive the docks, let's say. So you have to go back or just, stay back away from the docks. And then the opponent can add galleys. Now he's going to have galleys and fire ships. You're going to be on hulks and what? More hulks? Or do you add galleys after that, right? So if you add galleys, the opponent has fire ships, which will be useful against the galleys. And your hulks won't be useful against his galleys. So you end up in a position where you have like the worst army composition. That's why I think most people end up going for 2 fire ship opening.
Okay. Interesting insight there. We already have 4 fishing ships for the Byzantines. Only 2 now, the third one for Lewis. I'm a bit surprised by that. He really squeezed out a tight build order to be up to the feudal age earlier.
Yeah, he's going up quite fast, which I'm a bit surprised sometimes. I think I don't know if Kuma is FC, but I think that's the more common approach, to go up a bit later with more fish. But that was on that's what I learned from the old meta before. That's so many capybaras, 21. That's what I was saying. Like, imagine this was Britons with this many.
Yeah.
Can we look at it? Okay, I mean, it's not that bad, but a bit Cameroon it. Like, I don't know, 13 only. It's good enough.
Yeah. Are they called capybaras or copybaras?
I don't know, man. You're the German, you should know.
That should have been like, because it's so many, you copy them. That's copybaras.
Luis should try to copy Bara them. At least a few of them. Yeah, we see Kuma here with 6 fish. So he's going to have 3 more fishers. I think this is something... but he's opening hogs, so I don't really know anymore. I was thinking like maybe Luis has prepared like a faster uptime to try to punish a slower uptime, but he's only opening hogs, and I don't think you can do much with that.
Yeah. The Doc's too good against that. Is getting some value from his scout, but nice moves there by Sorakuma. Maybe he just feels okay. If I'm opening Fire Galley, I'm basically mirroring you while you attack faster.
That's true. Maybe that's why he's opting to go into hogs. I guess that's reasonable against Byzantine. Let's see what Kuma does. Does he open fire ships? I mean, he should know that, right? That Luis will try to counter the fire ships.
But being up slower, it's really tricky to get onto galleys here.
Yeah.
If you're Sorakuma.
What I'm noticing here, I think Kuma's positioning on the docks is bad. Exactly. Like, that dock doesn't protect the fish. The dock should be on the side more, so that it protects the fish.
He wanted to get that one up, but the scout was blocking it, I believe.
Yeah, maybe.
And now the dock's getting a bit of damage there.
I like to see this. Like, yeah, it's taking some damage, but it's finally some initiative for Luis. This is the first time in the 3 games we have watched that he gets some initiative. So I like this. Let's see how he takes the game from here.
Okay, it's blocking the dock off. Resources collected will be way better there for Lewis. Big walls there at the side, but main aggression is coming through the center. Now triple dock goes full fire galley. I'm not sure how easily it will be for Sorakuma to reclaim all this area.
Yeah. I mean, he did make more fish, but he lost 1. He's getting idled. And I think from this position, you might have to be a bit afraid of what happens. Even a Vil goes down. Yeah, this is a perfect start for Luis.
Yeah.
He's
absolutely.
mixing in fire ships as well, which I love. Because if he's stuck to only hogs, he wouldn't be able to kill the dogs.
Okay, but now takes quite some damage here. I'm a bit surprised by that. Fast attack there for the Byzantines, really nice. Still has 4 fishing ships against the 5, not the biggest difference. 1 villager advantage there, so Lewis can't be unhappy with this, but Sorakuma still giving himself a fighting chance.
Yeah, Lewis ended up adding 2 fishers. He was initially only on 3, now he's on 5. So yeah, I like this approach. Kuma's down to 4 on wood. I don't know what happened there. I think...
Maybe building a second lumber camp? I think he's running out.
Yeah, he's running out.
That's not a smooth transition,
yeah,
right?
I hate that timing. That timing is giving... It's gonna... Like, if Lewis was pressuring a bit more... I think if Lewis didn't add those extra fishing ships, he would have a good time window here to pressure. Obviously, he doesn't know that Kuma's economy is collapsing, but if he just kept playing the way he was,
Both players with the wood upgrade here, obviously, in a map where we will collect a lot of wood, and you can afford it. This looks good for Sorakuma on water. I think we need to go for hulks exclusively now. Is there a chance for Sorakuma to switch into galleys behind this, or is it full out on fire galley?
I think fire ships are just doing good enough, right? Why switch away from them? The thing is, yes, the Hulks counter the fire ships, but when you have that many, and from Byzantine, you still kill the Hulks really fast. I think Lewis might have to think about doing forging eventually for these Hulks if he wants to take like properly efficient trades against them.
And not the greatest micro there. One Hulk moves in alone. This should be a better engagement for Sorokuma. Tries to micro back. Byzantine strong.
Byzantines are strong, man. Like he's pretty much countering the Hulk with fire ships. It's crazy.
All of a sudden, military count is even. More water for Sorokuma.
I think Lewis is getting punished for adding those 2 extra fusion ships, which he kind of didn't need.
But Castle Age timing will be way better for Lewis. Look at his food count already.
If he can get enough gold, he has 0 gold right now. I think that's because he was taking gold with from the oysters, and that's getting idled.
Do we have a market? Don't think so. That's just the full wall.
Do we have a blacksmith?
Yeah, that's another question, yeah. I think that's the market now. That villager takes a big detour.
Yeah, I think he's getting... I think Lewis is getting caught here. I think he wanted to go Castle Age, but now he realizes that he has to keep investing into water. So I think he's going to end up at a point where he loses water and his Castle Age is delayed.
Building the walls might be blacksmith, but if one villager is trying to finish all those walls and all those buildings, that will take quite some time. And Lewis, with so many floating resources, damn, he could be up to Castle Age for like a full minute already.
Yeah. Okay, I think he has to accept at this point that he will lose water. Like, you cannot catch up to that amount of armor, right? So what do you do from there? Do you try to make a push? Do you just drop down centers?
Well, Britons, what is your timing? Typically, you try to make something happen in Castle Age, trying to use your crossbow amount, but he doesn't even have a barracks yet, so like big crossbow count, we're so far away from that.
Yeah, he would still need a barrack, a range. I think that would be too much. I think a push, honestly. I would like to see Lewis drop in a workshop on the left side where Kuma is trying to expand.
Workshop in stable or what?
I
In
think-
addition to it.
I think just workshop, no stable. Workshop a monastery, something like that. Just get something going. I mean, at the end of the day, Lewis can make cheaper town centers, right? So you can afford to drop down centers while dropping a workshop. That way, you know, I don't think he's gonna feel great about his position, but at least that might allow him to boom it up. Catch up to what Kuma's doing. He has 1 minute lead, basically.
Okay, so now we thought about, okay, Lewis wants to make something gimmicky happen, maybe push with the Siege Workshop. If you are Kuma here, no, okay, I'm later to Castle Age, but I won the center gold. What are your next steps to secure the victory?
I think it's also town centers. Like, you win water and you seed your ships on the sides where the crosses are. So that way you can maybe kill some vills. And then you use boom, and then you're Byzantine, right? The great Imperial Age save. And Lewis is still adding water, which I don't know if I agree with. I think he needs to send a vill right now to the left side. I don't think he can win by playing from this position like this.
He still has a scout. That villager is not going to go for any aggression. It might be a triple TC boom on the right-hand side, while Sorokuma is on the left-hand side. This could be a long game.
Okay, he's going for a range. You think it's like a bit of a mental factor here because Kuma has put so much aggression on Lewis these last few games that he doesn't feel comfortable putting any aggression himself. Because I feel like from my experience practicing with Lewis is that he would go for a workshop on the left side and it would be the correct move. But here he's just not.
But is he adaptively going for Siege Workshop?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think he would usually from a position like this do that.
Okay.
To try to find a way to win.
Maybe he isn't going for it because he scouted the left-hand side. Could we go into Lewis POV and scout the left-hand side wall? If he maybe saw palisades plus houses, maybe he felt, okay, pressuring this would take way too long. I'd rather go 3TC.
Yeah. At the same time, it's a lot of value to be had,
Stone
right?
wall.
You make 2 mangonels and suddenly you can take down all those houses. That's already value, and you don't even need to like go deep.
Is there a world where Lewis thinks that going full longbow plus Warwolf traps is such a strong composition that he wants to play the hyper late game?
Yeah, totally. I think that's that's valid. I think Britons can beat Byzantines on this map in late game. The hills are massive. You're fighting for the middle. That should benefit Britons over Byzantines even. But yeah, I mean, Kuma has a stable. He's making a scout, so he would if Lewis did go for a push, I guess Kuma could have adapted into Laika for something to shut it down. So I think Lewis is trying to play it as safe as possible, right? And take no risks. His position's not that great, but like the water doesn't matter that much. It's nice, but it's not that much of an eco bonus compared to other maps at least.
But isn't there an option like going... Like, I don't think Britain can really reclaim water away from Byzantines. And then with cannon galleons, there's a lot of area that Surakuma can control, no?
Yeah. Lewis would definitely struggle for map control here against the water. Retaking water
It's
would
actually
be...
Drommons. It's not cannon galleons, right?
True,
so
Drommons.
and Drommons are really good against low HP longbows.
And you also don't need chemistry for them.
That's a nice timing.
You go up to him faster with Byzantine, so they can be quite deadly on this map. Lewis might need to keep that in mind even. Like, make sure he's not expanding with town centers near the water.
How important is mobility going to be? Because both civilizations, yeah, theoretically Byzantines can go paladins, can go hussars, but you don't have bloodlines. Britons typically not going any cavalry. Is a one-dimensional push acceptable here? Because right now they're really far away from each other.
Yeah, I think the fact that Byzantines is not that mobile on this matchup, like their camels not really gonna be made, cataphracts probably not either. I think that's something that might work in Lewis's favor, right? Britons are really good at fighting in one spot if they get to full upgraded units, longbows and trebuchets with Werewolf. So I think that's what Britons has going for them. Even though in a more open map, Byzantines would likely counter Britons pretty hard. I think on a map like this, where you're going to be fighting in one spot, I think Britons can put up a good fight.
So Rakuma knows, okay, this island is safe, but doesn't have a lot of resources, so this will be the dedicated farming island, while on the outside he's going for the woodlines, going for gold, going for stone, tries to pick up the relics, will be most likely 3 relics for him against 2 for Lewis, so unlikely that will be a deciding factor this game.
Yeah, okay, so Lewis has a decent amount of expo here. The issue is that Kuma is not on this side, really. So now Kuma's gonna see the expos and he's gonna be like, what? Like, what are those guys doing, right? 0 value. He hasn't delayed Lewis that much. He's still on even build count, but I mean, he could have used those resources on like more down centers or something, right? So there is a cost of opportunity there. And yeah, let's see if... okay, so Lewis is gonna walk through the water with the expos and try to snipe some fish, maybe some units, and get to the other side.
Okay, diving relatively deep. His hulks will go down and fire galleys, only feudal units. They won't do too much against all those crossbows. Well, micro.
Yeah, I think this should be good for Lewis. I don't think Kuma can kill these units. Maybe with a warship upgrade he could, but I think he's aiming to go to Imperial Age.
I think you need the university upgrades there as well for the armor, right? Otherwise
True.
the crossbows will just constantly do so much damage to you. So Rakuma, even thinking about imping pretty soon, will have the resources and yeah, a pretty stable game.
Kuma went for a dock at the back of his lake or of his base.
I think this is to counter a potential landing.
Maybe to transport, like sneak around. I don't know. It's a bit weird.
But he
let's see
can
what
just
he
take
does.
all the bottom, right? I think
Yeah.
this is more of a counterplay.
Yeah. Okay, so the boom for Lewis is decent build count wise, but he's 400 resources ahead. So his position's not bad, right? Usually what would happen is when you lose the water in the middle, it just makes your game hard because you can't move to the sides with the ability to create from the town center in the middle. But he hasn't had that issue. Kuma didn't really commit into water. Like, usually you can make like 2-3 galleys. That way you can camp that spot. But that hasn't really happened here.
The scout gets the intel, and that was actually an additional scout. Was not the scouting scout, so he did a good job there of getting extra information. Now committing a bit more onto the water, maybe thinking about war galleys here as the next step, but mainly skirmishers as the answer to all those crossbows.
Yeah, I think skirmishers just natural here for Byzantine. What Lewis needs to do here is find a way to not lose the crossbows before he gets a counter to the skirmishers, right? So the moment he sees the skirmishers, he probably needs to go back. And like, I think that's the issue. If you're fighting in an open field like this, what do Britons do early imp to counter skirmishers? There's not that much. Like, champions not really viable, they're expensive, and he will need a bigger economy for that. Like, if you don't really want to take into Onager, maybe? I don't know.
If it's a one-dimensional, if they both were on the same side, traps, like wolf traps, would be really easy. I think this one might be, yeah, look at that. Lewis, he's trying to go back for water. He's trying to build some docks here and then feels okay. If he controls the middle, those Arbalest will have way more value in the long run.
Yeah, tough choice as well, right? Like taking back into water against Byzantine.
That still has some presence there, right? And can easily go for Dromans. Won't be easy, but he's clearing up a lot.
Yeah. These Expos are getting a lot of value, so he's doing a very nice job of that. Hopefully he doesn't get trapped on that side, though. If the skirmishers come out and he can go back to his side.
This is scouted now. The redock is scouted. Only sees one dock for now here, so Rakuma.
Kuma immediately adds fire ships. 5 in the queue.
And sees more docks. Okay, so he knows what's up. And that can't be too bad for him, right? Skirmishers around on the field. Should be able to deal with those crossbows later, Arbalest. And then full water fight. Byzantines, they will take that any day against Britons.
Yeah, it's definitely like a good setup for Byzantines, right? They're skirmishers on land against Expos, and then use better water on water. That sounds good to me. Like what I think that the biggest question is here: what does Lewis do from here? Committing to water. Now you see the skirmishers, so you might need to like do something to answer them on land. Maybe castles for now could be enough.
Will defend on land there, and then probably the Carrack approach here against the fires, but it will be fast fires pretty soon. Skirmishers, they're happy to take the kills there against the skirmishers. So last armor upgrade is missing, but it's still really cheap for Sorakuma to find a lot of damage.
Yeah, no, there's no last armor in, so Lewis is trying to get some trades against the skirmishers, gain time for the castle. But now his dogs are just gonna melt, right? Maybe showing the dogs wasn't like maybe producing out of 2-3 hidden dogs would have been good enough.
And where do you hide them, right? Because he was moving with those crossbows in the middle.
Yeah, it's just hard. Byzantines especially have so much vision over the game.
Also, next big question will be, whoop. What are we doing in case Sorakuma gets to siege ram? Because that will be really rough, right? Then you need onagers if you're the Briton player.
Lewis is taking forging, so maybe he's
thinking about Lightcalf?
Lightcalf, yeah, Lightcalf. I think it's too early for champion. So
we have the last armor upgrade, so that is okay, but still, only 60 HP instead of 80 there for the Lightcalf. Really
forging for the Hulks.
Ah, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Okay, now gets another dock down, and that basically is the end for Lewis when it comes to trying to reclaim this area. And the heavy warship upgrade might even be cancelled here. No, he's fighting this one back, and now some university upgrades here. And the Dromans arrive.
Yeah, the Dromans are going to change the game because that's going to put extra pressure on Lewis. Now he has to make decisions fast, otherwise his castles are going to start going down.
Let's take a look. Skirmishers are moving in. Dromans, they could do so much damage there against all the crossbows. And it feels like heavy warship upgrade did finish. So cannons will go for all the answers there. But yeah, look at all those red dots swarming on the area of Lewis.
Yeah, his dogs are just melting. He's being given no chance to get anything going here. Kuma's using his counter pick perfectly here.
Really, really well done here. And that with the crazy good opening for Lewis, right?
Yeah. It was a good opening, but I feel like he took the foot off the gas a little bit there. Was missing the killer instinct. I think if he committed more into that, maybe we would be watching another game right now. I just don't like to see him booming into Byzantine, you know, with Britons.
Now more villagers being killed here. Those skirmishers completely unanswered. Now goes for skirmishers himself here, Lewis. That's the big problem with Britons, right? We're saying it over and over again. They are lacking the answer to the skirmishers, especially cheaper skirmishers there for the Byzantines. We were talking about onagers, we were talking about Lightcalf, maybe the champions. He decides to just go for range units, but then you're going for skirms against cheaper skirms of the opponent.
Yeah. It's never an easy choice here against Byzantine. I think skirmishers is correct though. At least try to gain some time. Gain some time, see what happens. I think you still have one extra range on the skirmishers. You still have Warwolf trebuchets, so you still have something going. These Dromans don't have such engineers either, so maybe he can snipe them if he gets lucky. No, he doesn't. Why would a losing player ever get lucky, you know? That only happens to the guy who's winning.
Also, Greek Fire might be an option, right? More blast radius on those Dromans. Could get some nice highlight scenes there. You're meant for more range.
Yeah, and 1 extra range there for the skirms. I think it applies to the skirms as well, right?
Skirms and crossbows, I thought,
Yeah.
yeah. But I think something like towers?
Come on,
Yeoman,
Lewis, hit!
Skirmisher, foot archer, watchtower line +2 attack. But we're not seeing a lot of towers.
Yeah, his trebuchets is just not hitting. It's so sad to see.
So much control. Outpost rushing the side there, Lewis. Not really a lot of control, and that's a lot of repair on those mangonels.
Okay, Lewis has to stabilize. Like, that has to be the first thing in mind, right? Try, get lucky, first of all. Hit one of these Dromons.
How did he miss?
No, he hit, he just is the. Oh, it doesn't
No,
kill it in one shot.
It has to kill, no? So, look at that, 200 HP. 200
should
damage.
kill. I'm surprised.
I think he missed. Without it.
Yeah, I guess he missed. The graphic on in the game looked like he hit. Let me see. No.
Dodge.
Okay, Kuma's paying attention now.
Woohoo! Run!
Those Dromons are so dangerous. They're basically water mangonels, so Lewis needs to be super careful.
Very ambitious trap here at the top. Mangonel again getting repaired quite a bit. And feels like Lewis is taking control over that area. Now Cataphracts being added. I think mainly due to the lack of options, not because it's his main unit that he wants to go for.
Oh, a bit of a misstep here by Kuma. This is going to be a really good trade for Lewis. I mean, cheap skirmishers for Byzantine, sure, but they're not free. Can't really afford to just throw them away like that. Okay, Lewis is going to see the Cataphract now as well, so he has to start thinking about them. He sees upgrade on them as well. Okay, they have the last armor. He might have to think about adding some Lombos or Arbalest.
I honestly think skirmishers are fine against normal Cataphracts. I think they have 1 pierce armor, +4 then. I think the skirms are still okay.
Yeah, while they have low numbers, maybe. He still has 19 crossbows, right? So he can upgrade them to Arbalest. Still, he has to think about long-term, the gold is an issue, the gold in the middle. But I think we're still far away from that mattering. There's still enough gold on the map for Lewis to play the game, as long as he can get good trades.
Yeah. And now Wolf is coming in. This could be the key upgrades. Splash damage for those traps and accuracy.
Yeah.
Maybe he's only doing it to finally kill a Drummond.
maybe. I mean, even the splash radius might be enough to take the Dromos down.
Yeah, true. Okay, now Cataphracts are running in, probably focusing down the Mangonel. Skirmishers are fighting this one off quite nicely. Some repair there on the castle, and Lewis, I think he's winning this fight, but I could be more cost efficient for Kuma.
Yeah, I mean, should he stop shooting the castle with the traps and take down the...
Now with Warwolf, right,
with Warwolf.
right.
Okay, he doesn't. I mean, I think it's fine. Taking the castle down is important. Kuma taking into Cavalier, so I think we're gonna see Paladin, Byzantine Paladin maybe?
I think that makes way more sense than Cataphracts, right? You have 2 more pierce armor there.
Yeah. I like the choice by Kuma. Still though, they lack bloodlines, and I don't think Breton struggled that much against Paladin, unless he gets caught off guard.
Finally, Dromons are going down. That trap alone might be defending this castle now.
Yeah, that should be fine for Lewis. Lewis needs another castle though. He needs to cement the position forward. I mean, I think he needs to aim the skirmishers with the traps, honestly. Otherwise, he's just not trading efficiently enough.
Yeah. And that's the key thing, right? How good traps suddenly become against units.
Yeah. Maybe take down the workshop first to make sure no BBC coming out. Not in production though. A ram actually.
Not a great unit, right? Rams against Britons historically been a great unit because, well, if you don't have any melee units, Rams, you will need like 200 shots against them.
True.
Paladin tech is coming in. So Rakuma.
Paladin and ram. He's going for the ultimate army composition to counter the Britons.
Gets another Mangonel kill there. Ram is coming in and... well, Drummond's controlling all the middle area, and that's so much gold for Sorakuma. Lewis tries to redock in a sneaky way. I would be really surprised if Sorakuma would not have eyes on it, though.
Yeah, I think Kuma's gonna stop that for sure. I think Lewis's biggest issue here is gonna be when the Paladin come in. What does he do against them? Arbalest? I don't think that's gonna be enough. Might need help. But help against Byzantine doesn't feel good either.
But there's so many skirmishes on the map, and 20 more in the queue. More Drommonds in the queue now as well. How many Paladins are you saving before you send them in?
I think 25 is good enough.
Okay.
25, take the traps down, and then use your rams to push, right?
And also, I think send like 2-3 of them onto the crossbows, right? Because you want to decimate that number as well.
Yeah.
It's still 18 in the back there. Oh, she's fighting herself
The
through.
woman's almost freeing herself. Let's see if she's out before the game ends.
25, the magical number that you said, now reclaiming a lot of this area. And Lewis, he can stop repairing the cars and therefore could afford this one. Now the Paladins are swarming in. This could be a big surprise here for Lewis. He's trying to micro this one back. Cross was going further back. He is cancelling the castle. Is trying to find a better spot. This could be it for Lewis if he doesn't make the right decisions here. Traps are going to go down, guaranteed. Where's the pike tech?
Paladin charge coming in. Lewis responds with an Arbalest upgrade. I don't think that's enough. Paladin comes in at the worst time for Lewis as well, right? Because he was trying to build the castle forward. Now he has to make it at the back. Doesn't really have enough gold for proper Arbalest production either.
Didn't lose too much of his army yet, except the traps, right? But those should be the key units for him. Paladins are now moving in. This will be really tricky for Lewis. There's still no attack there in the barracks. More damage here from the Drummons onto the castle. And Paladins, they are going in. Skirmishers are going for the kill behind this. Resources are doing really good for Sorakuma. And Lewis struggling to keep himself above Pop 170. Paladins are moving in. Could this be the final blow?
Yeah, this is beautiful by Kuma. He has no siege, I think that's the only mistake. But he might not need siege. These Paladins are just going to kill so many units.
The Siege of the Water
True.
goes in, and now the Arbalists are being focused down by the Skirmishers. Everything is being pushed in, and this is GG, well played. Sorakuma with a performance that we did not expect. Incredible. He showed so much promise against Mr. Yo yesterday, and what a performance. 3-0ing Lewis? The GOAT?
Yeah, the goal goes down 3-0. I mean, that was honestly beautifully played by Kuma. That was amazing. The first two games, so much aggression. I think he could have caught anybody off guard with that. That was just really well done by him. And in game 3, he was very patient. He knows he's Byzantine against Britons, right? So why not just take the game till later? And he made a good decisions as well, like taking into Paladin, open Skirmisher, win the water, and then just take the game step by step, and that was really well done. Really impressed.
Especially this game impressed me the most, I would say, right? Because people are so good at, okay, I get the early pickoff, and then I'm just keeping up the aggression, make the opponent look bad, and finish the game. But this one, with a rough start, and then still making so much happen for himself, and play the long game, make all the right moves, hide the tag, finish the game appropriately, so much map control, outposts everywhere. I love this game so much.
Yeah. This was a bit more of a macro game, like just taking a step at a time, and I think Kuma did everything nice. I still wonder what would have happened if Lewis, took a bit more risk by making a push on the side. So I think after he lost water, he should have thought about something like that, because booming with Britons against Byzantine, I feel like sure that can work, but I think from that position, if the Byzantine player plays at the same level as you, as being Britons, I think Byzantine should win, right?
Yeah, and that was shown, right? But the thing is, for the side push that you wanted to see, like the distance was as bad as it could be, right?
Yeah.
Both on the different side. If both were on the same side, I could see like crossbow make more damage. I could see a mangonel push be an option. But this one is so tricky, right? Because how many villagers are you sending forward? 2? If you lose those, the push ends kind of as well. If you send more, they need to get working as well. And the walls were already set up, more HP on the Byzantine walls. So it was a rough situation.
There's, I think at that point, there's no right decision. You just have to go for a decision and then hope it works.
Yeah.
Nothing will really win you the game just because you made a decision.
Thank you so much for the cast, Hart. Any last words for Lewis, who will have a really tough time now making playoffs?
I mean, Lewis just has to keep the spirit up, right? He still has to win tomorrow. I don't think he's officially out. I think there's still hope for him. And he has to focus on what's under his control, which is winning tomorrow. Still keep practicing and win tomorrow and hope for the best.
We will crunch the numbers at the end of the day and we'll inform you about that. But now we have the hero of the hour, Sorakuma, ready for the interview.
Thank you, Neely. Thank you, Hart. What a fantastic casting for the first set of the day. I have Jordan here with me, which will help me interview the players. We have Sorakuma, the winner. Congratulations. And how are you feeling? How do you enjoy Brazil so far?
好，因为阿雄的英文还在练习，好，所以还是要翻译一下。Okay, I will do the translate real quick. Okay, 那你第一次来到巴西线下赛，然后今天拿了3-0，感觉如何？
Actually, I'm so happy and exciting because I don't excited I can 3-0 Luis.
So, Sorguma, you have played against Lewis a lot already on ladder, and you had a back and forth with him for many times already. Going into the set today, did you feel confident against him, or were you a little bit worried that he could get the upper hand against you?
那 Jordan 问说，你在天地上其实也跟路易斯打很多了嘛？那今天你跟路易斯打之前，你状态怎么样？感觉紧张吗？还是觉得今天对战如何？是5-5，是5-5开，还是怎么样？是熟悉的队友还是敌人什么的？
虽然说我在天梯上跟他是5-5开，不过在他的预期，在那个在天梯上哈，我认为他的比赛中的表现其实比我高很多，只是我没有预期到说，就是今天我可以3-0他，因为我认为我跟他大概是6-4开，他6我4的那种等级。
So, Solakuma think, actually, he faced Lewis even already a lot, but he still think he's 40 and Lewis 60. But for him, he didn't know why he can get the good performance today. It's still maybe like dream.
Okay, awesome. So does Sorguma also feel like he's playing better than what he expected? Because it's the first time he has a international LAN, and usually, at least that's how I know it from myself, I was very nervous. But he feels like he's playing very solid, very calm. How does he feel in that regard?
那Jordan 是问说，你其实也是第一次来线下赛，那他也回忆说他自己第一次打线下赛的时候是非常紧张的，但是你看起来是不紧张，然后很沉稳。你觉得是怎么样子的原因让你好像已经参赛很多次，或者说经验很稳定的这种感觉？
我感觉这是一种就是我来这里，然后就打下去就好了。我也没有想太多，因为我就坐在那个位置上，他比我在家里还更不紧张，有可能是因为这已经是一个现场环境，然后再加上有很多的选手都齐聚一堂在这边，所以说那种紧张感会慢慢的变低，然后直到我跟对手遇见，好，那紧张感就完全消灭掉，不像是在线上的时候，我因为无法看到对方，那我不知道对方的努力程度，所以我可能会紧张等等之类的。
Okay. He's so special. He think in the land event, it's more comfortable than when he stay in the house.
Oh, okay.
Because he think he can face so many top players face on face.
Yeah.
He enjoying, and then he can know each players how they hard working. So just tell himself enjoy, and then try his best to show the viewers, sponsor who truly the Age of Empires.
Awesome. Awesome. Yeah. Cool.
That's so interesting.
Yeah, I think his mindset is
cool.
Something else.
Yeah, nice. And regarding yesterday, he played a match against Mr. Yo, where I felt like the last game especially, he had a lot of opportunities to finish the game or get into a very good lead. Did he rewatch the games, and how did he go through that mentally, knowing that he could maybe have won that one?
OK， 那大家都知道你昨天打你的世纪偶像 YO 嘛？那最后一把其实很多人都说你是有机会拿下的，但是最后是被逆转的嘛？那我们昨天有没有去复盘啊？那你觉得你今天是怎么调整你的心态？然后因为今天有打到这个图嘛，那今天可能表现比昨天还稳定。你昨天是怎么样去短短的去调整你自己？
这个其实就是跟大家去讨论，就跟委员讨论，甚至说我直接跟对手，就 YO 也跟我讲说，你其实怎样做会更好，或者说你哪边是一个失误，那如果你没有犯这些失误的话，我可能这把就没了等等之类的。那我之所以能够这么快调整，其实还是要就是多跟人家讨论，然后大家其实都很热心会回答这些问题。那因为毕竟不是下一场的对手嘛，对，所以到了今天我可以很快的，因为我已经有昨天的经验了， 所以我很快就可以 get 到说，哦，这张图在某些地方这是一个重要的 point 这样子。
好，we reviewed the result yesterday, and also like the team, like Shito give him advice as well too, and also like I think Mr. Yo helping a lot, and just go straight to give him very good feedback, so he can really know how he need to improve, and even maybe his language is cannot tell correctly, but the top players all friendly to giving a good opinion, so he can learn a lot and improve very soon. Yeah.
Awesome. Perfect.
That's amazing to see. I think with this we can move on to the highlights and go a tiny bit through the games.
We're playing videos apparently,
okay,
so
okay,
we're not
we're
going through the highlights. We wrap up the interview. So thank you so much for your insights.
Thank you.
Thank
was
you
good
so
to have
much.
you here. Congratulations once again, and we will take a look at some videos here. Stay tuned.
It varies depending on the tournament. I have had some tournaments where I practice with a lot of different people to the point that I sometimes get burnout after a while. So nowadays I'm mostly practicing with 2-3 people only and discussing strategies, maps, sieve picks and all of that, especially with my teammates, right? With Sebastian and SCCM. I usually practice with them and sometimes with another player from another team just to see something different, right? Or add more strategy to my arsenal to use in the tournament. It depends how it goes today. I still have to play a lot of games today, then we'll see. I did practice though, especially last week before traveling. I feel in good shape. I usually try to play different styles, right? Some player that does a lot of strategy, slow games, boomy games, that think long term, you know? And sometimes I just want to play with someone very fast to play and practice my multitask, my micro, my quick reactions, the quick walls, all of that. So I think it's a good thing to do, to practice with different styles, to be more versatile yourself. No, not anymore. It's been too many tournaments and I used to get very nervous for years until it's like at some point you realize what's even the point of getting nervous? You just play worse. And it's been so many tournaments, and there will be more tournaments, so just play your best, stay focused. I might get nervous in the qualifiers sometimes, especially in the last round, but usually I'm very calm when I'm playing, regarding the nerves. Sometimes I'm nervous a little bit before starting the match. When I start the game one, I'm like, no, I shake it off and focus on the games. I think doing some physical activity is very important before playing, because I had many situations before, years ago, that I would just play without any kind of that thing, a physical activity, then I would feel so slow, sloppy, not focused, and sleepy sometimes. So I think doing some workout before playing helps you a lot to stay more focused too and be more awake.
Yeah, for me, I would say it's more about the time management. Like here, basically, you don't need to spend time for anything related to your normal life. Like even basically, and the simple thing is breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You basically have it on the top floor. You can get there. You don't need to spend any time looking for the restaurant or cook or go to the grocery or even order the delivery, depending on how you do that. So it's basically about time management, and you have to free your mind with anything except gaming. In general, I think, yeah, that's a good map pool for me. There are some maps which I like more, some maps which I like less. 2 new maps were not needed. They kinda, not one-dimensional, but they are kinda making map pool more heavy towards the land map, because they are both mostly the land maps. So I would prefer to play without them, and actually, as I think I'm not gonna be the one who will say that, but I think this tournament is one of the best map pools so far. So it's really fun to play every map, it's really fun to prepare, and yeah, amazing map pool. Every map is kinda new. Well, of course, there is some similarities to something what we had before, but I would say that this is a really good tournament about the map pool in general, even if it's not favors me. It's kind of hard to say yet, but yeah, I like the map pool. I think it's very good.
All right, and we are back. Welcome, everybody. This is Brazilian Dynasty, and I'm Majmoha, right here, joined by Dout. Dout, thank you so much for doing this with me. A little bit of a reunion. We've done this a couple of times before in the past.
For different team, but
for a different team. You know, back then we were both trying to make sure that the team doesn't fire us. That didn't quite work out for us all that well, but we did try.
We found a way around.
We found a way around. Here we are yet again. All right, so we're getting ready to cast the series between.
Jordan?
Yeah, that's there you go, much better. So we're getting ready to cast the series between Winchester and Nikov, and of course, this is actually a little bit of a heartbreaking series for me, Doubt, because both these guys have a pretty difficult year so far, I want to say. So in the case of Nikov, he was obviously having to fight with a little bit of a health scare. Then there was the situation with Warlords where he got disqualified from one of the qualifications. You look like you don't really know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know Nico, but Winchester is doing fine.
Now, Winchester, I'm thinking about Red Bull, where he was actually supposed to be in the main event.
But still.
It's going to be heartbreaking in the sense that it's very difficult for whoever loses this today.
But like Winchester playing so insane, he earned his spot in Red Bull.
Right,
it's not like he's having the
I'm not
other issue.
Right, I'm not talking necessarily about results or shape or anything like that. For just circumstances have been unfortunate for both of the players.
He actually got the visa, you know that?
well, yeah, it was a little bit too late.
Yeah, like 24 hours after.
Oh man, that's so heartbreaking. So is it like, was it whose fault? I mean,
It's not fault, it's just
it's just the way it happens all
Life.
the time. Yeah. It's just life,
Life.
difficult. All right, so these guys actually have a pretty close win rate between each other. It's 50-50. I just checked it. But
Really?
but recent results heavily in favor of Winchester.
Makes sense.
Is that something that would have expected?
It's like
to see as well?
Winchester is not a new player. He has been around for like 10 years, maybe even. He was always good, but the
2016,
last 2 years, he just like, I don't know, he found something. He found something and he's not sharing. Like, he is real. He's like, in my opinion, top 4 now.
You were just saying, telling me this before. I mean, it's difficult to get this idea when the first match that you have to play is against Hera. Then you lose 3-0.
Nobody looks good against Hera. Like.
Yeah, but you
Except
have been, I guess, and you have been following him a little bit, though, so you do feel like he's in top shape right now.
Yeah, I have been practicing. I have been watching his practice. Like, him and Viper created their own little group there, and they're practicing all day with each other and like whispering. But I can like look over and they are both playing insane.
Amazing. It looks like we do have the draft already here. So we're going to kick things off with Lençóis Maranhenses. So that's a pretty interesting map for me.
Showing up.
Yeah, well, listen,
Portuguese.
somebody has to do it, and it's going to be me. Lençóis Maranhenses, so that's going to be the neutral map, the first one. And then we're going to be having as a home map, I believe for the very first time, Fernando de Noronha. So it's like the island map, basically.
Couldn't just call it islands.
No, well, I guess it's supposed to be a Brazilian thing here. So, and then as a third map, potentially, we will be having Amazonia. Very often played map here. I want to say this Amazonia. How do you feel about it? I mean, it's a very.
It was on my home map as well.
Okay.
I love those new water maps, like that one and what's the second one? Monte Pasquale.
Monte Pasquale, yeah, the one.
That's Italian.
It's so good. It's like the old Pilgrims, if you still remember, right? It's very similar to that one. So, looking at the civilizations, anything that stands out to you here? Looking at both drafts in both places?
Stands out that all maps are water maps, right?
True.
Like 2 very heavy water maps, and the starting map, how do you spell it?
Lençóis Maranhenses.
That one is a bit more on the land, but still, it can be played fully water as well. They like water.
I do have a question about that map, because it's Hart was just mentioning it in the game before, but I do get the impression very often that on this map, people sometimes do overcommit on water. The water is very far away. You have fish. I mean, like the first layer of fish is kind of close to your dock, but then the second one, not anymore.
There is a veil.
There is a
change
whale,
the
yes.
complete matter, right?
Okay.
Just because you can secure gold from water, like there is no such a thing of overcommitting anymore. And also with the now hiding into the dock, and also galleys not sniping fish ships so easily, you have to commit to water. It's not like I'm losing water, I will trade everything for the fish economy, and then let's play land. Now, no. If I commit to the water, I have to overcommit as well, because there is no trading for the fish and ships.
Going for the little ponds that you have close to you, is that an option? If you lose water and you're still trying to, have a bit of
That's vulnerable to the land unit. That's I haven't seen it so far.
But it's definitely an interesting map, and I believe there's still a little bit of figuring out to do on that map. So which civilization, other ones, would you be expecting to see? As I suppose we're about to seeing it here. So I see here for Nikov, we do have... I've seen Wu on this map, just because of the man-at-arms, strong man-at-arms.
It's hard to predict, because it's 3 water maps, and like most of the tips are water tips. So anything can be played on any map, honestly. Yeah, everything is water.
All right, so I did see a couple of times here, because men-at-arms are usually a very strong unit on this map. It's kind of easy to wall towards your wood line, but still, we did see in the game before that Lewis was a little bit too late.
Don't
Don't bring it up.
Don't yet. I will.
Okay, it's too soon. All right. And looking here at Vinchester's draft, sorry, at Nikov's draft on the left side, any civilization stands out to you that could be used here on this map? Maybe Malians. I've seen Malians on this one as well very often.
Probably you want, something that's good opening and then switch to the land units, and I have to agree with you. Malians, Inca can be very solid. Like Inca are more or less like Hans right now. You're never a house. Like,
is Inca getting a little bit underestimated? I've played so many times, again, I'm not a pro player, obviously, but I've played so many times against Inca. The Champion Warriors with a discount now.
Don't get me. The stream is not long enough. If you want me to start on the champions, like Incas are supposed to. If Champion was a decent unit, Inca would be broken. Settlement economy, house on settlement that is like 20 population, and cheap units. Like if Champion was a good unit, Inca would be broken.
So you still don't think they're broken, despite being so cheap right now?
They have good economy, and Champion is like, it's a unit that doesn't have a purpose, but it's decent against everything and bad against everything. Like, it doesn't have a real purpose, but at least it's cheap for Inca. So I think we will see them more and more often.
All right, so I don't actually hear protection, just in case you guys are hearing me here right now. Okay, so we're into the game. It's going to be Lensoy running in, as we just said before. We're watching here Nikov on the right side playing as the red color. It's going to be Malin, so it looks like it was right on that one. And Vinchester is going to go here with the Georgians. So what do you make here of the Georgians out?
The Georgians are obviously super good choice here. I remember Jordan playing them here in the qualifier. They are very good. You start with wood and you don't need you start with mule, you don't need armor camp, so you can instantly make a dog, which gives a very, very good opening. And it's, in the end, actually a very strong land sieve. Perfect for the boat world on this map.
Looks like it's going to be a dock pretty much at the same time here for both players, as we do see Nikov already being there as well. Malians do get the cheaper dock, of course, as well. So I'm kind of expecting to see here Nikov potentially go for that approach of a dock and then man-at-arms. That's what I'm expecting to see here. Again, if you manage to break into the wood line of your opponent, that could be very, very dangerous indeed.
Man-at-arms are still like a tricky unit. Like, it can be looking so damn good, like against Lewis, but sometimes they are so useless, you hit the walls, nothing happens, you get in, you get walled out, and then you're like, why did I make this unit?
And then you're behind in archers or whatever it is, the follow-up is. And what I'm thinking is that, as you just saw, Vinchester using the meal card for the very close wood line. So usually players do go for the further away wood line. But again, that's the beauty of having the Georgians here, that you get to actually start there and maybe later on move into the back.
I don't know why we don't do that more often. Like at the beginning, everybody was taking the close struggle tree and then move forward. We got lazy. Just go forward and
just
don't
go
think
to the
about
last
that.
one anyway, and you're done. All right, so far I believe I'm not seeing any barracks here from Nikov, as indeed now with 5 villagers here on wood.
Nico made that dock on the middle of the map. That probably means that he wants to play very aggressive. Like he made it really close to the opponent. I assume he wants to go up fast. If he wants to open man-at-arm, Doc would be more defensive, so he has more time to
Interesting. So you would probably think it's just going to be fast feudal here for both players, as Vinchester is indeed going for the walls that we were expecting to see. Again, no man-at-arm seem to be here on the way for Nikov, so those walls can indeed take their time. It's going to be, for the time being, 4 fishing ships for both players. Pretty similar build order so far, I want to say, Doubt. What were you expecting to see here from the Georgians?
From Georgians, I expect to see actually full water. I expect that from Alliance as well.
Okay.
It's the safest play. It's just the safest play.
As we do see now, Vinchester is starting to go here towards the outer wood line. So do we consider going here for scouts as the Georgians? Of course, when I think about Georgians, I think about cavalry units. They do regenerate. They're very strong on land, indeed. But you do feel like the water here is just too important.
You just have to open. Like, it's either man-at-arm opening, which is risky, or just going for the water. Now, against certain players, like man-at-arms can work until certain limit. Against Winchester, Hera, you cannot make man-at-arms. They will not accomplish a lot. Against Lewis, you can. But
just quick walls. And,
yeah, exactly.
You
do nothing.
Quick walls and you're done. All right, it's going to be here Vinchester a little bit earlier here on the feudal age timing. Of course, we're expecting to see. What do you expect to open with? What's the rule? I feel like everybody has been discussing this throughout the whole tournament. Is it going to be Hulks, you reckon, here? It used to be the case.
I have a good idea. I cannot really share.
You cannot share it? Already hiding. But it used to be the idea that when players are close to each other and you don't have much room to maneuver, you go for the Hulks. But then we have seen quite a few players going for the fire gals as well. So Where do you stand on that?
Well, as a player who did not qualify, in my opinion, you open first Fire Galleys, you force the Hulks, and then you switch to Galleys.
Interesting. And did you feel like here there's enough room to actually maneuver with the galleys?
Yeah,
and
actually,
mass them up and all
Hulks are
that?
dying to Fire Galleys. They're cost efficient because they're cheaper, but at the beginning, I think Fire Galley is a better unit until certain ultra stack mass.
And it is going to be Hulks here for Vinchester. That's what he opens with. And Nikov's going to be on the fires. So interesting approach is going to be different for both players. Basically, as predicted here, 2 docks for both players so far as I can see. And it's going to be Micro. It's going to be Micro here. So who do you prefer now that we see Hulks and you see Fire Galleys coming?
I prefer Fire Galley.
You do prefer the Fire Galleys.
I honestly prefer Fire Galley. Ooh, no
Interesting.
wood upgrade. Thank you, Vodka.
No wood upgrade here
That's
for
a
Nikov.
big mistake. If he forgets about that for next minute, it piles up.
Yeah, looks like we might be able to actually snipe a villager. That's very well found here by Vinchester. It's villager down. First kill here of the game goes in favor of Vinchester. And Vinchester already putting pressure on those Fire Galleys at the same time. Again, Fire Galleys are supposed to be countered by Hulks, but then again, Hulks do have the dogs close by, shotting at them, losing a lot of HP, and that's Nikov holding there.
But very important that will snipe. Now, look at those Fire Galleys. They really desperately
Low
need
HP,
repair.
need repairs, can't do it. Already forced to garrison the ships inside their dock. It's going to be idle economy here as well for Nikov. So
And the beauty of Jordans, that Scout did not die. Soon, he will return with full health and do the job again.
Indeed, here we have Hulks, just 1 Fire Galley here for Nikov. Unfortunately, getting behind here on the production, so difficult on the water maps. He was later here to the Feudal Age, got a lot of his units sniped early on, and it's going to be Vinchester here really squeezing Nikov right at the beginning of the first game. Numbers are just not there for Nikov just yet, and it's going to be Hulk v Hulk. We have more numbers here for Georgians.
Yep. But Hulk against Hulk is such an underwhelming fighting, honestly. Like, they don't do anything to each other.
so long to kill each other, right?
It's like literally, I think, 2 damage per shot, and they have a lot of HP.
I never see folks go for the melee upgrade. Do you ever
It doesn't change
consider it
anything anymore.
between both of them? I do hear some rumors that some people were pushing for a reduction on the armor, of the Hulks. I don't know if that's coming, and these are just rumors. Obviously, no official information. But it is indeed Vinchester here, putting Nikov on the ropes. No action on land so far, as we do see a market going up. And I assume a lot of that gold is going to be potentially on the whales for Vinchester as well, doubt, which is why he's got so much gold right
The
now.
only question is, will Winchester now start adding fisher ships, or will he continue to like completely clean the water? That's the problem with Hulks. Once you hit the map control with Hulks, you cannot kill the dock.
And that's, again, a little bit of the problem on this map, right? Because if you invest too much on the water, I feel like sometimes you delay your castle age too much, and then you're actually giving your opponent an opportunity to be up first and start a siege push or something like that. I've seen that very, very often, actually.
We saw that from Hera, actually, against Winchester.
Yes, exactly. And Hera even lost 2 villagers there. Interesting that we do see here at the dock on one of the pawns. That's actually pretty good to put some pressure, potentially, with the
I would
galley
even add
later on.
one fisher ship, so you can put it in the
Can
dock
shoot
and like
inside the
make a
dock,
mini tower there.
Yeah. Sounds like a very good plan indeed. Resources going up massively here for Vinchester. Again, it's going to be on 4 fish here. Same for Nikov, but again, he had quite a bit of idle
Oh,
time.
no wood upgrade still.
Still no
He
wood
will be
upgrade.
mad about that one.
Hurts. Rest collected very close. More army for Vinchester. And resources really looking really, really good here for Vinchester. So if he makes it first to the Castle Age, which seems very likely, what do you follow up with? Do you go for the Fort Siege Workshop to
It
start
has to
booming?
be. He sold the stone, right? When you sell the stone, you need to pressure. That's the rules. I didn't make the rules.
Indeed.
That's how it is.
Indeed, as you do see stone being sold, and Vinchester very, very close to clicking here to the Castle Age, and up he goes. Nikov is actually spending some time now making fletching. Looks like he's got some archers on the field. So far, nothing at home here for Vinchester to defend. He does have an archery range going down, so that's probably going to be for some skirmishers. And he's getting vision on this, so she should not be surprised about this one.
He didn't even have town lodge. Like, Nico could have done a better job hiding those. He
Yes.
still had a scout alive.
Yes.
See the weak angle. Like, there is a lot of open area with the fusion ships, with... Oh, we have this picture in the picture. Nice.
Oh, beautiful. I didn't actually see it. And it's Vinchester still putting it. He's forgetting. He's doing something. He's just forgetting. It's idling his TC. He's not clicking. Up he goes. Had quite a bit of time. This could be dangerous. Fletching is in, indeed. And it's going to be at least 1 villager kill here for Nikov. So finally getting something for his troubles.
It's like those passed the market, but apparently Winchester didn't
Acknowledge.
notice.
He must have been looking at the water. I mean, it's so easy for us to see here. But we do have skirmishers being made. No fletching just yet for Vinchester. Might be willing to do that one. And it looks like the archers are now moving towards the back wood line as well. And
Long 2
a
minutes.
lot of potential damage there. Nikov, unfortunately, not quite tuned into this. And still no fletching here for Winchester, no armor, no nothing, and archers do well against skirmishers without any of the upgrades, as you see both go down.
Yeah, they literally counter skirmisher until that, and Winchester sold stone, so he cannot even make a tower. He needs to survive until he drops the church there.
Trying to microwave with the villager, can't do it, and it's another villager kill, so Nikov finding some damage here. He does manage to click up at the same time. So what looked like a very tricky beginning here, and more raiding here at the back. Looks like we were trying to go for some stone here as Winchester being put on the ropes now, Winchester. A lot of damage that he was not expecting to get at this point in the game.
And castle edge time from Nico, not that far
Not
behind.
too bad, not too bad.
Like, he lost the water, but only 4 fishing ships. Now Winchester is adding more. Only if he had a wood upgrade, this would be such a perfect game.
Oh man,
by Nico.
Nikov and economy upgrades, what do they say about that, huh?
This is different. Wilbur is one thing.
I mean, Double Bedrock's even worse though.
Yeah, but Wilbur, he doesn't do it on purpose. This is
or so
a
they
mistake,
say.
probably.
Or so they say. Here we go. 45 seconds to go here for Nikov. He did a really good job of holding on to the game. And Winchester does make his way, and it's indeed going to be a push with the monks, no less. Looks like it's going to be a fortified church there.
But gold,
Winchester.
he got a good bang, but only 4 villagers on gold. You cannot push for a long time with
monks. Yeah, also cannot be too many monks. I wonder, is it worth it just going for... Look at his economy. You've got plenty of gold, got plenty of wood. Is it worth going for cavalry archers with the Georgians?
He cannot afford that. Like, there is no way you can afford that at this point. You lost a lot of villagers. You invest a lot into the water that is not paying off yet. And Nico getting castle age. That's technically Bozo in his mind.
Classic. You go back to check your upgrades. Oh, it looks like I forgot
Not to check. You got castle age to do Bozo, and then... God.
Look at that. And good for Nikov here. Ends up spotting the forward here by Winchester. It's going to be a ram first. How do you feel about this? Starting with a ram when you have no army whatsoever on the field.
I think that's going to be a more and more meta in this when it's archer or low army opening. Usually when it's Arabia, we have some scouts around the map and they will do good against the ram. But now there are so few units and range units, that ram will clean a lot of house, a lot of production. It's a big value that you don't need to control.
And Fortified Church there doing the double role, basically, of protecting your wood line, but also actually giving you that economy boost with the Georgians. Very significant indeed. And Winchester ready with the skirmishers. Don't see any other land follow-up here for Winchester just yet, Dowd. So it's going to be a few skirmishers, we've got a few monks, but not really much more than that.
He cannot afford. The damage was really big, but those are few units, but very, very powerful. Like, what more do you need? Mangonel and Monk. That's it. They counter everything.
Mangonel, Ram, and Monk, and right now Winchester doesn't really have anything against it. Only crossbows, obviously can't do much against the Mangonel as well, unless you call Leary. In that case, you might be able to do it. The shot does land. Unfortunately, doesn't land fully, and that means Winchester gets to keep his Mangonel alive. Villager forward gets to repair it.
Like, in my opinion, Nico is one of the best, if not the best, with Mangonel Micro. Especially with
Nikov?
Yeah, when he pressure.
Interesting.
Yeah, Nico with the pressure Mangonel, I think he more or less invented it. Like, Nico is always first siege shop forward, 3 TC boom at home, while Mangonel pressuring, booming at home. That's his go-to game. Like, if he is that in that zone, he wins. Now he will play defensive, but he knows how to micro them.
Interesting enough, resources collected very similar. Lex, look, you have a very good raid here, yet again by Nikov. I don't think these are still the same archers from before, but yet another fantastic raid here.
How did Nico lose first round? Like, what did he play? Like, he's playing insane game.
Lovely raid there by Nikov. Nikov looks like he had lost water. He doesn't have any fish anymore. But resources collected in his favor. Got more villagers, obviously. Still no second TC by any of the players. Just to say that Winchester looks to be adding that one up here to the back. But he does need to see some economy. Yeah, he does need to recover.
That's basically a panic TC, a protection TC more than anything. Like, his economy, he doesn't know. Like, you start the push, you go denied. You have to boom now. You only have your water that you want, and we still see there is something blinking on the water, so not even completely won yet.
Yeah, looks like Nikov not ready to give up on the water and making things messy here. Again, Nikov doesn't really have fish anymore. She's really only looking to confuse and to sort of make the game messy here for Winchester indeed.
He sniped the fishing ships, yeah? It's only 2 left.
Only 2 left.
So he is doing all those raids. We cannot follow. All those raids, he is sniping fishing ships, like, and one mistake, you lose everything.
Second
so
TC on the way here for Nikov. Well, looks like the siege push there just went nowhere. Just not enough units to follow it up with, in my opinion. Dallas.
Not enough APM, in my opinion. Like, he needs to defend water, defend the raids that constantly happen. Produce, boom, and then also micro the Mangonel, which is really hard to micro.
30 C by Winchester. How are we feeling about this, Doubts?
Desperate measures.
Desperate measures require desperate means.
I mean, push got denied, watch now got denied, let's make villages.
So for Nikov, do you see now an opportunity for try to go aggressive himself? He's got 2 mangonels here ready. He's got the crossbows. Does he need to go forward now himself?
That's his turn now. It's now his turn. He knows he's against skirms, but low upgrade skirms. Like no upgrade skirms, actually.
Well, it's elite and it's, yeah, no fletching, no nothing. Mangonel's chasing away the crossbows. But crossbows, I mean, with that number, decent micro, and you can actually take care of mangonels. And
that chunk has been MVP. Like the damage the chunk has
it's
done.
just the same one from earlier.
4,000 damage, like crazy.
Looks like Mangonel was, you know, having second thoughts about shooting at the ramp, but shooting it is, and there goes the ramp. 3 Mangonels on the field here now by Nikov. Plenty of crossbows, villagers being added. Very little idle TC so far. Really well played for Nikov. I mean, despite all the messiness and the chaos at the beginning of the game, really pulled himself together. Now on a 3 TC boom, but needs to make the damage in my opinion. Needs to not allow...
Now he's getting into his comfort zone. Economy is safe, he's 3 TC booming, he got more army, they're super close, so defensive Citrus Shop is actually offensive as well. He is getting into his zone, only do the wood upgrade number 2, and then Nico, you're playing absolutely perfect.
And Wheelbarrow wouldn't be too bad either. And it looks like indeed Winchester decided to go here for the galley that we spoke about before. Just put a little bit of pressure there on the front, just not allow units to run freely. 3rd TC still not going up there by Nikov. I don't know if we still have villagers moving towards it. Yes, we do have.
But most impressive actually when I see is
Relics
collected. Like all that damage, all that pain Winchester got, and they're like equal.
Still very, very close resources collected. And Winchester also, despite all the chaos, 3 relics. As Nikov bringing his first one. And it looks like the game indeed slowing down a little bit after that chaotic beginning.
I guess Church Economy plus Nico forgetting the wood upgrade is making everything more or less equal now.
Okay,
oh,
we
the
have
castle!
a castle! I mean, can you afford to go a little bit more forward with that one, Doubt? I mean,
He doesn't have army.
He doesn't have any army. I was about to say...
would go forward, but he doesn't have anything for that. Ooh, tower never denies.
That never happens. It's like, even if you begin the tower before they place the castle, it doesn't work. Let alone after you see the castle. So it needs to give up on it. Does have plenty of villagers on stone himself here, Nikov, so might be able to have a defensive castle of his own. He's got the 2 mangonels. They did travel quite far here, the mangonels.
And that give opening, and Winchester solved that, and like, let's drop a forward castle.
Yeah, it looks like he's going back to the place where he was happy before, on that wood line, right? So bringing his 2 mangonels, bringing the crossbows. Looks like we have some Manaspa being made here. It looks like the trade was good here for Winchester on the mangonel as well. Nikov loses the first one despite having the hill.
Winchester doesn't need to fight this. He just can wait for Manaspa. It will be easy clean off. Like, that was a big mistake to lose momentum, just shifting everything on the other side.
So difficult to play this map too, man. I still see movement on the water as well, so players really looking everywhere. Finally, Wheelbarrow here by Nikov. And the micro seems to be good here by Nikov so far. We have 1 mangonel versus 2. Should be better for Winchester. Does bring the mangonel to very low HP. Does take care of the crossbows, and this should be done here for Nikov. And Winchester does defend.
And now it's aggressive time with that forward castle. Not Winchester. Nico base is completely open. Absolutely open. That castle is opening everything. Now it's other way. Like, I'm losing. What do? I boom.
Res collected still incredibly close here. What a close game and what a fantastic game so far. Manaspa doing exactly what we predicted. Sees an unprotected mangonel. Easy snipe on that one.
Conversion.
Conversion does not quite happen. Now it does.
Monks are such a powerful unit. Like, all those 4 basically got denied by 1 monk.
Very true.
And you get 1.
Yeah. Kill 1, get 1 for free. Mangonel for Nikov. Nikov now with enough stone to go for a castle.
Ooh, amazing.
Yet again, Nikov finds value here. The crossbows, no protection whatsoever again by Winchester. He's doing this quite a lot, I feel like, just having too many villagers spread around with no protection.
Age, I understand, but now, Church,
Castle
like, you have defensive economy, like, it's not even that expensive. You have wood, like, that's a mistake.
A mistake, to say the least. Nikov getting housed enough stone for a castle. Where does he put it? Very defensively. Going to be protecting his economy, his farming economy. 4th TC as well here by Nikov. Piling up a little bit too much wood right now, Doubts. Not really making too much army.
Well, when you make defensive castle like that, you believe you're faster. That's like also the rule. I didn't write it, but if you don't go for a really counter castle to even the damage, then you know you're faster imp and you will trap it down. And that's the case. It's up to him. I don't know where that food pop out, but didn't he a moment ago he had like 300 food? Yes, market work or something.
And Castle's going to be great here for Nikov. Again, he's going to be protecting his economy. Lovely. We having here the fasting period of time is predicted. Manaspa get to clear all the crossbows here at the back of the base. And Winchester, score says, is very, very far ahead.
I prefer Nico's spot.
Yeah, well,
I prefer Nico's spot.
I wanted to say,
here.
having now the early Imperial Age, slight resource collected advantage. What are we expecting to see here from Nikov? I do see a couple of Gabitos being made.
That's just to snipe Mangonels, but his transition should be Knights. Rainbow Knights, maybe some Camels if needed.
Of course, here Malian's missing Bracer, so going for... I do believe they get Arbalest, but no Bracer, so
Yeah,
basically
you don't wanna
never
go
see.
that.
Never see. I believe there were only two. There was a question in one of my quizzes. What are the only two civilizations with Arbalest and no Bracer? And I think it was Franks and Malians, but then Franks lost Arbalest.
They don't have Arbalest?
Yeah, they
had
lost
Arbalest?
I believe they used to have Arbalest. I'm not entirely
That's
sure.
before
to be
my time
honest.
even then.
Before your time. I don't think that's possible. Moving forward here with the Mangonels is Winchester. Manaspa to support it. And Nikov not much to stop this. Does have a castle though.
Nico is going to play similar to Tato, full all-in Castle Age. He's doing the armor. Manaspa, really good unit to go full in Castle Age, but...
Well, wait, what happened to that Mangonel? What happened to that Mangonel?
Castle killed it?
Didn't even see it shoot. It looks like the castle killed it. Vodka is telling us. And that was maybe a bit too much here for Winchester. Goes back with the Mangonels. Map control looking good here for Winchester. It still didn't click up, of course. It's going to be difficult for him to keep that map control as Nikov yet again comes forward with more and more crossbows. Do we have a transition into Knights? Do we have stables being made?
Cannoneers, like Malian's University works fast, and you want to unlock
80%.
bomber cannons too.
Yeah, I was about to say with maybe a few Gabitas can go for the Mangonels. Needs Micro, and Micro is something that Nikov does have. And Gabita so much damage against those Mangonels.
They're super. Like, the
Very
funny unit
fast.
is like, less you have, it's easier to snipe the Mangonel. If you have 10 of them,
True,
they
just
get
so
one shot
many,
and they
yes.
get clumsy. Like, with two, it's easier.
Very, very true indeed. We do have here Bloodlines coming in. We have Ballistics. Are we just gonna be going for Arbalest?
Well, he does have quite a big army left over, but...
Yeah, so Chemistry immediately, definitely probably thinking about going for Hand Cannoneers, as Dal said before. Now the castle, Trebuchet is being made. It looks like we're going to be putting pressure on that forward castle of Winchester. But here come the Manaspa. Did you see Medium Warship? He cancelled it. It's gonna
It has to be a misclick.
Yeah.
Well, Winchester need to survive 2 minutes to keep this map control. And Nico needs to break in 2 minutes. If the position stay the same and both are Imperial Age, it's really hard to push through the Swan Towers and, well, repair cost less,
Georgian castles,
heal
yes,
bonus, everything.
yes.
It's really hard to push through.
And the thing is, if you are going to go for Hand Cannoneers, you need to wait for Chemistry. So again, that's all of that takes a little
It's
bit of
already
time.
done. No,
It's
not
already-
with Malians.
Yeah, it's a little bit
instant.
faster, yes, but he's just making more and more crossbows. So I do wonder if he's going to be going here for Arbalest.
It has to be 16 crossbow. It's not bad, yeah. 20, he's adding more.
Yeah, just get the Chemistry.
And they're doing the job,
More
honestly.
damage,
Like, why
more
not?
damage.
Why not?
These crossbows have done quite a bit of damage indeed.
I mean, that's AoE two-player mindset. I will only make unit that got like the final form that scales completely full upgrade. But
Right, and sometimes you
Crossbow
just
is a
do,
good unit,
just
like-
do what the game calls for.
Yeah.
I get it. Just do what the game calls for. Indeed. So we're going to be putting some pressure on that Georgian castle here at the front. No hand cannoneers, no bombard cannons, no nothing. Right now
Traps.
for Nikov, Trebuchets is just going to be the crossbows. And for Winchester, looks like we're thinking and potentially for Manaspa and Skirm seems to be the idea.
he did try Cavalry Archer and probably realized there is no time for them. I need to buy time sooner.
Especially against crossbows with chemistry already.
Like he's also confused, like what
Yeah,
Nick will
what is
play.
he doing?
you know?
Yes. Res Collect is still so close down. It's kind of crazy how close the game has been so far. And still no second wood upgrade there by
Manaspas
Nikov.
will be go full cleanup. That's why you want to have full upgrades on your crossbow.
Yeah, there you go, Manaspa. And the skirmers are there, are ready to stop it. So Nikov needs to start thinking about something else.
Not a single unit.
Camels?
killed.
Do we need to go for camels now to try to face here the Manaspa? Is there a change you have to go for?
He got economy to afford it, but doesn't have time. Like he needs to upgrade now fully into stable tech. He didn't upgrade the wood yet, but he needs like both armor, bloodline, speed, like so much time and so much resources. think we are staying on ranges.
Yeah, at the same time, Vinchester slowly but surely really pushing that map control forward. That fort castle over there at the south could be giving him extra resources, more stones, more spots to push from. Just getting closer and closer to Nikov.
Yeah, the map is interesting in post sleep. On top is woodline, the rest of the map gold, stone, so choose.
All right, so Nikov does well here with the quick walls. Unfortunately, the Trebuchet is going to be going down here to the Manaspa. Again, Manaspa, such a strong unit, winning numbers. Skirmishers are there. Bracer has been done. Chemistry coming. A couple of Gabitos there could be maybe useful against skirmishers, but the numbers are just not there for Nikov. And this does feel to me like Doubt. The army composition just wasn't it here for Nikov.
I don't think Nico knows how to like. We have time to think. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Maybe Gebeto in the end. Do a lead Gebeto and it's a good unit.
Something we don't see very often, so maybe he himself was not entirely sure how well it would be
We
facing.
only see that from one player, Mysterio. He loves his unit.
All right. Mysterio would be the one to do it. You see now Parthian tactics, so it looks like we're going back to the idea of going for the cavalry archers, and indeed that's exactly what Vinchester is going to be doing. Well, but then again, you're sort of making it useful for Nikov to stay on the crossbows. For Nikov, looks like gold control might be a bit of a problem at this point. I feel like we have right now 0 on gold here for Nikov. I imagine the whales are long gone. Yeah, that castle again, so good by Vinchester. Making sure that
all
it does
gold control
not
belongs to
Vinchester. Yep. The castle ends up being so useful here by Vinchester. Cavalry archers run into the castle, unfortunately, losing some valuable units. And yet again, it's just Nikov just missing also too many economic upgrades here.
Not a single farm army, yeah, that's massive.
Yeah.
Resources collected is more or less the equal, but imagine with all the economy army.
Yeah, and we have the churches here for Vinchester. You have now a hand card coming in for Vinchester. Still crossbows, still just crossbows here at the Malins as we finally see some light cavalry. Again, no gold, so for Imba, not a possibility.
How many
now.
games did Nico lose just because of the missing economy army?
Yep.
Fix it, or don't, better don't. Not yet.
Especially when we play against you. Conscription coming in as well. Army numbers are just not there here for Nikov. Map control, much less. And it looks like it's going to be slowly but surely Vinchester looking to close the game here.
Could playing a water like on this map, on those little ponds, making docks be an option? Like imagine having some galleys here and there, some cannon galleons.
You tell me.
I don't know. Probably not. Maybe Luchans. Only Luchans. Those things are broken.
Luchans would be pretty good, maybe.
Other units are dying too fast to land units.
Remember, I called for the Wu on this map. Remember that? So maybe.
Yeah, that would actually. Now Nico would have a unit composition instead of making crossbow whole game.
All right, crossbows, unfortunately, are going to be stopped here by the skirmishers. There's no last armor on these skirmishers, but still.
There is no arbalest tech neither.
This is no
or
arbalest
bracers.
or bracer. Yep.
Are very tanky skirmishers.
Heavy cavalry archer now on the way here for Vinchester. He does have conscription, so this guy's going to be very, very fast. Yeah, gold control, just a problem. So Vinchester, despite being the last one to Imperial Age, was able to get the map control. Nikov just never really had the army composition.
Army composition for Malians. Champions, that's obvious, right? Champions would have been actually destroying everything. Like, they are no cannoneers.
Extra pierce armor.
There were only range units. Like champions would have been such a good tech.
Do you have the farming economy at that point, though? You reckon?
Make it. Make it.
And make second wood upgrade. Make horse collar, I guess.
That's the unit that would be like Georgians are missing hand cannoneers, right? Or no? They don't have bomber cannons.
Well, I guess we're about to see. I see they have hand cannoneers and no bomber cannons. That was a
Okay,
that was a question. That was a question.
Okay, my bad.
My quiz.
Then maybe not champions.
But still, again, would maybe take a long while, as we do see Svan Towers coming in here for Vinchester. Wood. And it looked like a stone. Look at the stone bank here for Vinchester. So Svan Towers, plenty of stone. They'll drop them everywhere. Feeling ever more hopeless here for Nikov, I want to say, Doubt.
Yeah, Vinchester is not playing like Black Forest Dream game. Like he will control the whole map, make stun tower there, here, just enjoy. Enjoy the moment. Like he knows the game is over.
Light cavalry, potential Hussar with the Georgians, of course, do reheal, do regenerate. And Imperial Age, significantly fast, I want to say.
Also less population tech, that's probably coming as well.
Nauri,
he is in no rush.
Yeah, just can go for everything indeed. Relics seem to be in favor of Vinchester as well. 2-1 apparently only. I don't know if they're missing some on the map. But 2-1 in favor here of...
oh, here they are.
Yep, here they are indeed. And Nikov really struggling to get those population numbers and army numbers up. Just losing everything to the castle again.
He's now stuck with only charge units, and when he had more options with gold units, he couldn't break.
And this is a castle of someone who knows he's won the game.
That's the castle that you want to enjoy the game.
Yeah, let's. That's so beautiful.
I don't want you to resign yet.
I played so well this game. Let me enjoy it while it lasts.
I went through a lot.
GG.
I went through a lot to get here. Let me enjoy.
And GG is called, and indeed Winchester ends up taking the first game. Nikov showed some really signs of promise in that game, Dowd. You were even surprised by how quick he was. So where did it all go wrong for Nikov?
Economy upgrade. Honestly, I think economy upgrade was, and the big chip with the 2 Mangonels and crossbow.
Yeah.
Those two things combined.
Where he was really expected to do some damage, then really couldn't watch it very closely indeed.
I mean, Winchester react perfectly with, he saw those 2 Mangonels, the whole army going around, make a forward castle. And that castle buys so much time, so much momentum. Also, Nico wasn't sure how to react tower, run away. It gave him momentum back. And
such a good
after
point.
that,
That's such a good point. Because, you know, sometimes when you see you're being attacked, your first reaction is to actually do something about it. You know, let me make some units in the back, and Vintage just goes like, okay, so he's in the back, he's not in the front. So maybe
I don't have units, but his units are out of position.
Yeah, this was so good here for Nikov, finding those villagers unprotected, then goes on to the wood line, finds more damage. At this point, actually even putting pressure on the water too, by the looks of it. But
I absolutely loved how Nico played this game. Like, he was so aggressive.
Eco upgrades. It's
he
not
was on top of things. He was on top of things. Like.
Not only a meme. I mean, every meme has you know, has a kernel of truth. That's what they say.
Not about my castles.
So we're now probably going to be going into the home map of Nikov, and if I'm not mistaken, you get to choose between the 2 maps that are left. So what do you expect him to choose here, Deb?
I forgot what was his map.
So
I know there was Island and
Noronha,
Amazonia, right?
And Amazonia, that's
but
exactly.
I forgot which one is Nico's map.
So Nikov's was Amazonia, I believe. Maybe it's other way around. Okay, so that was actually, as you said.
Yeah, then for sure he will put his... Like, Island is straightforward map, and Nico mechanically played insane. There is no reason not to continue with his home map. Now, I'm not remembering the tips exactly, but I assume he has Civ prepared for a water
I'm
map.
just going to say, I believe I saw Portuguese. I don't remember if it was...
For who? Yeah, I wanted to see Portuguese, but not for who.
I believe it was for Nico, but again, I might be proven wrong. Actually, very curious to hear your take on this, Dowd, because on islands, we've seen Vikings dominate mostly with the longboats, and I've always thought... I'm Portuguese, so yes, there might be a little bit of bias here, but I always thought the civilization that might be able to actually fight Vikings on a pure water map could be the Portuguese.
Portuguese is a Viking counter, you know that?
Yeah, the caravels are supposed to carry the longboats, but I never see people do it. I always wonder why not.
Actually, we don't even know anymore. After so much water changes, how are the caravels?
Portuguese for Nikov
well,
is
if you got their
available.
minions, it's a very good water team. So maybe even the best one. Yeah,
I would prefer
they shoot twice. Germans as well.
Germans too, indeed.
But Portuguese got a new tech.
The circumnavigation,
you
right?
see the whole map.
But I believe it does something for the ships too. Does it not? Is it faster protection?
How much?
20% up 25, 30? No. 40%?
Less.
35.
I look so confident, but I'm not sure. I think it's 35, yeah.
Kind of crazy, though. That sounds actually pretty powerful.
Well, instead of shipwright, right?
But then you have, like, cheaper. Of course, you have cheaper
on
boats. Lower on gold, exactly. Have more HP. Have full map vision. All right, not necessarily the best
not
thing in
really
the world.
important.
But no, let's not discount
it's for the score.
For the score, indeed. All right, and we're on to game number 2. It's going to be here the whole map of Nikov, and he decides to go for Fernando de Noronha. I believe that's an archipelago outside of Brazil.
He Portuguese.
And he did peak Portuguese. He knows what's up. Bengalis on the other side, though, here for Winchester. Now, Bengalis, what is the big thing about them here on the water? They do have the regenerating ships, if I'm not mistaken, which also make them a very viable option. And, of course, the economy great with them, too.
Monk landing can always be a problem. But honestly, I say honestly a lot, but honestly, the healing is so powerful now.
You mean it. You mean it.
I really mean it. Before I was lying. Now I mean it. The healing. Like before, we had galleys against galleys and it's one-shotting. You micro, you one-shot. Now everything is fighting each other. All the galleys are damaged. Fire galleys, hulks. And that healing is really playing a big role now.
Usually they do make docks in the back, from what I've seen. I don't know if... well, I just say that I see a dock going up in the front, actually. If that was to be the case, I believe it was more...
But
But you know what the change is?
Next time we eat.
just 1 second. And then,
both of them in front.
but you know why? You know what I'm thinking? It might be a change that it has to do with the new dogs not shooting arrows anymore. Because I do believe back... yeah, but it's different, as you know. And I believe when dogs were able to shoot in Dark Age, all the arrows, a lot of people were deciding to go for fast castles. And in that case, I think you're more likely to make the dogs on the back of your base. In any case, my point was that since they were so far away, actually having ships that regenerate and have plenty of time and plenty of space to maneuver around might be a pretty good thing here for the galleys.
But it's like you always think other guy will make a back dock, and then on front dock,
to punish
historically front dock is having more fish as well.
Yes.
Now I'm not sure if that's the plan. Now with the recent maps, there's fish everywhere, and it's kind of evenly disturbed.
All right, so I don't see it being a factor very often, but you never know here. But you do have these 3 neutral islands in the middle. Those are not supposed to be for archery ranges, if you guys are wondering. We do have a couple of stone, and I believe there's relics. I believe there's gold on those middle islands. So if you do get control of the water and do win it, something that you're definitely looking to keep control
Shouldn't
of.
we have like natural docks as well? Wasn't that the idea to trade and get like unlimited?
Oof, I never... So like marketplace on water?
Yeah, I think that was like idea. Like
I do not remember
maybe not,
that
obviously not on
whatsoever.
those maps, but I think that was like in the patch that you can even pick what you want to trade with now.
Oh, yeah. True. Yeah, you can decide the percentages. Oh, dude, I completely forgot about that just because nobody plays team games anyway. So you don't see it very often. Well, yeah, well, it's about to change potentially now with the league actually coming on. All right, so it's going to be here fish and more fish for both players. So are you expecting to see them going to fast feudal? I mean, again, also making the docks front might be an indication that you're planning to be aggressive. Again, back in the day, that was always a giveaway. If you make your docks front, you're trying to go for a fast feudal-ish thing.
I think that's the same. Like both will go fast feudal. Only question is what army they choose. Armenians? No, I think Armenians. Never mind that.
You thought he was going to go
I was
for
thought
Armenians, maybe.
I had it was Armenians. So I was thinking maybe Galleys will be now prioritized, but probably still far into Hulk.
You think? Yeah, because here the distance, I mean, it could have been much larger, of course, but
they will see the uptime. It'll be more or less equal.
Okay, so it looks like here for Nikov, he's going to be the first one. So when they're going for, I do wonder, because there's quite a bit of room to maneuver. So is it worth it? It's very rare to see players actually opening with galleys, I believe, from what I've seen. So is it actually worth it here for the Portuguese? Again, cheaper, and you have more HP and all that, have plenty of room to maneuver. Could you see that being a thing?
From my experience, galleys are still amazing in feudal age, but in castle age they're getting crushed. Like
By
everything
the fast
is
fires.
by the fast fire. Even Hulk is doing a lot of damage to them. It's getting hard, right? And you need to always, baby. If you look away, they're they're under the sea.
They're gone, yes.
They are there with Sebastian. Not our Sebastian.
Okay, and it looks like, yeah, Vincenzo is going to be quite a bit later. Now, not enough villagers and not enough stuff on food to actually make this a fast castle, I believed out, right?
It's feudal with extra economy, but this is like, if it was like few years ago or before the water patch, he's dead on water, he's slower.
right.
Now, nobody cares about tough time. Like, okay, I will just hide, my economy is better because I'm slower to feudal age, and we equal each other out. If anything, it's better for me that I'm slower in feudal because you're showing your cards first. I see Fire Galley, I make out.
Such an interesting point. Such an interesting point. Yeah, I love that. All right, this time around, we won't be forgetting about the double bed axe here for Nikov. And we are going to be opening with Hulks plus Fire Galley, so nothing changes. The distance between both players does not seem to be a factor here for Nikov. And it's going to be now looking to the docks of his opponent, which I believe he should not still
He's
be
going
aware
back
where they are.
because uptime he's going,
because of the later.
On purpose?
Ooh, that's so sick. So he saw later uptime, suspects it could be a fast castle, but it's not. That means he's going to leave himself totally open in the front. If Vinchester does find out about it, it means the fish could be gone.
Imagine if he went forward, that would be like 5D chess. Like, right there, go forward because I know you fake it. That would be another level. I hope we get that, at that point in Age of Empires.
All right, Nikov, unfortunately, going to be having a very nasty surprise. Now, Vinchester, where is he headed with his Hulks? I guess the question. Is he going to be trying to go for the same? He knows it's a fast feudal for Nikov, obviously.
Vinchester needs to defend. He's not moving anywhere. Like, he's waiting.
Just going to be waiting. Just going to be waiting. It's going to be being greeted by Fire Galleys, which is actually the best surprise he could get. He will be ready here with the Hulks. And his fish is going to stay protected. It's going to be 7 fish here for Vinchester, and it's going to be 6 for Nikov only.
And 1,000 more resources collected with 2 extra villagers by civilization.
Wait, 1,000?
Counter unit.
1,000?
No, 200. My bad. Huh?
I don't know. Close enough.
1,000 would be a lot at this point. Ooh, we'll snipe.
Villager snipe. finally got something for his trouble here, Nikov. And it looks like the army numbers are still going to be in his favor, though. So more HP again here for the Portuguese ship.
They're also cheaper against healing. I prefer Portuguese.
Yeah, the healing should be pretty slow in Feudal Age, I reckon.
Like, this is perfect for Bengalis. Like, those small fights, I go back heal, then we fight again.
Yes, yes, beautiful. Let me just see 4 dogs here for Winchester. I'll be willing to see how many dogs would you have here for Nick. I believe it's only 3 for him. Could that actually come back and bite him in the ass, I wonder?
We are not in that stage of water metal. Like, you cannot produce all the time, and it's not about the numbers as much as before.
Nikov putting the pressure here at the front. Again, more HP. Winchester seems to be a little bit split with his army, so can now really fight this. And I love the way that he's splitting his hulks to fight the hulks. Got the fire galleys here fighting the dog, and only hulks coming from the back though. It's gonna be trouble here for Nikov, and I think this is a win for Winchester.
Very good move by Winchester.
Yeah. Oh, the pincer move, the good old pincer move. Nikov wasn't ready for it. Tries to escape. Just lose some quite valuable units there.
I love seeing Micro like this. Not dodging, but like a cool move, cool surround.
Just like mastermind.
That's so
really
good to see.
planned carefully the movement. Beautiful to see indeed. Rest collected are getting better and better for Winchester.
He's market away from clicking up.
He's 1 market away from clicking up. He's got 1 more fish.
There is the market.
What do you put it that? What do you put it down to? It's just the fact that you get the 2 extra villagers and then you have 1 more fish. That's the difference here between seeing Winchester so close to clicking.
Longer Dark Age.
That too, yes.
A bigger bank,
obviously,
and
yeah.
I think he also had less units. It was just a very good move there. Those 5 galleys in the end were useless.
The market is indeed going up there. I do believe I'm seeing for Winchester indeed. Still missing a second. Yeah, market's going to be the second building indeed. Looks like Nikov's doing the same thing. I saw him sold stone, I believe. Yeah,
he's on stone. With 2 villagers for some reason. Oh, miss.
Ah, yeah, I think it's just mismanagement, I guess you could say.
When you make mining camp, you don't decide
yeah.
where you go.
We're old enough to remember when you actually had to manually assign your villagers. Maybe one of the situations where it would be better. Believe it or not. But it looks like it's Winchester. Gonna still be keeping his navy alive. Again, trying to be a very sneaky move yet again. Tries to go after the fish. Nikov is watching it closely. Has managed to save it. Very close up times though here for both players.
I wanted to ask, will we see any landing? But then we see a dock. So for Nico, no.
I guess that's a no.
For Winchester, I don't know. He's doing attack. That's a guess for Kalk.
Are you at the point where you can think about landing on one of the door? Because none of the players actually lost water. I mean, maybe if anyone, maybe. I mean, Nikov is struggling, but again, I do assume once medium warships come in, and again the Portuguese bonus still give him hope that he can come back on water. I imagine. So
I mean, landing with siege or monks, that's very little investment, and you get you need to get reaction. Like, I make a siege shop, you need to make a siege shop. Well, it's better if I make it first, and maybe I snipe a villager, and I choose when I to stop.
Yeah, there's still enough room to be sneaky about it. You wonder.
But you need to invest transport ship, and like, if you're feeling comfortable in water, I stay water, right?
I mean, stopping your production and all those things.
The Hulks really cannot kill a dog. That's a lot of crowds.
Taking a long time here, indeed. Navy numbers are getting scary here, though, for Winchester. You gotta say it's gonna be 24 against 18, and Nikov really hoping that the medium warship upgrade can do wonders for him. Does have fletching now. Investing into galleys is Nikov, but again, production is just very, very low here for Nikov at this point.
Will we see a demo? Now, this is a perfect game for them.
That's a no, would be. It's how do you feel about the water map?
I prefer before.
You prefer before still? Okay. Because I do like the part where we're actually guessing what units people are going to be making.
Yeah, that's the idea, but we are still not there. The balance is still not there. It's hard. It's really hard. Like, also the bonus damage on buildings. Like, you need to make fire galleys. They are basically rounds, and then in Castle Ridge everything burns.
Nikov moving forward here. It's a lot more HP, I believe.
Insert attack coming up again.
Here. But yeah, yet again, the move there from the back is lovely. Winchester got a little bit distracted, but now does make use of all of his units. This could be brutal here in favor of Winchester. HP still very, very close, but seems to be going down a little bit quicker here for Nikov, which means Winchester should be taking the better battle here, I believe, Dowd. Indeed.
Nothing of galleys, and they're dying really fast if there is nothing in front of them. That's why the pincer attack was so brilliant.
It's gonna be a total cleanup here, as we do see as well. Clinker construction, I believe, coming up there by Winchester, and I think that's gonna be the speed on his units being upgraded. Clinton Construction that it is.
You know the name.
Hell, look at me. Something. We need to, to be unique in some sort of way.
Admit you try to learn that one, like you're repeating before the bet, like
Clean construction. And unfortunately for Nikov, he can't do it anymore. Loses his army on an island very often. That ends up being a death sentence. Has to call it. It's going to be the 2-0 Winchester, despite having the Bengalis, which are obviously not better than the Portuguese, still makes it work. Was it all about just that little delay on the feudal age uptime that sort of gave him? I thought that was such a great point by you, that being the last one actually lets you see what your opponent opens with.
He showed the cards first and then he reacts.
That's such a good point.
Like fire galleys are usually good, but not on full water. When you just, well, Hulk in the end wins. It's cheaper and it's better. But in early game, because of that extra range with dog protection, fire galleys burn one Hulk very fast until he gets to the melee. And then it's kind of equal. But once you have like 10 Hulks against 10 fire galleys, there is no chance. And before anything big happens, like, I think Winchester was 8 kills to that, something like that. And it's a snowball map when it's only one-dimensional, only fighting on water.
And then there was that move, right, that really made it so good here for Winchester. Here it is. He's got an attack in the front, he's got an attack in the back. Nikov was not ready for this and ends up getting jebaited into the trap. Beautiful move here by Winchester, indeed. And then once the...
Felt like Winchester was like dictating the game. Like, although it's Nico home map, we didn't see, like, I would say Winchester home map was this, like, he had an idea how he wants to play.
Something a little bit better prepared, yes, indeed.
Nico went front dog, and I want to win with micro right away straight forward. Winchester a little bit slower, pincer attacks, full one unit because he thinks it's better. Like, felt like a man with a plan.
And what this means is that, unfortunately for Nikov, things might be looking pretty grim at this point. So he will be losing these series. And again, Winchester did lose a series against Harrow, which means his book holds is most likely to be better. And
so tomorrow, Lewis against Nikov.
Lewis Nikov. Wow. Look at that. Important match.
For me, it's important. I'm cheering for Nico with all my heart. Like
for Nikov.
For Nico, you know, did you spend time with Lewis?
I did spend time, but it's your teammate, at least in theory.
That's why I spent time with him, and I know how he is, and I'm cheering for Nico. First, he lost to Sorakuma, that he was like, how did you lose to Sorakuma? I destroy him, and now we wait for tomorrow.
But he put it in his place, I guess.
At least they took one game of Sorakuma, he lost 3-0, right? Yeah.
All right, so looks like the last map is indeed going to be the Amazonia map, and that's going to be the home map here for Winchester. What civilization are we expecting to see? We did see the Britons being played on that map in the series before. Again, Hart was explaining how good that can be because of all the extra capybaras. And of course, the Brits do collect it faster. And we did see Byzantines as well on the series before. I was very surprised by how quick and how well the fire galleys with the Byzantines were dealing versus the Hulks. So you reckon there
that was
might
my
be
plan for the qualifier.
Right.
Just make them on the Monte Pascal. They destroy everything. And we see Britons
against Armenians here for Nikov, and that's the Nikov's point of view that we're going to be seeing right now. And again, to those of you who are not really familiar with this map, this is an interesting map here. So you do have the bridges, and players do have some fish, I believe, behind the bridges, which, by the way, are inaccessible to the opponent. So units cannot cross those bridges. But I believe it's only short fish, no deep fish. All the deep fish is going to be in the front, so players always go for docks in the front here.
You can use that for fish trap, but we saw that few attempts in qualifiers and practice as well. It ends up hurting you more. Like, it's vulnerable spot. That's vulnerable forever. And usually you just prefer villages. A rage forest player in me always wants to use that for a fish boom, but I didn't see any game when fish boom is there. Behind, it's always forward.
Yeah, I currently see Nikov trying to get away those capybaras. Trying to make sure that Winchester cannot get all of those capybaras. Was unfortunately unsuccessful on some of those.
There are too many.
Yeah, there's just too many. Too many to count.
You cannot deny everything.
Cannot stop everything. I see no dock coming here for Winchester, though, and I do see... Oh, it's in the back. I don't think I've ever seen this. I don't think I've ever seen this. So this has to be for a fast castle then, right?
I don't see any other logic, right? It has to be basically a fish boom for the fish traps and fast castle.
All right, so Nikov is probably not going to be aware of that, or at least by the time he gets to be aware, that's probably going to be too late to understand. So
Yeah, you're too busy scouting for capybaras to actually check the dock. And
yes, exactly.
everybody makes front. You don't even need to check.
Yeah,
So you would think.
Don't even think about it. But it's Winchester. He likes to play around with stuff. He likes to be creative about things. And again, ships cannot cross that bridge, so you cannot really attack the back docks. At least not with Navy units.
But like the shore fish is way slower than deep fish.
Yes.
And there is not a lot. That will run out. Also, in the middle, there is gold to protect. That cannot be taken by the galleys, but you protect them with galleys and water control. So it's way more important to control that front.
There's also the fact, though, I mean, of course, having the middle, very important as well, but a lot of your economy is still going to be on the sides, though, because just because your initial island is so small, you can't really make too much there, and you need to expand very early. So
that's where the mule play is very important. Like the woodlands run out very fast, and then you just, well, use the mule and move out.
Just go out. Looks like Nikov, indeed, here thinking about going for the fast feudal, a bunch of capybara that he was able to snipe, indeed. Here they come.
I'm so happy we are not only with sheep anymore. Like every DLC, a new animal.
Yeah, it's a nice
it feels
thing,
a bit weird to eat a capybara, but it's a cute detail.
Yeah, there you go. So that's going to be a capybara that lasts you forever here for Winchester. That's the same thing seemed to be true there for Nikov. Nikov going for Loom. And probably thinking about clicking up very soon now. Again, I would assume he was not able to spot anything suspicious here for Winchester in terms of the back dock.
For Nico now, he really needs to like realize there is no front dock and stop galley production. Focus on
make more fish. Yeah.
As soon as he realizes that, the better for him.
Yeah,
Ideally right now.
So he does go for the dock very close towards deep fish. There's another one to the left. I believe that's where the other deep fish is going to be. And I do wonder sometimes whether it's worth putting the docks together to just like protect each other. In case you're being attacked by your opponent, or whether
a low yellow
legend there you go. There you go.
Technically, yes, but you need to think about your economy as well.
All right, Feudal Age going here for Nikov. Again, I suspect it looks like Winchester very much looking to go for that fast castle. Plenty of people here on wood, expanding to the sides. Nikov's going to be seeing this. There's no loom on those villagers, but too many of them for Nikov to try to snipe them. He does see the villagers moving out, which could be a little bit of an indication.
And he just confirmed Loom, so he knows Loom is done. Up is
so
done.
he only now. That's such a good point again. So he knows it's going to be, or he should. It's hard to acknowledge those things, but now he's going to be seeing the mining camp. So.
At this point, if you're really focused, you know there is no water play in front.
Right. It's whether you can acknowledge all of those things.
Is he making fish ships?
Yeah,
that would be so good if he had fish ships now.
Yes, so far that's not the case. And again, even if you make a couple of galleys, right, you cannot really do too much. There's no economy for Winchester in the front. All the villagers going to be towards the back. So even if you're, it's going to be fires, even worse, unfortunately, here for...
One is okay, but add fish ships right away. You know your opponent just clicked up. He finished the loom. He's clicking up. You have 1 more minute or even more. Add 1 more round of fish ships. And now he can delete. Cancel the fire galleys.
He's looking for, he doesn't see it. Still got a little bit of time, Nikov. Cancel them just in case.
It's a base.
Looks like he's not going to be doing it. Let's go here for double bid axe yet again. Winchester, 27. No, yeah, well, there it is.
If it was at least galley to block the bridges, but fire galleys really do nothing.
That's what I was thinking. If he goes for galley, maybe can snipe a couple of villagers, but no, can do. And Winchester... Looks like he's, again, is suspected going to be going here for the fast castle, waiting to see potentially. Does he have a barracks, Winchester? No, it looks like it's going to be just blacksmith and market, I would assume.
And resource collected, even without a good water, higher for Winchester. Those capybaras are a good bonus.
Yeah, there goes the market here in the front. No more fish still. He did stop making any naval units, which is good, but no more fish for Nikov. So I wonder where the plan is. We did see a barracks, I believe, coming up there for Nikov. So is an archery range. Okay, tries to punish here, I guess, with archers, but isn't that just going to be way too slow? Yeah, just way too slow, I'm afraid, yes. I don't know if that's the idea or whether he thinks he's got the economy to just maybe sell stone now and try to be competitive here on the Castle Age timing.
If it was a forward range, yes, but I assume he'll make 1 or 2 archers to deny that gold, and, well, you need range to counter Britons eventually with skirmishes. It's not a mistake for sure.
Winchester did sell, I believe, 100 stone, which means he won't be able to drop a tower, so maybe something can be achieved there. As we are going to be going here for blacksmith for Nikov, and he is making archers.
Man, but those small details, like canceling those 2 fire galleys, that's like more than
Massive.
200 resources.
Yeah, would
He's
have
up.
been
He's up.
massive, yeah. Yeah, you cancel those, you make 2 fishing ships.
And you're basically up right now at the same time, a bit
yeah.
better economy, and
You match the timing. You
a
got
small detail, but really matters at this level.
yeah, but yeah, it's very difficult though, I think, to acknowledge that just by seeing, okay, the loom came up
But
now.
he passed with the scout, he had time. He had at least 10 seconds to cancel.
And this is why galleys as well would have been maybe a little bit better, could punish maybe some of these villagers with a fire galley. Harder to do that. And it's 1 minute and 10 seconds away here for Vinchester. Vinchester on 5 fish, 6 for Nikov. But again, he will be on the deep fish where he was initially.
Just the first back, so Winchester will just boom. I don't see anything else happening here.
And do we see any movement on the archers there for Nikov on the left side? He did make him earlier on. Oh, he's going through the middle.
Well, he controls the middle. That's a plus.
Somewhat. Still has to fight the crocodiles, right?
That's a lot of them.
They want to have a word, these guys.
That's a
right?
bit dangerous, but every time like wolves, crocodiles, whatever kills a unit, everybody's happy.
Yeah, it's one of those things that makes the game unique. I kind of like it, right? So sometimes it's very painful. Wolves.
Look at this.
And they chase them all the way around, but Nikov potentially opportunity for damage here. Unfortunately, no fletching here for Nikov, no unit upgrades of those archers, so he won't be able to stop anything, but at the very least, a little bit of information as we just see a stable going up here.
Yeah, that's
for the Britons.
very important. So he can stop making skirmishes, he can focus on monitors, which as Armenians he would love, right?
Yeah, and trying if he had to go here for skirmishes would have been a big investment. Of course, he wants to focus all that wood investment on the TCs. There goes the first TC for Vinchester. Nikov 50 seconds away from the Castle Age himself. Rest collected still in favor of Nikov, despite everything.
And he got all the info he needs. Now, how do you approach? I would assume he wants to make a fortified church, get some warrior priest, collect a relic or 2, and let's see you in Imp.
And for Nikov, you're thinking about a fort siege push with your stronger, well, not stronger crossbows, but what we do have, it's another TC here for Vinchester at the front.
It's a boom game. Nico can decide if he wants to accept the boom game, if he feels he can win in him, or he's going a forward siege now. I think he's up for a boom game. I think he is confident here.
For Nikov with the Armenians, I do feel like those economic upgrades for the Armenians are actually somewhat underestimated sometimes. They're so powerful. I do believe devs wanted to buff that, but then decided against it just because of how powerful they are.
It's very good, and Armenians Imperial Age, maybe not the best on normal map, but on this map, those Romans in the middle, fortified church could control the middle. It's champions with 100 HP, with so many different areas to attack. Their Imperial Age here is very, very good.
Very good point. And for Nikov, for the time being, we see fortified churches, but not much else. We don't see a second TC. We didn't see any. Do you see a lot of warrior priests here from Nikov? So maybe
He just wants relics.
wants to go for the relics. Maybe be a little bit annoying here in Vinchester's economy. Again, Vinchester not going to have much himself. It's 2 knights and nothing else.
He's also making vision, outposts. Yeah, Nico is just like, okay, let's have a nice chill game to end it. Let's see who wins in it. And what is that villager doing there? Nearly!
Warrior Priest unfortunately gets sniped here. Not carrying a relic, but Nikov, of course, already has one as the Armenians by the virtue of the fact that he dropped his fortified church with the second one coming. But it's indeed going to be a boom game here. As you just said, Doubts. Both players just want to enjoy their time here.
I mean,
at the Brazilian
one fortified church on each side is very good for protection, and on each side there is 2 relics. So Armenians are very good here. I like the choice.
Unfortunate here, though, again by Nikov. Ends up getting his TC delayed, gets up getting his Warrior Priest sniped here. Light Cav do have attack bonus with Warrior Priests, as you can tell.
But 2 Warrior Priests should beat 2 Light Cav without target. He
if
just
you
like
start microing immediately, yeah.
And Nico was aware of that. He didn't send by 1. He sent 2 of them, but did not patrol it.
Sometimes
not looking good for him. Like everything, every little detail is going a bit wrong for him. Not his day. Not his day.
Rest collected, getting better and better here for Vinchester. Again, Vinchester has been on 3 TCs for a long time. Nikov, for the time, it's got to be a 4th one even here for Britons, of course. A little bit cheaper to do that with this civilization. And I wonder whether we still have capybaras left. Consider how many we did have before. Now it looks they're all gone. But again, I mean,
the number is actually crazy.
dude, yeah, it's just because Nikov delayed his TCs a little bit too much. I think it was later to the Castle Age, delayed him a little bit too much. 4th TC now.
I expected to be close, and now when I see that, that's a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah, it was just 500 resources ahead just a couple of minutes before him. Right now it's already 1,000. Economic upgrades looking good here for Vinchester, bringing out the wheelbarrow. And still just a couple of light calf here trying to be annoying. Maybe snipe at Monk here or two.
Big play into this was the Winchester. I mean, Nico first went fortified churches to grab relics and then start booming. And those relics got denied as well. So
Should have been the other way around, right?
Well, if you grab relics, you're happy, but he will probably grab them in the end. But the relics, you need to hold a long time for them to pay off.
Yes, yes. Very slow. Gold trick, of course. Here, the idle TC. Great for Nikov for Vinchester. 1 minute idle TC. Not the end of the world. Gets another villager just like that. You know, you're just booming. And with all that APM, if you can get a few kills here and there, you're totally happy about it.
And it's like starting like, yeah, and he made one more. That's it. That's his army, and he did
so
so much.
little investment.
Killed like 2 warrior priests, killed a villager
another
here and there,
villager, yes.
forced the walls. Like.
I believe he delayed the TC for a little bit with the
Yeah,
knights
yeah,
too,
true,
right?
that as well.
It's just so much with so little, right?
With 1 unit and an upgrade.
Yeah, just really the hallmark of a great player usually. So can do so much with so little. Oh, Nikov. Still a long ways away to catching up here in terms of... we do have now medium warships coming in for Vinchester as he's now making a pivot for the middle of the map. Knows that the boom is probably going to be stronger for him.
Spring off.
They're still alive.
It's actually a very big game for him.
Yeah, but this is the thing, right? You can place them in a way that they actually don't get target here, I believe. You're going to go for a tower just in case, I believe.
Well, maybe galleys will come up as a reaction, and the towers are
more
really
fire
good.
galleys here for Nikov. The tower, yes, just to make sure that you really can drop your
Again, to block the damage? T90 moves.
Yeah, the tower probably will not be stopped here. Of course, the range of those fire galleys is just not high enough. Yeah, just going to be going for more and more dogs. And it's just going to be going for the middle now. It looks, again, Vinchester not in a hurry to finish this game here, Doubt. It goes for the boom. He's got the map control.
Very clean play now. He will like idle TCs, go up to Imperial Age, and first take the water back. That's his first step. You don't want those Germans to control the whole game.
Yeah, and don't want to make sure you give the middle to your opponent, right? If you're
There's gold there, middle, like, that's basic Age of Empires. Middle is central of everything. If you control the middle, you choose the where to attack, you control the game.
All right, with the Hulks here, we'll be making short work of those fire ships. Oh, and somehow we do have here Nikov fishing in the front. Unfortunately,
Not for too long.
No, not for long. So the Hulks were able to spot it. And that's going to be the fish of Nikov gone. So Nikov's going to be going for Hulks himself. So no idea of going here for the galleys, which for the Armenians are stronger than regular ones with a second projectile.
But again, Nico is reacting to what, like, Winchester is, well, he is controlling the game. He dictates.
Always one step ahead, right? Always 1 move or 2 moves ahead. Siege Workshop coming in forward. I mean, I don't know if he's thinking about pushing now, but it just feels like it's all a little bit too late. I mean, the boom was too late. If he does think about going now land, also a little bit too late, perhaps, as the economy looking crazy good here for Winchester.
And you're now going to Water War with weaker economy. I would love that Winchester, Nico Castle was like more forward, at least go full land, and then you take control of one area of the game.
Yeah,
and then maybe after you switch to Water.
True.
Now you're just playing the same game with weaker economy, and that's not a winning move.
And you're going to know Winchester doesn't have anything on land, right? Because he's investing a lot now on the water, so you would be able to know that. But again, difficult to see these things in the moment sometimes. Winchester's still missing 1 building, but there's going to be the castle there just in time. Composite Bowmen. How well do you expect them to do? No,
no, just
no. Okay.
Just no. Don't even finish.
Well, little quiz question here. You know what's the cheapest elite unit upgrade in the game?
Bowman.
Yes, there you go. I might have been leading the witness here a little bit.
And no villagers on gold for Nico. That's like he had to buy his way up. Where's the goal for him? Like, did he scout it? Okay, he sees it, but...
Clinic gold available. Yeah, he now started. I guess it were the villagers that were making the castle there before. And he's doing something here on the sides. He's got a ram, and I believe those are going to be some warrior priests together inside.
That's
and
what he needs.
Composite Bowman.
I like this.
No fletching, though. That's not the Imperial HTC, in case you guys weren't going to get scared.
Are you sure?
It should be flashing. Yeah, there should be like a flash with the Imperial HTC. Indeed, there it is. 5th TC, by the way, I believe now for Winchester, indeed.
But composite bowmen are only to kill those TCs on top. That's not a unit you want to make against Britons, right? They get outranged so heavily.
Only one castle here for Winchester, and Longbow to produce quite slow. But Longbow does seem to be the unit that Winchester is thinking about. And again, just goes to show he's just enjoying this game.
That's styling. Like, you always want to go Arbalest. Castles are for chaps, and that Briton travel shits are kind of special.
Just such a fun unit to use. Who, I mean, back in the old days, AOK, everybody picked the Britons just to play the Longbows.
It's so fun.
Such a fun unit, an iconic unit in Age of Empires 2 as well. All right, Nikov and Winchester both looking to reach Imperial Age in the next couple of seconds. The villager difference just absolutely brutal here. 40 villagers ahead.
And Research Collective will just show more and more of the difference of the bill count.
Nikov, again, a little bit behind in the economy, just as always, behind in the numbers, behind in the upgrades. Horse Collar coming only now. Wheelbarrow as well. And he seems to be investing here in the composite bowman, which unfortunately I don't think they will be doing all too well against the longbows.
Now, he has to be champions, but he doesn't have a really good economy for champions yet. They require a lot of expensive upgrades for Armenians.
Trying to make push here, still the ram alive. Longbows being annoying here on the left side. Winchester absolutely loving his position right now. That ram does not seem to be any major threat here to STC.
You see buildings being made.
Okay. So you played 2 hours to die like this.
Well,
but yeah, the game was definitely over, and that's going to be Nikov, unfortunately, losing 3-0 yet again. And Winchester now, after losing versus Hera, and not really being able to show in what great shape he is, as you already predicted before, now really showing what he's got. 3-0s, 3-0s Nikov. And he's going to be looking forward to that.
It's easy to look bad against Hera.
Yes, exactly.
It's easy to look bad against Hera.
It's just impossible to know how well you're playing if you're playing against Hera. And I believe same thing might be true for Leary, actually. Because I'm thinking about the series yesterday between Leary and Tato, where Tato did have a fantastic game 3.
Tato couldn't get to the castle age. Like,
yes,
I was thinking,
yes.
Last game is over, Tato will not see castle age against Leary.
And then in the first game as well, there on Pantanal, Leary just does not lose a single cavalry archer. Like, how do you play against this, right? It's just so difficult. But unfortunately for Nikov, I believe things might be looking pretty grim at this point in terms of him continuing the
yes, him
tournament.
and Luis, they cannot have buchholz anymore. I will not explain them, but they will not have buchholz, while Winchester, in theory, already qualified by playing Hera.
Playing Hera, right. Hey, we're expecting Hera to win today, potentially win tomorrow, so his Buchholz is going to be absolutely crazy. Like, it's just a reminder that 4 players, unfortunately, will be eliminated after tomorrow's series. There's a Swiss stage round.
We already know 2 of them.
We know 2 of them. To say.
Well, Lois and Nico, right? I don't think they can get any buchholz from the last set.
All right, and I do believe we have Winchester ready, and I do believe we have Neely ready as well for the interview. And so we're going to throw it over to Neely for an interview with Nikov. Neely, take it away. Winchester, I'm sorry.
I keep confusing as well.
It's close enough.
Obviously, a tough matchup today, right? Yesterday, in my opinion, you played well, but still 0-3, and now suddenly in a situation against Nikov where the loser is likely out. How much pressure did you feel going into the set today?
Yeah, you mentioned the yesterday set as well. I think I actually played much better mechanically yesterday than today, but I think that happens to Nikov as well, because as you said, this is a little bit of elimination. Not elimination, but I guess with 0-2, it's really hard to go through. Even like we're going to be with 1-2 with probably not the best Buchholz as well. So that definitely, I felt the pressure. I think it's same for Nikov. I didn't think that we show it like highest performance. So yeah, compared to yesterday, I think I even played better yesterday, but still the win is the win.
Okay, and how did you prepare? Like, how did your last 24 hours look, or like the last 12 hours between Hera and the set against Nikov?
Yeah, exactly. I kind of played late yesterday, so I had not a lot of time. Basically, I didn't even watch his previous match yesterday, so I didn't watch Rex. That was more like try to relax a little bit after Hera match, just chill, and try to just recover, to refresh, and get with the new feelings to this match. I think it's 50-50 success, but yeah, I would say that I was prepared really well.
And especially like having the 6th set of the day into the 2nd set of the day, kind of smaller time to recover. Obviously, you are here for quite some time in Brazil already. And I'd like to take a look at some games. Obviously, pressure on quite early. We had to play all three there. And jumping into game number one, the nice pickoff there. And it felt like the start went really well, but then those three archers happened.
Yeah, everything was like, I was kind of, I think that's really important that I killed the Will. This is something what Hero tried yesterday. Well, this is not like a super special thing, but with the hook you cannot quick wall because they just dive and kill the Will, so you kind of need to escape, but then there is a scout finding you. So the start was really good, and here I even saw the archers. I was super happy that he didn't go to the dock in the middle. I wanted to play kind of aggressive, like copying the, well, it's not like copy, it's completely different thing, but still the idea is to get the middle as a good one. So yeah, I was super sloppy to react to those archers. I think I could do a better job with the skirms.
Did you feel like you were far behind there? Did you feel like, okay, I need to take some risks now?
Exactly. I thought like I'm crazy behind, but there was a good score for me. A score was always good. And it's not about the water because I wouldn't say that I killed huge amount of units there or just dominated the water. So I think it should not be the water itself. Maybe that was a little bit about the scouting. So yeah, score kept me playing. Yeah, as I see now, that's... not being angry, but kind of typical Nico with the upgrades.
Crazy, yeah. Eco upgrades were so far behind, right?
We had even a joke, like yesterday I think he played very good set against Sebastian, at least game 1 which I watched. I said I didn't watch, but game 1 I briefly watched. And he had all the eco upgrades and Dark was joking like it's not him. Yeah, well, it's definitely pressure. I think Nico, it's a little bit sad as well. I think it was not his best performance. He should finish this game much earlier against me with this damage with the archers, the snowball from Castle Edge, but I think he was just mechanically not there. That's a little bit sad, but yeah, all said and done, I think I kind of forced him to make a couple of mistakes with my pressure and I was able to take the game 1.
And then we're going into game 2. It felt like you only had the Hulk hotkey prepared this game and just spammed Hulk after Hulk. What should be his reaction there? Can he ever switch into galleys?
Yeah, Gal is definitely an option. I would consider them myself. I think it's more about the matchup. I think in this matchup, like Bengali benefits more than anything else from the Hulks because it's the slowest fight and they regenerate more HP compared to, for example, Galleys. So that's why with Portuguese I would play Galleys here. I would try at least. I'm not 100% sure what is better now. I think Hulks just looks very dominant. This is what we can see after the last patch where they nerfed docks, so now we can dive with these hooks. Even there is like galley opening, I still go under the dock, I don't care. I can kill galleys with a faster moving speed. So yeah, it's a little bit tricky right now. So this game, I also had a little bit of issues with my build order. I think I even forgot to click up early. So yeah, I just had Hulks and they worked perfectly from 4 docks.
And then in this play all 3 format, we are playing the 3rd game there to give us more chances for tiebreakers. Are you 100% in there? Still thinking, okay, this is like the most important game? Or do you take the foot a bit off the gas and think about, okay, I already won this set?
Yeah, for sure. I even had a little bit different strats prepared, but I didn't wanted to show them. Well, it's more like from my team prepared strats, so I decided like it's better to not show it. But I had this one in the pocket with the back dock. Consider that I'm playing against Armenians who are really crazy strong on the water with galleys, with anything basically. I decided that it can be a good idea just to use it once here, so my opponents need to be more careful with how I play. So yeah, I like how it went. That I took the win, it's even a win-win situation for me. So yeah, you're right that I kinda was a little bit more relaxed, knowing that even like if I would luck with this game, I wouldn't. I don't think that it happens. I think it's still more about bush calls. It will be. So yeah, I was a little bit more relaxed and tried to just play what I had practiced couple weeks ago.
Nice. Going to this tournament, what was your goal? Because some people were already hyping you up and feeling like you're a good contender to be top 4.
Yeah, well, on the podcast I had this, on the little interview as well, like both times I said that it's should be like top 4 in the finals, but as well the competition is so high. We can see Sorakuma is playing amazing, a lot of players on a very good level, and well, I had to start with the Hera. So yeah, of course I can even finish in the top 12. I mean, from top 9 to top 12, everything can happen. But I would say that this is success if I'll get at least a top 4, and I would like to have a really good match in top 4. Not like in Warlords, I would say I had a really bad match against Libre. Here, if I'll be in top 4, I want to get a really good performance in the semifinals as well. So at like top 4, top 2 would be my goal.
Well, that sounds really good to me. Any player that you would like to face tomorrow? Someone that's potentially likely, maybe another 1-1 player that you could anticipate?
Yeah, that's interesting because we don't know most of the scores, like who will be 1-1 and who will be 2-0 or 0-2. So yeah, it's a little bit... I would say that I wouldn't like to face a Viper Leary loser, like 1-1. This is a little bit uncomfortable for me, just because of the players and because I practiced with the Viper a lot. So yeah, it's a little bit tricky. I would say only I would like to avoid these guys. Anyone else should be fine. I must be prepared.
So a non-Onimaru player, I would assume, something you would prefer, right? Someone like Mr. Yo, for example?
Exactly. And well, if it's going to be Tato, that would be a little bit sad as well. But there is, like, against Tato, I feel a little bit more confidence compared to Viper. But I feel kind of weird because, like, the last 3 times I had interviews or something, talks here, I'm kind of saying, like, Viper is a very hard opponent for me. So that's kind of a little bit repetitive. And I don't want to create, like, my own idol. But yeah, Viper is a little bit hard for me to play. I think that's the only point.
Okay, perfect. Well then, congratulations to you, Winchester, and we're excited to see who you're facing tomorrow. Up next will be a winner's match. Mr. Yo against Andy. After the strong performances there, the winner is guaranteed to be in the playoffs starting Saturday. So that will be interesting, and we will get a player introduction. On the other side, we will see you with this crazy set. Yeah, good job. Whoopa. Oi. Put that's on camera.
Aiming at the balls.
Yeah, let's leave it here.
Make him run! Basically. Damn it, too much.
You know what hurts actually? From the cramp I got the other day. That calf is fucking like a motherfucker.
That will get better.
Better.
Oh. Traded there.
Wait, bro, I'm thinking he won't make it.
I'm hitting the angles, like, I'm hitting the corners here. No way!
Nice angle.
What the hell was that? I'm getting used to this shit slowly.
Jeez, I'm too short or too... You're folding.
The fold. Ways trying that. No, we should. I'm getting cheesed by Larry. Don't go in different ways.
I'm ready for my casting. After 3 oldies.
Yeah, I practice a lot, like 4 games. That's considered massive for me. But I'll do more today. I mean, we still have 1 more day to go, so I think that will be enough for me to get used to different metas and get used to maps. I'm having trouble remember because it's in Portuguese and it's really hard for me to remember every name of it. But I'm trying. So I think I like these maps. Some of them are really fun to play and really different than the standard ones we have in ladder, etc. I think it should be good for my playstyle. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here, right? I think at least I want to go to top 4. I needed the money to upgrade to business class. Otherwise, it will kill me again, the long flight. Every land event, I would dream of at least being a champion once. Hopefully this one.
Yeah, bootcamp as always pretty good. I like to have different training partners, so that helped, and yeah, I practiced a lot obviously, and it was fun. But in general, I feel well prepared. I practiced a lot for the qualifier already, so yeah, that helped, and I hope I will perform well. I think it's the best map pool we ever had because there are new maps, you have to practice a lot. No one has the experience advantage, like Viper for playing, I don't know, 15 years competitive. He can't say, oh, I used that strat from 10 years ago, because everything is new, all the maps are new, and I think it suits my playstyle as well, so looking forward to it. Probably Viper, because I practiced the most with him, I would say, and I think he knows exactly what I do, so it's hard to beat him, it's hard to break him in practice as well, so probably don't want to face Viper. Besides that, I don't mind. Especially in play all 3, I wouldn't even mind facing Hera. Would be fun.
During the game.
Probably I want to face Lewis again. It's always fun to, like, all the sets I played against Lewis, it's always super close. And yeah, it feels good to beat him.
We can, like, kind of be centered. I'll do the intro.
Okay, perfect.
Hello, guys. Welcome back, everybody. We are here at Brazilian Dynasty. We've got yet another series here. And, of course, every series, very, very interesting. With me is Daniela. Hello, Daniela. How you doing?
Hello, I'm doing pretty well. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I was just telling Daniela how out of shape I am. I had to run up the stairs to get here on time. So apologies if I'm a little bit out of breath here at the start. Amazing series coming up here. We had Andy and Yo both win their first rounds. I felt as though players maybe could have gone either way in those sets. For Yo, he won down to Sorokuma yesterday, who's looked amazing, by the way. That's a whole nother side conversation.
Yeah.
But, like, you know, Mr. Yo thankfully got his win and probably wants to get another one here. For Andy, he was able to beat ACCM, who's a pretty tough player to take down. But now it's like they want to be one of the few players who will have 2 set wins in a row, put them in a better position to go in towards the playoffs this weekend. So a fun one here, Daniela.
Absolutely. I actually casted Andy's matchup yesterday, and I'm looking forward to it again. Like, I was probably, in my opinion, of course I might be biased because I had to cast that one. One of the best games of the tournament so far. I'm looking forward to today. Yo, however, I felt like Yo is the type of person that performs a tiny bit slower at the start of the tournament. The further the tournament goes, the more he prepares and the better he performs.
Well, I'm kind of curious how that will go in a 5-day event as well, right? Like if it was like a 2-week event, it's like, okay, Mr. Yo's got time to get to his final form. But now it's like, luckily he got the win against Sorokuma. But again, I woke up this morning just thinking about the day, and I was like, Mr. Yo is a little fortunate. He could have easily lost 2-1 or 3-0 yesterday. So I hope for Yo's sake, he is going to be able to follow what he has done against Freakin' Andy in the past. You could see some of the tournaments where they've run into each other here, and the series count and the game count. But I'll tell you, because I haven't spoken with Yo too much, Yo's been practicing, training. Andy's been around a bit more, and Andy's pretty confident here, I think. I think he likes his chances. I think he likes his form. And, of course, with this tournament being hosted by Onimaru, Andy is one of their many players. Andy's been here practicing and working on strats the whole time. So I think it gives Andy a really good shot here as the underdog.
Right. There's also that type of pressure, right?
Yeah.
I feel like as a member of Onimaru, they're hosting it, you're their player, you know, you kind of want to perform better than
That's true.
than usual, maybe. And I do think that Andy has been preparing. I've seen him prepare a lot these last couple of days. They've also had a boot camp almost a week before, so they've been putting in the work.
Part of it too is just getting used to any jet lag there might be, right, and acclimating. So I think that's always been a challenge for Yo because he has to travel such a long distance to get here. But there's freaking Andy. We could see our maps, or at least we could see the maps there for a second. We'll get them back up here and talk about the draft. Game 1 is going to be Valle de Silva, and then you've got the more closed map for Andy, which is no big surprise. He likes his more boomy maps. And then a very open map in Tepui there for Mr. Yo, which is, for anyone who's new, that's kind of like Socotra style. So very much like aggression in the middle there.
I'm looking forward to this because if you would have shown me this draft and you would not have told me, you know, this is Andy's map, this is Yo's map, I would have said Andy picked Tepui.
Interesting, yeah.
Because I see Andy, that type of chaotic player, that type of aggressive. He has like sharp, aggressive builds. We've seen him yesterday just wanting to force reaction from everywhere from his opponent, just, you know, pushing with siege, with whatnot. And I would have bet that he picked Tepui.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I love, though, Mr. Yo is kind of leaning in towards a map that he was actually pretty comfortable with before. When he played against Sorokuma, he went Sicilians. So on one hand, maybe he's telegraphing what he's going for, but on the other hand, it was clearly very strong and a comfort pick for him. Curious on where Andy will potentially play Armenians. Since there's been a lot of men-at-arms on Tepui, Armenians the only civilization that can go for longsword and feudal. So I definitely can't discount that option there for Andy.
There's just so many options. First map in qualifiers was also one of the maps that kind of played out like that, with heavy aggression, but with an FC, not in feudal age.
Yeah.
People would just wall from the wood line towards the TC and go for heavy aggression. And while we're talking about that, there we go. We have game number 1. Already see the civs. There's going to be Britons for freaking Andy and Dravidians for.
Oh, this is cool. This is actually really cool. Sorry to jump in here.
Yeah.
Yo's trying to do a kind of a multi-push situation here. And he's trying to get as many deer as possible. This is something we've seen before, but it's not really this common. Yo actually pulling the villager. It's a little bit more difficult to do this with the vill because you can accidentally click the deer and shoot the deer. And then on the other side, we got Andy. And Andy already going for a barracks. And I believe this might be a pre-lumber camp, pre-mill barracks from Andy. So he is going to add militia very, very early here. And I think this is also maybe the first time we've seen this map, the entire land tournament here. So this is a good start.
Right. And maybe he's just expecting that from Britons, right? Britons can get a couple of extra herdables. There's plenty of them on the
Yeah,
map.
there's a lot.
Yeah, exactly. And look, Andy's already scouting for them. He's sending them towards the TC, push the deer with the scout, another one with a Vil, and he's just piling up on that food. But if militias are coming forward, I don't know. Mr. Yo might be in a bit of a pickle.
Well, there's a couple things going on here. On one hand, you want to collect all the additional food, right?
Yep.
On the other hand, you got to scout your opponent. Now, what you can do is you can follow that little rock terrain that will take you close to the enemy TC, but of course, you don't want to run into the TC. So it almost looks like Andy is trying to, he's just blindly running into the dark here, hoping to eventually find his opponent, but also taking a slight roundabout way to maybe encounter a random sheep or capybara or two. It's interesting, but I'm wondering what Yo will be thinking because Yo didn't scout for the extra sheep. His score would naturally be very low compared to Andy. In a game where he was scouting a lot, he might look at the score at the bottom right now and say that's like an unnatural score boost for Andy, which could, in theory, tell him that there's a little bit of military. There's a lot here. I want to jump in here and say hello to the viewers. We have 4 seconds to say hello to you. Hello to you. Thanks so much. It's been great to see the energy out there and all the chats on YouTube, Twitch, wherever. And anyways, here we go. And the militia are here now, Daniela.
Militia's here. You see the scout just hanging out there, going one tile forward, 2 in the back, kind of is a lot of the times a tell that some militias are approaching, and Yo is just going to try to fight this with villagers. He doesn't have loom.
Yeah. Well, no, he did. I think he did snag loom. He does have loom.
My bad.
It was a downhill hit there, but
Yeah.
The cool thing about Andy's build is you get the sheep's the extra food income from underneath the TC so fast with the Britain bonus.
Oh, he has so many.
He actually can just go right to feudalage behind this. So it's not like he's going to delay his feudalage by too much.
Oh, he has so many. But look at him. He's starting to wall towards the woodline, which we've seen on this map quite a lot. Where is Mr. Yo going? 25 seconds away from his next stage from feudal. Barracks is going up forward. What comes after the barrack?
It's going to be, I hope everyone likes skirmishers because it's going to be a lot of skirms. And Mr. Yo runs into the TC there. That could actually be quite a big deal. That scout can be extremely valuable if we're going to see skirmishers on the field. But yeah, Andy, I think, saw the villagers from moving around. Now Andy can actually look around where he otherwise wouldn't because the scout would be full HP. But yeah, Dravidian skirmishers fire fast. What do Britons do best? Archers. So it's actually part of the reason we might have seen Andy go so aggressive to try and delay Yo is because this can get really, really awkward if an enemy is a very good skirmisher civ.
Very important to know that there's no stone around your starting TC whatsoever. So if you want to eventually defend maybe all the pressure and buy some time with a tower or with something, okay, you buy it with a tower, but then the access to the stone is going to be on the far sides.
Yeah, that's true. Also, farming on this map is not so easy. Look at all these capybaras here, bro.
I can't.
This is insane. We got a whole freaking zoo heading over to Andy's TC. I mean, well played to him to understand the map. I think without that number of capybaras, we would not have seen this civ choice. And if you can't farm around the TC easily because the rock's always there, you want food in other ways, right? So that he's going to be able to delay all his farms, maybe be able to stay on 2 archery ranges, no farms for another 5 minutes here.
Yeah, absolutely. Range is going up from Andy as well. It must be scrims for him
I
too.
think
Like
so.
you can't just like go open archers, but it's 2 ranges from Dravidians, and like you mentioned earlier, they do fire 25% faster. Andy's going to be surrounded here. They're just going to be so annoying. Not even killing the villagers, but just shooting that javelin and putting them idle on the gold mine, like harassing the wood lines, just forcing reaction.
Well, I'm curious now. We can just do a compare and contrast on the food situations. There goes Yo. He's going to drop a tower. Andy's going to immediately counter tower this. So Andy should be okay. Keep in mind, he only needs enough gold for fletching, which is 50 gold. He already has the 50 gold, so being pushed off the gold is probably fine.
I think Yo needs to cancel the tower right now.
He's actually just, well, first off, he isn't canceled it,
Yeah.
but he's going to build an outpost instead. Now he's auto-building it, and now Andy's going to have to assess, see, is he continuing to build his tower? And if he is, which he is, Andy, Andy's going to have to deal with that, and Andy's going to finish his tower now.
Yeah.
Maybe a little late, but it's awkward. This is a lot of pressure coming in from Yo right now.
So what do you do now? Do you create a couple of archers to put them in the tower? Just so you won't keep the vills idle?
As unexciting as it is, I think you just create more skirmishers. Because I think that what you don't want to do is deviate until you have at least matched what Yo's doing. Because if you don't show enough army here, Mr. Yo is going to be able to transition into something to counter it, right? So, and Archer's, again, a kind of a danger zone unit, at least for now, because of the amount of skirms. But this is what I wanted to see. See, Yo's gone, he's got to add farms. So this is great long term, but Andy not having to add the farms, as you know, he's taken the copy bars, has been pretty nice for him.
Yeah, this is something else that I was just going to talk about. He does have all those capybaras. That's all nice. He can invest all that food into skirms, into keeping his TC running. But I do feel like there's going to be a slight issue from Andy right here when all those capybaras will run out. Look at all his building placement. His berries are out. His mill is outside his walls. And on this map, because of the rocky terrain, you cannot place buildings or farms or anything on that rocky terrain. He won't have a lot of space for farms.
Yeah, and it's also, it's weird. It's like, okay, you probably need some skirms, but then even if you match the number of skirms, aren't your skirms still worse?
Yeah,
it feels like the longer this cycle goes for Andy, the more awkward it'll be. So I think what he's going to try and do, and I think it's achievable, he's got enough resources to maybe hit a really good Castle Age time. There you can mix in Knights. There you can upgrade your skirms or add in Siege. So that's where what he's thinking about right now.
Yeah. If this matchup, however, will turn into a skirms plus Siege war, if eventually Yo does get to Castle Age not too far behind, his Siege is going to be cheaper.
Yeah, absolutely. But, I mean, there's no discount on these skirms. Yo's made a lot of them. They're not finding any value right now. And he's also getting armor. And maybe he thinks that Andy has genuinely nothing. Andy does have some skirms there. He also garrisons. Yeah, Yo definitely sensing, like, this is far too quiet. Is he going to run underneath the town center with the skirms?
Extra pierce armor on those units. And, yeah, he's just going to go, let me see where your root line is at.
I mean, this is ridiculous. But I think it's the right call from Yo. I don't know exactly how it's going to pan out, but he has to punish the fact that Andy doesn't have the military. And you've got to know that there's some villagers back there. That whole wood line is back there from Andy. Andy's got 90 seconds till he can do anything in Castle Age, so he's got a micro at a huge disadvantage right now.
But this is what I was saying earlier. The tower was forced on the gold. He's not on gold. I don't think he has a market.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he does. My bad. He ate part of the walls.
Yeah.
Could buy another one, could wait for more skirms.
If you look bottom right of your screen, right now there's the worker efficiency last minute stats. About 70% right now for Yo. It dipped down to like 50% there for Andy for a second. Andy's actually done a really nice job. He hasn't actually lost that much. He is also making scouts behind this, Daniela. And Yo won't be able to bring spearmen underneath the TC. No. So if if 2 to 3 scouts come in here, maybe Andy will be okay.
Yeah, I mean, and Yo is going to lose all his military, and suddenly Andy is going to be in Castle Age in 15 seconds. And what is Yo doing? Yo is not even walled. He is putting down the walls right now, but the stable is already up. The stable that's creating scouts.
That's insanely good micro from Andy there, Daniela.
Yeah.
You check the villager HP. This isn't like real life, you know, where a damaged villager would be less efficient, you know, like, or traumatized or something. They're still just as efficient. As long as they're alive, that's all that matters. And Andy hasn't lost too many, and now he should be able to trade against these skirmishers. He's in Castle Age. It's going to be a knight as well, and a siege workshop there from Andy. Well played.
Yeah, I think you used the siege workshop to just clean up that entire base and send the knights straight to Yo's base. And also, very important, all those buildings that Yo made are forward, so no defense at home.
I'd be really torn here. I would be really tempted to go ram.
Oh, no,
right?
no, you have to go ram.
Okay.
No, there's no turn. You have to build a ram.
Well, he's going Mega now. See, the issue is you go ram, right? And then the ram is one practical use. You can take down the building.
Yeah.
But after that, it doesn't do anything for you. So if there's any more military units, ram can't kill elephant archer. Ram can't kill elephant or anything like that. So the reason for that, Andy's like, Mangano can kind of do both. It isn't as successful at taking down the buildings, but at least it's able to in some way. And I'm actually curious now how active Andy is going to be with his scout. He's going to encounter walls, which is normal. But I think Yo is snuck to the left side. He's like bottom corner. I'm seeing a little bit of movement. And I think there's some fills down there, which are on stone. It's not the biggest thing to really look for there if you're Andy, but they are exposed.
Okay, I won't mind that mangonel if the mangonel goes forward to reinforce the knights, not stay at home. Okay. Okay. Then I don't mind it. But I have a theory. Okay, I'm not a pro player. I don't know if my theory is good.
Hey, I have lots of bad theories. Hit me.
I have a theory. If you hit Castle Age and your opponent is still feudal and you have buildings to clear, you always open a ram and then you can add your mangonel or your scorpion or whatever. Because even if your opponent is about to hit Castle Age, first of all, you force a siege workshop off of him and you force him a mangonel, but by the time he's gonna have all of that, you're gonna have your own mangonel to fight his mangonel.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I think it's good. I think it does depend on the situation. It's tough because you don't know how close they are. Like from our perspective, we're like, go 2 rams, you win the game.
Yeah.
But for all Andy knows, he could click the ram and then boom, Castle Age is in, and then Yo could have long swords or elephants or something. But I like how Andy's assessed the situation. Honestly, it's been a really impressive game overall. One of the most impressive thing was how he brought so many Capybara back to his TC. Like, that has actually been one of the biggest game changers for him. But 2 TCs for him now. He now sees Yo's in Castle Age, and he's just waiting. He knows there's going to be something from Yo. He just needs to keep an eye on what that could be here.
What that could be? Did he? No.
He saw the stable, if that was your question.
Yeah, exactly. He, that just died, and that build that's forward, he's going to build a monastery next. You just know it.
Yeah, I think maybe the timing's a little off because the elephant's now charging at the mangonel. Maybe the monastery will be a little bit more defensive. But nice quick walls from Yo. He'll stabilize, drop his second town center. He is behind a couple villagers here, but I think there's still some big questions for both.
Yep.
What's your long-term military actually going to be here?
Great save. So far on the mangonel, there's 3 villagers repairing. There's a spear buying some time until that monk is going to hop out.
And there's your ram, Daniela. The ram's going to take down the archer range, which will actually be really important long-term. And wow, nice save from Andy. The repairs are not easy to do there, and he kills the elephant. The knight's also maybe going to escape on very low HP as well.
8 HP out of 200, and the monk's gonna come out. He's going to charge the elephant. Elephant is probably going to be deleted, of course, and now that monk is there. These homies are going to run back.
Oh!
Run back!
They're gonna run. No! Don't delete yourself! Oh, man. I was just gonna say how inspiring it was to all the 8 HP knights out there.
Yeah.
You know, that they could potentially do something with their lives, escape.
Well, some of them.
Get healed up. But, others didn't have a chance, apparently. Oh, man. What a game here. It's actually stabilizing a bit. I think for Andy, he's certainly got the lead, but Mangonels is not long-term army comp. Knights, not a long-term army comp with Britons. Pikemen, not really. So there's still that in the back of my mind. It's like, is he going to make a switch into what the Britons are good at, which would typically be archers?
That's exactly what I was about to ask just now. I do see TC in the back, and I wasn't sure if that's on the stone. It is close to the stone.
It's close.
There we go. First fill is already going there. We might see longbows.
I really like the economic upgrades here from Andy, too. Like, it's been pretty dicey to make the knights in the siege and the TCs that early. Very easy to miss bowsaw. Very easy to miss horse collar. He's got all that. Yo's actually the one missing bowsaw, but Yo's starting to push back. So I know it doesn't look like Yo has a lot right now, but he's starting to produce archers from ranges he had to rebuild at home, sadly. And now there's siege and now there's monks as well.
One thing that was good for Yo was that he managed to take as little damage as possible until he hit the castle age. Then he got the 200 extra food. It's easier to just drop down your buildings at home, even if, okay, you lost the forward ones, but yeah, usually when that's in a situation like that, the situation could snowball quite quickly. But yeah, he had an impressive hold so far.
I think the villagers on stone for Yo are really critical as well, because he was able to recover some of the stone invested into the tower that didn't end up doing too much. weird little AI army fight here. It's not really the biggest armies. And Andy's going to go for a 5th TC, 4th TC. Still wondering, like, and this is what Andy likes to do, but this is what can sometimes be a problem. Is this too little army for Andy here as that monk drops off the relic last second?
He was safe. He didn't die. I'm gonna go grab another one.
I mean, Andy's thing is if he just greeds out in Castle Age, he goes for a big eco, and he loves to defend with a couple monks and a couple mangonels. So, luckily for him, the Dravidians don't really have the strongest like counter monk options because they're not a great stable civ. They also don't get like redemption with their own monks. So Andy can maybe make this work. 16 villager lead right now, and the eco upgrades we talked about.
Oh man, I'm not sure about all of these archers. Does you plan on ever upgrading them to crossbowmen? Maybe that's just to snipe the spears, try to snipe a couple of the other monks. Andy is getting Sanctity, however. Do you think Yo's long-term plan here would be elephant archers?
I think if you can get there, yes. I think it's probably your best option, to be honest. I think if you can get to like Skirm Elephant Archer, Britons really, really struggle against it. The problem, Daniela, is the eco difference is climbing. And I think for Yo, he really wanted some momentum here to start to pressure the TCs and put like Andy in an awkward spot where he couldn't focus on his eco, but Andy's defended very nicely from this.
Yeah, absolutely. Andy, okay, I guess he just pulled back a couple of villagers to make something else, but he's up to 30 farmers right now.
It's insane. And he's got the Siege and the Scout Micro on point. 3 relics have been collected. This is what we were saying. I know that Yo's got the history between the two of them, but Andy just seems like he's in such good shape here. And Mr. Yo has the reputation, but this so far, he hasn't quite been as sharp as maybe we would expect. There's a good raid there from Yo, Andy not noticing.
Yeah, I don't know what those villagers are. I think there's just new villagers sitting. Oh, okay, there's the reaction. But that knight had 6 kills on them.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's maybe what Yo needs to try and do is use mobility. But again, Dravidians aren't really good at that.
Yeah, exactly. I was
They're
just
like
about
the least
to say.
mobile civ in the game, maybe, so.
Well, to be fair, I think he was using a converted knight.
Yeah, that's what you've got to do. Bait your opponent into making knights, and then you got mobility. It's so impressive that Andy's been able to hold and boom like this. And now he's dropping a castle behind all that healthy eco. And he's making some archers. So Britain's 8-range archers incoming. So it should be superior to Yo's crossbowmen if he gets the numbers.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be tough for you because he is stuck right now on making crossbowmen and mangonel. As I'm saying that, he just loses 2 mangonels. Like, that is a hero. And like you said earlier, he was missing bowsaw. So his wood economy is just simply not good. When you are building two units that cost wood, I feel like that's really important.
Interesting here from Andy. He's gonna, I think he knows the lead is significant, and he just doesn't want to take any chances. I think there's an argument that he doesn't pre-place that tower out next to the town center, but he's going to place it because he's like, I'm vulnerable there, and I need a little bit more support here. Here comes Yo. Yo might actually castle here.
That's just a classic Yo move, but that's usually after winning a fight. He wins a fight, he drops the castle forward every single time. But can he win a fight? There's 2 mangonels, there's half of Vatican City here, and a couple of skirms. Andy has a lot of random different units.
Andy also eco balance check, 38 on stone right now.
Yeah. So like, and yeah, I know what my civ does. Longbowman and trebs.
Yeah.
So like, I need to make sure that I have production for all of that.
This is wild though. Like Yo can't place that forward. Andy's tracked him the whole way. He brought the scouts over to let him know he knew about it. And Andy's siege micro continues to be very, very good. And there's something that we haven't talked about too much. Yo, ACCM, another player maybe struggles with this. Typically, there's a little bit more ping, right? There's a bit more lag when you're playing China to European players. But here at the LAN event, very low ping. And I feel like Andy's just so confident in the micro here. It's one mangonel rushing at all of this. And Mr. Yo's gonna prove us wrong, though. He gets the pick off. He did get pushed away, which is a concern, but he at least has the army count still.
Yeah, I feel like he just wants to come back forward, though. villagers are going to try to continue repairing that mangonel. I'm not sure if he can save it. He can.
I mean, Andy's got a ridiculous economy. 31 on stone, which is 10 less than he had before. Resources are also rising to the Imperial Age. Andy could have 5 castles soon. He's going to sell some of the stone so he can click up to Imp, and there he goes.
I feel like the next castle from Andy is going to come a tiny bit more forward from that first one is. Gonna start creeping his reign, or defensive. He could just like throw it here defensive and like get rid of all of this random aggression that he just doesn't need.
The micro from freaking Andy continues to just be a little bit better in my opinion. The Mangonel micro is good. He takes a trade he'll be happy with. There's a castle from Yo. There's already Longbowman there. And there's another Mangonel on the way. And Mr. Yo is not going to have anything to protect this.
He can get this castle up. And in the meantime, Andy is sneaking a castle all the way.
Which side?
To the tide.
Which side? We got the right and we got the left.
Yeah, 2 castles, my bad.
It's about, believe me, it's going to be 3. Still 21 on stone. And oh man, Andy has really found his groove here. And it feels like all chances for Mr. Yo just disappearing right now.
You can't have Britons in this position. You can have Britons with 138 eco, so well set up to immediately grab all the upgrades that they need. The 10 longbowmen and counting guard tower also. If Britons picked their unique technology, if they pick yeomen, that doesn't only affect the archers, giving them extra range, but also the towers will have a +2 attack. So he can just like sneaking a couple of towers here and there just to harass.
Yeah, Mr. Yo, I mean, he's trying to make skirms. Again, as we established, faster firing skirms should be good here. But I don't think he is going to be happy to see the Imperial Age hop in. He is denying the 1 castle on the left side. So I feel like that's a nice play, but that might just be temporary here, because Andy's got 2 Mangonels rolling in towards the skirms.
Yeah, I mean, that could be a delayed castle. I feel like Andy will still be able to get that castle up eventually. It's just a matter of time. So there could be, you know, a discussion that, okay, freaking Andy's kind of pushing from that side, killing the farming eco and Yo's main base, but Yo just didn't have where to expand further on. Like Andy was already starting to pushing from the other side too.
Andy's eco was too good this game.
Yeah.
I think that the strategy from Yo, there can't be any questions on that. I think that was really good. I've seen that in practice games and in the qualifier, Dravidians going forward. But Andy collecting the amount of capybaras he did with the Britain herding bonus was really nice. And that allowed him to get the Castle Age time. And I think the Castle Age time is where he made all the difference. He went for the Mangonel. He added in the Knights, and is behind very low amount of army. He was on 4 TCs. And by the time Mr. Yo was able to really muster up some military, it was just too far behind there. So this is the highlight, right? No, the highlight guy in the highlight room, no one told him, put the capybaras on there, right? But like, they did. We got the capybaras. Okay, that genuinely, as silly as that looks, I think it was huge here because he went out initially in Dark Age and then he did another full pass in Feudal Age. That way he had the food to go castle.
And look at this, walls towards the wood line, a couple of scrims only from 1 range. He can invest some of that food into skirmishers, but half of Mr. Yo's skirmishers, and defend, and then just eat your delicious capybaras and go up to the next stage.
I actually think this was a good move from Yo. In the end,
it was.
It maybe looks like it isn't because he didn't win the game because of it. But the alternative is you just sit outside with military and you're not doing anything with it.
Yeah.
So I like this. I thought Andy's defense here was really underrated as well. Again, a lot of villagers got hit. It's very easy to lose those 4 skirms, for example, that Andy had. And he kind of kept them alive, added the stable at the proper time. Yeah, it was a good game from Andy. And I think Andy's dangerous. I don't think people feel very comfortable playing against him. ACCM's known as being like a big fighter and with lots of aggression. And Andy was able to take him down. And now he's up against Mr. Yo. And it just, you don't boom like that, Daniela, if you don't have crazy belief in yourself against your opponent, right?
Exactly. But he was able to just defend from Mr. Yo's aggression as well. And while his eco was running so smoothly behind, I mean, there's not much else to say.
Yeah, absolutely. So now you got to strategize a little bit here if you're Mr. Yo. Mr. Yo's home map is Tepui, and Tepui would expect more aggression. We're never going to see a 4 or 5 TC boom on that map because there's not space for it. what are you thinking here as far as Yo's concerned? Sicilians, he played before. I'm also seeing Mongols on there, and there's a lot of hunts on that map.
He has so many good civs for that.
Yeah.
Honestly, all of the civs could be used there.
Yep.
I did see a lot of players going for Sicilians. A lot of them. That could be one of them. However, Mongols first pick, like you said, players usually a lot of the times use the first pick on their first map.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with you there. And like, Mr. Yo is a Mongols player, right? Like, he's the Mongols guy. When I think of Yo, I think of Cav archers, early hunt bonus. So I think that would probably be perfect here. But on the other side, Andy's got Persians, Andy's got Armenians, he's got Bengalis, he's got Japanese. All options that I think are really, really good here. So I guess you use process of elimination. Festa, how do you say that? Full map? Can you help me out there?
Festa da Polvora.
That's way better than I would have said. So Festa de Polvora, right?
Yep.
Bengalis is my expected pick there from Andy because you've got the unique unit. That actually should bring us back to, does Yo consider going Mangadai on that map? No, he's going to go Byzantines here.
Byzantines,
wow.
Armenians.
Byzantines for Yo.
I don't know if you noticed, it took me so long for yesterday to notice, but now you have here the little map, and then in the corners, they already put the civs. So I just
You got real excited. You got real excited. You got real giddy.
Armenians shenanigans with long swords in feudal age, maybe?
Yeah, I think it's really good because, like, this map, you're super, super close, and it's so easy for you to, A, defend yourself with your military, and then you move 20 tiles, and boom, you're at your opponent's base. So I think Armenians is huge here. There is the slight chance that you could even see a fast castle, maybe getting into Warrior Priest and Siege, which would suit Andy's skill set. But I think the safer play is get some food income here, go for the man-at-arms. And again, guys, the wood lines and the golds, just pay very close attention to the position of them. They're almost all positioned forward, right? And then the outside, the minimap actually doesn't do it justice. That outside just looks nice. You never go out there, right? You're never going to access that unless you are playing Halo 2 and can, like, super bounce to the outside or something like that. So that's not this. It's all about the middle here, Daniela.
Absolutely. Now, normally on any other map, I would see Byzantines, Armenians. I'm just thinking, okay, Byzantines need to hold long enough to get to Cataphracts. Armenians categorized as an infantry and naval civ. Obviously, there's no water here, so infantry is going to be their strong suit. Byzantines have the perfect counter to it, of course, but I don't think we're going to see, a smooth sailing to Castle Age. I think this is Barracks already going up for Andy. This is going to be a mess.
Yeah, sorry to any Cataphract fans, but prepare to be disappointed.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll see one, but I kind of doubt it. Yo is actually going to change his whole strat here, Daniela. So initially, I think the thought process is just make lots of spears and skirms. And even against good infantry civs, you can go double range skirmishers.
Yep.
You get to like 10 to 15, and then you can just kill the man-at-arms. We saw that from Hera yesterday. We've seen it so many times from Yo. He just tried it, like with Dravidians, basically. So, thing is, against man-at-arms, it's fine. Against longsword, which is a Castle Age unit that the Armenians can get access to in feudal, that's completely different situation. So Yo's going to gold and is adapting his build. That's just solely because of his opponent's pick and the fact he has to respect the longsword.
Correct. He is going to gold for archers.
Yeah.
But Andy's just going to add skirms.
Yeah, now the food's tricky, right? Because you need to go man-at-arms after the militia, so that's like double food spend. You also don't have a lot of deer on this map, like other maps, so you don't have as much food income. And then there's the longsword upgrade. So the skirms is like a long-term thing, and then we're talking about eco upgrades as well. So everything's kind of at the limit here, but here comes Mr. Yo with some pressure. You did see Andy, or rather Andy with some pressure. Andy was collecting a fox. There are foxes around the map. You take a couple of those foxes and you will get some gold income. So that boosts the eco a little bit.
Yeah, definitely can help you have a couple of archers earlier out.
Yeah, that barracks is fine for Yo. I'm okay with that position. The barracks isn't really important to him. He's walling up the backside, but obviously going to go for the archer range here. But both players about to be in feudal. And Andy's just attacking the mining camp right now. He's like, that is my focus. I'm going to take you off gold because the gold is always forward.
Of course. One thing that I really like about the Armenian militia and the infantry in general is that extra line of sight that they get with their civ bonus that, you know, just let you know where the buildings are, where the resources are from beforehand, where the TC is, because we do see a lot of those maybe getting too close to the TC a lot of the times.
The scouts are very weak here, and Yo's going to want the trade. He also wants to save his villager there. Villager went the wrong way. I don't know why the villager went that way instead of to the town center. It wasn't that far away, but Mr. Yo getting some quick walls here.
Oh, that's quite impressive. Managed to save the Vil. Tower going up. The thing with this map is that both of the golds are forward. You don't have saved resources in the back of your base ever.
Yeah.
All of your res will be forward. So maybe some people would ask, oh, why didn't Andy cancel that tower since Yo abandoned it? Well, I think that tower is going to be great regardless. And I love that he's walling it.
Yeah, so many people don't pre-wall their towers.
Yeah.
And then there's a moment later where someone can run out and rush that down. Yo's got a decision to make here. There's actually an argument to cancel this archer that he has in queue. It's just on the field now. But I just say that because he doesn't have the gold for fletching now. So he got pushed off gold at the wrong time. And we're just seeing the power of the man-at-arms. Like, this whole game has just been Mr. Yo reacting. He hasn't lost a villager yet, or any unit for that matter. But still, it's not a very easy game to play, especially when you've got the pressure of a land like this, too.
Okay, those two villagers that went forward to build the tower, I think they go and make a mule cart on the chicken.
Yeah, or the stone. That's the beauty of the mule cart, though. You can go chicken, stone, wood, gold, you know, you can go anywhere. But remember what we said? Like, longsword, tricky. We haven't seen the research yet. Archer range, also not up yet here for Andy. So he wanted kills. He hasn't actually found the kills. He has lots of farms, but Mr. Yo's going to come out, try and build his own tower to maybe shoot this other tower down.
So what I think, or I suspect Andy might want to do here, is not invest into an archer range, save that wood, invest it into farms, get the armor, maybe a blacksmith, get the armor, get long swords, and then use your towers as, you know, the range units to protect the push with the men-at-arms. Maybe even get arson, long sword, jump on the building. Just keep your always in the reaction mode.
Well, I mean, Yo's tower is going to shoot that other tower down, but to your point, I think Andy can easily, if he takes the map control, just build another one. That's not a problem now because he has the stone for it. But what is a problem...
that.
Well, yeah, that's a problem. The problem for Andy is he did lose a lot of his army there. So he doesn't really have much military. And I just think Andy has completely given up on the longsword idea. He hasn't gone for skirmishers at all. He's going for a market now. I'm shocked. I really thought he was going to go big army numbers here.
I thought so too, but I think now he's maybe going to pivot on the idea of going Castle Age, siege, not even siege, churches and warrior priests maybe.
Well, I mean, if you feel as though Yo's defense has been too good, but maybe you forced him to stay in feudal age for a while, it could work, but Mr. Yo's going to have a lot of time here, Daniela. And these range units can all move forward, and they're going to find some damage somewhere. They're going to harass a wood line or some berries because all the resources are forward.
Yeah, and there's zero military.
So greedy. It's the exact opposite of how I would have wanted Armenians to be played. I would have wanted the opening, but then the continuous flood of military.
Oh, I was just about to comment earlier how good of a job Andy did saving all of those. He's trying to block with the mule card all of the military. Is he going to save this? Oh my god, that's such a high-level micro from Andy. I don't think he's going to be able to.
Nah, that villager's dead. That villager's dead. In fact, there's a hole there too, so Yo could run through. And Yo knows the other villagers are over here.
Yeah, he's going to be looking for them.
Yeah, so Mr. Yo has his gold back. Mr. Yo's got lots of farms. Mr. Yo's got good eco. But Andy will probably reach the castle age slightly faster here. So that's his next time window. Little run around here from Andy. Yo's looking for those veils everywhere. Let's see how long Yo looks.
Well, the entire hide and seek game here.
Yeah, he's searching for those. I guess you'll eventually come to the conclusion that they've just gone home. Yeah, there he sees them. Nice job from Andy, though. He didn't lose too much. And the next wave is going to be castle age. So what are you thinking? You see ranged units. Siege makes sense. Andy does like monks as well, though, so I'm thinking we might see a mix of both.
True. Yeah, exactly. Maybe it's something like again, churches, siege with rams, and a couple of warrior priests. He does have 8 on gold, and he was about to pick up the gold mining upgrade. He just canceled it.
Yeah, I guess cancels the gold mining upgrade because he realizes he's going to have to move away from the gold. But the nice thing is you can always go back. You just get one unit out in Castle Age to force back the army, and then you're right back on the gold. Andy has the setup where if he wants to go 2 TC boom, he can just buy 100 stone and drop the TCs, but I just don't think it's a good map for that.
So I think the first church.
Oh my god, but not only is this the quick wall from Yo, but this is also the ridiculous mods that he plays with.
What mod is that?
It's like a Minecraft mod, I think. I don't know what it is, but those are the man-at-arms. And maybe Yo would say that that's why he's able to play so well. He plays with some hilarious mods. So maybe in the later stages of a game, we can also get some Yo POV. Because it's just so funny, dude.
So I think here in Andy's position, you have to go for the first church on the gold.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Well,
okay.
There is a gold over there, technically. So, I mean, that counts. The beauty of the mule carts, right?
I didn't say which gold.
Exactly. The Siege Workshop will go up. And I think Yo will spot this. And I think Andy, as he does go to the gold, now gets the free relic because he's Armenians.
He has a free relic.
And there's a relic right next to him. So that'll be the second relic.
Yeah.
And he'll have the gold. He does need the siege, though. Like, the siege is huge. Mangonel or Scorpions needed to relieve some of this pressure right now.
Yes, it's going to be Scorpions. I don't really want to sound like a hater of Mangonel Siege. I think there are situations against clump of units, like skirms, like archers, when they're absolutely fantastic. I prefer Scorpions, usually, or Rams if it's against the buildings.
You are a Mangonel hater.
No, I'm not. They have, you know, they're good. They're good, especially against other Mangonels or, of course, against the opponent's siege.
In this exact scenario, you would have killed 4 villagers with the Mangonel and maybe not died to a scout. But I gotta say, the bigger issue for Andy is his eco's still at the limit. And Andy, a little disappointment there. Looked like he shook his head for a second. Scorpion down, Monk down. And that's not what you want with these types of builds. If you're going for heavy monks, you need to conserve those early numbers.
Yeah, and I feel like Yo feels comfortable right now. He kind of defended that, you know, early push, the technology advantage. Now he's got to Castle Age himself. He has light cavalry in the queue. If you go siege monks, something like Lycav completely stops that.
Yep, Lycav's huge. Lycav is the monk resistance. It's got the mobility. And Mr. Yo also will see a lot of this map. If you toggle to Yo's Fog of War, which we'll get in a second, the free town watch, free town patrol really means he's not going to be surprised by this, right? So he shouldn't be surprised by this. He sees the villagers coming forward from Andy, and Andy wants to drop a church there.
I like it. He just wants to creep his way in with churches to deny both of the golds.
Ooh, the Lycav going down is actually very, very nice. There is also a spearman there for the next one. Andy's micro was really impressive. And the thing is, the church fires arrows. You do need to research Fletching and Bodkin to get the range.
Yeah.
But that's really close to the Siege Workshop from Yo.
True. And the thing is, that was a change. Okay, a couple of months ago, they changed that. Will Andy remember this?
Yeah, I think if anyone knows, it's going to be Andy.
He clowns a lot like
this. Yeah, he's very familiar with that. We've got Redemption on the way. So with Redemption, monks can convert the enemy siege and the enemy buildings, but the monks need to stay alive, and there's Lycav and range units still out. This is where Andy's dangerous. He's got 3 military against 14 Daniela, but if he can use the 3 military perfectly, it could support the situation to drop a castle right there, and that would completely push Yo off of gold.
He has the 13 on stone.
Yeah, I think he's a little torn right now because he needs to defend. Okay, there's the Mangonel hit. Now you can also garrison inside the church. Yo tries to hit the attack round on the monk. Does he get it? He doesn't, and he loses his Mangonel. And now the monk is out on the other side, so can start to convert. He hops back inside the church. Nice job from Yo. He did snipe the Mangano, and he's able to get away, but big shots from Andy.
That's what he needed. That's what he needed. What he was seeing in the last 30 seconds, that's exactly what he needed to continue this push. He could come forward with another monastery, another fortified church, sorry, just for a bit, just until he has the stone for castle. However, there's a stone for castle.
This is just so Andy. It's so Andy. And here he goes. He's dropping the castle now. Yo is going to lose this position. Yo does have a Mangonel pushing the main TC of Andy, but I don't think Andy's worried about that. It's not going to do too much on its own. And I don't think Yo is in a position to deny that castle either. He'll go in with the Lycav, but Andy says, who needs military? I've got walls. And he goes for the walls. He will bring in some spearmen. The Lycav just still have to run around. And even if they get the kills, that castle's going up.
There is a Mangonel in the queue for Mr. Yo, but I don't think there's going to be out in time. Like, not even close.
You might need to cancel it, actually.
Yeah.
I think there's a good chance that dies to the castle. Well, but he's in a desperate situation and probably didn't notice. Andy can take all that gold now. He'll start to make the unique unit from the castle, Composite Bowman, and a monk walked home and converted the Mangonel that was pushing his TC.
And that's going to kill the range units supporting it.
Playing against this style of play can completely melt your brain, right? It can completely mess you up. When you're a player who wants to play normal units, like Cav and archers and skirmishers, this is the style that can really, really hurt you. And it's especially frustrating when the pressure's on, which it is right now here in Brazil. So I'm really impressed with Andy. Yo's got problems, but he did expand over to the left side.
0 on wood. 0 people working on wood right now. Look at the resource collected. Yo was not really that far behind, but Yo had a second TC all of this time. Yes, it's for protecting the gold. But Andy's just 1 TC pushing, just keeping him on his toes.
He's about to be 1 TC pushing, 2 castle pushing, because he's bringing Vils over. He knows exactly where Yo is gone. Yo also has enough stone, soon anyways, to get to his own castle, so he could try and build a counter castle.
But if Andy knows that there's a castle there and a castle of his own will go on this hill, that's going to be annoying to push back.
Oh, there he goes. Will you see it? He has an outpost. The fox is on the foundation. Andy actually thought about blocking the foundation with a gate. Monks are there from Yo to convert some of the composite bowmen. The composite bowmen will kill the monks and back off. Will Andy's go up? Yo's committed basically his whole eco to this. Andy's castle will have to complete as well here. Otherwise, he could lose some vills. He is behind in villagers. I think it's just out of range there. I think he'll be able to complete it.
He will, but now question is, I feel like in this situation, castle versus castle, forward, Yo desperately might want Imp, but
he doesn't have the res.
Yeah, he can't. He can't.
Look where Yo's taking wood right now. Nope, not over there. We're looking for it. We're looking for it. Nope, not over there. Oh, there we go.
Oh my god.
Right between the 2 castles. Like, his wood situation is bad. And Andy, I think, has more wood income, and thus he's able to go for the Siege Workshop and mix in the Rams here.
I love what he's doing, by the way, because in Andy's position, you have 2 castles forward. I feel like, of course, you also would want Imp, but you have 2 on food. Imp is not something realistic.
Yeah.
But you have everything on wood and gold. Rams, yes, there's a castle, Byzantine castle, extra HP, but nothing that enough Rams cannot stop.
Yeah, and he could see everything too. Like, he's got outposts everywhere. So if Yo goes to anywhere for resources, he's going to see it just like that. So it's really amazing from Andy. Yo's it. I don't really know what Yo does here. If he wasn't Byzantines, I think he'd be dead. He did drop a tower behind here, which Andy maybe wasn't expecting. So that's a good move from Yo, but still, the units can sit underneath the tower, and Yo still has to run away. And more composite bowmen will be on the way for Andy.
Mr. Yo struggling. I felt like it was looking so good for him early castle.
Yeah, I agreed.
Here comes Andy with another freaking church, of course. Of course.
I mean, the market's there for Yo now. He lost his other market to a conversion, so he's panicking up a market, which is just, like, amazing for Andy to see, because Andy knows exactly what he's desperate for. And more Rams can come out to push the castle as well.
0 on wood again.
Can you go Imp? Can you buy Imp right now, maybe, if you're Yo?
imp into. He doesn't have the wood for a trap. He doesn't have the wood for a lumber
We worry
camp.
about that later. We got to get imp.
I don't think he can.
I mean,
it's Byzantines. He has cheaper imp.
okay.
So,
How cheap is it though? We're super close.
It's this. It's around this.
Isn't it like 680 or something? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Can he get to imp?
Okay.
That's literally all he could do. That is his imp TC underneath the castle there. So
Yeah, but
good luck.
The castle is shooting the other castle. Of course, Andy
True.
has no clue. So that's going to be there for a while. Maybe this ram is going to come back to take care of the tower and the TC. But no, let's go back to my initial issue. How is he building a trap?
Well, as long as he has the market. Yeah. So you can sell stone maybe, which feels kind of bad, but maybe sell stone. And then buy wood.
Okay.
You can get to 1 treb, at least.
Okay.
But the second treb is going to be a problem. I mean, Andy's got wood. He's got no food. He'll never make it to imp. So
Okay, but Andy has rams. So let's suppose Yo makes at least 1 trap from this castle, gets rid of this castle. How is he moving out of this area? How is he moving to the next castle? Who's protecting the trap?
yeah, I don't know. I've never really seen this situation before, so I don't have an answer for you. The composite bowmen are moving in. Villagers are getting sniped. Andy's thinking about church rushing this. The thing is, 2 castles means you can't push it with rams.
Oh my god, true, but that ram is still annoying. Do you make a couple of petards? No, you have your own food. What petards?
Yeah.
What petards actually?
I mean, still a big question. Will Yo be able to actually make a trebuchet? Will he actually be able to complete this other castle?
True, we were talking about selling some stone. That stone now.
Yeah, the stone is gone.
It's gone. It's all in the foundation.
I think you can get 1. Okay, he just pre-sold or pre-purchased, I guess. He prepaid for a treb. No discounts.
Oh my god.
Wouldn't it be so funny if one of his random farmers reseeded a farm right now?
It would be funny for us.
Can we check the food count in the farm here? That's actually it. Oh, they might reseed soon. They might reseed soon. Oh no.
Oh no. Okay, he does have a trap in the queue though, so it can reseed. It doesn't have 60 wood.
But that's his only castle. And there will be a lot of rams coming from Andy. Andy only had 1 for a while, but the capture age is telling us he's got 4. We see 2 more moving in right now. And there's another one moving on that side. 33 population for Yo. And it's 64 pop for Andy, but Andy is forever castle age here.
Yeah, forcing those villagers to hop out and kill the ram is absolutely tragic.
Yeah,
oh, he's making petards. I would love that because you kind of kite the castle fire with the rams and then send the petards.
Yo has 23 villagers and a treb right now, and I think he's called the GG because he knows his castle will go down. There's a smile of satisfaction from Andy there.
Exactly.
Andy's very pleased with that. That's a masterpiece right there. That was sick.
Yeah, I mean, with this game, he basically secured his win for today. He had another win. I think he's going into tomorrow's match is pretty confident.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure you win yesterday, you then win today, then you're secured. You're probably playing on the weekend. We got 12 players here. There's going to be 8 starting on Saturday. So do we still have that next game? That next game does determine a lot, particularly I think with what the matchups are going to be. But yeah, Mr. Yo, he's just got to be thinking what could I have done against that? I thought that Yo had the ingredients there. He went Lycav, he defended nicely in feudal, but the amount of churches and monks and siege and the value that Andy's able to get from those units just completely changed the game.
It was so overwhelming for him. Especially, I think it started with being pushed off the gold early on.
Yeah, I think so too. But I also feel as though Andy just does such a good job at finding that next thing to pressure with, right?
Yeah.
Because if you just have the monks and you just have the siege, Yo is fine. But then he had the church. And if you just have the church and you just have the monks and you just have the siege, Yo is fine. But then he had the castle, right? And here's another highlight of Yo's quick walls and his Minecraft Man-at-Arm mods. I don't even know if that's Minecraft, to be honest. I think it is.
Yeah, probably.
Minecraft, we're being told Minecraft piglings or something. My nephew would be very disappointed that I didn't immediately recognize that. But I can't get over this. This is what I mean. Like, he's got 0 army right now. 0 army. And at a certain point, it was like 3 military versus 15. Even here, it's like 5 versus 13. But he's able to get good value in and out of the churches. Really good quality play. Mangonel eventually hits a splat here, I think, a second later.
Yeah.
And then he drops the castle.
That 30 seconds, those 30 seconds were just so good for him. Castle going up here, denying both golds, forces Yo to kind of expand to the left-hand side, but then he's just like chasing him everywhere. Yeah, I mean, it was a really good adaptation from Andy.
Yeah, it was amazing. He's playing amazing. I think he was just so confident against Yo today. And now we'll see Yo's final map, but it won't be his, actually. It's actually technically Andy's. I think he plays Mongols here. Mongols was his first pick. He's got it remaining. We tend to see a lot of unique units on Festa de Polvora, so I would assume it's going to be Mongols here from Yo.
Yesterday, we've had Shu versus Bengalis in ACCM versus Andy, but it was the other way around, if I'm not... Oh, no, actually...
Shu Bengalis was, I think, Nikov Sebastian?
Yeah, correct.
I think Nikov Sebastian.
Because Andy played Wei.
He played Wei against Vietnamese.
Yeah,
I remember that, yeah.
So, Shu Bengalis... I liked how that turned out for Bengalis. If we're going to see something
Agreed.
like that. I liked your idea of him going Mongols.
I mean, it doesn't feel like you have a ton to lose. And there is a lot of hunt on the map to take advantage of. And here we are, Mr. Yo. Again, I'd love to see Yo's point of view in Imp, especially if we get to like bombard cannons. I guess his Civ doesn't get that. But, you know, he's got his little other pig mod, cute little pig icon over the boar there. And here's Andy, who always plays in orange.
With his smooth terrain.
With his smooth terrain.
Yeah.
Andy's like, I will remove any cool-looking terrain from the game for maximum efficiency.
Yeah.
And Yo is like, who cares how inefficient it is? I just want it to look pretty.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the exact opposite.
Oh, okay. So we do have Andy playing as Bengalis. I was saying that, you know, from his opponent, from Mr. Yo, we could see Shu, we could see Mongols, but I was definitely convinced that Andy's going to go for Bengalis. It's just such a good Civ on this map.
It's a really good fast castle map, and this Civ receives extra vills when they get up to the next stage. So just being able to go up 2 ages on a map means you have a guaranteed 4 villager lead. So there's that. Also, we've seen how good Andy is with the monks. Their monks have tons of armor, which only helps him in these risky scenarios he likes to encounter. So, yeah, no surprises there. But what do you do if you're Yo, right? We know the Bengalis have the better eco. We know Andy's got the monks. We know about the Mongol Mangadai, but typically the Mongol Mangadai can be a little expensive to get to, as we see the little monkey crew there just climbing around.
Just hanging in there. Nothing's happening as Dark Age players are in their base, pushing some guanaco.
As it speaks back to you.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, maybe feudal age aggression with archers, maybe forcing Bengalis to stay in the feudal age as well. But Bengalis don't want to go up to castle. Bengalis want to be the ones that do have a say in this and are the ones that are actually opening aggression. I see the barracks going up.
I'm a little surprised to see it. I think Andy is expecting Yo to go fast feudal. And so Andy is thinking, I don't want to be vulnerable to that. So let me also prepare some military here, which I guess does make some sense because if you're already going to have a Vil lead, you want to secure it. But yes, unless I'm missing something, I think this is the first time we're going to see fast feudal v fast feudal. Unless they can pull it off. Maybe they can get up to Castle Age off this.
Shu Bengalis.
Was that also fast feudal?
Yeah, and they went into a big skirm war.
And skirms and feudal, interesting.
Yeah,
where did they pressure? Were they pressuring the food areas?
They were just kind of bickering in the middle, but there were groups of archers going behind the base, trying to shoot the barrels and get into their base.
Okay.
I want to talk for 2 minutes here about the barrels because I did see a lot of the comments from the people not knowing what they do. So the barrels basically are some kegs that have explosive inside of them. So if you have a group of archers to shoot them, if they're next to a wall, they do a big blast damage to shoot down the wall and basically just get easily in your opponent's base. There are also a lot of them next to resources in the middle, where you will be forced to kind of expand to take map control and to push. So if you have 10 villagers on stone next to that keg, and that keg goes down, goodbye your villagers.
Also, if you want to, let's say, drop a castle in the middle on this map, and you want to click your army next to the castle foundation, and you, I don't know, don't realize there's a keg there, and you accidentally click the keg, you could maybe lose your castle foundation. All right. We're not going to name names on who maybe that's happened to in practice games, but I gotta say, like, this is just horrible for Mr. Yo. He has no loom. He needed one house there, and he's just joined these walls from these areas. And Mr. Yo is going to lose two vills. He's already guaranteed down 2 vills against Bengalis, and it's just the small things, Daniela, that can be so punishing in AoE. That is an incredible start for Andy.
Right, goodbye eco bonus, just like that. Okay, you're going to lose your scout, but that scout already brought you a lot of value.
The thing is, I think this is purely a result of Yo not expecting Andy to also go feudal here. I think he was thinking, I'm Mongols, I can skip loom, I could build a house there in just a second. This is not a big deal. And obviously he was very, very wrong. But props to Andy for finding the timings. Now this would tell me, if I'm Andy, I just wait to see what he's going to do, and I just defend from it. Because I have a 4-villager lead.
Yeah.
This is good blocking as well. Yo tries to get quick walls, and it was just never a possibility because of the blocking from the scout. Like right there as well. He kind of gets to the side of it, so no quick walls are possible.
What a good start for Andy already. He must be feeling so confident. He's 2 games ahead. Awesome start of this game. It's on him to just see how composed he's going to continue playing and just, you know, like you said, play defensive. You already done some damage. It's 27 vills to 21.
Yeah, it's insane. I actually don't know exactly how we even got to those numbers. 28 versus 21 feels like something else went wrong here for Yo.
Bengalis get the 2 villagers for free.
Yeah, but it would be, you kill 2 vills, and then you're up +2.
Yeah.
And I guess
maybe Town Watch plays a...
And some idle TC as well there from Yo, puts him behind a villager or something. So
there we go. Town Watch. Like,
wow, so Yo got house then. So that means he got pop capped?
Yeah.
He lost 2 vills, and he's up against Bengalis. That is brutal.
Yeah.
Oh, it is not Yo's day so far. But again, credit to Andy, because he's made it into what it is. And they're going to see the archers engage here in the middle. The barrels don't take much damage from feudal age archers, I think, right? I think it's just 1 damage a hit.
They have 5 pierce armor.
Yeah, so 1 damage a hit against feudal age archers.
You could weaken them with a spear with the scout.
Yeah, true. Pre-shoot the barrels.
And then I just final blow with the archers.
Yeah, if Dave was playing, he wouldn't be attacking Yo's units right now. He'd be pre-shooting all the barrels. He would lose his army, but then later on in Castle Age, he'd be waiting for that big explosion to change the game. So
hey, style points at least. Hey.
Well, all the downsides for Yo are still present with the eco numbers, but his resources are still looking pretty good. The thing that you're just not going to have, though, is you're not going to have the ability to last as long here as the Bengalis. So it maybe makes you think about killing fast, right? Like, are you even going to have a chance to get to the Mongol late game? Maybe not, especially being down 0-2. Maybe we see Yo play all in 1 town center here to try and win the game fast in early Castle Age.
Looking at Yo's resources right now, I see him adding a skirm or 2 just to stay behind the walls and defend from 2 random archers. It's fine seeing that you already kind of have 700 food in the bank, ready to go up to the next stage. He is thinking about that. And then maybe, like you say, just aggressive.
Yep, there's the barrels. Barrels open up the wall. Yo knew his wall was going to open up, so he preemptively built the tower. That's where most players are taking the golden stone. It's on the little side of the base. And Andy going to use the market, balance out his res, and Andy will be on the way up to Castle Age as well. A cool 7-villager lead. And while there is a timing advantage there for Yo, I'm concerned for him. Andy on stone, so maybe thinking about towers. Most likely, though, a castle and getting into Ratha, which is the really dangerous unit for the Bengalis.
Absolutely. He can just switch also. It's funny because with Rathas, you can switch into the melee mode to attack the barrel.
Yep.
and then go back when it's weakened, switch back to archers and to the range mode, I mean.
It's a pretty big map, right? And eventually you might want to scout around the outside. So I think having a unit which is more mobile than archers makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, so in that tiny little base that they each have, they have a lot of resources, but you can either run out eventually, or you can be pushed off of that little base, you know, by the opponent. So, you know, naturally, you're going to have to expand on the outside to find more resources. There's gold, there's stone. Definitely you can go in the middle, because like if your opponent has so much meta that he pushed you off of your base, you're not going to be safe in the middle of the map.
And he's going to lose some archers here, but that was actually some impressive micro. He had 2 or 3 dodges in there that I wasn't really expecting. I think for Yo, this has always been the case. He's not really a micro player. He's more of the strategy guy. And he's gonna play it old school, patrol in with his army, and hope the army gets the kill. But here, like the tiny micro movements, right? Like you can see, Andy is still actively controlling these military units a bit more than Yo is, and he's getting good value from it. And it's just so much more difficult for Yo, because he's going to need more military or different type of military.
He's done so much damage with just those 2 archers. Feels like Yo might have needed the armor maybe on them, but I understand him not researching that if that's not your plan to stick on skirms.
Well, he actually canceled it. He had it in queue, and I think he looked at 2 archers, said, whatever, it's going to be a waste. and then now maybe he wishes he had it. So that's the crazy part. Yeah. Here comes the push, though. We have a monastery from Yo,
Siege
and there's a knight here, and a siege workshop. So he wants to kill quickly.
Yeah, okay. Knight's going to go weaken the barrel. Oh, wait a minute.
There's a stable there, my friend. That is not what you want, especially he's getting pushed at home. He needs the castle at home. He's going to panic up stone walls, and he's going to drop the castle there.
He's sticking to his plan. Maybe wait for wood for a workshop at home. Buy time with stone walls. Maybe even a random tower here, because he still has a lot of people on stone.
Yeah.
A tower, a siege workshop, mangonels of his own, and he pushes that back.
Remember, the 2 bubbles we're looking at here, that is the stone and gold income, right? So Yo, with that castle going up, he's going to be pushed off of those resources, and he won't have stone and gold. It's up to Andy now to defend his own for as long as humanly possible here. If he can just hold on to that area while simultaneously having the castle on the other side, very good position, and the stone walls were critical here for Andy.
The thing is, Yo didn't seem to react at that castle at all, in the sense that he didn't even move his villagers in time.
Yeah,
he lost one immediately. Maybe another monastery could work here for Andy as well.
Yeah, it's tough because you kind of don't know where to put the monks. They're so far away from each other.
Yeah.
But for now, you're right. I also feel like Andy could have pressured the stone and gold immediately from Yo, but he's so preoccupied in defending that he hasn't run in yet. So Yo has some time to drop a town center there and stay on that gold.
Yeah, he is sending a couple of units across the map. Maybe another gate there or a couple more stone walls. I like that from Andy.
Andy thinking about how to assess this. He does have Bodcanera for his Ratha, but he'll need more walls, and he drops more walls on both sides, which isn't easy. And there's a monk around for Andy that's going to be walking into the fray here. And there's the Ratha as well. And the monk won't get it, but what happened is Yo converted Vils. Yo converted Vils behind the walls, and now those monks can't convert the Ratha, so he'll completely lose this. And now there's the monk there as well from Andy. I think that was a really poor decision from Yo to convert the villagers. He needed his monks to have their conversions available.
My God, like this whole push from Yo just died.
Yep. And I mean, now it's going to be Ratha versus Knight, and Ratha is going to be superior, in my opinion, especially if you mix in the Bengali monks. And we're back to talking about how weak Yo's eco has been. To be fair, he's caught up there. Military is going to be a problem, though. Oh my goodness, Andy's going to go for another castle.
No, he's going to go for another 5 castles. He did the exact same thing yesterday with the way he dropped a killer first castle on the production on a TC. Well, no, there wasn't a TC here, but he went immediately on stone, and then that's exactly what he did for the rest of the game.
Yeah, Yo's got nothing to stop this. His military was on the front. It's no longer a push that's viable. I'm not even sure if he's aware of this. Yo seemingly looking very dejected right now. This has not been fun. To lose these games would suck, but then you've got everyone looking at you, watching you, and rooting for you as you just get completely rolled by an amazing player, and now it's 2 castles. I don't know what you do. Like, where else are you supposed to go for gold? It'd be the middle of the map, which Andy already has full vision on. So maybe you just tap out here, and that's exactly what he does. Freaking Andy sweeps Mr. Yo.
My God.
An amazing performance from Freaking Andy.
Absolutely. Absolutely. He came ready to play once again today. He was very aggressive, very prepared. He had his strats. He went for them and paid off. I think I'm not even know. I don't even know if Yo was expecting some of those strats or
I don't know either. I think the impressive thing to me is how not how Andy played that game, because that game is I'd expect Andy to do very well with. Bengali is arguably one of the best saves, whatever. But it's the other maps, right? Like game one's the neutral map, and there were some really fun aspects there. Mr. Yo is typically very good in the standard land map. Tepui as well. That's Yo's pick. Yo is one with Sicilians. Yo is one with Byzantines so many times. And like Andy just finds a way to make every map, every game, his type of game, right? If I go play like that, if Yo plays like that, we die, right? Like playing into the monks and the churches is so awkward. But Andy's just a really unique player. So I think he feels very secure in himself, you know, and what he brings to the table. Sometimes you second guess yourself and what your strats are. You change it because of your opponent, but nope, Andy stuck with it. And I would not want to play Andy tomorrow or any point in this event. I think if I'm a meta player, and there's many of them here, it's a very dangerous style to be up against.
Yeah, his style often counters them.
Yeah.
But he's chaotic all over the map, forcing reaction. He's prepared. He's prepared and he's confident. And of course, going further away, you know, with 2 wins secured.
Yeah. And also the opponents he's played, ACCM and Yo. Like these are players that are very difficult to kill, that have some big reputations that typically do not roll over very easily. So yeah, Andy's got a lot of reason to be confident. And we'll send it over to Andy now with T West for the interview.
All right, thanks, Danny. We're here with Andy, who has just won not just his first set against ACCM, but now his second set against Yo. So far, you've only lost 1 game. How are you feeling?
Well, amazing. I didn't believe it, but, well, went smooth and yeah, I can't complain.
What's so unbelievable about it? I mean, you've been here for a while. You've been practicing. Do you feel like you're where you want to be with your playstyle?
I feel like I'm still doing some mistakes in practice as well, and yeah, I'm not 100% happy, but well, it's the home tournament. I feel comfortable here. I'm not nervous. That helps me a lot, I guess.
Okay, do you think all the practice you have being in this facility, just going upstairs to play the games, helps with the nerves a bit?
Probably, and also there's no crowd, right? We are in a safe space, more or less. It's not like there are 10 camera people around us. It's just us playing, and that's makes it feel like home, I guess.
Just me in the corner admitting you and then dragging you down for an interview.
Exactly.
All right, so we saw that map draft, and I looked at those. Those were 3 maps I really enjoy. What did you think about? We had Valdeselva. I think that was the first game we've had so far. Yeah. Then Festa de Pulvera and Tepui is the 3 maps.
Well, I like them. I like all of the maps in the draft, but I was a bit unhappy that there was no water map. I usually love water.
You could have drafted it.
I could have drafted it, but, well, I felt comfortable. I do like, as I said, all the maps, so it's still fine.
All right, so talking about that first game, maybe just thinking about the draft a bit when we talked about Valdeselva. I had seen Yo play Shu before in the qualifier, and I think he had gone Shu versus Britons against Sebastian, where he actually lost the game, and he had Shu in his draft, but then ended up going for Dravidians when you went Britons. What did you think about that Civ matchup?
I expected Shu as well. I was already going in my mind. He was going double workshop, chariot, siege, and I was already like, is it good for Britons? Because I think I lost 1 game in practice against Lewis, probably before the first, or was it in qualifier even? So I was not that comfortable, but when I saw Dravidians, I knew like Britons is just a better Civ in my opinion, and I was happy with that.
All right, because all the capybaras on the map are great from the Britons, and we also have those. Maybe Dravidian skirms get a bit tricky for Britons to deal with. You always think about maybe skirms being something that you want against the Britons, but overall, I think when you think about that map, you think, okay, Britons are a Civ I really prioritize for it. Dravidians, not so much.
Yeah, Dravidians is more like a counter because of the skirms, but then you just play skirms yourself, you have better eco, and yeah, it was fun like that. I also wondered if he was even taking sheeps, because I got a lot of them. I think he was just pushing deer, which is not good against Britons. You want to deny as much sheep as possible, so that probably helped me as well, going castle age and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's something I noticed while spectating, as we have the replays here, that Yo opened by pushing the deer in the middle, not just with a scout, but also with a villager. He was really aggressive about pushing those deer, and just kind of ignored all the capybaras around the outside, as you also went for that drush and grabbed all the capybaras at the same time with the drush.
Yeah, it was like going 2 militia drush. He doesn't know if I'm going 4 men-at-arms afterwards, so maybe I'm forcing him to wall, maybe I'm forcing him to stay defensive. He doesn't know what I will follow up with, right? But I kept it on 2 in that case because, well, I saw he had loom, he was going up to feudal age, and I was kind of expecting him to go range skirms, right? And maybe tower forward. So I was not going for the more militia and upgrading them. And yeah, that was a bit scary. I still don't know why TCs don't make damage to skirms.
Oh, it's pierce attack. They have armor for it. That's kind of what skirms is supposed to do, right? Tank that damage, and he just walks right through.
I had 10 shots of my TC and I didn't get a single skirm kill there. But that was a bit depressing and kind of tilting. But yeah, the eco is just so much better. I don't know much rest collected. I was 500 rest ahead, even if I clicked already up to a castle age, which means I have less villagers working. So that's quite fine there.
Yeah, and then it kind of turns into, from a skirmisher war to a monk and mangonel fight, where neither of the civs really, you recognize them as monk civs, but the map just kind of ends up going for that composition anyway.
Yeah, and that's fine for Britons, I would say, because, well, I have the better boom behind, I have the cheaper TCs, and I know he can't come with a weird knight switch, for example, because he's Dravidians, he doesn't have good cavalry, so I'm just fine playing mangonels, a bit of everything in that game, but yeah.
Yeah, this is a map where you have a ton of mobility if you do have that cav civ, but neither one really there as we move over now into game 2. And this was a Armenians versus Byzantines matchup. I don't even know how to describe this match. And we have Yo with whatever mod this is for his men-at-arms. We have such a big contrast. Yo using those men-at-arms. You just play with grass terrain.
Why do we always
make it
see
as
Yo
easy as possible?
POV? That was a nice
I think his mods are more interesting. That's why we look at him.
No, that game I was super frustrated in the... now we see, finally.
There we go. If I look at, I'm watching 2 different games when I swap between the point of view. I look at that and I'm thinking, wait, Palisade Walls green, is that Festa de Pulvera? No, we're still on game 2. But we get up to the Castle Age. You end up going for this fortified church along with a workshop. What are you thinking about doing there?
Yeah, first of all, I wanted to go like militia into men-at-arms, into long swordsman probably, and then follow up into a ram push. But I don't know, I messed up my Dark Age completely. I had too much on wood. You can still see that. Basically, this 400 wood I was floating since early feudal age. So I couldn't upgrade men-at-arms, I couldn't upgrade long swordsmen, so everything went a bit messy there. And yeah, from there on it's just improvising, trying to get some good kills somewhere. It's just a mess, and yeah, well, that was fun to play, obviously.
Yeah, and maybe the one thing to worry about is the Byzantine castles. They have so much HP on them. You did end up still just staying Castle Age and going for a ram push. Did you ever think maybe you want to try kind of matching the imp time, but just you see Byzantines and think that imp's bad option too against the timing they have?
Yeah, it's just more expensive for me, right? So I feel like I'm just behind if I try to go imp versus imp. Although especially because I was not set up for imp with 2 workshops, 4 monasteries, 2 castles, stuff like that. But yeah, luckily he couldn't finish the second castle.
Yeah, and he couldn't finish that wall either as you get in and he doesn't have loom.
Yeah, that was super lucky. Those things. I was about to click, like, I don't know if it was shown in the game, but I was literally clicking the archer range down when his scout was about to run in. So 1 second earlier there for him, I lose those 2 villagers. In that case, he lost those 2 villagers. It's a bit unfortunate, but yeah, that game didn't count much potentially for either of us. I don't know, but for me, I think I'm through, right?
Yeah, in here we just have castle after castle after castle that you have. One thing, you brought the Rathas back to maybe try to defend or get the relics in the middle rather than pushing right away. Were you thinking you wanted to defend there, or just you were happy with the castle and think you'd do a second castle later?
I knew I was 5 vills ahead because of, or 6 vills ahead because of Bengali.
I think 8 vills ahead at one point because he did town watch and he was housed.
Yeah, so I was just defensive. Castle is always safe approach, right? I can always hide in my castle, around my castle, so I'm always fine like that.
All right, so it's ACCM, Yo, and I think I looked at the stats earlier. I think this is only in the past like 17 sets you played ACCM in the first round, only your second win against him. And Yo, who has been in the top 4 consistently for the past few years of S-tier events, if not maybe somewhat recently, a few years ago, often winning them. How are you feeling about yourself just moving forward now as you've had a lot of practice and are maybe hoping to get farther in tournaments at this level than you've been before?
Well, I hope I can keep going, obviously, and yeah, this map pool suits me a bit. Strategic, new map balance, new water balance, all that stuff. Let's hope I can keep it up.
Well, that's what I heard. I think Hera said halfway jokingly, but you know how Hera is, that he thinks you're maybe the favorite because of the map pool.
Did anyone say I will be a surprise in this tournament besides
Absolutely
myself?
not. Absolutely not going to be a surprise.
The only one that said it was myself, I guess. I hope I can surprise you more.
I think kind of everyone has that same opinion about you, that you're a player who plays all these different maps, and not just maps, but also a lot of B and A tier tournaments too, where you have experience at settings other than kind of the more, sometimes we have more generic settings in S tier events.
Yeah.
And you have experience at some of the crazier things. You did well in Sudden Disaster. You've done well on a variety of tournaments.
Well,
that obviously prepares you for this.
That helps as well. And other tournaments, you reuse those maps. For example, Specialist Cup right now, there are, I think all of the Brazilian Dynasty maps are in there. I'm playing that tournament right now, so I played those maps even in that tournament. So yeah, that helps.
Doubt's playing
obviously.
that now. He's probably playing that right now.
Yeah, and Doubt is clapping me in practice. So, well, that's how it goes, and it helps obviously. And yeah, let's hope for the best.
Yep. All right. Let's see if production is. I haven't heard anything from Cal, but I also don't know if he's talking to me. So I think we're about ready to move on. But Andy, again, congratulations.
Thank you.
I hope that you can get more success against Doubt in those practice games.
Hopeful. Well, actually, it gives me luck, right? Seems like it, at least.
I mean,
He's giving me the...
what about your other teammates other than Doubt? You can just start winning against them in the practice games too, right?
Well, maybe it's good that I don't get fake confidence against them and then I perform in the tournament rather than practice games. In the past, I usually, practice games I always won because I was super tryhard. Maybe now I'm more focused about the tournament games and not like only about practice. So, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you very much, Andy, and we'll throw it over to a break. And I think we have Viper versus Leary coming up next.
Yeah, I've already been here once, last year when I was still on Imaru, so I already knew what to expect more or less. I know the building, I know the people, everything's great. So I kind of agreed to the boot camp, and I asked them if they don't mind, join a few days earlier to practice. It's always a good time, having people around you, similar views, similar perspective, AoE. So I have a few days before to practice. Didn't practice too much beforehand, but for that I have the boot camp, so far so good. They added 2 maps which are more or less full land maps, similar to Arabia. So I guess those is a good addition for me, for my playstyle. There's lots of tricky maps where it's like a lot about FC, maybe some phosphorus, some weird strats, some cheesers, So I think we're gonna see lots of variety. I think for me personally, it might not be the best map pool, but I don't mind it. I think it's gonna be lots of variety, lots of different stuff, different units, different maps, strategies. So it's gonna be fun to play. It kind of surprised me that I won Warlords in some way, as weird as it sounds. Because after Red Bull, usually how it goes is you have like this huge tournament you prepare for, the Red Bull in our case. And then obviously the final didn't go my way, so it's like after a huge tournament you slow down things a little bit, because you just put weeks and boot camps ahead of time. Still prepare and practice for the next tournament, Warlords, but it's not like the same as Red Bull, right? So I thought it was gonna be like top 4, top 2, something like that in Warlords. Winning obviously pleasantly surprised me, obviously, but it also motivated me a little bit because, that win has been missing the last couple of months and years. It kind of gives you a confidence boost as well. Obviously, mentality, it always helps if you win. You trust yourself more, your play style, how you prepare, how you put your mind into it. So it definitely helps. LAN event's still missing, but that's going to be the next up.
Selfishly speaking, I think it's very beneficial for me from a competitive point of view, and also socially, right? It's more fun with more people. So yeah, I mean, I'm really happy though that Tattooed Out and Jordan are part of my team again. So yeah, It's great. The first day arriving here was just playing Rage Forest. We were all tired after the long travel, so we just played Rage Forest and ranked team games and had fun. After that, obviously, sneaking in a couple of training sets, probably like 4 or 5 sets a day, and a little bit Rage Forest and team games fun in between. And yeah, just socializing, having fun. Went to play football the other day as well. Those are always fun little getaways. So no, it's been a good experience and nothing I didn't expect. I want them to be available to play with. That's the #1 priority. No, but yeah, I like to have variety, as I said. So, like for example, Andy and Winchester are very different in styles. And then if I train with Jordan after that, for example, it's also again very.
So we're in round of.
Different styles. So for me, it's I like to play with a lot of different people because I get different styles, and also like we could play the same map, the same civs, but 2 players will play that completely different. It gives you inspiration and yeah, to like come up with your own strategies, and maybe I had this in mind as well, but then he did something different that suddenly translates into me wanting to incorporate that into what I was planning again. So yeah, I like to play with a lot of different people, and I think that's the way to go in general, right? If you lock yourself down, honestly, that's been an issue that we had in Game Edition back in the past, where I was playing mostly with Tato, Doubt Jordan, and all stylistically we're all kind of similar as well. So it's like you don't really get that inspiration that you might want. And yeah, just playing. I played a bit with Sora Kuma, for example, as well. I got some inspiration from what he did. So you know, yeah, play with everyone. I think that's good. Obviously, though, you play a bit more with your teammates. I mean, like, I still haven't written down like my plans, exactly what I want, because even now when I play a map, I get a new idea, I get a new thing that I want to do or try, and half of the time it works, half of the time it doesn't. So like, I'm still kind of confused on what's the best approach and civs on each maps, making the best out of what we can here at the bootcamp.
Welcome back, everyone. We have one of the most anticipated sets of the day. I'm Dave. I'm here with Jordan, and it is a play all 3 between Viper and Leary. Now, Viper had a good performance yesterday. Leary also had a good performance yesterday. 2 of the favorites coming into this tournament. What do you think we're going to see here?
I think we will see a very high level of gameplay between the both of them. They're kind of known to be the best of the best the last, let's say, 10-15 years. So there's going to be a very tough match for both of them. But I think Leary should be a little bit ahead in that regard, right? We saw recent history kind of showed that he had a little bit of an edge over the Viper. However, if we take the entire spectrum of the history, Viper is still ahead. But I don't think that is really telling the tale.
I don't think that's a big factor anymore, right? Like we looked on the head-to-head matchup, like Jordan just mentioned, and the last couple of years, Leary's kind of had Viper's number. But Viper's record is still so much better just because of that era of dominance that he had for the longest time. Last encounters here, you can see Viper at 0-3 against Leary in Red Bull Wallaloo Londinium, and then Leary beating him at the Garrison, and then Leary also beating him at Noble Apartment Cup.
Yeah, especially in the Empire Wars settings, right? Leary is just incredible there. I mean, Dave, you have been there live. I think you can tell a little bit more about the atmosphere there. But also Leary then advancing into the finals, being up 3-0 there against Hera, where you could think that is he about to sweep Hera there, but Hera managed to make a crazy comeback. But yeah, Leary's just phenomenal, right? I feel like also he has been improving quite good recently as well, kind of fixing his weaknesses if he had any, and now he has become a very, very strong contender for the #1 spot.
Yeah, it's like when you have the 2 best players in any sport, but one player has that run of dominance, which is Hera, right? You always kind of feel bad for that second guy, right? Totally. Because it's just Leary. He's been there for the last 3 years. Yeah. He finally got another S-tier victory at Warlords. Now the only thing he's looking for is a LAN victory. And I believe he's like 0-8 or something in LAN finals.
In LAN finals, right? He has always been in the finals, but he was always one game short or something like that. It's very nerve-wracking for him as well, right? At one point, you get a mental barrier at one point because it just feels like you cannot break through it.
Yeah.
But I think with the win for Warlords 5, I think he's very confident that he can maybe change that pattern.
What's your record at LAN finals?
let's not talk about that. I don't even think Wikipedia has that.
It's not O and 8, it's just O.
It's O. A big O. Nothing else. Oh, God. I feel like I'm casting with down here.
I've got the same number as you.
I think you have a little bit more positive. Don't have as many losses as I do.
All right, so we're into game number 1. Welcome in, folks. Leary versus Viper, and they're playing an orange and gray.
Why would they do that?
Oh, no. They're trying to grief each other a little bit. Leary going for orange, trying to hide his units, and Viper is going for the gray in protest to that. Now, the first map is going to be Arcarius, I believe it is. It's the one with the 3 javelinas on each of these little corridors here, and they will be contesting those heavily at the beginning. Now, look at the civs here, Jordan. We have Wave for the Viper, and we have Goths for Leary.
So Goth is a civ we have seen a couple of times already on this map because especially at the beginning it is very important to get as many boars in as possible, and Goth kind of are good in that because you get loom instantly.
Yeah.
So you're kind of saving 1 villager time in that sense. So they have a little bit of an advantage there. And it's just safer to be with loom, right? I've had a couple of games already where I went without loom and I kind of regretted that. So going for that is definitely the safer play. And on the other side, Wei is just economically a very safe choice, right?
Look at the amount of work Leary has to do just to get these back, and Viper's like right on him too.
Yeah.
He's also trying to bring back the javelinas on the other side though. Leary is 1 hit away from death. He should be fine. And yes, he's not only going to have loom, but he's going to have a little bit of extra food. That was so close.
Yeah, that was a close one. But Larry, the good player he has no problem whatsoever. Not taking any losses.
Has no
hopefully.
problem whatsoever.
He managed. Okay, that was exciting to see. Then Viper on the other side, he's also able to, without any big issues whatsoever as well, to get all 3 boars in. And yeah, the Rage Forest experience definitely helps in these kind of situations, right? That's also one of my home maps in the qualifier because I just felt like, yeah, just the experience on Rage Forest helps a lot to get the boars in comfortably.
Contesting now the Scout War in the middle. Neither player wants to lose their Scout. Leary wants to know, because he's probably going to be on the attack, he wants to know what Viper's up to at home, how greedy Viper's getting, and contrarily, like Viper also wants to see where that barrack placement is going to be from Leary. It could be forward. I saw that in the qualifiers, right? It feels like, and I want to get your perspective on this, but to me, it feels like on this map, the position matters so much at the front of the base.
Yeah, absolutely. You definitely want to take control of the center, right? Because the center is the place on the map where it is very close distance to your opponent, so you can attack him, you can defend easily as well, and you get also notification if something happens earlier compared to if you're on the side. So having the center position is very important. Larry going for a faster fuel age timing here, so he will go for the man-at-arm build. And then I suppose we will see skirms from him. Maybe archers as well, but I think skirms makes more sense, especially against Wei.
Well, it also depends on how greedy Viper's going to be, right? We already see the dock. He's got the 3rd fishing ship on the way. He's probably already thinking about fishing lines. I mean, Viper dreams about fishing lines. The guy,
every single night,
the guy just needs it, right? And every single eco upgrade that he gets is going to get him an extra villager. So he's probably planning on being very greedy here and probably already planning on losing a couple villagers in defense, but he's going to make up that difference with those eco upgrades that are flying in for the Wei.
Yeah, that's so helpful for Wei. He already preemptively walled his map kind of safely, right? Because he was already anticipating play like that from Leary with the man-at-arms, and I think he is walled in a way so he shouldn't take any crucial damage whatsoever. Everything is walled toward the TC. And yeah, also the dock is safe with the possibility to garrison into the dock, right, with the fishing boats.
Is that a forward dock from Leary, or is that a forward archer? Okay.
I think it's an archer range.
I'm right. I think a lot of other players might have thought about a dock to contest the fish over there, but Leary always wants the range units on the land, right? Yep. He's got a couple extra on gold as well, so he might be just mixing in the archers behind here, a little bit more effective against the villagers if they're repairing. Meanwhile, Viper, still 30 seconds away from the feudal age. So, I mean, he was planning to play defensive. He was planning to play greedy. He's going to have theoretically a better economy than Leary, but the timing here is just so far behind. It's going to take him forever to get military on the field.
Absolutely. Also, resource collected is very interesting as well, even though Viper ups a little bit later compared to Leary, where you usually have more resources collected. And additionally to that, he had a dock with 3 fishing boats collecting resources. Of course,
Fishing lines right away.
Of course, you knew it, Dave. How did you know that? He has a little bit of a tendency to be greedy, doesn't he?
I mean, it does get him a villager with Wei, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes we've seen him with 3 fishing ships, prioritizing fishing lines, and it's a little bit of a question. But on this one, that's an extra vill. You can see he's at 26 villagers right now. Leary's sitting at 25, so he's 1 villager behind at the moment. Viper now getting that archer range up, and he will have enough food to make some skirms to push this back, but Leary's got 4 men-at-arms working away on this archer range, and he's already forced Viper into a tower behind this.
I really like that Viper is not underestimating that at all.
Oh, he deleted the tower.
Ah, okay.
Viper's playing very patient.
Very patient, very calculated as well. Blacksmith coming up for Leary with the fletching timing soon. Yeah, here we have it. And I like what Viper is doing. He's just securing his base even more with houses, which are very important behind the palisade walls. And that dock also, I don't think, is going to be a big target for Leary because the fishing boats can garrison, right? So, I don't know, I like Viper's position, but it's going to be very important now that Viper is very safe and cautious with his defensive.
Yeah, it feels like he just needs to keep this army out at all costs. Even if it's a couple villager deaths, like he just needs to keep this army out of his base. He can't let Leary have any momentum over here. My question for you is, like, even if this goes super well for Viper, even if Leary doesn't break in and he's got a better eco and he gets up to Castle Age at a similar time or maybe even sooner, what is he making at that point? What is he going to play into?
I think most of the time as a way you go for the Xianbai rider, which is like a very, very strong unit, kind of like a CA, right? So I would see him doing that. However, I was thinking about the matchup in general. We have Goff against Wei, and Wei, I feel like are kind of countered by Goff because Wei in general have 2 main units, which is the Tiger Calf and the Xianbai Rider, and it feels like Goff have all the tools necessary to them to counter that.
This micro is insane from both. Like, Viper is slowly picking off the men-at-arms. He's not even caring about the skirms attacking him from behind. He's just slowly picking these off because he knows these are kind of the threat. These are the ones that can break through the house, and that's where the threat is to his base, and he's managed to take out 2 of them. The other 2 are very weak. Viper even went out for the mill, and he only placed that mill, I think, so that he could get Horsecollar to get the extra villager, and he refused to put the mill in his base where it had no value.
100%. Even the mill in the front is not going to have any value anytime soon. But
it might even die right away.
Exactly. But it's just, he wanted to have it there. Okay, now he's doing something very questionable in my opinion, sending out 5 villagers, and I think that could be a problem for him.
He baits the men-at-arms in, though, and he takes out 1 of them. Leary with 6 skirmishers behind there. Viper committing onto a tower again. Remember, he deleted the first one because he knew Leary would stop pushing in there. And suddenly, Viper's got 2 ranges. He's got 5 archers, 38 villagers against 36. He's got the 3 fishing ships as well. I mean, he's played this incredibly patient. He hasn't panicked against this push from Leary. And he's in not a bad position here.
Yeah, the thing which worries me a little bit about his situation is his food count. He only had like 5 on food before he committed to the berries. And if you take a look at Leary's transition and
Viper
economy,
could stop this, though.
Yeah.
Viper can stop this.
He will, right?
He's sending the archers over. What's the percentage on that dock? I mean, it's going to be pretty close there as we'll watch the micro from their point of view. Thank you for this, because I wanted to see what Viper was prioritizing. He chases away the skirmishers, then goes after the men-at-arms in front as we go back to the dock, and it has been denied temporarily.
Yeah, it was just crazy to see it. The
Demo?
highlight.
Demo?
No way.
Demo?
Is there a demo?
Demo?
I thought the demo was dead.
This one's going to get canceled.
Do you think so? I think
unless Viper.
No,
no,
there
he's
is going to
baiting.
be.
He's baiting.
Yeah,
Leary hasn't seen a demo in years, and he's not going to see one today.
I was sure it's going to happen. Okay, he canceled it. I think there is an argument to be made that he could have continued building that one. But yeah, Fire Galley is something which surprised me a little bit, but I guess because of the 3 fishing boats, right?
Exactly.
Then the Hulk is not really going to do too much anyway. I'm in general not a fan nowadays to go for dock on your opponent's lake
because they have the advantage. They have the fish there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And Hulk is the strongest unit in the close combat situations, right? Especially low mass. And yeah, you have the defender's advantage with the fishing boat. So the Hulk died to that. So I feel like that's kind of a waste.
Well, Leary's going to have to defend now, but he has a much better castle age time. However, 13 archers for Viper. And he also has 5 villagers in the queue, so he's got some extra food there. He can go up soon-ish as Leary comes back with the skirms and clears this up. It's a little bit of idle time here for Leary. It's not the worst. And Viper with a very sneaky army from the other direction. Leary's going to be like, okay, I cleared up his main mass.
Yeah.
He didn't know about this, and that is an extremely exposed wound line at the back. Great play from Viper.
Yeah, you don't expect something like that. So what I would do now in Viper's situation, I would wait until the skirms hit my base, right? Because that means his defense is completely gone.
Yep.
And I can take as much, or I can deal as much damage as possible.
Oh, man.
Now,
oh, man.
this is not
that
going
is
to be
6
nice.
archers with fletching at the back. Let's see if we see an expression on Larry's face. I mean, he's got to be frustrated with that. He thought he cleared up the main army. That's 3, 4, 5 dead villagers, maybe? This is going to be 4 right here. Oh, so much idle time, too.
Yeah, that's crazy. Larry has to pull back now with his skirms as well. This is just so painful. And that's something Larry didn't expect. I didn't expect it as well. Dave, you pointed it out before I even saw it. So very good play here by Viper. And he's at home getting gold upgrade, which gives him another villager and the bloodline. So we will most likely see the Xamba Rider.
Fascinating decision as well from Leary. Maybe he just had a lot of confidence in his skirmishers against the archers and against the Shanbays, but he made like 6 extra men-at-arms. He got the infantry armor upgrade, and now he's getting longswords. So that's kind of like his frontline unit to break through these walls, and then he'll have the skirmishers behind. But it feels like that counterattack from Viper has kind of ruined the timing for this from Leary, right? He wanted to be right at Viper's walls when he got longsword with the skirmishers behind. And now, I mean, Viper's going to be feeling pretty comfortable making Shanbei and then Haiguang as well.
That's the unit composition, and it in theory should be good against what Leary has, right? With the skirms and the longswords. Monastery being added as well for Leary, so he will be able to add monks to help his army as well, converting the potential Haiguangs and also collecting the relics. And overall, I feel like Viper is in a good state, but I have to emphasize the transitions and the economy by Leary. It was crazy how well he has done that.
It's just consistent.
Yeah.
Right? Every single game. And I think Viper has played fantastic here to not panic under the pressure from Leary, because Leary's micro can overwhelm so many people even if they're behind walls. Viper was very, very patient there. He made sure Leary couldn't get in. He got all of his eco upgrades. He's at 49 villagers against 43, and he's already adding that second town center. And there's the university, too. He's got resources for days. We look at the res collected. It's almost 2,000 res collected ahead for Viper.
That's huge, even though Leary had such a good setup as well, right? But yeah, there's a reason why Viper has been playing a little bit greedy over the years, right? It's kind of his playstyle, and it has a lot of advantages. Takes a little bit of risks as well, which sometimes get punished. But overall, this game, I think it worked out pretty well for him. Leary snagging the relic, and we just see both kind of boom up a little bit and improving their economy.
I like the fact that Leary finished that wall in the north, right? Yeah. He knew that's where the army was from, and you can see Viper with the same idea he had before. He wants these two on that back wood line. Leary's already finished the wall. Goss obviously can't go for Stonewall. He loves Stonewall in this situation, but it's not possible for him. He's figured out that he can't damage Viper any longer. He's just going to sit back with his skirmishers and invest into a second and third town center, and he'll try and get to the late game. Now, Jordan, what's the #1 rule about Goss?
Never let them boom.
I think that's the #1 rule in Age of Empires 2.
Yes, and every time I watch a stream and there's golf involved, you come up with the rules. So I know that one pretty well. Especially when they have around 90, 100 villagers. That's
40, 50 farms,
Yeah, that's where it gets very, very dangerous, because their infantry spam is never stopping, and it's very hard to kill them as well. surprisingly to me as well, Leary is not known to be the kind of waller, right? And the way he walled this game, I think this is the craziest and weirdest wall I've ever seen him do. It's very interesting to see.
I think it's a good sign, though, for Leary fans to see something like that, right? A little bit of adaptation to the map. He prevents the raids. He did lose the villager in the north, but he was busy with the army in the south, and he did clear that up. Viper now wants to apply a little bit of extra pressure. Unfortunately, he did get that one Haiguang converted. And now there's siege on the field. So what a surround from Viper. Never mind. That guy doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
He had 4 Zhanbei on each side of that Haiguang, and he takes it out. Wheelbarrow now on the way for Viper. 65 villagers against 55 from Leary. And he's taking out some more vills at the front side. Nice job from Viper. He snagged ballistics. I didn't even notice that. I know he went for the university, but the fact that he could even afford that, in addition to the siege and the eco expansion, is crazy.
Absolutely. And I think it's very good by Leary to rush up the siege workshop, because that one is going to be so crucial for defense, especially on the hill, right? So Viper will have to shift his focus more toward the north side and try to break in there and make something happen, because I think Viper knows exactly the rule we were talking about a few seconds ago, that you should never let the Goth boom, otherwise you will be in a little bit of a pickle here.
I love that siege workshop placement from Leary as well, because it's not even about just making the siege. It's about stopping Viper's siege from sitting right there in that position, right? So that's fantastic for him. He pops out, and there we go. He gets the Mangonel right away, but an excellent attack ground from Viper, too. He waited till Leary... He was counting on Leary falling off that hill with the Mangonel, and he got it in one shot.
It's crazy to see how well these guys are with the Mango fights as well, right? Both of them I would put into my top 3. Leary and Viper are just so good with that. And yeah, 3 monks there trying to make something happen, but they kind of have to escape. And I feel like the skirms are not really able to do as much as they were hoping.
Excellent dodge there from Viper. He does tank a little bit of damage, but he baits the long swordsman in towards the Scorpion, still has it alive. The Zhanbeis with the extra arrow are actually quite decent against skirmishers, but once that charge attack fades, then they need to back up a little bit. The skirmishers also only with the first armor so far from Leary.
That's a big thing as well, and I really enjoy to see how Viper is microing his units right now. That is a very ballsy castle, but he should be capable of doing that because he has kind of the army advantage, and especially if that Mango is dead, which looks like that.
What a dodge from Viper. That thing just popped out of the siege workshop. Leary tried to keep this alive. He dodges around another shot. Viper's still making that castle, and now he's going to retreat because he knows the castle's going to go up regardless. He also has his Mangonel making its way into Leary's base, which could cause some damage as Leary hunts for villager kills here. He's going to get 1. And the castle now goes up. Viper now has the potential of making Tiger Cav, which in the long term aren't fantastic against Goss, but could be really, really good here.
The farm count for Leary is very, very good though. 27 on food, and then Wilbar incoming as well. So Leary's economy is definitely in a good position. The tower is very crucial as well, securing the gold area there. However, Viper is looking very solid as well in terms of economy.
Viper's played this so well. He played so defensive, and then as soon as he found an opportunity, he came forward against Leary, had that sneak attack, and now when Leary shifts towards the boom, Viper's all-out aggression again. And then once he got that castle up and he figured out that maybe Leary is going to stop these raids coming in, what does he do? I think he added like 20 farms behind. He's getting ready for the transition into Imperial Age.
Exactly. That's what you usually should do, right? When the action is slowing down a little bit in the front, then you can take a few seconds to go back and replace your farms. What I would like to see Viper doing are one of two things. Where his Mangonel is right now, he should either put a siege workshop just to guarantee the reinforcements coming in earlier from the siege, or he has to place a castle there. One of those 2 things will definitely have a very good impact for him in this game. And yeah, Leary desperately trying to defend here. He doesn't have ballistics yet, which he's kind of known to be very late on, and I think that's going to be a little bit of an issue for him here.
Yeah, Leary did get the conversions on the Tiger Cap, though. That will clear up the siege, and Viper's going to need to retreat. Viper went in a little bit too deep with this fight. He was feeling himself. He was feeling confident. He actually sold 300 stone in the middle of that, which is a crazy decision. He sold 300 stone, and I think he bought like 200 food to queue up more villagers. It was a very strange moment, as we'll watch the micro here from Viper. He's just on top of it, right? This is what you can do when you have no lag on your game. If you're both on the same server, very, very close, as Viper dodges out of there. Great job from him.
Yeah, and that was a very, very clean micro in general from Viper. Yeah. I also told him, right, he feels a little bit uncomfortable doing that, but I told him you have to, right? Even though as a player it's so bad to pause during a game because the action is high and you want to be in the be smooth, you want to be in the flow, but what can you do? Like it is bothering, right? And that's just the way it is. But okay, game continues, and Viper was able to take out the TC here with his siege. And
is it all 4 relics in that monastery?
It feels like that. Yeah, even a monk.
Ooh, okay. That's a lot of value here. Speaking of value, Viper's coming forward. He's going to snipe some villagers on this side. You mentioned Leary's Food Eco. It's really good. The resources were really good, but he's being cut off a lot of these farms. Losing villagers. Castle Foundation is being rammed right now. How much HP on that Castle Foundation? It's so close. The Tiger Calf took it out right on time.
That was a close one, right? If the converted Tiger Calf didn't kill the ram, then most likely Leary could have forgotten about it and the castle goes down. And the skirms are just doing such a good job here, shrinking the number of the Xamba riders. And Leary should be able to get that castle up. He already has handcard in, and I feel like it doesn't take too much time for him anymore to maybe even go up to Imprilage and get Trebuchets out to get him a little bit more ground on the map again.
I think Viper might be thinking about another castle shortly. He's at 800 stone. He's still got the villagers forward. If he finds an opportunity for one, there it is. There's the castle up on the hill. It provides a nice attack point for him. The resources for Viper are looking really solid now. He's got enough gold to buy the food to go up. You can see he's just bought 200 food. He's on the way to Imperial Age. And if he gets this castle up, it's kind of denying that gold at the front and a little bit the gold to the right side because it's an entry point over there.
Yeah. The question is, will he get that castle up? Because Leary, will he get the conversion in time? That's the most important thing. Okay, then he will get the castle up, right? If the Mangonel survives, then he could have done way more damage, Leary is, onto those villagers. The castle would have still gone up, but yeah, it's a different state of the game now. And yeah, Viper, as you say, up to Imperial Age. Leary not too far away, however, his economy, resources collected, looks so much better for Viper here.
Like, the transition for Leary is going to be so tough as well. He's got one of the upgrades for infantry, and that's it. Right? Another barracks coming up right there. At least he's got the castle for the unique tech, but he has to spend resources on Imp, then he has to spend resources on the armor upgrades, the attack upgrades, the unique tech for the Goths, and then get the barracks complete as well. It's just so much to do for Leary here.
Yeah, exactly. You kind of want to have a little bit of peace as the Goth player in order to really go ham, so to say, with your units, but Viper just doesn't allow him the time, and it feels like with the siege workshops coming up, hitting Imperial Age, 2 traction trebuchets are going to be produced simultaneously, being ready to siege the castle from Leary. And Leary is kind of dependent on the castle as well, right? You have very important unique techs with Goth, and you need the castle for that.
I'd love to see another castle on the right side there from Viper. Just shut off the right side of Leary's base. Okay, never mind. Viper says, nope, we're going for another castle in the north. That will range the gold if he gets Bracer. And I believe, oh my goodness, and he's going for a castle in the south as well.
He does both.
Viper is like a boa constrictor. Instead of a Viper, he is just going to shut Leary down. Leary's going to try and snag that gold. Very sneaky in the southern area of the map. We'll see if Viper actually notices him coming out there. Just passing.
How many villages did Viper have on stone? I didn't even catch that, but having the possibility to place 4 castles
he sees him.
Crazy.
And now he's got the resources to drop a castle here if he deletes that one on the right. Let's see if he's confident enough. Nope. He's just going to send some military units over in that direction. Leary's still trying to get more barracks up at the front side of his base, but it's a stranglehold here from Viper. Leary will be struggling for gold. He's going to be struggling for farm space soon. It's going to be a really, really difficult position for him. And does this TC even complete? Viper trying to deny this? I think it does. Barely.
It will complete, but with like 2 or 3 villages.
And Leary
right?
doesn't notice right away.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's such a waste of resources, right? There's just so many things happening right now for Leary. Viper just doesn't allow him any moment of breath. And the traction trebuchets are out as well, sieging against that castle. Leary desperately trying to switch to infantry, right? But I'm worried for him. His economy is just not where it is supposed to be. And bracing coming now for Viper as well. And Leary is on the timer here. He doesn't really have any gold income.
Yep. And if you think about that Imperial Age for Leary, what does it realistically do for him? It doesn't really do that much, right? He might have almost been better off just staying in Castle Age and spamming Huskarls with that res, because these traction trebs are going to take out every single treb that Leary gets out of the castle. The Imperial Age infantry upgrades, he doesn't even get the final one with Goss, and there's no way he's going to be able to afford Elite Huskarl.
Yeah, no chance. I think that play is better. Yeah, commit fully to Castle Age. We have seen many times already that the Goth play does so. And in this case, it would have been better, because Halberdiers are nice, yes. However, it was a big investment, and the Xianbai riders, they don't really care about the Halberdiers. They have the mobility. They can always hit and run. And yeah, Viper with 190 population versus the 120 of Leary.
141 villagers.
Viper is just so active. He just doesn't allow Leary to get any position on the map.
I think if you were to show Viper this Civ matchup and say this is how the game played out for you, it would be about as close to a perfect game as you can get for Viper.
Yeah.
This is exactly how he wanted to draw this game up.
Yeah. I was especially surprised by the fact that Leary was not really able to deal any damage with his early aggression, right? He was up to fuel age much earlier. He did the right moves with the forward man-at-arms and the archer range, but it just feels like Viper had a perfect defense, and right now Leary is just dropping and dropping in terms of population. What can he do to make this game change and win?
It's not helped. It's definitely not helped. Parthian Tactics is already in. Thumbring's coming in. Chemistry's coming in for these Sean Bays. The KD is a typical Goth KD right now. It's 200 to 90 in favor of Viper. And then the Eco KD as well, 70 to 4. Leary calls the GG, and he's smiling, and he's like, man, like, that was a tough game for me. Viper played that absolutely perfectly. Did not let Leary get that early damage. Then he got early damage of his own in Castle Age. And then once he figured out that Leary wanted to boom, he just was non-stop aggro, non-stop pressure on Leary's base.
Crazy performance by Viper. I mean, Leary playing solid as always, but it felt like Viper, especially with the sneak attack, it felt like he took advantage there. And yeah, just his defensive playstyle really helps with Wei, especially because you get the extra villagers. And he kind of capitalized on that. And we saw him really cruising in Castle Age, taking the forward position here with some good moves, especially with good micro. And Leary was really struggling to hold against that.
Excellent job from Viper. We were asking about what his form would be like in this tournament, as I'm just watching the effort that they go through to bring these Javelinas in, and then of course this amazing micro from both players over here as they're dodging the shots, and Leary's still trying to break and Viper's trying to repair. So much to do in a situation like this.
Do you think Leary played with orange and gray all the time, the entire game?
I think
please no.
He probably did, because it's Leary and he probably doesn't care.
God. Maybe that's why he didn't see the sneak.
Yeah.
No, but I couldn't play like that. Like I struggle with gray. But yeah, feels like this sneak was just so crucial, right?
Yeah.
And this micro here was so good. I mean, Leary is one of the best micros, maybe the best micro player we have in this game, and he anticipates really well with the mangonels, with the shots. But Viper was just very reactive and managed to do a good job there.
And then, of course, this is the third castle on the line. There was that little ridge line on the edge of Leary's base, and at the same time, Viper was building this one. And then, of course, Leary has the Hail Mary gold out here, and unfortunately, Viper spots that with his villagers coming forward. Leary loses all of those vills, couldn't get the gold in. Viper had a huge advantage that game on gold collected, and you could really see it in some of the lack of units there for Leary.
Yeah. He was really struggling indeed. All right, second map most likely will be Sertao, which is kind of like Arabia. They have 3 Javelinas.
Javelina. I think that's how it's said.
Okay, yeah. Well, in terms of pronunciation, I always trust you. And so I think we will see that. Larry feels very comfortable on that one. And civs which pop into my mind here would be Georgians or Magyars.
Georgians or Magyars?
Yeah.
I think Magyars are probably better there. And then Incas or maybe even Dravidians for Viking or for Viper?
Wait, is that the no? Okay, never
No,
mind.
Dravidians
They
on
changed it.
Mont Hashkal, I think, and then maybe
Yeah.
I mean, you could play Burgundians here and just play Flemish.
I guess so, right?
Yeah.
We saw yesterday how well Sorakuma did with the Flemish militia against Mr. Yo on the previous map, Aracurias, or whatever it's called.
Araucarius.
Araucarius.
Apparently, you have to emphasize wherever the accent is. That's what I learned
Okay.
about Portuguese. I've been trying, guys. I've been trying.
I have not, because it's a lost case for me in terms of pronunciation. Yeah, but I think Burgundians makes the most sense there. Yeah, and then Dravidians from Monte Pasocal. I think this is the next map, right? Because it's highlighted there. Is it not?
Probably.
Okay.
So it's probably Italians or Dravidians for Viper.
That's very interesting. What do you think about Leary picking a Viper's home map rather than his?
I mean, it's a play all three. You're going to have to play all three. I don't think Leary cares. Jordan, Leary just played, I think, a full game, orange against gray. I don't think he really cares. Yeah,
He doesn't care.
I don't think he cares at all, no.
It's interesting, especially because, okay, I think you do the introduction, and then I will tell my story after, okay?
All right, we have Dravidians against Vikings, but no one cares because we're waiting for Jordan's story. Please, enlighten us.
No, so Leary was in the podcast, right? And we talked about the topic of him losing first game and him kind of being forced to choose the home map.
Yeah.
And that's the situation he absolutely hates because he doesn't like it. You know?
Yeah.
So that's the situation he has now, and I guess that's one of the reasons why he picked Viper's home map.
Well, I mean,
that
he
was my story.
doesn't find himself in that situation very often.
No,
he's usually winning the first game pretty convincingly, right? So
exactly.
Credit to Viper. Dravidians, Vikings, I mean, we all know what the Vikings can do on water. Having wheelbarrow and handcart usually isn't that great on a map where you're just going to be fishing all the time and not farming. But on this map, I feel like it's really strong because you spend a lot of time running with your villagers.
Yeah. Also interesting, in the qualifier we have seen different playstyles. We saw the TC being built on the mainland. We see TCs being placed on the island you start off. And it feels like the meta right now in this tournament specifically, after the recent water changes, is that the TC should be placed on the island.
Yeah. Even the later rounds of the qualifier, nobody was putting the TC on the mainland.
Really?
That was like an early rounds thing, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Really? I'm sure Sitar did some shenanigans there
maybe.
with Chinese.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, Dravidians against Vikings.
Okay,
I think
we're watching a boat.
No way.
Oh, did he loot? No way! No! No, we didn't. We were so wrapped up in our own conversation, we didn't see that. That is an absolute disaster. That is the worst possible thing that can happen to you.
You wouldn't expect something like that.
No.
Wow. That oh my goodness. I think Dowd knows pretty well how Larry feels right now.
Yeah.
This is a complete disaster.
I
I've
think
never seen that.
Oh my goodness. I think if I was casting with Lewis right now, he'd be like, that's GG. Game over. Yeah, that's
game.
over. Yeah, next game. Go.
Yeah. That kind of reminds me, it's not the same level, but it reminds me of Mr. Yo running his king into my castle.
Yes.
That had the similar vibes
How
here.
often have you reminded him of that?
Never.
Never?
Never. I don't like to trash talk. I try to be a nice guy.
Unless it's Vilesa.
Oh, Vilesa always trash talks me. I don't know what I've done to him. Seriously, he always trash talks me. He never trash talks.
It's the funniest thing in the world too, because he has such a straight face, and Jordan's just smiling at him.
Yes.
And he says he's so mean to you.
Yeah,
he's so mean.
Yeah, and I have to smile at him even though he's mean because
you deserve it.
Yeah, I know.
So
Well-
when does Leary make another transport ship? It costs a lot. It's 120 wood.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
time spent not making fishing ships, right?
Exactly. I'm not sure. Maybe he's trying to go for an all-in here and to work with the wood he has on the island, but that would not be the best strategy because, especially with the water balance right now, you can hide the fishing boats into the dock.
Also, like another thing that the transport ship helps with is relocating your dock spots to more efficient places, right? If you're in Viper's position, we talked about Leary, he's in a terrible spot. If you're in Viper's position, you know you killed the transport. Is there some way that you can abuse that fact?
That's a good question.
Can you go for like a super forward dock here because you know he's not going to be on the island?
I would do that, I guess. But then you could argue that it's better for the guy who lost the transport ship because he's kind of his only option is to be defensive, right? And if you play aggressive, you're playing into his strength, so to say. So I'm not really sure. I think the longer the game goes, the better it is going to be for you who has not lost the transport ship, right? But yeah, right now the utility of the transport ship for Viper was not really there as well. So it's not like Leary has lost a lot. It's going to be important when the wood runs out on the island and when they have to move to the mainland.
It is interesting to me. Leary, despite losing that transport, right, still had a better Dark Age with Vikings. He had 8 fishing ships. Viper only has 6, and Leary was faster to the Feudal Age and faster to production. But Viper got the extra 200 wood from the Dravidians, which allows him to place, I believe, a 4th dock. And he's going to go 4 dock galley production, or he's going to try to do that. Remember, Viking ships are cheaper, folks, so it will be easier for Leary to produce long term.
Yeah, and fletching is a huge upgrade here as well. The Hulks are just it's just an initial round. They are great at sniping fishing boats, but against galleys, especially when they're massed, they don't do anything.
Yeah.
And I like what Leary is doing. He's not really showing those Hulks, and he knows where the whale is, and therefore that's the first target for him.
Yeah.
And how fast is Viper reacting?
Not at all. Not at all. Absolutely brutal here for Viper. The whales are great for keeping your gold coming in fast for your navy as Leary stacks up and snipes a villager as well. But the problem, the downside of the whales is that if you ever get pushed back on the water, it brings you further and further behind because you're not bringing in that gold to make more ships.
Yeah, exactly. And 0 on gold right now for Viper, right? Also in terms of economy count, 32 against 25. Wheelbarrow is in for the Viking player. Dravidians don't have that, of
He's
course.
not making vills.
Yeah.
He's a 2 minutes idle TC time for Viper.
Yeah, he's playing a kind of an all-in style, it feels like. I'm not sure how that one is going to work out here.
Yeah, Viper, good micro there. He saw the ship was at 1 HP, so he only selects 1 galley to snipe it. He selected 2 to snipe that one there. Leary losing a few ships, and even if Viper's behind economically, it won't matter on water if he's got the bigger galley mass. If he manages to snowball Leary, he could be 20 villagers. Leary could have 60 on that island. It won't matter.
Exactly. And now the transport ship comes into play as well, because if you lose water, you cannot transport anything.
And Leary's going to be running out of wood lines as well. Viper, having that transport ship, can just transport his villagers to the mainland. Finally starts making more villagers. 2 minutes of idle TC versus 50 seconds for Leary. Leary also has wheelbarrow too, which is very, very nice.
Yeah, I feel like Viper would like to deal more damage, but he's not really capable of doing so, right? Leary able to cancel or deny his gold income was really, really important. And Vipers has a lot on wood right now, 400 in the bank, but he cannot really escape here properly.
Yeah, Leary gets the weak ships. He notices them and he snipes them down. That was a great flank there from Leary, and Viper just kind of dove head first into that. Now we're looking at the numbers. It's 9 galleys for Leary, 4 in the queue. It's 6 for Viper, 2 in the queue. And Leary's building another transport ship. So he's already made up for the fact that he lost that early. He's a little bit later to the mainland, but he should be getting over there at the perfect time.
Yeah, now Viper is really struggling. His gold income is going to be kind of denied partially as well. He, in the meantime, was able to go to the other side on the main island. Yeah, he's losing all the galleys here now, and that is really, really painful for him.
Yeah, the arrows from the dock is not going to be enough to win him this fight. He might need to make a switch, and he is into fires, but it's super easy for Leary to counter this now because he's got that massive 12 galleys, and all he needs to do is add in hulks. He knows what Viper's going to do here. Like, it's obviously into fires, and Leary can just mix in some hulks, or he can just micro these down.
Yeah.
The amount of galleys he has.
Yeah, if I was Leary, I would even go for fire galleys here, because you have enough galleys to destroy the fire galleys of Viper, and with the fire galleys, you're capable of killing the docks. of your opponent. So that would be the better play, I think. And yeah, Viper is desperately trying to get as many villagers as possible to the main island to kind of establish another economy there. But yeah, Larry is just in the driving seat right now in this game.
I'm so surprised because Viper had slower feudal age time and he had less fish than Leary. And I don't think the dock savings from Vikings are that much to account for that. As we see the micro now in the Galley Wars, Viper and Leary have done this for years.
Yeah, yeah. I have the answer to your question, if that was a question. It is because of the idle TC time, right? The villagers were in the TC to get the transport ship, and I think that's Leary's strategy.
You know what? It just might be.
Yeah, it has to be. And Leary doesn't do mistakes, right?
Yep. It's all calculated there as the tower goes up on the wood line. That's a nice safe option for Leary. He just wants to take control of the water for now. Viper has temporarily pushed Leary back from his island. I don't know if it's going to last. He is shifting more villagers across. Lots of idle TC from both of them now. So they're both at 32 and 31 bills, respectively. Like, that's actually pretty good situation for Viper because Leary's got 2 on food.
Yeah, I'm very surprised by that as well. I mean, Leary had like 7 eco units advantage when it was 25 to 32, and now it's 37, 39. So Viper kind of made up for that. And now the main question which I have for myself, kind of, which I'm throwing out there into the cast is, what will Viper do? Will he go for the TC Castle Age on the land, on his island, or will he delete his TC and go and build another one on the main island? Because if you go for Castle Age on the TC he has right now, there's always the risk that the navy of Leary could take that one down.
I think that might be a ways away. I think Viper, there's a barracks and there's a market, right? So it kind of feels like he was contemplating going for some infantry here in Feudal Age.
Yep.
Don't know if he knows about that tower from Leary. That might convince him otherwise. He doesn't. So he's hoping to catch a bunch of exposed villagers. And then you make the decision whether to go up in that TC. Like you said, Leary's got a lot of galleys. They have bonus against buildings. And they can snipe the TC really, really quickly.
Yeah. We see Loom now coming in as well, and Leary plays it safe, right?
Does Leary have Loom?
I think, yeah, no.
Leary plays it safe, though, folks. Jordan said it here.
Wait a minute. What was I about to say?
Hang on a second.
Yeah, I will readjust. No, but the tower is really good. Especially if you win water, you have no scouting information on the main island. Yeah. You have to expect the worst, right? So the tower is just a safer play. Fire Galleys are doing some work here against the Hulks, and yeah, Viper surprisingly has gathered a lot of resources right now to be able to advance to cast stage very soon. And Dave, if you look at the resources of Leary, he ain't looking like that.
Like 0 on gold, 6 on wood. I guess this comes down to the fact that maybe he didn't. Maybe it's all back to the transport ship again. Maybe he didn't move over fast enough.
Yeah.
Right? So his eco is all out of whack now. He ran out of the whales, right? That is a saying, by the way.
What is a whack?
I don't know. Whatever you want it to be, dude.
Okay, a lot of whack. Okay. I find that funny. Yeah.
I mean, hey. Leary's finally found the fishing chips on Viper's whales, too. He was taking that for free for so long, and he comes back over there.
That's right!
Oh, my God, Leary!
It dies again!
Come on, man!
He has another one in the queue.
It's fine.
What are the chances Viper gets a third transport kill in this game?
I'd say 75% chance.
75.
I think it's going to pop right into these freaking fire galleys. Where is it being created? We don't even know.
Where is it going?
You might get it again.
I kind of want to see it. Like, I'm unbiased, but I want to see it somehow. It would be a good storyline.
It's right there. You can see it.
Thank you.
Nope. No, he's not going to get it, unfortunately. Archer's now coming around this way. Does Leary have Loom yet? He's getting it right now. Archers have come in. There is a hole there.
Oh, no.
And no Loom. loom. No loom for Leary. It comes in now. He's already lost 2 villagers. Wheelbarrow is going to help these villagers running away from the archers or maybe attacking them. But that's some excellent value for Viper. And you know what he can do once he gets to Castle Age, Jordan? A couple elephant archers here would go crazy.
Absolutely. His food economy is not the best, but he has a lot of food in the bank, so in theory that's a possibility. But what I would like to see from him is a Siege Workshop forward.
Yes.
Just to get things going.
Battle Elephant.
Battle Elephant is a very good choice as well. And
against a Feudal Age opponent, they really don't have anything against that.
Yeah, and he still has not clicked up to Castle Age. What's happening? I was judging this game completely wrong.
Same.
I thought Leary was miles ahead here, but it feels like Viper turned the tides and now is really putting on the pressure.
And now Leary's coming out with villagers to try and stop the Siege Workshop.
Quick walk.
The elephant says, hello. Pleasure to meet you. Leary is over here. He's got Wheelbarrow, so he is faster than this villager. Viper's going to attempt a quick wall. And good job from Leary, I guess, to deny that Siege Workshop for the time being, as he still tries to get this villager. Viper's still trying to quick wall. Can he save this villager? The elephant bumbling around behind it. As Viper does manage to save the Vil. The crossbows are here, and he will get the Siege Workshop up.
And there are so many villagers which just went down. What is the Javelina doing?
It's
Javelina.
It's going after the Vil? I think it's going after the Vil. We can see Viper's perspective on the quick walls here. Very, very good stuff from him. He snipes the Skirm because that was the threat to the Vil. And that elephant has been putting in work for Viper. Excellent control from him. Excellent comeback in this game. And it's all about timings and positioning on this main area for him. So it's Eco KD 8-7 in favor of the Viper now.
Yeah, even though he lost the border, he managed to get a very good economy set up going on his main island. And now with the Armored Elephant, he's able to get rid of that barrack as well. And Leary is really under the pressure here. Also, the crossbows are trying to get inside as well. Leary intelligently walling with the houses, right? So they are not going to be broken down too quickly here. But losing another villager, second one could be lost. No, Leary saves that one. But it feels like the map presence is clearly in favor of Viper here.
Yeah, I think the main issue for Leary right now is going to be wood. His eco is actually pretty good because he has so many fishing ships. He's really taking advantage of the water. I think there could be an argument for him just going double stable knights with Vikings with that resources. But it's going to be really tough for him to even afford that second stable because Viper's just controlling all of this wood area. Housing might be an issue for him if Viper keeps taking out buildings as well. And Leary will need those knights out now to try and deal with this.
Yeah, I'm very surprised by him going for the Botkin era. I think going for the second armor upgrade on the Knights would have been a little bit better because he barely has any range units right now with 4 skirms, right?
It might be Bodkin arrow to try and range the villagers still on Viper's Island. I know Viper was still creating villagers there. Okay, maybe not. They're really not. There's not a lot going on over there anymore.
Yeah, some villagers are kind of stranded and hoping for a rescue, but that's not happening.
Stable going down is brutal.
Yeah, because he doesn't have wood.
He doesn't have wood. No, and he doesn't have a market either.
Now going for the second armor upgrade on the Knights, so that's the right move. However, I feel like the Knights are not going to be in time here, right? How many does he have right now?
They pop
3,
out
okay,
right
that's
now.
enough. That's
3
enough.
is enough, unfortunately for him, before the second armor upgrade comes in. Great attack round from Viper. The Elephant, once again, just kind of slowly meandering behind this army, but Leary has enough to take out the crossbows, and he has saved this stable as well. Viper accidentally clicked that Armored Elephant away from the stable, and that's really bad for Viper. If he could have taken out that stable, that would have been huge.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he should refocus on that, which he's doing. He should be able to get that one, right? 370 HP. He needs 4 more hits, which he should be able to get, I think. 2 HP!
Dead.
Okay, got it.
Huge moment there for Viper. He has added 2 extra town centers on the mainland. I think he deleted his first one as well to stop himself making villagers there. Another stable forced up from Leary. Resources collected still significantly higher for Leary because he has 12 fishing ships. But Viking Knights is not something you want to consistently play into.
No, absolutely not. Especially if Viper now just adds a monastery as well to pick up relics and to... Okay, he has already added it, right? That's perfect for him.
Look at the cross. They killed an elephant. The crossbow also got nuked at the top there. There's just so much wildlife on that side.
It feels like a safari documentary, which I've seen recently. Like, this is brutal for sure. Wheelbarrow incoming, and those 4 crossbows are trying to make something happen as well. Both are incoming for Leary. And what I'm kind of missing for Leary here is the TC on the main island, right? But he doesn't have any stone to build that, so he's kind of struggling in that sense. And I'm not sure if he's capable of dealing too much damage here with his knight raids as well.
He keeps making villagers, like he's constantly producing, but it's from that island.
Yeah.
So he needs to transport all of those across again. Viper will lose another army of crossbows on this side. He did get a knight converted, but the monk is all out of juice now, and Leary should be able to stop the raids coming in from Viper, although I see a few extra units in Leary's base at the moment. It's more crossbows. More villagers exposed.
Oh, transport ship! Please.
What did I say?
Please.
Oh my god, Leary. Leary, don't
Please,
get in there! Get in! Oh, how many villagers?
No
how many villagers just got in there?
9 or 8.
What did I say? 75%?
Oh god.
75%,
You were
Jerd?
right. You
Yeah.
were right.
Oh,
my
what
Lord.
a disaster for Leary. What a disaster.
Oh man. At one point I was hoping that it would happen, but man, that's crucial. Oh, that's brutal. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, well, what can we say, Dave? That was a big blunder by Leary.
Huge blunder by Leary. And he's gonna be clicking the idle military key, looking for that transport, and he won't find it, and then it'll trigger for him that he sent the villagers to the transport at some point, and that they're at the bottom of the ocean now. I mean, that's going to be a whole roller coaster of emotions there for Leary when he can't find that.
Oh god, Dave, do you think we will see a 4th transport ship this
Oh
game?
my, how many villas? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 villagers? Oh no.
Dave, do you think we will see a 4th transport ship from Leary this game? What are the chances? Or has he given up on that thought?
I mean, he still has the town center over there. He's still making villagers over there. I think he will make another transport.
He has to, kind of, right?
Such a brutal situation for him. That's the 3rd transport he's lost this game.
That's so brutal. And the last one was the crazy or the most painful one, so to say, because there were so many villagers. Now also going for devotion there is, and Viper is making a huge step to secure the most important part of this map, which is the center or the corner. And Dave, you have a long history with corners, don't you?
Yeah, well, that's a good corner up at the top. That's a great corner. I rate it highly. Another transport ship coming in from Leary.
he's brave.
One thing about this, oh no, Viper's done such a good job sneaking in here with crossbows consistently. Leary just keeps assuming that these armies are going to leave, right? Or that he's cleared them up and there's not going to be another one, and Viper finds more value. Handcart and Wheelbarrow definitely helping Leary out, but he will lose the monks as well as the villagers that he lost before. Brutal.
Viper's doing such a good job being active here. Leary on the other side, though, taking or dealing damage as well to Viper, and the ballistics is such an important tech for Viper to get, because the knights, they can always hit and run, right? So they don't take too much damage. Mangonel goes down as well for
and now just go
Leary.
after the vills.
Yeah,
just go after the vills. Get as many villager kills as you can. One good thing about taking out that transport ship for Viper is that he was aware of how many villagers went in that.
Yeah.
So he knows of how much of a villager lead he has at the moment, and he's also got great scouting. So he didn't see that second town center from Leary at any point either.
Yeah.
So if you were to ask him, I think he'd give you a pretty accurate count of the villager numbers at the moment.
Yeah, and the villager count, now that we talk about it, 41 versus 65, right? Of course, there are 12 fishing boats, but over time they lose efficiency. You want to have, the longer the game goes, the more villagers you want to have on those kind of maps. And it's just a big advantage for Viper here. I think at one point you could argue to invest a little bit more maybe into pikemen, but I'm not sure if Viper really feels the necessity to do that.
I don't think you need pikemen against Vikings, right? You just keep making crossbows. You get a solid mass of crossbows. The raids, aren't really necessary anymore because you have that lead. And another thing with this map, I mean, usually whoever controls that middle area is the one who wins the game, right? That top area. Viper's firmly controlling it right now. Don't think Leary can really push into the TCs. And also, Viper Civ, I would say, is better than the Viking. It matches up so well with Bombard Cannons late game against the Vikings. I think Vikings will really struggle in this position. Will that Mangonel come out on time? Boom!
Oh, so good.
Value, man.
So good.
He's getting value from every unit this series.
Yeah, and for Viper right now, the most important thing is...
Are you not serious? Again!
Where's the transport?
This is like round 5 of this. Leary has to be so frustrated with that.
Where's the transport? Oh, it's the 4th one. Please. Run to the transport.
Viper, just do it. It's so funny, dude. It's funny. Just do it.
Please. Yeah. Yes! Yeah, it goes down! It's the 4th one! Oh no.
Jordan, what sound do you think Leary's gonna make when he realizes that his 4th transport ship has died?
I don't think I can redo it, but shit, yeah. Oh my goodness.
Oh man, it's so frustrating for Leary. It's always an army of 4 or 5 crossbows. I don't even know how they're sneaking back there because we haven't tracked any of them. And that way, Vodka did show those at some point. They're going all the way around to get to the back of Leary's base.
Yeah. Now, interestingly though, Leary up to Imperial Age, so
and making a 5th transport ship.
And interesting also, his economy resource collected looked very healthy as well, even ahead compared to Viper. So I cannot really explain why. I guess because his eco units have been working a little bit longer here. He's adding more. No, he's not adding more, but he has a lot there in theory. And yeah, the castle position is just so crucial, right? Viper getting the castle up. And it's going to be very tough for Leary to break that, as with Vikings you don't have access to bombard cannons. No stone available on the map as well, at least not on the islands.
It's all up at the top there.
Yeah, and you also have some on the islands, but Leary, it looks like he has not gone for that yet. So he will not be able to produce trebuchets as well, right?
Yeah,
so it's kind of impossible to break the castle.
It's a situation where Leary needs to play in a skirm, and I think Viper knows that Leary needs to play in a skirm, so he's going to be prepared for that.
Yeah.
And without a castle, Vikings trying to push an imp against TCs and castles, very difficult. I mean, only 3 skirms on the field right now. Viper now contesting with the wildlife.
This is
These come in, and it's just another army of crossbows. Feels like it's been all game. What a recovery. What a phenomenal recovery in this game from Viper. I'm with you. Early on in the game, when Leary had the galley mass, it felt like it was an impossible situation for Viper.
Yeah. I was even thinking that Viper would resign right now, but or at that point, right? But it was good for him that he continued playing, and now Leary has reached Imperial Age. Viper clicks now as well, so Leary has a 3-minute time advantage in that sense. Economy looks a little bit better for. Oh god!
Pull it back to the castle. No!
Oh no! She's dead.
Wildlife 2, Viper 0.
I think it's the 3rd kill as well, right? The
Might
elephant,
be, yeah.
The elephant
well, and
first.
then the spearman as well, so it's the 4th kill.
Yeah, you better.
I mean, we could do the math right
that.
here. 108, he's lost 112. I think that's 4.
Is it one? Let me calculate.
Yeah.
Do you have the? How's it called? The device calculator?
Yeah. It's it's called my brain,
brother. I mean, it's the same, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Imperial Age incoming for Viper. 2 more minutes. The thing, though, is that his economy on the land is kind of exposed,
It's a
right?
little exposed, yeah. He needed another castle, like down here somewhere, but he didn't go back to stone. He went to gold to try and get up to imps, so it kind of did not prioritize securing this area. Leary's going to find some value because of it, but I mean, another elephant coming back for Viper. Leary's going to have to deal with this, and that'll buy him a couple more seconds. He can maybe shift some more villagers onto stone. He's killing more with crossbows.
How good and active is Viper with those crossbows? So,
That's
I would
crazy.
have had a headache if I was Leary at this point. So I think what Leary could do is go for skirms and cap rams and just to try to demolish all the land which is on Viper's base, right? Like the economy there, which is not on the hill, but it doesn't look like he is opting for cap rams as of now. And skirms now for Dravidian's player, right?
Which are better than the Vikings skirms.
Exactly. So the longer the game goes, the better it should be for Viper here.
Can you just play like more consistent Scorpion production here if you're Viper? I mean, it buys you so much time.
Yeah,
You
but
already
they-
have ballistics, right?
Yeah, but they don't kill the skirms, right? It takes ages for them to kill skirms as they have such a high pierce
But from
armor.
Leary's perspective, pushing up the hill against Scorpions is just oh, here comes Viper again. Arumi's now
Change
on
the
the other
units.
side. Yep, more skirms coming in. We've got skirms from Viper, as Jordan said. Another crossbow over on this side. It's just a non-stop headache for Leary over here, and the villagers can't really fight the Arumis. Viper's still microing with that crossbow too. It's 99 villagers for Viper, 63 villagers for Leary.
Such a big advantage here in terms of economy and resources collected. Leary is still ahead. How is that even
Fish.
possible?
It's fish and then handcart wheelbarrow.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
But still 30 villager difference, right? That's huge. Leary definitely fighting. He's giving it all he has. However, yeah, it feels like the map control is clearly in favor of Viper now, adding
It's like-
towers as well.
Until he has a castle, Leary realistically can't do anything against Viper.
Yeah, exactly. Except maybe the cap rams on the economy of Viper, but that's not something he's focusing on as well. Elephants, or that one elephant is defending very well against those skirms. And yeah, chemistry is incoming, so we will see bombard cannons coming onto the field very soon. And yeah, Viper is just...
Look at
his eyes are running dry here.
Do you see Leary's reaction when that happened? He's like, oh my god. It's like,
Not
do I
again.
really have to keep playing this
Yeah,
game? He's not frustrated at Viper. He's frustrated
Yeah.
at the
Yeah.
fact those crossbows probably kept showing up. The fact he's lost
Yeah.
4 transport ships this game. The fact he doesn't have any access to stone to get a castle to even start trebbing this back.
Yeah.
It's a brutal situation for him. He's doing the best he can. I think this is what he should be doing with the skirms. Just be very, very active, right? And get as many villager kills as you can. Stop the elephants coming out. Try and secure your wood access, but as soon as Viper gets access to bombard cannons, this is going to get really messy for Leary.
Yeah, Leary is doing the thing he has to. Try to raid as much as possible onto the economy of Viper. I mean, the score is insane, right? Leary is so ahead in that sense. But it feels like, I don't know, Viper just needs a little bit more time to really push back with a good army, but it feels like Leary just doesn't allow him to do so.
I mean, they both know who's in the better position.
Yep.
They both 100% know that Viper has the better tech tree late. Viper's got access to the gold and the stones, as Viper is now buying more stone, maybe for more towers. He's got 85 villagers, so he's lost a few to the skirmishers from Leary. But towers shutting down the right side there, skirm shutting down the TC in the center, and more skirmishers and potentially bombard cannons coming out soon from Viper. He probably needs to shift some of these vills over to that top area.
I think so.
And like he needs another castle. The fact he doesn't have a second castle yet,
yeah,
it's kind of bad.
Yeah. And if you take a look at the skirm number, 11 for Viper, 43 for
Capped Ram for Leary.
Leary. I don't know, but I really prefer Leary's position here because he just has mass weight more army than Viper.
It's really turned around in just even the last minute. I mean, Viper refusing to get that castle. He's going for towers instead of the castle in his farm eco, and the farms not being there means that the skirms can't come out. 1 bombard cannon in the queue for Viper. There's the guard tower tech for him.
You know what I think he should go for? Onagers. If he goes for onagers, of course, right now he cannot afford that, but instead of going for so many skirms, going for onage attack might have been a very good play here.
Siege ram for Leary.
Because Leary cannot really do anything else. He doesn't really have the best gold income, right? So
Yeah.
champion switch is not going to be a big threat here. And with the onages, you just push the siege ram and
Dude,
the skirms back.
Viper lost 30 villagers in the
Mhm.
last couple minutes.
Yeah.
And it's all because he didn't have anything to lock down that left side of his base.
Yeah.
And he was just running away from the skirms, and they were sniping the villagers as they ran away.
Yep.
Leary, though, still only 1 ram in the queue. I know Siege Ram upgrade is on the way. Viper's got the bombard cannon now to help him push. Viper's got guard towers setting up behind the wood line, so maybe his thought process here is that he's going to deny all the woods from Leary with guard towers and with the bombard cannon, and he's just going to starve Leary out of wood, and then Leary won't be able to make siege to push him back, won't be able to make more skirmishers.
Yeah, that's his game plan, I think, especially with the towers trying to secure as much wood as possible, but the siege rams is just a perfect tool against what...
Mangano.
yeah. what Viper is doing. The Mangonel is kind of the last resort for Viper. Perfect unit to counter the Skirms and the Rams. However, right now, Leary has 2 in total, the third one being produced. And this is kind of a game for the Woodlines here, it feels like that.
Yeah, that's kind of how the late game on this always plays out, right? There's one player that's got the hill, there's another player trying to push up the hill. In this case, it's Leary. And then eventually the player trying to push up the hill, even though they have the water control and they have the superior eco and more res collected, they run out of wood lines.
Yep.
So for Viper, it's just a case of holding. The Mangonel and the Bomber Cannons are going to help him with that. However, Siege Ram is very, very dangerous.
It is dangerous. It's interesting because all the games I've seen, Viper's position always wins.
Yeah, same.
Right, but in this case, I'm not sure. There is a world where Leary could win this game, as he has more army, better economy. But as you mentioned earlier, the Viridians have better units, and now with the Bombard Cannon as well in the mix, is very, very good for Viper. And also with the towers, I'm really not sure who actually has the winning position here.
I think it's still Viper, but he's got to get more than 1 Bombard Cannon on the field. He's got the resources for it. He needs to get either Onager or like 4 Bombard Cannons, and then he can stop.
Yeah, it will be Onager.
Yeah,
play,
2
right?
more Bombard Cannons in the queue.
Yeah.
Okay.
And now he had a lot of resources. I think Onager is going to be teched in a moment. No, never mind, Bombard Cannons. I'm so confused right now. But okay, 3 Mangonels will have to do a lot of work here.
Ooh.
And that Siege Ram is going to be greeted by a few villagers. Does Dravidians have sappers? Do you know that? I have.
I think they don't have sappers.
Oh, okay. They have good knowledge there.
So you can't get the extra bonus damage against the Rams.
Yeah.
We have 7 Rams from Leary. Mangonel behind from Viper. He's got to be really careful with the Bomber Cannon control, though. He should be able to clear up these Rams. Even though they're not Onagers, the Mangonels are still providing value. The Bomber Cannons are still getting good shots against the Skirmishers. Once Viper gets more siege on the field, he can push this back. A second Bombard Cannon has now hit the battlefield over here, and that's really, really going to help. 17 Skirms for Viper, down to 31 now for Leary.
Leary really, really struggling to make the final push here. He is going to be able to kill those 2 towers most likely, though, so
Really?
that's positive for him. Yeah, you will see that. You will see.
Okay.
You have to believe.
Villagers coming in. There's more villagers behind that as well. Viper has basically cleared the left side, and now he's chasing the Skirmisher army away. 21 skirms now for him. Still floating a ton of gold as Leary now goes for his first castle of the game to secure this area. I think he did transport out to one of those islands that had the stone on it. He delayed that for a very, very long time. But, oh, man, that is a lot of villagers over here that Viper can take out. Double tower and the skirmishers.
Yeah, this is going to be a bloodbath. On the other side.
On every
Viper,
side.
On every side. Viper is kind of fighting the entire game against the wildlife, while Leary is fighting against keeping his transport ships alive in this game. And yeah, there's so many villagers going down. He does not notice yet.
From both players.
Yeah.
Like, Viper is down now to 68 villagers at the moment as Leary continues to push up here. Onager is on the way for Viper. No more skirms in the queue for him. Only 1 on wood right now for Viper. He's killing a lot of villagers from Leary, but Leary is pushing up on the right side and the middle of the map.
He is researching Onager attack, so
Oh,
that's very
bloodbath.
nice. However, he doesn't have any villager on wood. He doesn't have any Mangonel on the field. So this game is complete chaos right now.
Oh, man, look at Leary's resources at the moment. No wood for him either. No wood for either player.
Oh, God.
As we see him teching into the armor, and he's going berserk. He wants some way to clear the bomber cannons and maybe the onagers from Viper. He's lost that entire wood line over here. Didn't realize it was happening at all. And finally has a castle up so he can make some trebs, but 9 on wood. 19 wood in the bank. The wood price is at 104 gold now.
Oh,
like,
God.
Yikes.
And I thought the most important resource here, or the most important place, is the bottom, but that's not really the case. It's all about the wood here. And right now, 90 population against the 130. However, there's a lot of Navy units as well, so we kind of ignore that. And we have 58 villagers for Leary only versus the 70 of Viper.
It bothers me so much, Jordan, that Leary still has that town center up on the island.
Yeah, everyone would have deleted that.
He still has that TC up there on the island. I mean, so many players would have deleted that way earlier.
That's such a good move by Viper, getting a siege workshop up there. That allows him to get an onager, and that just secures his position, because siege ram is the only unit Leary can use to get rid of
big
those
shots.
towers.
Leary has to stay at a respectful distance away from this onager with the skirmishers. I mean, he's confident, but that's a big shot! And Viper's got so many villagers to repair this! Another shot comes in, the ram is going after the onager. He's not going to find it as Viper attempts an attack ground. I think on the other side, though, because Viper is paying attention to this, he's potentially losing his bombard cannons to Berserks. Viper trying to get values, trying to repair these. The Berserks don't have really any upgrades, and Viper saves the bombard cannons. Wow.
Dave, is Viper actually winning this game? It kind of looks like that, right? His economy is kind of in shambles, but so is Leary's.
Yeah.
And the Berserks, they barely have any upgrades on them, right? They don't have elite upgrade as well, so Leary is kind of losing the gold income as well.
Leary's
Only
out of
has
steam.
8. It just feels like he is a little bit more out of steam than Viper.
Yeah, he's got no energy now. Like there was a moment there where Viper was down to 80 pop or something like that. Leary was at 140 with everything combined, and he was pushing, and now Viper is locked in. He's got the bombard cannons. Onager is helping him so much. Skirmishers now coming over for him, attempting to hit some big attack rounds, but the Berserks just aren't getting the job done yet. They're not sniping the bomber cannons, and he's not going to get this one either. Wow, Viper saves him again.
And it's kind of impossible for Leary to push up the hill. This is such a big hill. The castle goes down eventually as well. And Viper, it feels like, okay, now with that castle as well, he secures so much wood, which Leary could go for. But yeah, he has no chance, right? If that castle goes up, Leary doesn't really have any secure wood line to take wood from anymore. And what is that castle?
That is probably the smartest castle Leary can make right now, because he needs trebs.
Yeah.
He needs to contest this somehow, right? And he needs to take advantage of the fact he's got water. He can't put it near a wood line because Viper's going to kill it right away.
And it secures also potential transport ships.
True. Yeah. It's a beachfront property. It's only gonna gain value over the years, right? You could rent it out as an Airbnb potentially.
Dude, I would live there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now Siege and the Skirms pushing here for Viper. Leary doesn't really have too many tools to fight against that. He has phenomenal micro, trying to make things happen with the 30 skirms he has here, but it feels like he can't really engage into that. I mean, it's not like Viper is going to close his eyes and hope for the best. He's going to actively micro as well his units, and range unit armor upgrade, second one, is coming in now for Viper as well. So he was in all the time fighting without that, right?
Does that make a difference in Elite Skirm versus Elite Skirm Wars? I think it might take away 1 extra damage.
I think, but I'm not entirely sure. In cast stage it does not. And yeah, that ram is not going to find the kill as well. The Zergs will do that though, but only 1 onager goes down, and the crossbows will take care of.
He might take the second one.
Yeah,
he might take the second one. He will. Now the bombard cannons being microed down. Leary snags both of those in the middle of the skirmishers. That's why box formation doesn't work as intended, folks, because Leary will just snipe your bombard cannons anyway.
Don't do it against Leary.
And Viper, I mean, Viper's still, if I was in Viper's position here, I'd be super comfortable. Yeah, super comfortable.
Yeah.
You're controlling every valuable resource on the map right now.
Yeah, and I think he is, right? Now we have Blast Furnace incoming for Leary. Both of them actively microing here as well. And I think we will soon see the first time that Viper in this game will reach the population advantage over Leary now with that castle as well. What can you do in Leary's position? You're running out of wood. He has 0 wood, 22 in the bank. He has a good food economy, barely any gold income. He has only 3 relics in that sense, a little bit of gold income from villagers. And his only option is to go fully Zergs right now, because he cannot produce any skirms anymore.
I think you're just hoping. You still have a healthy population at 138, right? You're looking at that, you're thinking, I can't quit at this stage.
Yeah.
He's hoping Viper's going to make some mistakes. And honestly, I think that castle was kind of a mistake. Viper's going to have to build up the stone again. If he just puts a more defensive castle, then Leary can't ever push him.
Yep.
And he can constantly just keep sniping away at Leary's wood choppers, right? So there might actually be some wood on the islands left over that Leary hasn't taken on the like small, tiny little islands.
Oh God.
Yeah. There's,
Do you
there's,
want to
there's
micro
some.
that? Oh, he's doing that.
I mean, he pays 100 for the lumber camp, and then he gets 3 trees, so that's 200 profit.
That's true.
Stonks.
You have to do that.
Yeah.
It's like clear math. All right, one trap is going to go down. The second one most likely as well. The caster barely survives. And yeah, more archer ranges are being produced here.
A roomie for Viper. That's what you need.
Oh.
But his food eco is a disaster.
Yeah,
He hasn't set up farms at all at the top.
It's not.
He's just been going gold wood composition, right?
But elite berserkers incoming now for Leary. Is there a possibility that Leary surprises Viper and masses 30 Zergs and then is able to push all the army back from Viper?
I think if you mass 30 Zergs and you get like 5 or 6 siege rams, you can maybe take out the 2 castles at the front, but you can't push the one on the hill before Viper responds, and then you just completely run out of resources. Like, that's your last push, right?
Yeah.
Has to work.
Yeah. There are 18 crossbows on the field. This is the main unit against the Berserk 7 that has run out already. They were there for like 2 seconds. Yeah, but it was still worth it.
Hey, there's another one. That's 400 profit.
And that makes sense. You have to go for that. But 5, okay, yeah, 400.
I mean, honestly, I think if we were on Leary's point of view most of this game, a good 30 to 40% of it would have been spent micromanaging his transport ships.
Yep.
And he wasn't focused enough on the mainland, right? At some point, you just need to delete your main TC, stop looking at the transport ship, and just full focus on this main area.
Yeah. Like, at one point, you just completely ignore the TC, the first or the starting TC, right? Because it requires too much attention.
GG.
But
GG.
yeah, Leary actually is calling the GG. And for me personally, that was the best game so far we have had in this tournament.
Yeah.
Because I felt like initially it was a clear advantage for Leary. I felt like Viper is almost GG. Then he manages to, with a very good cast stage timing, put up so much aggression onto Leary's main island and or mainland, and then Leary with the faster imprelage timing, with the skirm raids, kind of denied the entire economy of Viper. And yeah, felt like Leary was winning, but then Viper pulled back again. It was just crazy.
It was probably 4 or 5 swings in that game.
Yeah,
and it's such an incredible comeback for Viper because of who he's playing against.
Yeah,
when Leary gets a lead like that, he does not give it up normally.
No.
And it was so confusing how it happened too, because Leary's castle age timing is usually so much faster than other people, regardless of what style of map it's on. Yep. In that instance, he just seemed like he had no food whatsoever, right?
Yeah.
Like his eco was all out of whack. You can see him losing the transport ship there. Probably pretty frustrated about that. But then he took water control. Yeah. He had a fantastic position. Look at the numbers at this instance, right? Like Leary's sitting at 28 villagers, Viper's at 25. We've got 12 galleys against 5 galleys. It doesn't matter that he lost the transport ship. And now we look over and Viper's on the way to Castle Age. Leary has 167 food.
Yeah.
What happened?
I don't know. Like it felt like that Viper was so much better in terms of the transition to food economy. So he managed to get up to cast stage way faster there. And also we see a very nice highlight here. Viper capable of securing the life of that villager and therefore able to get
this
the
was
workshop up. Oh, that was so brutal.
How does Leary see an army coming in of crossbows and elephant, pull the villagers to the transport ship, and then not look back to it again?
It's interesting. It's interesting, and I don't know. At this moment, I felt like Viper is kind of dead because look at his economy. Everything is idle. He barely has anything in the bank.
Yeah.
And I think the most important decision.
Oh, this was sick too.
Yeah, I think the most important decision for Viper was to take into onagers here.
Do you think that Leary hasn't played this map very often? Because we see the castle timing. It's so late for him, right?
Yeah.
But he's got the water control and there's stones on those neutral islands.
Yeah.
Do you think he wasn't aware that there were stones there?
I think so.
Okay.
Usually you transition to the stone a little bit quicker,
Yeah.
but he was very late on that. So I would suppose he has not played that too often yet.
Yeah.
And as I know Leary, in terms of his preferences, it's not a map he would love to play as well. So that's also one of the reasons why Viper picked it. And yeah, I never expected a 2-0 here, lead for Viper. I was expecting either a 3-0 or 2-1 victory for Leary.
Yep.
And the fact that Viper surprised not only me, but maybe a lot of more people is a very great showing for him here.
Lewis might be a little bit happier. He gets some more Buchholz.
Yes.
Maybe he'll be a little bit more chipper in our cast after this.
Yeah, I think it helps a lot, right?
Yeah, because there's going to be a lot of players at one.
Exactly.
A lot of players at one with that tiebreaker, and Buchholz is the way that we balance out the Swiss stage, and Buchholz, for anyone who's not familiar, is basically you get a higher score if the opponents you've played have a high score themselves.
Yep.
So Viper going 2-0 means that Lewis has 2 Buchholz from Viper.
Exactly.
So far.
Yeah. And he should have won from Sorokuma because he lost against Sorokuma, right? So he already has...
He has one from himself, which is like the worst
Buchholz
to get.
Yeah. You don't want that, but yeah. So he has 0 wins and 3 Buchholz right now.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Sir Tao, game number 3. I mean, Leary is very, very dangerous on these types of maps, but it's a play all 3, and he's already lost the set. He's got to be stunned here going to game 3 against Viper. I mean, he's kind of had his number recently, but Viper showing a level that is just incredible so far in these first 2 games.
Yeah, I think Viper is always very motivated when I rank him in my predictions rather low compared to what he usually is capable of doing. So maybe that plays a role as well, but no. Viper has been playing so smart, very clear as well. And yeah, on this map, let's see, Megas is one of the better civs here. With the food you have, extra food means you can produce even more scouts, and the Mega Scouts is just so dangerous. +1 forging, right? Or forging you get in Fuel Age, and Skirms is always a good unit to have as well to not compensate.
What a nice little wood line there.
That's a really nice
Look at that. There's one little entry point, and then natural walls all the way around. And I think if Leary's smart, he'll avoid chopping those trees and just keep it there. It's like a little crescent wood line.
That's the best wood line I've ever seen, I think.
And yeah, this one, I mean, this one's okay.
That's one, but I would always go for Leary's one. This is just absolutely beautiful. Yeah, so Mega's Scouts is something we'll see most likely. Now, the question is, the Flemish Militia are pretty good against the Scouts as well.
That was my question coming up, right?
Yeah.
Like, if Viper just walls and then pressures forward with the Flemish Militia,
could be very dangerous.
how does Leary clear that if he doesn't have the archer range up on time? Is it tempting for Leary to actually open with that range?
I was thinking about that. Okay, he's not on gold, so he went for the mill rather than the mining camp. So that's kind of an indicator for me that he will not open archers, but it could be that he opens skirms still. Scouts I don't really see, but yeah, maybe he will. However, his uptime is very, very late for Leary. Is he doing something?
Is this Phosphor? I mean,
if he produces more, then yes.
If he goes for another villager, yeah, we'll see.
He will go Phosphor. Wow.
The thing about Viper, though, is Viper's so smart, and he usually sniffs these things out really, really quickly. Like, Viper's going to be keeping an eye on the score, seeing when it dips from Leary. He's going to be looking around as well, and might be aware that this is happening. But, man, that is a bold strategy from Leary if he can pull it off. You see, he's already got the 2 on stone. He's got Feudal Age on the way.
Have you ever seen Leary doing a Phosphor strategy?
I mean,
I have never seen that, and I theorized about that a couple of days ago. If Leary adapts the Phosphor strategy, that would be kind of problematic.
And look at this! Look at this!
Competition. Yeah.
He's bringing the Javelina from Viper's side of the map, and Viper's not going to see this at the moment. Leary's just going to be pulling this in with the scout. This is very necessary for this build. He needs as much food as he possibly can get. Not just for getting up to the castle age, because this is a fast castle build, but also for producing those Magyar Hussar once you get there.
Yeah. And Viper, interestingly for me, he has not spotted that. Like, he was kind of on the way, and he could have seen it, but he kind of slipped
I don't
through
think it's something you're looking for, though.
Yeah, you're not. Yeah,
Like,
especially if you're not used to it.
You might
right?
be looking for that early, but at that timing, it's a little bit weird, right? He'll know from Leary's timing, and now the stone Viper's like, okay, this is exactly what's happening. Yep.
Yeah. And now let's see. Viper has studied the phosphorus build for the most recent King of the Desert, where he applied it often. And he should, in theory, know the perfect counter to that. So let's see how he reacts to that. He goes for the wood upgrade? What? Okay, that's not something I was expecting. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Wait, you weren't expecting Viper to greed out an eco upgrade?
Not against Phosphorus.
Okay.
No, you don't.
You don't know.
That.
You don't know Viper.
Yeah, I apparently don't know. What the hell? Yeah, he goes for the tower here, and I mean, Livery will not get the 650 stone here. I think Livery is in problem because he has to sell at least 100 stone here.
Yeah.
Right. He has done that, so he right now has 300 stone. He needs 350 more. He will not be able to gather the extra stone from that.
I mean, this is almost
there.
a situation where you just eat the stone loss and you make a tower with those 5 villagers on the wood line to push this away, or a tower right there to push this away because it's only 1 villager building.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And Leary says, no, man, I'm not going to waste my stone on that. I'm going to fight this. He takes out the scout. He goes for a tower over here. It seems like a very hesitant play there for Leary. I didn't mind the tower near the TC, but I guess he was worried about being ranged on the stone from the backside as well.
Yeah.
So he just makes the tower on the stone mine. Unfortunately, he's lost 2 villagers already, and Viper, knowing that Leary's lost 150 stone from that, has to be feeling pretty good about his situation.
I think he does, right? And losing...
Oh, man, walls off the vills, too. For now. On Sertao. How?
Will he get
He gets them. He gets them. Leary loses 2 more villagers, and...
What is the last one? If he gets someone...
Another one.
Like 17 villagers for Leary.
Yes.
He will reach Castle Age, but he doesn't have resources.
You asked me if I'd ever seen Leary doing a phosphor build before. I said no. If you ask me, will we ever see Leary doing a phosphor build again? I would say, I will give you the same answer.
Yeah.
The answer is no.
Oh my lord.
Man.
He has 15 villagers.
Oh no. 1 on wood, 4 on food, 0 on gold, 0 on stone. As Mem would say, a perfectly balanced eco. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0.
Absolutely, everything is 0. And
oh no, dude.
Viper has doubled the economy. And look, Leary is not even close to placing a castle.
No.
Not even close.
But
horse color.
I mean, the thing about these builds, Jordan, is that you anticipate losing villagers, maybe not this many.
2 max.
And
2 max.
They're supposed to be strong enough to overcome that.
Yep.
So if Leary can finally get the stone for a castle, get it up, he might be able to kill a few villagers from Viper before Viper gets to Castle Age. It's going to be close.
It's going to be interesting if he's capable of doing that. He goes for a monastery. I'm not sure if that is going to help too much now. And yeah, Viper's economy is just so good right now. Yeah, what will Viper go for now? Right now,
heavy plow.
Heavy plow. Oh please no! If he goes for heavy plow, I'm out of here. I'm absolutely out of here. No, he has to go for market by himself up to Castle Age. If he goes for heavy plow, you cast by yourself, and I will go to his PC.
It's a staple for Viper, so he's probably just gonna. I would love to see the market as well, and just buy your way up, right? Just get to Castle Age, get a monastery down, and then you can convert the 1 Magar Hussar that Leary can actually afford.
Yeah, and that's kind of it, right?
Yeah, dude. If he goes for heavy plow right now,
he will go for scout. We'll go for a scout, for sure. Where's the market?
Do it,
We need to see the market. I've never seen a phosphor build with only 15 villagers, I have to say. Like, the minimum was like 21. 15 is just
no, dude.
disaster.
I've seen people with like 7 bills. Just dropping the castle. Yeah, completely surrounded in their TC. It gets a little hairy sometimes. And there's the castle for Leary. He wants the castle there to secure the wood line and to secure the gold. He's still on stone a little bit. Maybe wants to collect 100 and then sell that. But I mean, it's going to be really, really difficult for him to afford anything in this situation.
That's the problem, right? He's building the castle. Okay, he secures a good spot with the gold and the wood line. That's nice. But he needs to deal damage right now. And he doesn't have the economy to afford any units.
Oh, Viper's going after the weak Vil with the archer?
Oh, man. If he had killed one, that would have been...
Oh, the scout knows it's over there, though.
Yeah.
Viper knows it's over there.
Yeah.
And he knows the monastery's up, too, so he's looking for the monks. Going out for the relics. So that was a monastery is actually a smart play from Leary because he had excess wood and gold. And that little trickle of resources coming in from the relics, if he can snag them early, for his economy is massive.
Yeah, it's huge. You know, I'm pretty happy to see no heavy plow before Castle Age.
Well, you just wait.
Will it come? Will it come?
Just wait.
We have one farm versus, I think, 17, right? Or 18.
Yeah.
Yes, 16. Okay, never mind. So yeah, a little bit of an advantage there, and now the two Mega Hussars are hitting the fray. And the question is, how much damage are they capable of dealing? Mega Hussars is an insane unit, kind of as strong as a knight. And we see Flemish militia being produced here by Viper to secure his defense.
I mean, Viper's been pretty solid with the quick walls today.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't expect these to be able to do much. And boom, bop, bing, bang, boom. No way in for these Magyar Hussar.
And the micro of Leary is obviously on point here, but he's taking damage, right? And Viper is fine losing a few units here because he has the economy to sustain the production here. Viper should be able to get a second TC up momentarily as well, reaching Castle Age. And then Leary is going to struggle a lot. Monastery should come up as well. And we will see knight production, I think, from Viper here.
Yeah, and these Flemish militia do get more powerful when they hit Castle Age. So I think he's got 8 attack, a little bit extra bonus damage against the cavalry units. It's only 5 Magyar Hussar for Leary. 4.5 minutes final TC time. 22 villagers for him. And the monks have so far only been able to collect 1 relic. I think Viper has done a really good job with the scouts kind of protecting those. I saw the scout up here the entire time looking after that relic. Magyar Hussar are a dangerous unit. They are extremely cheap. And they're very, very fast as well. But just not enough for Leary. He needs like 20 of these on the field to do anything.
Yeah, yeah. And Viper's defense is just on point. And he is even fine losing 3 Flemish militia in order to trade for 1 Mega Hussar, right? Because his economy is just so much superior. If you take a look at the resource collected, he has 3,000 of an advantage there. And Leary is being active, right? Even though his situation is very rough. And literally 22 villagers against 42. Like, he is definitely on a timer here, Dave.
I mean, the thing with this build, and all of these builds in general, is you're trying to get value out of some very, very powerful units in low numbers.
Yep.
With a timing advantage. And if there's anyone that can probably do that, it's Leary. Yep. Right? That's why I assume that's why you think he would be so dangerous with these types of builds, because he doesn't lose units.
Yeah, yeah.
He just wins every single fight.
Yeah. The problem with Leary's setup was that he took way more damage in Fuel Age than he should have. And now the monk, is he getting the conversion? No, Leary is backing off right now. Second TC is up, securing a lot of Viper's economy. And yeah, let's see how Viper is going to play that one. Leary continues building villages as well. So he is just a little bit behind in terms of the economy there. And yeah, the monks is kind of the unit which holds defense here. Sanctity come in as well in the second barrack.
I mean, he's like 4,000 res collected behind, almost. But
yeah, and this stage,
at the moment, Viper doesn't have an army that can beat this force from Leary. So maybe Leary can snowball. Maybe. He's also managed to collect 3 relics, which is great.
Yeah, especially against Burgundians, right? You want to get the relics instead of the Burgundian player because they get also a food trickle.
And there he's finally finding some villager kills. Okay. Viper losing his first villager, second villager now. He's focused on the Magyar Hussar coming in from this side. The monks get 1 conversion. They don't get the second one. And Viper is still being attacked at the back. So Viper is losing a lot of villagers back here. Leary has cut the villager lead to 19.
Yeah,
it sounded better in my head.
Yes, if it was 9, it would have been good, but 19 is just a big one, especially Look, no, I'm not sure if you want to, Dave, but I will say it anyway. Look at the eco upgrades from Larry.
What eco upgrades am I looking at?
Exactly, those ones. That ain't looking pretty. And the KD is also not looking too good for Larry. Of course, he's ahead, but with the more powerful unit, you would like to have a little bit of a different stat there. And yeah, it's rough right now.
Yeah.
Viper selling 100 wood for buying gold. So he wants to increase his TC a number, and he will go for third one. Here, securing the stone just to be able to place castles to secure his map even further.
So one strength about these fast castle builds in the unique unit is that you do have the castle up. It protects your initial eco. So it's really tough for people to pressure you early with feudal age units or whatever because you have the castle. As the game goes longer and as you haven't killed your opponent yet, you will naturally have to expand your eco. And Viper's going to find more opportunities to hit with the Flemish Militia, right? There's going to be wood lines that are exposed. Maybe he runs out of gold. Maybe his farming eco is going to become exposed. And it's going to be harder and harder for Leary to be able to defend. A couple more villagers being killed over there. Nice snipes from Leary. 9-7 now, eco KD in favor of Leary.
Yeah, I have to say, like, I thought this game was completely over, but Leary is hanging in there, doing a very good job at keeping the raids active. And he's also trading nicely. This is not a good fight.
No, that's not
though.
a good fight at all. No, he wants to get rid of the monk. He doesn't even get rid of it. He gives up a Magar Asar, killed a couple units over on our picture-in-picture over there. But now Leary was in the stable getting bloodlines and runs into another bad fight. Viper keeping this army in the center. Leary feels like he needs to engage to stop it from coming across the map. But every time he does, he loses more and more valuable units, and his eco is still at the limit. Viper's 3 TC booming. Viper's feeling pretty comfortable. 4 TC booming.
Yeah, and I like what he's doing. He's not being too aggressive for the last moments. Now it's the first time he's putting on the aggression because he knows exactly, and that's also one of the points you mentioned, Dave. The cast is securing all his economy because he barely has economy, and his aggression will not do a lot. And the units Viper has is much more valuable defending because Viper has the economy. So yeah, but I feel like Viper is feeling more comfortable now with the 4th TC. The more TCs you have, the more secure your economy is. And yeah, that engagement should be good for Leary in theory by the numbers, but Viper will take that any time.
Viper's building towards a castle too. Now, where do you put this castle if you're Viper? I'm not certain who that fight is better for. It feels like it's significantly better for Leary here.
Yeah. 3 military units versus 25. You need that castle, yeah. You need to get that one up as soon as possible because the army advantage of Leary is not to be underestimated. And the question is, will that castle go up in time? If the castle goes up in time, then he's fine. Leary, the next 10 seconds are going to be important here. He has to be more active. He has the army lead. He needs to make something happen, otherwise
there needs to be another gate and wall. Oh man, what a play there from Viper. That is a tricky position to wall off next to that town center. Leary does still get in, but the castle goes up in time.
Yeah, and that was a huge moment for Viper here. If that castle doesn't go up, he has still a huge advantage, but things could snowball. But with the castle here, he's kind of securing 2 TC spots. And yeah, he needs to get more army on the field,
this is still a game that Leary can win.
Yes.
Like, Viper is producing pikemen, but he doesn't have the numbers yet. He had a 40 villager lead. Now it's down to like 30 villagers. It's going to be less as Leary just completely nukes the economy from Viper back here. And the pikeman number is simply not there. The resource is also not there. There's no wood coming in for Viper. This game might have just shifted in favor of Leary.
What's happening? It's crazy.
That's how strong the unit is.
It's crazy. He has like double the economy all over the time, but it felt like Viper has done a huge mistake by going forward.
Massive developments here. We have double bit axe hitting the game here for Leary. Finally getting an eco upgrade. 38 villagers for him, 59 villagers for Viper. So back down to a 21 villager lead.
Yeah, just if Viper had stayed back, right, with the military, it would have been so much better for him. Now he took way more losses, and now he needs to think about how does he get the secure wood income. Otherwise, he will not be able to compete against the Mega Hustlers because he is tacking into the pikemen, right? He needs to get as many pikemans up as possible. And the Costelier play is very nice. Like, he's going to be able to raid a little bit. And yeah, Leary is not capable of sustaining those losses.
No, Leary's hoping his castle would defend his base, but like I said before, as the game gets later and later and later, that castle's defending less and less because you're taking the resources. And when Leary's getting counter-raided, opens up the possibility of Viper coming along and just sniping those Magyar Hussar on that side.
Yeah, and this is a huge problem, right? If Viper continues with those kind of raids, the Costelier are so deadly to your economy. They kind of 2 or 3 shot a villager if they're charged up. And yeah, Leary doesn't want to spend any time on his economy at all because he's kind of all in with his units.
Is he all in anymore though? He knows he's killed a lot of villagers.
Yeah, but he knows that there are so many TCs up for Viper, right? And the pikemen are actually doing a very good job against the Magyar Hussars. So Viper has to avoid going into that section though. If there are so many Mangonels, Monks and Magyar Hussars from Leary, that's very lethal. And Leary is very good with the micro. So Viper, I like what he's doing. He's trying to expand as much as he can to the sides just to drag the game out as much as possible.
Where are the Costelier? Because if Leary leaves with the Magyar Hussar, he might find some villagers, maybe some pikemen up here. But those units for Viper can come in and snipe the Mangonels or the Monks behind this.
No,
or they can snipe the wood line. Leary needs to expand to a different wood line at his base.
Yeah.
And there's maybe potential around here.
One conversion should be coming in, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, one got in here. And yeah, Viper's not really taking advantage of the fact that
Oh, that could have been so good.
The idea was there. Right.
Costelier coming back from the north side of the map. They're coming in behind this fight. He's going in for the Monks from behind this. Nice little backline unit there for Leary as Viper uses the charge attack. He takes out the Monks. He lost a lot of pikemen there, though. A lot of pikemen going down from Viper.
Leary is doing such a good job with his army, I have to say. He has been behind heavily in terms of eco, but he is very aggressive with his units. That's exactly what he's supposed to do. And yeah, those Mangonels are so key for his push, and he lost them, so that's very bad. And this engagement is not one Viper would like to take. He needs more pikemen, needs more Costelier, and yeah, Monks are going to be important as well.
That's a questionable fight that Viper just took there, but I guess he's just trying to whittle down the HP. He's trying to lower the numbers, and he's willing to take unit losses himself. Without the charge attack, Costelier are very underwhelming.
Yeah. I think the biggest issue for Leary in that situation was that the Monks were out of place. The Monks usually are always close to the Mangonel because then you barely have any possibilities to jump onto those Mangonels with the Costelier, as there could be conversions happening. And yeah, we have 14 army against 14 army, so it feels like the economy is clearly in favor of Viper, otherwise he would not be able to produce that much. And yeah, with the Costeliers, he's trying to be as annoying as possible. And yeah, we need more pikemen and more Costelier from Viper, and Leary is doing the right thing, right? Mangonels, Monks, and Magyar Hussar.
The stone positions on this map, I feel like, are very unfortunate for Leary right now. He doesn't want to stretch out from his base as Viper snipes that Mangonel, loses 2 Costelier to the conversions, getting devotion now. But like, imagine a second castle for Leary behind all this pressure. It would have been so good. Unfortunately, he already took all of his stone at his base, and the next best one is in like a crater a mile away.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So it's very, very unfortunate for him that he couldn't get that that castle backing him up. The siege is great, but the castle might have been the death blow to Viper.
Yeah, absolutely. But that's also the tricky thing about this map. The resources are kind of scattered around all over the place and very hard to get as well.
They're not noticing.
This is a very nice raid as well, and this is not what Leary wants to play. He wants to fully force the aggression onto Viper and force Viper to defend all the time. But this is also kind of a sign of a high-level player to be capable of being aggressive even though there is a lot of pressure on you at home.
Yeah, the great job taking advantage of such an open map from Viper. Leary also kind of realizing, I know he doesn't want to play into it like you said, but he's realizing that he's not going to win this game in the next few minutes.
Yeah.
Like, he needs to transition into his late game. Magyars on an open map, actually very, very solid in Imperial Age. if he can get into Cav Archers and Magyar Asar and everything. He also has 5 relics. So if we're going later on in this game, if he can just stay alive, he actually has a solid chance of making it work. Unfortunately for him, he's still 30-something villagers behind Viper.
And the interesting thing as well, if you take a look at the resource collected, 8,000 at this stage is just astronomical. It's so huge. Handcard incoming as well, and yeah, economy of Viper is really good, and it feels like he's at a stage right now where he's soon able to produce so many units. We have 26 army against 24. But yeah, economy is just so much better. And in terms of army composition, I prefer the situation of Viper for sure.
Viper? Okay. She's going on an adventure over there. Jordan, I'm going to ask you the question.
Okay, I'm ready for the question.
What do you think about the button?
Oh, the button?
The
Burgundian button? I don't have any experience with the button ever since it was changed.
Yeah.
Have you?
No.
Like, I couldn't tell.
Buttonless.
Buttonless? Yeah, I'm buttonless as well.
That's not a bad fight for Viper at all. He just got rid of all of the numbers from Leary. Yeah, that's actually fantastic. Yeah.
Even though he most likely will lose that fight, it's a good fight anyway because he can afford so much more. And he just has to continue building Costalier and Pikeman, right? That's his army composition. In the meantime, even going for gold shaft mining and stone mining upgrade. Getting more and more map vision with outposts. And Lyri's just struggling. I think this is a possibility where Lyri could even think about switching to CA play here. But
he needs to hold the pressure back first,
yeah,
though, right?
That's the tough one.
And then he needs to look for gold locations. He's got the one in the back, and I think that's it, the one in the crater. Viper is setting up on this one in the middle. I don't think he's going to be able to hold that, but he can keep Lyri away from it. And then wood lines on this map, too. Like, there's not a lot of wood.
Yeah, how many TCs does Viper have? 6?
Yeah,
it's 6. He has 6 TCs?
6 TCs, getting both gold shaft and stone shaft mining, getting the second armor upgrade. It's like all of the technologies coming in for Viper. And just overwhelming Lyri with his economic advantage. There's more military units coming out for Viper. The KD is firmly in Lyri's favor, but Viper, for the first time in a very long time, with the superior army on the field. Lyri up to 82 villagers. It's a far cry from the 15 he had when he got to Castle Age. Still not enough to contest with Viper, who's at 116, and Viper is on the way to the Imperial Age. 50 on food, though, for Lyri. That's insane.
Yeah, Lyri. I don't know how Lyri does that, man. He's so quick with the transitions as well. Still microing his units in the front in the meantime. And he's, in theory, would not be too far away from clicking up to Imperial Age as well. And you talked about it earlier, Dave. Magyars is, in my opinion, even the best RM Civ on open maps. So, yeah, they're just so mobile, right? And the CA with the extra range and extra attack, and the Magyar Hustler is just a great combination or composition. But his gold income is not there, and in the meantime, Viper's taking more and more the advantage, killing more and more villagers, and we kind of see why the Costalier is such a great tool for raiding.
Yeah, they just run in, especially when they have their charge attack. He's going to kill a ton of villagers, trying to even out that eco KD, dropping another barracks. He wants more pikemen coming forward to contest the Magyar Asar, and it is, I think, officially at that point where Lyri needs to start thinking about a different unit. Now, he's adding Spearmen. We mentioned Cav Archers as a possibility. He doesn't really have any technologies playing towards the Cav Archers other than Bloodlines at the moment, so it's going to be a long tech switch for him.
Yep. I was wondering what the infantry armor upgrade was for. He's definitely thinking about the 2 melee compositions, right, with the Magyar Hustlers and the Pikemen, but yeah, Imperial Age is incoming for Viper, 30 more seconds, and then we will most likely see chemistry into hand cannoneer and bombard cannons.
If I were to ask you, when Lyri got to Castle Age, will Lyri get to Imperial Age this game? What do you think your odds would have been?
I would have said from 75% no.
75% no. 75?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought it would have been a much higher number.
I wanted to match your prediction from the transport.
True.
But yeah, I would have said the game is over soon, right? If I'm clearly honest. Also very interesting for me, Lyri sticks in there, right? Even though his opponent is Imperial Age much quicker. He just continues
He's
playing.
got 98 vills.
Yeah,
he's actually got a solid eco now. He's going for a castle.
Very solid.
Has to protect his farms. Can't protect any woodlines with that castle, though.
Yeah.
And he still only has access to the 1 gold at the back, and he's not started to make that tech switch into the power unit that is the Cav Archer.
Yeah. 12,000 resources more collected. And Leary is still somehow able to stick in this game. Is really, really interesting. But yeah, now the question is, how does Leary defend against those raids? He needs at least 2 more castles on the sides, which he's not really capable of doing so, as he doesn't have the stone. And Viper with a very aggressive castle as well. I'm not sure if... Yeah, I think he should be able to...
I'm like kind of surprised that Viper didn't prioritize Halb. He went for the final armor upgrade on Castilia first.
You need helps.
It's very strange to me.
Yeah, you need helps, for sure.
And this might just be villagers tossed away.
Yeah.
Leary is going to come in here and looks like he might be able to deny this castle.
2-man saw. At this stage, why the hell? You need a halberdier upgrade as soon as possible.
Is that castle going up?
That castle is not going up. He played too much with doubt. No, it will go up eventually, but at what cost? At what cost? Right?
I still think even at that cost, it's probably worth it because that cuts off a lot of Leary's base, and now he's got another area to focus on. Viper also raiding at the back TCs at the same time. He's got some raids over there, and I think he had some raids on the left side too. Some more villager kills, so very, very active. Maybe he thought he clicked help.
Leary's doing the right thing. First, Imtech is Halberdier.
Yeah.
That's what Viper should have done as well. Conscription incoming for Leary as well. 112 population against 160. Ironcast incoming. And we should both see playing towards trebuchets, but yeah, Leary is kind of struggling with that. We need ballistics for Viper as well, just to be a little bit better in terms of the defense. Here we have it.
Maybe Viper didn't want to play Halb, he wants to play Flemish Militia. That's the thought process from him. So he didn't want to spend the resources on that.
Yeah.
Still think with the amount of pikemen he had, it's a very strange decision, but Leary doing whatever he can in this situation. He's raiding with the Magyar Hussar. He can come in and snipe those trebs from Viper. You see a lot of villager kills still. At the backside, it's 80 villager kills this game for Leary.
Yeah.
As Viper now tries to just counter the raids by getting ballistics and Bodcanero for his castles to try and kill them as they come in. Still trying to protect the trebuchets too.
Yeah. I'm thinking about like Flemish Militia is kind of a great unit here in this position.
Maybe.
Leary has to go for CA.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he doesn't really have any tools against the Flemish Militia because they are strong against the Magyar Hussars and the Halberdiers. Viper just barely misses that though. However, with the reinforcing villagers, Viper could think about getting that. Yeah, I think, yeah.
There we go. That's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. Leary's going to lose like another 10 villagers over here. He'll be forced to react to that. Viper's still attacking the castle in the center, and that castle is going to go down, and then it's wide open into the middle of Leary's base. And like you said, Flemish Militia could be very valuable. They're going to force the fights against the Magyar Hussar, and those are good trades for Flemish Militia.
Now Viper is in a position where he's feeling very, very comfortable. If we take a look at the minimap, he literally has 70% of the map, about to get more and more. Very active with the raids as well, and yeah, Leary's only option right now is to somehow...
Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Now
he goes for
disgusting
Halberdiers
in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, help coming in. Blast Furnace on the way for Viper. A lot of kills still for Leary, but it's 153 villagers for Viper. 61 on food for Viper. So the eco has been balanced really, really well from him. And he's got castles to defend the entry points into his base, too, against the raids.
Yeah. I feel like the thing Viper needs right now is to get more army here into the center and go for a lethal push here. He has been very active on the sides, but I feel like he really needs to force the issue now in the middle. Going for vineyards as well.
Town patrol?
Town patrol. Vineyards generate gold for the farmers, right?
Farmers,
yeah, and he's just having good trades. I mean, 60 population advantage.
He's going to need it because the 5 relics have gotten a ton of value for Leary.
Yeah.
Probably the only reason that Leary has hung out in this game.
Yeah.
It's because he knows he has all the relics on the map.
Yeah, it's always a win condition if you have older relics because, you know, eventually your opponent will run out of gold. And you just have to stick in there and somehow survive. Quick wall. No, okay, Viper's not paying attention
Even
to that.
Viper's not paying attention to that. He's going for a castle in the north. He's trying to save his trebs in the middle. Leary's going to take those out. Fortunately for Viper, he did get that first castle. And Leary's going to deny the castle at the top. I think Viper's trying to quick wall that. He does. He does quick wall that. Leary doesn't have any range units to bring over here and stop this. And Viper continues to kill villagers on the side. So it's 84 villagers for Leary, 146 for Viper. Eco Kitty is 110 to 89. Can we just appreciate everybody watching, Jordan, that these guys are 55 minutes into this game? We thought it would be over at like 15 minutes.
I never expected that, and yeah,
GG.
after that kind of start, Leary managed to make such a good game out of that. He had 15 villagers in Castle Age. 15, that's nothing. I mean, you have seen worse, as I got to know, but 15 is just incredibly low, and Leary just did a phenomenal job against Viper in terms of the raids, being active with his units, and yeah, good job to Leary. However, Viper with a 3-0 sweep over Leary is something I personally did not expect.
I think if you were to ask everybody here, all of the Age of Empires 2 personalities here, they would have given you a different answer for this set than a 3-0 Viper.
100%.
Like, I think there would have been a lot of 3-0 Learys, maybe 2-1 Leary, maybe 2-1 Viper, but 3-0 Viper?
No.
It just doesn't happen nowadays. Excellent gameplay from Viper. Really, really set himself up for success in all of these games, except maybe the second one, but then he came back really nicely on Mount Peshkal. So fantastic job from him. Leary did get a win yesterday. Shouldn't be feeling too bad. His Buchholz is going to be good because Viper's got 2 wins now. So Leary still has decent odds to go through, but obviously he's going to have to keep working on practicing some of these maps because Viper looks amazing.
Yeah, I'm curious. I will talk to Viper after he's done with his interview, of course, to see how he felt about it. But I think it's going to be very positive, that answer. And I'm pretty sure Leary is, he will be a little bit upset with the result today. But I'm confident that he is going to bounce back very strongly tomorrow, and we will see more from him.
Well, Viper just got into the room. He's sitting with Hart and Masmora, and I'm sure he's got a lot to say about that set. A very entertaining set, especially those final 2 games. They were amazing. Guys, if you're ready, you can take it away.
First Viper victory over Leary since 2024, believe it or not, in a series that saw everything from endless transport ship snipes to phosphorus to lemmings. Orient, congratulations, my friend. Great series, really entertaining series. And I do have a question for you right from the get-go. So when we talk about you, consistency is a big topic of debate, and often it feels like it's connected to how much time you had to prepare for a particular tournament. And I was just talking to Dowd earlier, and he was like, Viper is really well prepared. I mean, he's always joking around, but for this one, he gets really serious. He's really well prepared. So would you say it's the boot camp showing its results?
I mean, I started preparing 4 or 5 days before the tournament, so the boot camp obviously does its job. But obviously, we played the qualifiers as well a while back, so I did have a sizable amount of games on the maps. And I think the maps also are maps I like, and they're fun to play, and they suit my style probably. So, yeah, and I feel fairly well prepared, but could still be better, of course.
Well, first of all, well done, Viper. I mean, that's a 3-0 over Leary. I think the last time you faced him, you beat him was 2 years ago. So, does this change anything for you? Like, looking forward in this tournament, maybe it's too early to tell, but does it make you feel more confident about how you're going to perform in the future, or do you just take it one step at a time from here?
One step at a time. For all I know, this was a okay day for me, and Leary maybe have a bad day. You never know, right? But I don't know how often. I feel like I haven't played him in forever. But I think I played him in like King of the Desert. No, I don't even know when I played him.
I don't know either.
Last time I beat him was probably Red Bull.
He was El Defenado, so 2024. I believe semifinals, 4-3, I want to say, not totally sure. Yeah.
I don't know how often we face into each other, right? I mean, overall, historically speaking, I have good results against Leary, but obviously the last 2-3 years, he has taken another step, I feel like, in level. So, no, very happy with the result.
Yeah, I believe the head-to-head stats were showing that the last 3 series, you actually lost them all. So I don't have it on the top of the mind what they were yet.
Yeah, so I mean, I think you showed very good level, honestly. I liked how you performed in game 2, especially. I feel like you were a bit better prepared on what the map was going to look like. I like your transition on land. We're obviously going to see that later. But I feel like overall you're showing a good level of preparation. I don't think it's just him playing bad. I think he's well prepared as well. Like you just showed to be, up to your usual level.
Yeah, I mean, like the first game as well can go either way if he has a little bit more luck, gets in, breaks my wall or something, right? So there are small details that change the game, right? Yeah, second game was a little bit all over the place.
Okay, I think we are ready for the replay, so let's show the first game here. That was, I believe, the Way versus Goths, if I'm not mistaken, on Rokariash.
Yeah, so this map usually starts quite messy, right? Gods are a bit scary. They get Loom right away, basically. So I think they're looking for a more messy game against Way, right? You know that if you stabilize the game your way, you're so much stronger in Castle Age. Did you feel at any point like the game was slipping away from you, or did you just feel in control after you managed to wall yourself?
Yeah, I mean, like it felt fairly comfortable once I got the walls up right in time. I didn't feel like I was gonna lose control anyway. Obviously, these sneak attacks helped a lot, put me far ahead. I think from this point forward, I felt super comfortable.
Yeah, hard to lose right from here with Way.
Exactly right, and I'm safe at home, right? He has two options, right? Either he tries to play passive booming game to recover, or he goes all in attack. I was prepared for both. Either way, he gives me a good way to play the game I want to play. And yeah, these forward castles make it super hard for him to play again, and then you get the Tiger Cav.
Yeah, just OP unit after OP unit with Way.
I believe you were pretty low on food towards late feudal age. So were you sort of afraid that Leary might kill you with the timing, with the Castle Age timing?
I wasn't low on food late feudal age. It was like a little bit early feudal. I didn't have a mill, right? Because my mill was in the front. So my farming came a bit late. But yeah, I just felt like, again, as long as I stabilize, I don't mind if I'm 1 or 2 minutes later, unless there's like manganese in my face.
Especially after that raid.
Yeah, exactly, right. I just felt like, okay, I have a village lead anyway. I just need to not die early Castle Age, and I should be fine. I was surprised how long he stayed in the game, honestly. But maybe he was warming up still.
It feels like every game was like that, how long he stayed in the game, because he was looking at that, and Leary just does such a good job of macroing. In this game, Dravidians against Vikings, quite interesting matchup, right? Dravidians has a really powerful start to Feudal Age, but Vikings just long-term, they should win water. So did you take this, like, did you try to focus more on land eventually because of this, or did you just give up on water when you felt like, okay, now it's his turn to shine there?
I didn't want to give up water. I let him idle my gold for too long, because I was using the whales for gold, right? And I had a really good opening in theory, but then I let him idle, like my production got idled, and then I went too deep with my galleys, and it kind of went kind of crazy from there. But yeah, I felt like, okay, maybe since he didn't have the transport ship, maybe his wills are not going to be as efficient, and he might take a long time to get to Castle Age, which I was correct in, and obviously he's going to have a hole that I think we see now. He didn't have a loom either, so like the timing here was just perfect for me. I think I get 2 or 3 kills here, and obviously...
You take so much attention away from him as well, right?
Exactly, and I'm on the way to Castle Age, and I see his fish boom is not out of control either yet, so... Yeah, after this one, I still felt like I was far behind, but I felt like, okay, no, this is playable.
Do you feel like maybe Leary took a little bit too long to switch into fish after he actually wins the water? Because I feel like that's why he might have been a little bit too late to Castle Age.
Well, it's hard for me to say. I didn't see his fish boom, right?
But to me, my feeling was that he started adding fish a bit too late.
Right. Maybe I don't know. Maybe he didn't want to risk losing water still, right? And just because I still had army sneaking around, so this was like, he must not have watched, because I was shooting the wills, thinking, okay, he's not going to go into the transport, right? Then I kill one will. Wait, is he going?
Yeah, so that was a bit of a blunder.
There were like 4 transport ship kills, I believe.
Yeah.
In this game, I feel like this was the fakest score I've seen in a while. How do you feel about that? Because you're killing so much, but the score is still increasing for him.
I felt like I was in such a good spot after like a couple of happenings. Like I had a couple of sneaks as well that killed even more wills. So I felt like I'm winning this game, but the score like 2-3k ahead. I'm like, what's happening, right? But yeah, I knew as well he was struggling on wood, right? I obviously lost a lot of wills to his Imperial Skirms, but I also knew that, okay, if I can get to like onagers or something like that and stabilize the game, as we see here. I think this onager, like I knew he was going to come here, so I built a seed workshop, and the onager came out perfect timing, and I think after that, but even then I was like, he's still 1,000 score ahead. There's like 20 minutes left. Can he play on score? But
it's so hard to play on score on this map, right?
At one point I just stopped and was only, okay, I'm going to build siege and shoot buildings to get score. That was my game plan.
This game, Leary decided to go for something he's not really known for.
That's where my boar went.
Yeah,
you didn't know?
I thought I ate it. I don't know. Did I eat it? Yeah, okay.
Do you feel like it hurt you at all even? Because you get 3 boars on this map, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, I felt like my egos. I mean,
what about this? Like Leary went for a phosphorus strategy. Did you expect this at all? Was it I guess it caught you off guard because it's Leary, you know?
I messed up my build. I wanted to go like 19 pop up, then I realized I didn't have a mill, so I had to rush the mill, and then it ended up being like 20 pop plus loom, so I was super late. And every second passing, like he didn't hit feudal age, I obviously figured out, okay, this is what's happening. But yeah, honestly, like the fact that this game got close, I think I was a little bit sloppy in my defense at
This
times.
is still scary, right?
Yeah,
Like
it is.
he has 16 villagers, but he still has those units.
I'm like thinking, yeah, no, this I should be fine no matter what, right? And then it's, oh, well, that's annoying. Oh, lots of people there. And then like suddenly the score gets close, he gets all the relics, and this unit, especially with like stack patrolling.
Yeah, and at some point he just raided your woodline so hard at the back that it was like, oh, maybe he does have a chance, you know?
Yeah.
He was like 30 villages behind, but he raised your woodline, now he's not so behind.
Yeah, and also I knew he had potential transition to like cav archers in late game as well, right? So yeah, it got scary a little bit, but I felt like I started, once I got the Custelier out on the field, I could start doing some counter raids myself and start taking a few better trades. But yeah, even then it's like...
Yeah. This is probably the fight that like actually stabilizes you into the game, you know? You kill all the monks, now your Custelier are basically free to roam the map. I think you stayed around a bit too long even, like after killing the monk, because you had no charge attack and you were taking a bit bad fights. Maybe underestimating a little bit those units, right?
Yeah, reality is the Custelier without the charge, their stats aren't amazing,
Yeah.
right? So I should have backed off for sure,
Yeah, but you were so ahead that you still know, right, that you're ahead in economy if you get to imp.
I was planning to do the Flemish Militia unique tech, but it was so freaking expensive. I couldn't afford it. And then it's like, I cannot take any risks, because if it transitions to cav archers, it could get dangerous, but I guess he didn't have the eco to switch at that point, so
He was too behind, and I think the Flemish Militia came in quite clutch as well, because they were so helpful at dealing with Magyar Hussar.
Yeah, and helps as well in imp, right? I could just mix helps and Flemish, and like he cannot beat that comp.
Yeah, it's like a power army composition until he gets to CA, which he just can't afford.
Pretty much, yeah.
I think the happiest man right now is going to be Lewis. Just getting a very strong bullhold for this one, so he's going to be really happy for that. Orion, really appreciate your thoughts, my friend. Congratulations. Strong start here to the Brazilian Dynasty. We're going to send it to a break, and when we're back, we're going to be watching Hera versus Sebastian. Don't you guys miss that one, and we're going to be right back. GG's.
For you, Lewis. This was for you. Lewis was screaming like a girl.
40 minutes before it was over. Welcome in, everyone. Our second last set of the day, and it is a banger. We have Hera versus Sebastian coming up. I'll play all three. I'm here, my first ever time casting with Lewis, who is much happier now that Viper managed to get that sweep against Leary, and he got the all-important Buchholz point. So now there's a chance.
There's a chance. There's like a... I spoke to Nilly, there was a 16% chance, I'm pretty sure, but now, after the Viper set, I'm not sure. I think maybe it goes up, or maybe he calculated it beforehand, so I'm not too sure.
I mean, regardless, you just have to get a win tomorrow, and then
yeah, exactly.
you see where it falls. Hera, Leary, or sorry, not Hera, Leary. Hera and Leary, the two best players in our game by consensus. Leary gets swept by the Viper, who is definitely a contender in this tournament, but another contender, and many who people would consider maybe a top 4 player in our scene, Sebastian. Matching up against Hera on day number 2. What do you think we're going to see here from Sebastian? You got a 3-0 yesterday against Nikov. Hera, obviously, a much different level of competitor.
Well, I feel like Sebastian's playing really well. I'm hoping he beats Hera because I need him to beat Hera, not because I want Sebastian to win, of course. But yeah, honestly, Sebastian's playing amazing. You know, the 3-0 versus Nikov, you know, over time, he's just getting better and better. So should be a very close set. But then again, we saw Hera yesterday versus Winchester, who's also a really good player, just 3-0'd him, so...
And Vinch kind of feels like a similar player, similar stylistically to Sebastian as well. Like, very good macro, pretty decent on the micro. Maybe Sebastian has advantages here or there, but also very, very well prepared. And these are the type of maps that Sebastian also might feel a little bit more comfortable on, right? The hybrid style maps where the macro can really pay off. We see the final... few sets that they've played. They've only actually played 5 sets in total. It's 4-1 for Hera, but critically, game count 15-12 overall. So the sets have actually been pretty close.
Yeah, I mean, also looking at the last encounter, Sebastian beat Hera, so who knows?
Is that correct?
Yeah, that was in Warlords. You know the tournament that Hera lost to, I think the guy was Lewis? He also lost in the group stage to Sebastian.
I forgot he lost in the group stage.
Yeah, he also lost in the group stage.
I was thinking they screwed that up and that was supposed to be your name, but...
No. It's Sebastian also beat him. You know, everyone tries to cope and say it was Warcraft, but we all know... You know, the real reason.
We know who the GOAT is.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and there's been many allegations that you're actually not the GOAT.
It's Sorakuma.
How do you respond to those?
I think Sorakuma is...
Sorakuma is the new GOAT. Okay.
Jokes aside, I think Sorakuma is the best up-and-coming player. Like, he is mechanically so gifted, and the way he plays is just... It's honestly, like, I feel like it's harder to play versus Sorakuma than do versus Hera.
You're really, really glazing Sorakuma right now. Is there a reason for that?
Well, I need him to win tomorrow, you know? Like, hopefully he's watching.
All right, so we have our draft here. We're going to have Festa da Polvora first, and that is the neutral map between these two. Then Amazonia is the pick for Sebastian. And then Serra dos Carajás?
Carajás.
I think it's Carajás.
No, it's Carajás.
I think it's Carajás.
Are you sure? I think the guy told me it was Carajás.
Okay, Carajás.
Yes. Carajás.
Carajás.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, close. Whatever. What do you think about these selections?
I think, honestly, I could see Sebastian winning the set 2-1 because there's two like really weird map picks. That's, you know, Hera hasn't been 100% focused up until recent because he had his streamer tournament. So maybe he hasn't had the practice that Sebastian had. Also, Sebastian went through the qualifiers, which Hera has not done. And they're all like old maps. Like none of the maps are new. So I think first map.
Civs?
I would say
for Hera?
Probably Bengalis, Portuguese, maybe. But then again, you can play Portuguese on Amazonia as well.
So Bengalis, Portuguese, potentially. Let's see. We're loading into game number 1. Bengalis, Portuguese. See, this is why we need a color commentator here. This is why we need our expert analysis here from Lewis as we get started in this set. Two of the favorites for this tournament. Hera, convincing 3-0 victory yesterday against Winchester. Sebastian as well with a convincing victory against Nikov as the players get stuck in here and... Looks like they're going to get the Javelinas back perfectly fine. I mean, I imagine as a player, this can be a little bit annoying to have to start out like this every single game, dealing with them bumping up against the wall and the wood line and all that.
Yeah, it's actually like quite a hard start, believe it or not, because the second the game starts, you have like 3 different quadrants to look at. You have the gold and stone, the main TC, and also the berries. And you also have to like set each Vil to work on each resource whilst taking the balls. There's a lot to do right as the game starts, so it is quite easy to mess up, but both players are not messing it up.
Now, initially, when I looked at this map, I just kind of assumed, and I think a lot of people in the qualifiers did, that it was going to be a type of fast castle map as Hera comes in here looking for initial damage, but that's just HP lost from his scout. So good job from Sebastian to take an advantage here and not lose the villager. Anyway, what I was talking about, I assumed it would be a fast castle type of map, right? You're behind the walls. Obviously, there's the barrels. There's an opportunity to get in. It hasn't actually played out that way. Can you explain like why some players want to go for archers on here, why they want to get that feudal pressure coming in quick?
Well, the thing with this map is you can actually hit the barrel with your scout. So if you just run up to the barrel, hit the barrel like, I don't know, 7 times.
Yeah, that's what Vinch was doing yesterday.
And you just shoot it once with the archer and you can just break in. So even though you're walled, you're not really safe with the walls. You kind of have to keep an eye on those barrels because you don't get the notification when they're being attacked.
So my question regarding the barrels, we see a lot of use of them around the walls. Have you thought about maybe weakening the ones in the middle and then baiting your opponent into the barrel if you're playing archers or something like that?
Honestly, I've thought of like anything you can do, but it's kind of like, it's one of those things that happens like once
so
in 100
situational.
games. And
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
like,
But when it does.
When it does happen, it's amazing, and you still probably lose the game because you're, you know, the reasons, but...
Well, fast feudal as well for both of them here. Sebastian, I believe going up no loom. Is Hera also going up? No, Hera goes up no loom as well. He's just up a little bit faster. He's going to get 2 extra villagers when he gets to the feudal age. With Bengalis, they should both be playing into feudal units, I believe.
Yeah, and also another thing is Sebastian has like 4 Vils on the berries, I think, and Portuguese has a wood bonus, so the 2 Vils Hera gets, Sebastian also gets something as well.
This is the exact situation where Yo lost 2 villagers.
Yeah, I was watching that game versus Andy. I was like,
To
how
a
come
scout coming in.
I never get those. Like, I'm always watching those happen, but I never actually get those, but yeah.
And now, why would you ever go in there?
Yeah.
There's a villager right there. Hera's always going to wall you off. I think that's a mistake from Sebastian. And now he can't attack pre-attack the barrels to get into the walls.
Yeah, I think Sebastian actually clicked outside, but then he didn't see the hole, so his scout just automatically ran in, which is a little bit unfortunate for him. But then again, Hera is no loom, so maybe Sebastian could pick off a Veil.
Yeah, maybe once he's feudal age. Hera does have the advantage to feudal age, though.
And also Hera grouped up 3 Vils so that he doesn't have one. He also goes for loom.
Thought about a horse collar there, too, but canceled it. He'd rather have the archer range up a little bit faster.
So I think from Hera, this looks like an adaptation, right? He thinks he has the better civ. He has the 2 extra Vils in feudal age, 2 extra Vils in castle age. In his mind, he just wants to not die to anything weird. So he just goes fast feudal, gets loom, bid axe, maybe even horse collar soon.
And Vinchester trying to be as annoying as he can with this scout. You know, or not Vinchester, sorry, Sebastian. I was thinking of Vinch. I was thinking about Vinch against Hera yesterday in a very similar situation on this map. And he's actually adding in a stable behind this with the Portuguese and an archer range.
Okay, so
very, very aggressive.
Yeah, so what I think is going to happen is Sebastian wants to weaken the barrel, go like 3-4 archers, and then surprise Hera with like a mass of scouts, right? I don't think he wants to show the scouts right away. I think he just wants to group them up and then like surprise.
I think the question around that is, will there be enough value here from Hera? Will there be enough villagers over here to actually make full use of an attack like that?
But then again, he can also go to the gold, right? And also Sebastian scout gets out and maybe he's going to kill Hera's. That's very bad for Hera. I think
Hera's
Hera
going in the gate. No. Oh, of course. Hera doesn't get caught on time. Sebastian needs to run away with his scout. Sebastian also going for a tower. He's anticipating a flank attack from Hera, very similar to what he did against Vinch yesterday, where he snipes the barrel and he doesn't get a notification, and then he comes in and kills all the villagers. Also anticipating an attack over here.
I'm not too sure about that tower for him.
Very
because
safe.
He also like walled behind the barrels on the right side, right? So
yeah, it's a big investment from him. Big investment.
If he towers here, that means he can't tower elsewhere later if he needs it. But it's okay.
What are the odds that Hera expects scouts along with these archers, though? It's like very, very awkward play here for Sebastian. It takes a lot of resources to get fletching, to get the scouts on the field, to get the archers.
Yeah, it's very low chance to expect it, because right now you're just having, you know, a chill game. You're in the next stage. You do bid axe, horse collar, slow game. You start getting your farms down, and all of a sudden the scouts just surprise you, right?
Yeah.
In a super aggressive, messy game, you can like expect them, but in this game, probably not.
Now, can you see the HP on the barrels
Yes.
from your line of sight on the walls? And that is definitely something Hera's going to be checking. I mean, you can see the arrows coming in, right? But he'll only expect scouts, or archers, rather. You won't expect the follow-up. There's 2 scouts back here.
And also the thing is, like, Hera sees this, but does he see this? You know what I mean? Because, like, you can see it on the screen, but maybe he's not paying attention
He
at this
knows.
moment. He pulls
Yeah,
the
he
archers
knows.
over, but there's going to be 3 scouts coming in as well.
What type of position are they going to be in when the scouts get in here? What's the reaction from Hera?
Oh, it's
3
amazing,
scouts
Sebastian.
plus the archers. Hera backs away immediately.
I think Hera has to fight back with the Vils. Yeah, he has to fight back. Now Fletching's in for Sebastian. This is looking really good for Sebastian.
Fletching comes in at the perfect moment for Hera, though.
This is really good for Hera, though. He's also fighting back with the Vils very nicely. I don't think Hera's going to lose a single villager here.
Yeah, it's just a question of like how much value you can find with an investment like this from Sebastian.
Wow.
If anything, though, he has kicked him off the food temporarily, right? So like Hera's not going up to Castle Age anytime soon. He's forced to invest into skirmishers. Sebastian's in his base, which means Hera's not in his. Not pushing forward. This could still be a good situation for Sebastian.
Yeah, exactly. It's very hard to defend with Spear Skirm combo as well. Like, Spear Skirm is usually an attacking combo. Defending with it is really awkward, because if you have someone running at you with the archers, Sebastian can tank 1 or 2 shots, lose 1 or 2 archers to kill the 3 spears, and then the scouts can clear up.
No armor on the skirms. Armor just comes in for Hera. Perfect timing as Sebastian was thinking about microing against those. He's going to take out the spearmen, or try to, and then send more scouts in. But as we saw yesterday, I mean, Hera's perfectly content to defend with skirmishers a lot of the time. And without those archers there, 1 more spearman, and he'll gain access to that food area again.
Yeah, I think Hera will be happy with that trade. Like, okay, you lose a few skirms, but you snipe the archers. You didn't lose too many skirms, and we all know skirms are peace, so you can just make more of them.
Still, a lot of idle time off the food from Hera, right? And Sebastian, in the meantime, perfectly safe over in his food area, is getting double value from the berries. The resources collected, despite the extra 2 vills for Hera, actually pretty close right now. Very, very competitive for Sebastian, and the resources in the bank for him looking solid as well, despite the fact that he's made 6 scouts this game.
Now he goes for the market, can sell the wood potentially, and try and click up to the next stage. What do you do with Portuguese in the next stage? You go crossbow mangonel, you think?
Crossbow mangonel, maybe. I mean, you could also think about a forward castle placement at some point. You could play monks behind as well.
True, actually. You can play monks versus Bengalis, because the Portuguese actually have cheaper monks, right?
Yeah, yeah. And the Bengalis' extra armor doesn't really matter in a monk battle.
That's true. So maybe monks is the play for Sebastian.
And you, I mean, just taking control of the middle area would feel so solid against Hera, right?
Yeah, for sure.
You grab those relics early. There's a lot of extra resources there. We can watch the micro here for Hera. I mean, it's just so quick.
This is Sebastian.
It's just, or is it Sebastian? Oh, it is Sebastian. Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, guys, my cast is a bit inexperienced right now, but...
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, it's really good micro from both, honestly. It's kind of just like an even trade, right? But more expensive for Sebastian, of course. Oh, I think it's because Sebastian's using Alt G, which turns you to
yeah,
blue.
he turns into a different
But
color.
right now
yeah, it
Hera's
threw
blue.
me.
Okay,
It threw me right off. But well done, calling me.
Sorry about that.
Castle Age. I should have known anyway. Castle Age coming in for Sebastian. Hera resources looking fine. He's going to click up. Resources collected super similar. And Sebastian with the scouts. I mean, the scouts have gotten a lot of value for him, even just in map control, right? A lot of spearmen he's been able to snipe. That's resources invested from Hera. And he's still finding some good fights without getting doinked by those spearmen behind. So really, really solid stuff from him.
And also, if you look at the idle TC from both players, it's quite a lot for this level of play, right? Usually you see plays with like under 30 seconds, but, you know, 2 minutes in a minute is...
There's been a lot going on.
There's been a lot going on, that's true. I can't talk much because I lost today, but...
I mean, double building production from both players, right? Spear Skirm from Hera, and then we had Archer Scout from Sebastian. It's hard to keep the TC going at all times. Even at the top level, as Sebastian's only 40 seconds away from Castle Age, he's probably going to lose his Archers here. Great job from Hera to retain map control in the center. So if Sebastian wants to go forward with something now, it's going to be a lot more difficult for him. Would have been a lot more comfortable with that Archer mass and the Scouts still alive in this situation.
It looks like Sebastian was going to crossbow mangonel, but look how much food he's floating. 1,000 food almost.
So much. So much.
You could sell a bit?
You could, but it doesn't feel great.
No.
I mean, knowing Sebastian, he's probably just going to queue up 15 villagers like he always does.
Yeah, that's
Put
that's
that
the way of
food
doing
away
it.
for later, right?
You just want to like make the food disappear. Like
Yeah,
right now, he
yeah.
sells a bit of food, gets Bosa, gets Bodkin. Okay, now the food.
I mean, you do a little bit of that as well.
It's the reason why I do it personally is so I don't have idle TC, right?
Mhm.
And in my mind, I'd rather cancel the vills than not have the vills, right? So
Well, the thing that separates you and Sebastian from the other players is that you do that and then you actually remember that it's in the queue. Right? Like a lot of players do that and then they just forget. They're like, I have no food. 14 vills in the queue and then they're buying food.
yeah, exactly. That's true.
Well, second TC from Hera. Siege Workshop. So it is going to be Crossbow Mangonel with a Knight being added in from Sebastian. But now suddenly we go from 900 food to 91.
Yeah, the market is getting tapped very hard. Yeah, selling food, buying stone. But like right now, Hera's going 3 TC right away with double monetary defense. Like, this should be really good for Hera. But then again, look at his gold count. He took all of his vills off of gold to go make that TC on the south, and now he cannot make monks.
Yeah, he's got the double monastery. I mean, he'll have the first 2 monks out quickly, and then the third monk is going to take a while behind it. Still, though, Wheelbarrow was in early for Hera. Decent farming eco. He gets the extra villagers from going up to Feudal and Castle Age. He's going for the third town center faster. I mean, it should still be a good situation for him. These are the type of games that Hera loves to play, where he's just kind of sitting back, he's soaking damage, he's not dying, and he's always got that extra TC or the extra villagers behind.
And another thing is, like, most players right now would do 2 TC, Elite Skirm, Monastery. But Hera actually greeted an Elite Skirm and decided to go for the 3rd TC first. Also, I like how Hera placed the Palisade on the chopped tree and then deletes it so that it doesn't, like, mess up his pathing later.
Yeah. It's the little things, right? They all add up for Hera. All the little efficiencies throughout the game, and that's why he can, kind of just sit here with regular skirms. He knows the timing of that gate coming down. Still 20 seconds away, but it's fine. It'll take 20 seconds for Sebastian to roll forward with that Mangonel, and then by the time he's there, boom, Elite Skirm is in.
Yep.
The monks are behind it, and Hera should be perfectly fine. I mean, it's still good pressure, though, from Sebastian. At least he's got a little bit of momentum. He's finding some value against the farms, and still holding the map control in the center.
I think the one issue for Hera is that he hasn't got much gold for Redemption. Like, ideally, you'd want to go for Redemption to convert the Mangonel. But now maybe Sebastian sees the 2 monasteries and decides, okay, he's on double monks. I'm just not going to make any more siege.
Yep.
Just what I've got now is
That's a good
all
push
I'm
from
making.
Sebastian. That's a great angle from him. Hera ejects the skirmishers from the other side of the TC. Excellent play from Hera, right? The skirms were wildly out of position. Pops him in the TC, pops him out, defends the wood line.
The majority of players would run that wood line to the other side of the map, right? The second you see those crossbows coming towards you. But Hera just, I think he does it to kind of like bait his opponent, right?
Yeah.
Like, you want to kill those vills? Okay, I'll kill your army.
Yeah.
And he edited that 30C faster so that he maintains the vill count even if he loses those vills, and then he has the army count.
It also feels like, I've seen Hera defending in positions like this so often, where it's like skirms against Mangonels. Feels like he gets so much more respect than other players, right? Like, if it was Doubt in this position, I feel like those crossbows would be in that wood line right now.
If it's Doubts, any player just running in, like, just Doubts, I'm coming in, like. But with Hera, it's like, you kind of know what he's capable of.
Yep.
But then again, maybe
It's
players
still
give him too much respect.
that's exactly, and it was the same thing with Viper for many years, right? And you just kind of notice these extra little things that players aren't attempting to do against the top players. They assume it's not going to work, but sometimes if you push in, you force mistakes like this, right? A couple stray skirmishers, he loses 4. The crossbow's coming in. Hera's still got to be worried about getting nuked by a Mangonel shot, and Redemption is still not in for Hera. So he can't convert the Mangonels
No,
yet.
Redemption came in, I'm pretty sure.
Did it actually come in?
I think Redemption came in, unless
Okay.
he cancelled it. Yeah, Redemption.
Redemption is in. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, so now, like, the mistake for Hera now is his skirms and his monks are separated, right? So normally you want the monks behind the skirms. The skirms just shoot the crossbow, they hit the Mangonel one or two times, and then the monks kind of like keep them back.
Did Sebastian see that with the knight? He sees it with the crossbow. So many villagers coming across. That's that entire wood line running away. Sebastian will notice that because he's moving away with the crossbow. Now he's got a target in the center of the map. Behind this as well, 61 villagers. Handcart coming in for Sebastian. Decent economic setup for him too.
Yeah. And now I think Sebastian should lose his army in theory.
Is there a barrel on that gold?
There is. It's still full HP though.
I think everybody knows what I'm thinking right here. Sebastian's got the crossbows there. He doesn't need to attack the villagers. Man, some great shots coming in from Sebastian. Another good shot takes out another skirmisher. The monks just aren't enough. He doesn't attack the barrel. He just pushes in towards the vills. And this is all Sebastian here.
Oh, that's so bad for Hera. The skirms go down as well. This is horrible. Look at the res collected now. Like, Sebastian's pulling ahead on eco. He's pulling ahead on army count.
This is what I'm talking about, Lewis. Sometimes you just don't respect him.
Yeah.
Just go in. He's going to make mistakes. He's human too. He's going to make mistakes, and I think that's what Sebastian is exposing right now.
That's true. Hera now with only one army. He has got very good resources. So even though, like, it's been horrible, like, this is, like, worst case scenario, he's still only 10 vills behind, and he's almost having imp res. So, like, it's crazy how good he is after getting, you know, destroyed, right?
If this transitions into a late game here with them having comparable imp times, which it kind of looks like at the moment, which civ are you preferring on this map? I think my inclination would be Portuguese, but I don't know how it plays out late game.
I would agree with you, Portuguese, because the thing is you have bombard cannons, you have siege engineers, and you have the arquebus, which gives the bombard cannons ballistics, or your gunpowder units ballistics. So I don't think Hera can deal with that with his current eco situation. Like, if his eco was on par with Sebastian, he can go monks and skirms and hold it, but when you have such a big lead, the bombard cannons are, you know, the best unit in the game.
Castle going up from Sebastian. By 2 barrels, it's fine. There's nothing there. They only do, I think they do like 95 damage, and then they have a little bit of bonus damage. Sebastian saw the barrel. Takes out the skirmishers. Hera needs to run away. That's a good one.
You know, normally I hate gimmicks on maps, but I think these barrels, like, it's just something else, right?
Yeah.
It's just fun to watch. We should add this to Arena.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have demos anymore, really.
That's
so
true, that's true.
We need something else to explode.
Oh, of course, we get the replay.
Sebastian saw it. He saw it.
Was the barrel 1 HP?
I think he weakened it before.
Yeah, it was weak.
He did weaken it before. Very interesting.
Pretty sure those barrels have a 3.5 tile radius.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's pretty good.
3.5 tiles. Yeah, and then they have a little bit of a little bit of extra bonus damage against buildings.
Okay.
So in addition to the 95 attack, I believe anyway, more stables coming up from Sebastian.
Yeah,
he sees the skirms, sees the monks, and
goes Lycav. Yeah, this is a perfect transition for Sebastian. He's going to go full Lycav, and then Hera has to make another transition onto Pikes or into Elephant Archers, which he could also make.
Also, great exploration. Something he's so good at, right? He just slowly starts creeping across the map with the outpost. He's already got 3 relics. There's another relic on the side he can take. 2 more relics actually on the side he can take, and he's grabbing one there. He's probably going to grab this too. And then a forward castle from Sebastian on the gold and the stone area from Hera.
Yeah, and like you said, you know, there's so much focus in the center of the map, we kind of forget about the outside of the map. And the outside of the map is like, what, 40% of the map? It's huge outside, so...
A lot of resources there too. Like if you find the golds, you don't necessarily need to hold on to your stone area. Again, Sebastian weakening the barrel.
Those barrels.
And it's Hera
shot himself.
Now the question I have is, did he do that full well knowing he was going to call the GG?
I think he did.
I think he did.
I think he knew he was dead. He's just, whatever.
For the fans.
Screw it, just...
Excellent gameplay, though, from Sebastian. We saw the Scout Archer opening, which economically didn't do that much. It kind of idled the villagers a little bit, but I think in terms of game momentum, it gave him a lot of time to think about his transition to Castle Age, and it gave him a lot of safety at home, just being forward in your space.
Because if you're getting pushed by Bengalis, you know, you have monks on your face, you have the skirms, and then Hera goes mangonels, it's really hard to defend, but... You know, sacrificing a bit of res to have the map is a good thing in this specific matchup.
I think specifically against Hera.
Specifically against Hera, yeah. Because Hera with aggression, like, Hera plays very defensively from time to time, but I think he's actually the best aggressive player. Maybe like on par with Leary, but he's normally just kind of, his natural inclination is just to be defensive.
But, I mean, if he ever has a forward position, it's pretty rare that you're going to win that game.
Yeah, exactly.
He's all over you. I think we saw a perfect example of that on Tepui yesterday as well. As soon as he was done with the tower rush, he got a forward position on Vinch and just absolutely destroyed him. Look at this. Hera knew exactly what was going to happen here. There is no secrets on that one.
It's nice to see that because you know he's not tilted by the loss, right? Like he's just having a bit of fun. Kill this barrel, whatever. Just go next. So
he's a full content creator now.
He's a full.
He's not a player anymore. That's why you're the GOAT. No, Kuma's the GOAT. Never mind.
True. Thank you. We need to check his YouTube shorts.
Yeah.
After this game, maybe like tomorrow, that'll be uploaded. 100%. I did this in a pro tournament.
Yeah.
You wouldn't believe it.
So play all three. I mean, Sebastian already with one win here. It's just 2 more games, and all he needs is 1 more to win the set. A big upset there. Imagine Leary getting swept, and then Hera also losing his set.
You know, like, I was kind of like joking around with them both. Like, I wanted Viper to win, and I want Sebastian to win for my own sake. But it's actually kind of happening, and I kind of feel bad for, like, procrastinating it, you know? Like, I'm saying, oh, Viper's going to cook you all day, and he actually does, so. Yeah. As we see, both players are just AFK at the moment.
Typical Hera set, right?
Yeah.
Gotta go for a walk after a loss.
Exactly. But the thing is, right, like, Hera's 0-1.
Yeah.
But the set is still, like, 60-40 to him, right?
Yeah,
like, you're still betting favorite for Hera, so.
Exactly. Well, fantastic fight here.
Yeah, amazing replay.
You got to slow it down
25
so everyone can
FPS.
understand.
Nice.
And then this is Sebastian microing.
Yeah.
Not Hera, different color. Fantastic micro regardless. He prioritizes Spearman. Couldn't quite get the villagers. And then the armor kicked right here when he wanted to go fight those skirms. So it was kind of unfortunate timing for him.
And it's really hard because he lost his archer mass. And normally when you're fighting spear skirm as the archer scout play, you want like a big mass of archers. So that it finally comes that moment when you can just run in, archer snipe the spears. He hasn't got enough skirm. He's got too many skirms, so he one-shots you.
Yeah.
Like overkills you, and then you just collapse on top of him with the scouts.
Speaking of running in, that turned out to be a great decision from him. Hera wasn't counting on Sebastian pushing in like that. And then these villagers went all the way around the wood line to the center of the map and then all the way back to the center of Hera's base, back to that town center.
You know, when I saw those vills coming forward, I was like, wait, Sebastian going for a forward castle? And I realized, oh, no, wait.
No, they're Hera's vills, yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent Mangonel micro this game from Sebastian, and then he weakened this one. He pre-weakened this one. Boom! 4 skirmishers dead.
Amazing. Like we see.
So he's got that in his playbook.
He went to resign. His mouse went to the top right corner to like resign.
Yeah.
But he like pulled it back out and he went back.
He's like, I gotta shoot this first.
Exactly.
Shout out to Hera. Content machine.
Okay,
all right.
So map number 2. What do you think Hera will go to? Because it's not, you don't go to your map, right? You go to whichever map you want. Like the loser gets to pick the map. So do you go to Sebastian's home map? Or do you go to your home map?
I guess it depends on Civ matchups here.
That's true.
As we see our little training room.
And then we see Doubt just eating and walking around like always, not really playing.
Hey,
not really practicing.
listen. It's hard to maintain that body, okay?
That is true. You know, Doubt for the entire week was like, yo, Lewis, let's go gym. Lewis, let's go gym. You know?
Doubt went to the gym.
You can't tell if he's trolling or not. Like, Doubt is like the most... How do I explain him? He's very rage bait, you know? He's always like saying something. He's always like provoking people.
And there's Tato. This is his warm-up for his set after this. He's watching the Spain game.
Ah, okay. I see.
Don't have an update on the score. I didn't check that. But Tato is going to be
there's
locked
Goku
in.
waving?
No, that's Goku. That's Goku.
Yeah.
Tato preparing for his set over on the side.
You know, everybody always says Goku and Tato look exactly the same.
No, from the back?
From the
but
back?
Not from the
Wait,
front. From the back. From the back a little bit. All right, game number 2. We have Sebastian playing as the Mayans
That's
here.
amazing.
And then we have Hera playing as the Romans. Sarados
Karajash. Yes.
Yeah, close.
This could be really bad for Hera because the Eagle can... If the Eagle is fighting against 2 Vills at the same time, the Eagle can kill a Vill. And right now... Okay, Sebastian has let the Vill live, and now Hera Scouts can kill the Eagle.
Yeah.
Very... Thing is, I wouldn't say it's like a mistake to go forward with the Eagle because sometimes you can find a Vill and the game can just be so good for you, right? Because you have the 1 Vill lead with Mayans. Because in a 9 Vill start, you don't need to do Loom, as you have the 2 houses you start with. And then if you can kill a Vill as well, it's just really good. But now Sebastian losing his Scout means he cannot push Dia. Now it's, you know, looking quite bad for him.
Yeah, and he also doesn't know what Hera's going to be going for in this situation, right? Playing as Romans. I mean, you would assume it's going to be some sort of infantry play, but that's not really Hera's style. Hera's style is more like play into scouts and adapt.
Yeah, also specifically in this matchup, Romans are doing a lot better than Mayans because Mayans kind of struggle with the Scorpions from Romans. They don't really have a hard counter to that. And also, if we're looking at the players' maps, Sebastian's map is perfect. You have 3 back woodlines, a back gold. Your berries, you can wall 2 of the berries and then 2 of the woodline. Yeah, like Sebastian's already full walling. Like, this map is amazing. And look at Hera's map. Like, his 2 woodlines in the back are really far away.
Especially with Mayans, your walls being a little bit cheaper as well. It's really, really nice for them to have a map like this. I mean, sometimes this map generates, and it's just a disaster, right?
Yeah, it's... this is one of the reasons why I don't pick this map, because it can be very RNG, right? I kind of want a map that's consistent, right?
Yeah. So if Sebastian is full walling, then what is the uptime looking like for him, and what is the strategy in this situation?
Well, like, if you're full walled, you cannot up as fast as if you're not walled.
Yeah,
because
obviously.
you have vills, you know, making the walls. So you kind of want to go up a little bit later, maybe like 21 vills, 22 vills.
Yeah.
You don't have to rush it, because if you're fully open and you go up late, you can die to like mana times, and then the skirmishers come in, and then you're kind of dead, right? But if you're fully walled, you can, you know, kind of afford to go up a bit later.
I think the benefit here going full walls for Sebastian is that Hera's probably not going to play into Men-at-Arms. Like I said, it's not really his style. You don't see it that often from him.
Yeah, that's true. And now, like, Sebastian can just open range, and since Hera's map is, like, a bit harder to wall, although he has, like, a decent wall on the top, he can wall from the top wood line to the right side fairly comfortably, and then maybe to the bottom. But, like, now Sebastian can just counterattack wherever he wants. He doesn't have to be at home with his army to defend.
Yeah.
He can just defend with reinforcements and then send the first 3 archers forwards.
What has Hera seen with his scouting? Because I think he took that fight and then he didn't go forward at all, right? He just took the fight against the Eagles, started pushing in the deer. He's going to come forward now, and he's going to be greeted by palisade walls on every single side.
So this is the thing when you get a little bit greedy with scouting your opponent. Like, sometimes if your opponent's, like, not walled,
yeah,
and you're getting greedy pushing, like, you know, the extra deer or the 2 extra deers, you can open scouts, it's fine, right? Because Hera might go stable, not knowing Sebastian's walled, right? So he pushed in 2 more deer, but now
now it's
scouts
like,
are just useless. Yeah, exactly. So
yeah, if he explores left, he's going to find more palisade walls. He can't go through there. He knows the TC is there because of the house situation. And then he's going to explore right, and he's going to find more palisade walls, and that's probably not a great feeling for Hera.
And also, Sebastian actually skipped Loom. Maybe,
wow.
Honestly, maybe you could just skip Loom a little bit. It's a little bit risky, but if you're fully walled,
yeah,
why not, right? But I guess he lost his Eagles. So.
I mean, also, you can skip Loom if you send your Eagle forward and then put the enemy scout down to like 7 HP.
Exactly. Like, normally you don't get Loom if your opponent's scout is pretty low HP. But now Hera's scout just squeezes on out. And normally what players do is the scout's 3 HP. You get a little bit of information, then you just auto scout. Just scout the map, see what you can see. Now Hera's making some scouts. Might go for the range follow-up pretty fast.
Yeah, I'm curious on what the follow-up is here from Hera. It's just going to be the Archer range, just to get map presence. I don't think there's a lot of damage to actually be done here in Feudal. You just kind of want to keep him away from you more than anything else.
Yeah, exactly. And like the thing with Hera, right now he kind of feels like he's forced to make scouts. He's like, I made this table, I might as well make scouts, I have food. But how we're looking at it, maybe it isn't the right decision because Sebastian's fully walled. But we'll see.
I mean, Hera's very, very comfortable, and he's very good at just opening scouts or opening skirms and then just adapting from that point forward, right?
Exactly.
He never, it feels like to me, he never really hard commits to a build. He's always got that out.
That's why he's the best, right? Like, he's always adapting to whatever he sees. It's not like, okay, I'm going into this game with this strategy, but then my opponent picks a different civ to what I thought he would pick. I'm still going to do it. He'll be like, okay, I adapt, it's fine. Now Sebastian goes for the blacksmith, and yeah, this is why it's so hard for Hera to play. Hera's fully open, Sebastian can just go counterattack, and if Hera's not paying attention to Sebastian's army all the time, Sebastian can just sneak out on the right side and just send their counterattack.
Oh, it's very annoying too. I mean, he should be able to save it, but just losing HP to wildlife is brutal.
What do you think about removing wildlife?
I think, as a caster, I think I'm more inclined to have wildlife on the map just because it's funny.
Like in the Viper game when he lost like 7
Well, no,
to
that's like specifically part of the map. Right? Yeah, you can't just YOLO vills up there. You have to have some sort of support. And that's, I think, the idea when TOS scripted that. But, I mean, I'm in favor of removing wildlife when you need to go for something like a dog.
Yeah.
That's a nightmare.
Personally, what I think, if you have wildlife in the middle of the map, it's just like, if you attack, you're going to get hit by a wolf and then your opponent's army, right? So now, right now, Hera's skirm is 1 HP.
Yeah.
If you kept it at home, Sebastian's getting hit by the wolf, you know? So it's... It's such a small thing, but it does matter.
Blacksmith coming in for Hera.
Infantry armor.
Do you prioritize, fletching first, and then are you thinking about even like scout armor in this situation?
I think so. Like, if Sebastian's committing, you should also commit, because right now, if Hera cleans his army, he can then just sit on the walls with the skirms, harass the wood lines. But the thing about Sebastian doesn't have to fight this. Hera has to fight this. Because if Sebastian keeps adding units, Hera's fully open, right? Sebastian's not.
And if you're in Hera's situation, are you even checking for infantry armor? Because that's a really, really early infantry armor check.
I think Hera will.
Okay.
I think Hera will. Hera's the type of guy who's always just clicking the opponent's units. And right now, this should be a really good fight for Sebastian. The skirmishes are quite far away. The Eagles are fighting the scouts.
Is it actually? I mean, Hera comes in. He gets some decent HP damage on the Eagles. I see one skirmisher body and one scout body from him. Still has another scout in the queue as well, and still 7 skirmishers.
Yeah, so if we're thinking about like cost effectiveness, maybe it's better for Sebastian because gold's a lot easier to get than food at this stage in the game. But right now it's a pretty somewhat even trade.
The
Sebastian
Eagles,
just backs up.
I mean, Eagle production, does it continue to make sense in Feudal Age in this situation if you're Sebastian?
In my opinion, probably not, because now what you want to do is just sit inside the walls, archers behind, just scope the castle age, get the timing. Like right now, if you're adding Eagles, you're already behind on army mass, so that you're never catching up to Romans on army numbers in this age.
Especially fighting like Eagles against skirmishers versus Hera. If you have one Eagle against 6 skirms, like if they stood still, maybe you could kill a couple, but they're never going to stand still, and you're just going to lose HP consistently. Resources looking pretty good for Sebastian. Hera still hasn't migrated out to the gold, so he's still in Feudal Age production here. And like you said, if Hera gets the map control, the woodlines are great for Sebastian, but they're still within range somewhat of the skirmishers.
Yeah.
The berries are going to be expiring. At least his farms are further back, but it's annoying to have to deal with an opponent that's just picking away at your villagers constantly. As we see the fight now from Hera's point of view, sniping the archers and then
Hera.
fighting. Yeah, well done.
Can confirm.
Fighting the Eagles at the front side. And basically just a nice little reset there, but Hera's got map control at the moment.
So, like, one of the reasons why skirms, like, everyone says skirms are OP, right? The reason why skirms are OP is because it's like the chip damage, right? It's like death by 1,000 cuts. You're always hitting something, right? Like, right now, you're running in, you hit a Vil, you run back out, you run back in, you hit an Eagle. You're just like, all your units just going low HP, right? So that's kind of why skirms are so strong, and also it's very hard to catch them off. If you have like 7 archers in the middle of the map, and then skirms jump on top of them, you lose them in seconds, right?
Ooh, is that a missed shift click there from Hera? Now he's forced building the market with 3 villagers. Okay.
Resources collected, looking good for Sebastian. Also, Hera idling his TC a little bit.
That's a significant advantage to Castle Age.
Yeah.
And it's a big upgrade on the Eagles when he gets to Castle Age as well. So we'll see if Sebastian wants to add another barracks. Maybe those were barracks back there. 1 barracks, 1 range.
Very aggressive build.
Okay.
Because the thing about Eagles, you get a buff without doing the upgrade. You get the upgrade, and then you get the buff as well.
I mean, the Eagle Warrior upgrade isn't even that good. It's like the upgrade to Castle Age is better than the one you actually have to pay for. Repairing a farm, oh, that's like dunking on somebody. I love that. That's like style points right there.
Yeah, it's just in the moment, it's like, nah, you're not having that. That's my farm.
Yeah.
And it makes sense, right? Like, why lose it for free? And Hera's just being annoying, just running in and out. And like, this is not necessarily doing a lot of damage, but it's more like mental damage, right? You're always looking here.
I like the fact that Hera, every time he comes in here too, he's like tracking where the army is. If he sits behind, he doesn't know where the Eagles are, he doesn't know where the archers are. I think he's seen the Eagles going into that TC. And I think he caught a glimpse of some of those Eagles over there. Like, he's going to see them right here too.
Now I wonder if Hera fights this or not. Like, in theory, maybe you back off, but then again, if you can keep the map, trade a fight, like, you will lose the fight if you fight, right?
Yeah.
But if you can kill off some of Sebastian's army...
Buys you time.
Buys you time, you get to Castle Age, 2 Sable Knights, Siege Workshop.
I mean, he can't really allow Sebastian in his base right now. It is still wide open. Sebastian at least is fully walled, so if he loses his army, he's not going to get damaged.
I'm going to make a prediction.
Okay.
Hera lures Sebastian into the middle of the map, and then any second he just runs at his crossbow and tries to clear them all up.
Okay.
That's my prediction.
Okay. Bloodlines is in?
Because I'm not sure if Hera wants to go skirms. Maybe he's thinking, okay, I can go Scorpions with the Civ instead. Ah, never mind. Ignore me. I'm full of shit.
That's why it's called a prediction, dude. It doesn't have to be right. At least you threw it out there, right? I appreciate that. Here they come the crossbows. Hera has to retreat from the wood line. He has to set up a new wood line at the back. The farms are all exposed. We compare this setup in Hera's base to the setup that Sebastian had. It's just so, the comfort levels for Sebastian were so much higher than they were for Hera here. And Hera needs that food income. Like, he needs to keep producing here. He's going to spend a lot of food on his upgrades. He's actually kind of choosing what upgrades to go for here. It's Bodkin Arrow Skirmisher.
He has got a market, so he did sell the stone. He can also sell the wood if he needs to.
But now he's on the run again.
Yeah.
Very aggressive build from Sebastian.
So Sebastian currently is in the better position, but then again, the matchup for Hera is scaling. So the longer this goes, the better for Hera. So he just needs to hold. You can be a little bit behind, but you don't want to be like, 10 vills behind.
Yeah. Is that a good position over there for the Eagles, separate from these crossbows? I guess so, because Hera can't really clear these up, right? And they're kind of preventing the skirms from linking up against those crossbows. They're also getting kills on the gold. Sebastian now retreating. He knows that that's still idle time for Hera. He doesn't have to dive in for those vills. And Hera actually sent villagers back out to that gold in the north, so Sebastian might be able to kill those too.
It's looking amazing for Sebastian, right? Like, you have a 7 vill lead. You're getting eco upgrades. Actually, no, you're not. You're getting ballistics instead, which is really good.
Classic Sebastian. Full-on army production in Castle Age, and then once he feels like he controls the map, that's when he's going to add in the extra TCs.
Yeah, Sebastian's always going for the army upgrades first, which is, sometimes it's incorrect, but in this situation, it's 100% the correct play.
I think against Hera, it's also a good play.
Yeah, I think so too, because right now, like, Hera has to dodge with everything, right? Like, he has to dodge ballistics with every single unit that goes forward, so it's so much more mental pressure he's putting on Hera.
Hera's trying everything in his playbook to try and take out this army. Like, he's been running the villagers back and forth. He's trying to bait Sebastian into a bad fight. He finally does. The skirmishers are behind, but, I mean, Sebastian is more than willing to lose these crossbows if he can kill 8 villagers on the way out.
Yeah, this is really good for Sebastian. So now, like, this fight's being finished, right? But the only issue now for Sebastian is if he gets snowballed on top of this.
But he's got more military coming across the entire time. That's why he added the second barracks. That's why he added the second archer range. That's why he didn't add the second TC.
Yeah, like, some players might go for the second TC here, stop adding army for a little bit, and then that gives Hera, like, a small chance to get back into the game. Like, right now, Hera's chance of coming back in the game is very slim.
Yeah, and now Hera knows that he needs to push because he needs to equalize somehow. Sebastian knows exactly the same thing. Like, he knows that Hera is coming in. So he's going to have to hold down the fort, not throw away his military, and just slowly mass up an army behind.
You see all the text coming in right now?
Yeah.
Like, he just goes through every single building, like, clicks them all one at a time. Like, I want that, I want this.
Well, that's the benefit of not adding the second town center. You actually have the resources for it, right?
That's true. If you had the second TC, you're not getting these eco upgrades.
Really, really solid stuff from Sebastian. What a set so far for him. It's just been all Sebastian these first 2 games. I mean, I'm not going to say that Hera can't come back from this game because I've seen him come back from worse. But with the way Sebastian is playing right now, with the focus on military and not expanding his eco, I think it's going to be very, very difficult for Hera to find that one good fight that he needs.
I completely agree. And now if we're looking at the score, it's very close, but within the next 5 minutes in-game time, the score will just completely explode for Sebastian.
Kind of seems like you can... I was just about to say, it feels like a situation where you can add in monks. The skirms are there to snipe them, but the monks almost bait the skirms into a really bad position so you can kill them with the eagles.
Exactly. There's also an argument to just stop completely making crossbows and just go full eagle monk.
Yeah.
Since you are so much ahead on vills, you can just kind of just spam one unit and it kills everything that Hera has currently.
Husbandry coming in for Hera. He's already got forging. He's got the +2 armor. Nice little stack from both players. The skirmisher army number is going down, though. The Eagles are still there. Great job from Sebastian to save some of those units, but Hera's sensing his moment now. He knows the Eagle number is low. He's going to try and take out these crossbow skirmishers coming forward. The Eagles are all going to die. How many knights is Hera going to have left over? Quite a few. This is the moment for Hera.
Wow, what a great fight from Hera. And now Sebastian goes for the TC, like a panic TC, trying to protect this area. I think Hera needs to follow this up with the Siege Workshop forwards.
Good walls from Sebastian. He needs them. Good walls from Sebastian. Can the monk pop out in this area and get a knight conversion? That could be huge.
I think the skirms will kill the monk if they do pop out.
Skirms are still weak, though. Skirms are still weak. Does it pop out in time?
Look how many vills building that TC. My goodness, that's like 30 vills right there.
Sebastian lives another day. Still 11-0 on the Eco Katie. Still no second TC for Hera.
But now
he's really struggling to produce, too. Look at his queue. It is non-existent.
I think Hera's position's better. Like, Hera has the hill. He has the forward siege workshop, the better scaling civ. His vills are working faster because of his, eco his Roman bonus. I think Hera's in such a good position right now compared to where he was in before, of course.
In this game, though, it should still be Sebastian in the winning position, no?
Honestly, I
mean-
think Hera's position's better.
Okay.
Like, you have the map, you have the +2 armor on the skirms. Like, right now, Hera can go, like, what, 3 mangonels? You're always pushing from a hill on this map. So even if you have a hill, it's quite a weird design. You always
Siege
have a
Workshop
hill.
delayed.
Boom. He's a dodge with the villager. Villager goes down.
Sebastian waited. Hera
No
tried to
conversion.
trap him. Couple knights going down, but the main army of crossbows will also die, and the skirmishers can't quite snipe that monk. So Hera's going to have to pull away from that. More value from Sebastian. Going to get another knight, maybe.
Snipes the monk with the skirms. Amazing from Hera.
Wow, dude.
Yeah, this is looking really good for Hera. Because now this is where I start snowballing, because if Hera sends monks forward to heal the army, he's always this amount of army ahead, and then he keeps adding more, and he heals it up.
It just felt like that one fight that Sebastian took when he was retreating. Instead of massing his army, he decided to try and stack patrol against the knights, and it just snowballed from there. I mean, he still has a significantly better eco.
Yeah.
62 villagers against 47. He's got the second wood upgrade advantage as well, but he hasn't really been able to expand into safe areas. That gold is still extremely vulnerable on the front side, even though there's a TC there.
Hera just diving the TC with the skirms, just trying to... Look how much reaction that caused for Sebastian. That's like 20 vills just idling for a few seconds.
He needs to get like 10 of these vills out of there. There's just too much bumping on that side, but where do you send them?
I think you have to send them to the top wood line.
Yeah.
That's inside your
But
walls.
you need another TC, I think, somewhere.
But the thing is, right now, if you're Sebastian, what do you do versus, like, say, 3 mangonels on this hill? It's so hard to fight for him. Like, right now, even though Hera's, like, quite far behind in vills, this game is, in theory, very easy for him to play.
Can you go for a counter? Oh, he is going for a counter raid.
Yes, you can go for a counter raid.
You can go for a counter raid with your Eagles. Sebastian going to try and get in there. He has fully walled the other side. Counter raid will potentially, even against Hera, it will open the opportunity for him to maybe snipe a Mangonel when Hera's distracted.
Exactly.
Or maybe Hera's paying so much attention over there, he doesn't immediately notice this, and Sebastian will get some more value on the eco at the back. This will also force some knights to come back here as well.
Another thing is, like, Hera can send 2-3 knights to clear those eagles up, so it's not too much of an issue, but yeah, Sebastian gets some vill kills here, which is really good for him.
Yeah, and a lot of idle time too. And just more valuable than that is just the knights that have to come home.
And also, it's the fact that the Mangonel's not hitting the TC no more, because
Yeah.
Hera pulls it back just so he doesn't lose it to some eagles running in, sniping it, so...
It should
very well
just be
played from
like
Sebastian.
all-in eagle production and pikemen from Sebastian, right?
Yeah, I think he should have stopped making crossbow a little while ago, but it's completely okay. Like, now he's making the right decisions.
Does he take out the Mangonel? Huge value if he does. Yeah, that buys him
Mangonel goes
another 2
down.
minutes.
Hera does snipe a monk, though, and these 2 crossbow.
And he takes care of the army at the back.
Ooh.
Ooh, one knight in. Brutal situation for Sebastian. He does have a monk at home, though. Good job from him. Hera not respecting TCs again, right underneath that town center with the knights and the skirmishers. More eagles coming out to try and stop this. Hera's doing a phenomenal job to drag himself back into this game. It looks so brutal for him. 51 villagers against 65, still at a deficit, but just killing all of the military from Sebastian.
Look at the army count.
5.
This isn't just like 5. This is 24 like knights, 18 knights versus like 5 pikes. It's this game is...
Villager count is super close now. Villager count is only 8 away. Hera has killed more villagers this game than Sebastian has, even after that devastating raid early. 15 knights on the field for Hera. And we've got more pikemen coming up for Sebastian. 7 on the field. We got 10 in the queue. That dies against the skirmishers, which Hera is constantly producing. Another Mangonel coming out as well. And Sebastian still hasn't expanded to that north area, right? He hasn't expanded out to the sides. He's trying to sneakily take a gold here, which is nice.
Yeah, so like now from this position, Hera knows exactly what just happened. He knows how many vills he killed, he knows what he did. Now he just starts rocking the TCs in the back. Very well played from him. And also, it's nice how he didn't drop the TCs too early, because if he dropped the TCs too early, he doesn't have this night mass to like balance out the economy, so...
Damn, dude. Hera was in such a disaster position.
Well,
Sebastian
he
just took the fight.
Yeah, we did say Hera's position was better, right? So,
well, you did.
Yeah.
It was a good call. That's why we have an expert analyst here in the caster's booth to
I think
call
it
out
goes
things
well
like
when I'm
that.
with an expert caster, though, right?
Yeah,
So,
there you go.
You're welcome.
All right, Iron Casting coming in. Still not the prettiest eco
Did
for
Hera
Hera.
forget about those knights?
I think he did. I think he did
sometimes
forget
like
about those
just
knights.
chasing eagles and then just sit in the corner
And
for
this
the rest of
is
the game.
this is actually the first moment that Sebastian has had here to just like breathe.
Yeah.
Just kind of take a break. He's forward with all the infantry. He's actually got a lot of monks with Sanctity now. And Hera is finally reacting again. Imagine how this would look if he had actually remembered the knights in the back there. I think he could have stopped this entire push from Sebastian. Great value, taking out another Mangonel.
Like, the thing is, right now, Hera has 20 knights, but it's kind of fake. He has, like, 10 active knights, but those 5 in the corner, or 8 in the corner, however many it is,
Has this
huge.
swapped around again? Which position do you like better here?
I have no clue at this point. Like, the thing is, right, like, Sebastian is spamming cheap units, right?
Mhm.
Like, the units cost nothing.
Mhm.
And Mayans have, you know, what's the bonus for Mayans? The res? Lasting longer resources?
yeah.
So you can just make so many units without, like, reseeding farms, without, you know, going out in the map to get extra golds.
Little
Sneaks the
dodgeball
relic.
here with the monks. And the Mangonel gets sniped, and now 3 knights targeted for conversion. He doesn't get the first one. He's going to get 3. I think he's going to get 3 knights. Plus 2 armor already in on those. That's big conversions, but
No
at
way
the end
he's
of the
gonna get
day,
conversion.
Hera still with a dominant army. Sebastian's army is in the middle of Hera's base.
Yeah. I think one mistake Hera made was he didn't make scorpions. I think if he had like 5 scorpions with his Night Mass, they can run in, snipe the monks, they snipe the pikes. It's such a good unit.
I mean, it sounds easy for us to say, but his eco was still really bad. Maybe
That's
he
true.
just couldn't
Yeah.
afford to make scorpions, right?
And also there's so much going on at the same time, it's hard to pay attention to that.
Skirmishers have been an excellent backline unit, though, for Hera. I mean, the Knights have been taking the primary fights. The Skirmishers have been clearing the pikemen. It's been very rare here for Sebastian to just find a straight-up engagement against the Skirms with the Eagles, but that Relic kind of griefed him a little bit.
Yeah,
and
I
Hera
think they
losing mass on that, and then the pikemen will just push the Knights away.
Yeah. Those skirmishes for Hera got so much value.
Yeah.
So many kills in those skirms. Now he's just backing off, making a few scorpions.
Maybe too little, too late, though. The Eagle will just come in and snipe that. Don't think the Scorpion can kill the Monk on time. He gets another Knight. Skirmisher is still alive somehow from Hera. Knight still on vacation over there in the right corner. That's so, like, that's not typical Hera, right? He would usually notice something like that, but maybe it's just a testament to how much pressure Sebastian has put on him.
Exactly, yeah. And it's funny because whoever's score is lower, I actually prefer that position currently. Like, it's a really weird game to like cast. And now look at the stone for both players. Hera with 1,000 stone.
And Sebastian did end up securing that sneaky gold with a town center. The Relic is coming in. Sebastian running in with the +2 Knights. Don't bring Hera over to the corner because then he's going to notice that he still has units alive.
But then again, I guess Sebastian doesn't know there's all those knights in the corner.
Yeah. 80 villagers for Sebastian. 75 for Hera somehow. Oh no, he's bringing him right to the Knights, bro.
That's really bad.
Bring
Hera's
him
going
right
to
to
look
the
over.
Knights. Yeah. Maybe you
It's like a
can't see
Christmas
it.
gift. Yep.
Castle in the center for Sebastian.
Whose position do you prefer here?
I like the fact that Sebastian with that castle will actually have some secure wood lines in the center. I think that's going to matter a lot, and I like that hill position
Okay, Hera's
too.
castle.
It's not going up.
The thing is though, couldn't Hera just delete the castle and place it on top of the hill where...
He's moving the Knights. Oh.
Deletes that.
What were you going to say? Reposition it in the middle of Sebastian's eco?
No, I was going to say maybe he should reposition on the hill above, and
Yeah.
then maybe there's a play where you go all in Castle Age and just go Rams. Because if
Yeah.
you have the high ground, you have Bodkins, you can actually range the units hitting the Rams.
I
Could be a
think
good option.
Rams might be a little difficult there because the pathing is really rough in that situation against the castle of Sebastian.
Oh, it's a bit awkward.
Yeah, it's
But both castles
kind
can
of a
range each
nightmare.
other.
Yeah.
Look
I
at
mean,
Hera's resources.
Hera's going to go up soon. Unbelievable game from him. Sebastian still just producing pikemen, right? He spent a lot of gold this game. I know it has longer lasting resources, but he's been producing eagles constantly. He's producing monks. He was producing crossbows. I actually wonder how much gold is left for Sebastian. He's got this one over here. It's like 1,300. I think that one's gone, right? The one in his main base is gone. It's just got to stretch out to this side now.
Herbal medicine now for Hera. And one thing we haven't talked about is the KD. That is a
Yeah, it's
crazy
brutal.
KD. Yeah. Like, I was sat there thinking, wait, why is Sebastian 4,000 resources ahead, but the position looks better for Hera? And it's just the KD, right?
Yeah, it was just the Knights. They got insane value. And they're going to get more, too, because Hera just got Herbal Medicine. So he's got them all garrisoned in the castle, and they're just healing up over time.
Bosaw coming in now for Hera, very good upgrades. You tend to want to get that early castage as soon as you can, but I'm guessing, you know, there's so much going on, you forget about it.
Hey, he was fine.
It's good that you realize it now, right?
Yeah, he had double bit axe, he had early wheelbarrow. We've seen way worse than
Nico
that.
today.
Yeah, he got Nico for the last 20 years.
Oh, yeah, true as well.
Sorry, Nico.
But now, like, Villager count for Sebastian looking really healthy, but then again, he's fighting uphill, and he's nowhere near in.
I guess the question is, like, can he find a way to snipe the Trebs, or can he find some absolutely massive raids on Hera? Because he's got 25 Eagles with full Castle Age upgrades.
Yeah, another thing is the score as well, right? Like, maybe Sebastian sees him, the score goes from, like, 7.3k to 8k, and he's like, I'm not even up yet, it's over.
Yeah.
And actually, his position, it's bad, but it's not as bad as it looks, because Sebastian actually, he can, like, reposition to the right side of the map where his TC is on the hill.
I think he'll have a pretty good sense. He sees the army over there attacking the TC, he saw the castle, and then he has outposts everywhere. So he knows that Hera doesn't have, like, some sort of ridiculous expansion. No, wrong player. Wrong player, don't worry about it. The Eagles are going to come in, and the Knights, the main counter army to the Eagles are over on this side. That's 14 Knights. There's still a few left over, but these Eagles will be a threat. Hera's just... like, maybe he hasn't had the opportunity, or maybe it's deliberate, but he has just refused to wall this game. That's excellent from Sebastian. That's one of those little things you love to see, and Hera can't even see it at all. So
Is that classed as laming?
Oh, of course. That's good laming, though.
That's true.
That's strategic laming.
That's actually very... we don't see many players doing that,
No,
but, like,
no.
thinking about it, that's so smart. Like, why wouldn't you do that? It's like, what, 30 stone to wall in
It feels like
3,000?
it happens way more in team games, right? Where someone's, like, in the back of the base.
That's true.
But in 1v1s, it's just so intense.
There's so much going on. It's
Yeah,
really
you don't
hard
have an
to-
opportunity.
So now we're in the position
That
where...
Treb is exposed, unless there's a bunch of Knights in the castle?
That's true.
Okay, never mind.
What do you think Sebastian goes for now? Just Halb Eagle? Just keeps
Halb
going?
Eagle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they changed the name of El Dorado. It's now Hulkins, right?
Hulkins. Sounds like a Star Trek race. Like, give me my El Dorado back.
A lot of people are complaining about that, aren't they?
Yeah. They also changed the name from Mayans to Maya, so...
I'm not sure why.
Yeah, don't take the NS away. It's not Roma, it's not Brito.
It was also like Incas to Inca, right?
Yep. I mean, technically it's the correct thing, but it's been that way for so many years. Anyway, we have the skirmishers still getting value for Hera. Great surround there for Sebastian, and he saves the monks, and then the monks can push away the cavaliers.
Amazing monk dodge. Also, like, is it just me, but Hera's Vilcom kind of stayed the same for the last, like, 5 to 10
Yeah.
minutes. Like, it was on 85, and it's just staying the same, where Sebastian just... look at the population.
I
And
mean-
this population is insane for mines.
Yeah, Sebastian has had 4 TCs for a very long time. 5 TCs now for a very long time, right? That's a nice little stack there from Hera, but there's a lot of pikemen there from Sebastian, plus the castle fire. Don't think it's going to be enough from him. Hera has belief in the Knights and then the Cavalier this game to just steamroll through the counter units.
And also, like, I don't think Hera's in a position to actually go Legionaries. Look at Hera's gold. Hera has 0 on gold, so when these 3 Cavalier come out, that's it.
Yeah, he doesn't have any gold in that pile, really. There's only 1 tile left there. The gold at the back has been fully lamed by Sebastian. Unfortunately, it's a stand ground situation there for Sebastian, but he'll get whatever value he can from the Eagles. Still trying to kill these Cavalier, and if he kills the Cavalier, he can snipe the villagers under the TC. It is an absolute mess this game for Hera. He's trying to make it messy as well for Sebastian. He's going to come in here, but excellent walling there from Sebastian to prevent that university trap for
Very
him
well played.
to get the conversions.
And the Palisade
Oh my goodness. Hera just got dunked on.
That was pretty well played from Sebastian.
Yeah, he just got dunked on, and he's taking the villager losses over here. What a game.
This game is so back and
It's
forth.
so weird, isn't it?
I keep trying to say, Hera's won this fight, sure. Like, but it just, Sebastian keeps going back.
It's like, it's so hard to call. It's so hard to predict what's going to happen. I think that the key here is that it's just been very awkward for both players, right? And
I agree.
They've stuck on the same basic units. It's been Skirm Knight for Hera for a very long time. For Sebastian, it's been, Eagle Pikeman for the longest time since the crossbow mass was gone. And they're just constantly tossing armies away against each other, especially Sebastian. 294 kills for Hera, 146 deaths for Sebastian.
We have a little replay here.
Oh,
there goes
hell
the
yeah,
gate.
from his POV too. Who thinks about a university wall, by the way?
It's so random. Like, why not a market?
Why not a market?
Like,
exactly. Siege Workshop sometimes, but like university?
I would never think of university.
No, me neither.
The way my hockey's a position, I'd break my hand doing
my
university.
my fingers aren't long enough to hit that.
Yeah, so right now, like, the question I have is, what is Hera gonna make versus Sebastian's Eagles? Because he's run out of gold, right? There's no trash unit for Hera that kills Eagles.
Yeah.
Maybe Lycav, but then again, Sebastian's on Halb.
And
so.
it's so tough for Hera because he's got the counter to the Halbs in such a slow-moving unit in the skirms. But if Sebastian has Halbs home in defense, the skirms aren't there.
Exactly.
Right? Well, this is random. The Halbs should be there, and the they shouldn't be here, but they're getting value.
Oh, that's a huge trade from Hera.
Wow.
But the thing is, like, another thing is, like, Romans don't have Bracer, so the skirms are not as good versus the Halbs as they could be. Oh, wow. Gold on his side.
Excellent job from Sebastian. The outpost paying off early. Comes out, finds another gold, finds another stone. 0 on gold for a while now from Hera.
There's actually not that much gold on this map.
Is this one of those games where Hera will force Sebastian to exhaust all the gold supplies on the map and then just play into Lycav and raid his way to victory?
That could be the play. That could be the play for him. The thing is, so, like, I don't see either player just instantly ending the game, right?
No.
It's so hard to do so. Sebastian going for Blast Furnace now. I think in this position, I'm not sure about Blast Furnace. It feels like you kind of want to get the TCs working, get the build count back, and then go for it, but he's opting for the aggressive approach.
Raiding with the Halberdiers at the back. Still doesn't have access to that gold. Great job from Hera to just snipe that TC. And this could be really big for him as well. If he gets that castle up over there, I mean, there's 2 TCs from Sebastian. Sebastian kind of feels like his focus is all over the place. And Hera's got like a more defined area that he wants to push.
Hera knows what he wants to do. Sebastian's kind of just adapting to what Hera wants to do. And also, like, just thinking back to early Castle Age when Sebastian was in Hera's base, and now the game is in this state, it's ridiculous.
I mean, just even 10 minutes ago, it was looking quite good for Sebastian, but now we look at the population. 155 for Hera, 128 for Sebastian. Hera has a very similar villager number to Sebastian as well, and has an eco upgrade advantage as well with Handcart already in, so things are feeling pretty smooth for Hera, even without any gold available to him.
Looking at the relics, 2 relics for Sebastian, none for Hera. Normally Hera likes to pick up the relics pretty early, but this game actually hasn't got any. Goes for Lycav upgrades.
Now going for a TC up there to secure the wood. What is in these? It's just going to be Halbs, some Eagles coming out. Thought that would be a big army there. It's not. Sebastian still no castles, so he still has no trebs to try and push back the castles from Hera. He's really, really struggling here, trying to find any extra stone. His gold TC was taken out, right? Hera castles the other gold on the left side. It's just, it's a nightmare for Sebastian. It's just the mobility from Hera has been insane.
Is Sebastian trying to go for Hulkins, but he doesn't have a castle? Or maybe Elite Eagle?
Elite Eagle would be huge. I didn't realize he didn't have that already. He's still sitting there with Eagle Warrior. Elite Eagle coming in.
Population is very similar. Like, the thing with Mayans is you drop population, but you can get it back so quickly because your units are so cheap compared to the Romans. Now he's just dancing backwards and forwards, just being annoying. And this is why skirms are, like, really strong in this situation.
I don't think he should be taking that fight with the Halbs against the skirms. Like, you need to mass army right now.
Yeah, like, the thing is, you kind of need, like, 10 Eagles in this mix.
Yeah.
So then the skirms accidentally hit the Eagles, and the Eagles are taking 1 damage a hit. So Elite Eagle is now in, and this should be decent fight for Sebastian.
It should be an okay one, but Hera's just pulling this back. He's going to whittle away at the Halberdier number. Elite Eagle is in. He can see that now based on the skin. And Sebastian, can he find any value? This is going to be like all of his gold supply into this next wave of Eagles. It feels like he needs to do a ton of damage.
And also one thing this does for Sebastian being in Hera's base means that Hera's not in your base, right? So if you're attacking him, those skirms are not on your base, you know, hitting your vills. So I guess going forward is the right call. There goes for Handcart.
Well, I don't think he can fight a defensive battle.
I agree.
Like Hera is just has so much mobility. He's just wandering around with his Cavalier nonstop. Now he goes for another castle on this side. Sebastian kind of feels like he needs to shut this one down. Is his army even close? It's moving in the wrong direction. Herod's going to get this castle up, and then he can freely pressure that gold.
Yeah, this is a very good castle from Hera. Takes out 2 barracks and secures you a gold and a woodland. And also some berries if, you know, why not?
Will the Elite Eagles get value in the back of Hera's base? I
They
mean, we
should.
find some villagers kind of feels like you need to separate them from the halves, but
Actually,
I mean,
the thing is, like, when you raid with Eagles and halves, like, Hera cannot send one unit back to deal with that,
true,
right?
he's got to send a combination.
Yeah, exactly. So it's really hard to deal with, like, the Eagle half raids in your base, unless you're playing Legionaries,
Yeah.
for example. But, like, whenever Hera's raiding Sebastian, Sebastian can send Halberdiers, or, like, an Eagle, right? Which kills Hera's units.
Hera's got gold.
Militia coming in.
Hera's got gold for the first time in a long time. Over on this side, that was a great castle from him on the left, a great castle on the right. He's got the one in the middle still as Sebastian tries to find value. He's still raiding with the army in the back. So he's got a big army here and he's got a big army in the back. So Hera's going to lose a lot of villagers in this fight. He actually might lose like 20, 30 villagers if he's not paying attention.
This is really hard for Hera to play, because Hera makes one small mistake, Sebastian can just completely
And now
roll
it's
over him.
skirms versus Eagles.
Wait.
With the villager, like with the wood line right there. I know he's got the castle to back up to. Hera's down to 91 builds. He was just at like 110.
And also, like, one thing we missed, look at the relics. 4 relics. Sebastian managed to
Oh,
pick up
wow.
4 relics during all this chaos.
Great job from him. I mean, he needs the gold, right?
Yeah.
Mines without gold is... It's doable, but it can be a little bit rough if you don't have that Eagle option.
Is this game of the tournament so far? Like, this is such a crazy game to watch.
I think the one I just watched between Viper and Leary with the Mount Pescal or whatever, with the transplant ships going down, I think that's a contender as well. Also, the third game of that is a contender, but this one has just been back and forth and back and forth. And
Look at the minimap. Look at all those flashing dots just everywhere. Everywhere's flashing. It's like... you can't even cast this, right? There's just so much going on.
I mean, so many kills as well on these Cavalier. 69 kills on the Cavalier, and now the Skirmishers come to join those. Sebastian, out of gold, other than those 4 relics that he has. He's got a lot of wood in the bank, but 90 villagers for him, 93 villagers for Hera. Still no way for Sebastian to take out these castles, because he has just now found a stone.
Yeah.
He lost his initial castle, and I think that's one of the big struggles for him, right? Once Hera gets a castle down, it basically locks down the whole side of the map.
Yeah, and right now, like, Sebastian is just spamming Hal, and then the second the relics give him enough gold for a few eagles, he just mixes those in. And those few
Are
eagles
all
mixed
of
in is huge.
The relics in that monastery at the front of his base?
2. I mean, still 2, right?
hurts.
But,
Yeah, it still hurts a lot.
Sebastian needs those relics. I think if Sebastian loses those 2 relics, that can be the game. It's okay to drop them, but you need to... This is the area you need to fight in. Like, it's Lycav and Skirms. Ideally, you want all your eagles in this position. Look at this army.
Production is being killed by the castle too as it comes out of those barracks.
Wow. How many kills has this army got? 40. Wow.
That's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage from that army, but Hera still hasn't pulled this military back to deal with it. He just doesn't feel like it's that important, right? He can make more builds to replace it. He wants full focus on this front side. That was a stack. That is not a good trade for Hera, not at all.
This just shows how good both players are. Like, both players are playing crazy good right now. Like, there's so much going on, and it's also the little things, like picking up the relics, expanding on the sides, making the outpost, the castle. Like, look at Hera's castle on the south.
Is it going to be Rams from Sebastian? I mean, he feels like he's never close to a castle.
Honestly, I'm not a big fan of Rams just because of his gold situation. Like, he hasn't got the gold to make them.
Yeah.
He's got the food to upgrade them, but I don't think he can make any of them at the moment.
I mean, it's only 75 gold, but every single time I see someone going for Rams in a late game scenario, it's kind of like a last-ditch effort, right?
Yeah.
It's the only thing they can think of. As Hera builds a forward monastery, he's going to bring those relics in. Yeah. Now, one thing to consider in this situation is that there is a time limit. As Hera goes for a castle at the back to take out those stone walls that were griefing the gold. So in the far south of his base, there is a castle working away to gain access to that gold. Excellent job there from Hera. But there is a time limit.
Yeah.
130, we're getting close. Still got a ways to go, but at the end of the time limit, it is determined by score. The victor is determined by score, and that KD from Hera, which is ridiculous, is going to give him a ton of score in this match.
I remember what you said to me at the start of the set. If one person's going to go to the time limit, it's going to be Hera.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
Yeah. It's just crazy how he manages to claw himself back in these games. Like, honestly, early cast stage, I was like, okay, this game's over. What's next? Next map, Amazonia, but it's crazy. Now Hera goes for champions.
62 halbs. 62 halbs for Sebastian.
Yeah. I think the Legionary Witch should be the finisher. Now Hera brings in the 3rd relic. Very well played by him.
I mean, we could have had a situation where it was full Halb skirm if Sebastian still had his castle alive with the extra little javelins. The whole chase skirmishers.
Exactly.
Also, Legionary for Hera.
Yeah,
that's the death blow.
Look at this resources, so much res. Rams coming in. Okay, so the units are inside the Rams, and whenever you garrison a unit inside the Ram does more damage. So let's see what happens. What do you make if you're Sebastian versus those Legionaries? I guess Blooms maybe, but you don't have a castle. Maybe Arbalest, but...
Skirms. It's like, it's the only thing you can do, but you don't have the unique tech.
Just make skirms.
Yeah. Seems to be a good unit. As we see the Cavalier coming over, there's plenty of Halberdiers around here, but Hera going to be repairing that castle behind. He's got another castle going up. All of his skirms are coming over on this side. Like I said with Rams, it's usually a last-ditch attempt, and this is all of the gold that Sebastian can muster to try and put into these Rams to secure that little bit of gold up north of the castle. His Rams are going to go down. Hera's going to hold this position, and Legionary is going to be coming in. He already has 11 on the field. He's got a couple more in the queue.
Yeah, and also I like what Sebastian did there. He saw Hera garrison the castle with his knights, and he instantly ungarrisoned the Rams, because he knew Hera would ungarrison on top of the Rams to try and kill them.
Is this too much gold being spent on Legionaries here from Hera? I mean, all of his Cavalier are gone. Never mind. It's just enough.
170 average APM.
That's a lot of formation spamming, I think.
So Dave, you're about 35. I'm about 55 APM.
What do you mean 35?
With your controller, of course.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so like Hera is like double our APM combined. Like,
yeah, I know.
I guess he likes his formations. What can we say?
Army high for Hera.
The KD is crazy.
84. I mean, it was just such a comeback from Hera. We've seen it so many times, and at no point in that game did he ever think about walling anything in his base.
Yeah.
I don't even think he had a quick wall there the entire game.
No, I don't think he did actually, looking back.
It's played completely open.
And it's the fact, it's like the confidence to play that open. Because a lot of players, if they're attacking and they're in a bad spot, they might start walling the base. They might start dropping a second TC, not knowing that they have to push to come back into the game. So I
think that game also shows maybe some of the limitations, not of Sebastian, but of the civilization of Mayans.
Yeah.
Right? Because you're just looking at the tech tree and you're like, okay, he's got +2 knights. What am I making? He's got +2 knights and skirms. I can't make monks because the skirms are going to kill those. My eagles are dying. My pikemen are dying to the skirms. I have less mobility. It was just a masterclass from Hera. Really, really solid stuff.
I'm just updating the Liquipedia page, just
Who calls?
seeing what's going on, you know, like.
Lewis is officially a hate watcher.
Well,
that's what you said.
I was hate watching Leary because I need Viper to win for my own sake. Because I think like Leary is somewhat safe and Hera is safe no matter what.
Yeah.
Actually, I guess Hera should be safe, right? If you're playing Sebastian, who has high Buchholz, and maybe Winchester has one today, so it's so confusing.
If you manage to beat Sorokuma in the tiebreaker, is he still the GOAT?
No.
No. Then you're the GOAT again. We'll have a ceremony and everything. We'll pass the crown. See, once again, like here, it looks like Hera's so dead, right? He's so much idle time, so many villagers killed, like...
If you pause the game in this situation, like this, but like when the crossbow's on top of the vills, you say to yourself, okay, this is 99.5% to 0.5. The game is donezo.
Yeah.
But then Hera just...
But I think part of it is just like we didn't show it here, but Sebastian realized Hera could overrun him. He was retreating with his army fully. And then he was at the top of the hill and he's like, maybe I can get value out of this fight. And he took a really bad one instead of retreating back to his base and meeting up with the reinforcements.
And you know what the scary thing is? Like, Sebastian didn't really make any big mistakes. Like, okay, maybe like a small situational mistake here and here and here, but there was no big mistake you can point at and say, this is why he lost, right? It's just Hera doing Hera things.
Just Hera with the transitions as
Which
well.
I hate to say because I want him to lose today, but it's okay.
Hate watcher. Hera with the transitions is amazing. Like, he put that castle up, and then we look at his resources, 850 food, 700 gold, right? Like, he's ready to go immediately. Well, folks, we're going into game 3. We knew it would be a competitive set here. Hera, by all accounts, when the crossbows were in, I think, was dead.
Yeah.
Managed to come back from death, as he often does in the sets.
And as he often goes for a walk after each game.
Exactly. After we've already had a 10-minute break.
It's okay.
Yeah,
He goes to the bathroom, just wants to relax.
Yeah.
Sebastian's shaking his hands off.
That is one thing that Hera's very consistent with. Like, if he has a long game or if he loses a game, he needs that mental break.
It's very smart.
Yeah.
Like personally, I can't speak on anyone else, but for me, it's just like, I lost. Screw this guy, I'm going again. I'll get you next time. And then you lose again, and it's like again. But I think Hera just, leaves, a couple minutes, goes to the bathroom, gets a drink, comes back, refreshed.
I don't think that's the worst game for Sebastian to lose there either. Because you'll have an inkling of what went wrong in the middle. Like, you just got snowballed. And then at the end of the game, staying in for so long, you can kind of blame your Civ at that point, right?
But then you can also argue that he was in an unlosable position that he lost. So maybe it's even worse losing that game. So
Yeah, maybe.
it's hard to say.
Well, we see the gaming room. Doubt
Doubt
doing
just chilling.
something.
I'm actually...
Jordan's still awake? What time is it? Oh my God.
Wait, let me check. Look at my phone out quickly.
It's like, Jordan, what time did you wake up this morning? 3:30.
It's 6 p.m.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Someone call an ambulance. Jordan's still awake.
Oh, Jordan says 3 p.m. He held 3 fingers up.
Yeah.
There we have Winchester, who I'm also hate watching for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, true.
It's the camera.
Kingston as well.
There's Ton.
There's Ton.
There's Sebastian. There's Masmoro behind us.
Can we see a view of the trophy again? Fantastic trophy made by Chupta and his students.
Yeah. Also those
which
mugs
is
as
insane.
well.
Oh, have you dibsed a monk yet? Or a mug
I have
yet?
dibs too. The Burgundian one, which is next to Sebastian, if he gets his hands on it.
That one's mine, the Aztec one.
I stole the Burgundian and the Britain one. I was
Okay.
using the Britain one during my set today, actually.
They're so cool.
You know,
And
you don't put water in them or liquid.
No, no,
right?
no, you put like a
the
can.
in it. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. It's
yeah.
actually a really cool design. Like, some of them are made by his students and some of them are made by him.
It's like super detailed. He said the student that made the painted the Aztec mug took like ages to finish it, which is really, really cool.
My favorite one is the Armenian one next to Hera. Like, right now it might not look the greatest, but up close
it
in
does
detail,
look
it
cool.
looks beautiful. It looks so good.
And he's got one for every single civ, guys.
Yeah.
So cool. Yeah, Chupta did a fantastic job, and it was cool that he joined us here in Brazil.
Yeah.
It was great to meet him, and he's still here. He's still hanging around. So welcome back to us as we wait for them to get going. We have got one more set after this. We have ACCM versus Tato. Do you have any predictions on that one?
Wait. I'm hate watching one of them.
Buchholz. What is
Wait,
the Buchholz?
Wait, I'm actually hate watching someone, but I forgot who I'm hate watching.
Everybody, dude. Just everybody.
Honestly, like today, like since I lost to Sorokuma, which was completely my own fault. I'm just bad at the game, right?
Yeah.
I've been hate watching every set, and for some reason, it's going good. My hate watch. So,
all right. So we have game number 3 coming up. Amazonia. Hera is going to be playing as the Armenians. Sebastian is going to be playing as the Dravidians. Now, I don't know which civ you would really prefer here. I think Armenians have a devastating kind of late game on the water, but so do Dravidians, and I think the start for Dravidians might be a little bit more comfortable.
I would say it's a very close game. I think on this specific map, normally Dravidians is better, but on this specific map with Armenians, you have the 2 mule carts. You don't actually have to move out for the wood, right?
Yeah.
Like right now, as we can see, Sebastian eventually has to move out for the woods, where Hera does not. He can just, sit inside his little circle for a bit. But then, like, in the late game, having bombard cannons on the land is very, very important. But then again, Hera has the Dromans, so it's a very even matchup, I would say.
Yeah, dock going up, couple of villagers, probably going to take the oysters pretty soon. Mule carts, very, very valuable, like you said, and also that increased wood upgrade comes into play big time on hybrid maps like this.
Exactly. So you get like the extra wood bonus with the Armenians, like the lumber camp, the Vidax is 40% now?
Well, it's 40% more effective on the upgrade. So I think it's 26% versus 20.
Question that. But yeah, and also the mule cart, you don't have to replace it, right? So you're saving wood there as well.
Yeah.
So it's very, very good on the wood Armenians. Ball comes in.
Or 28% rather, not 26.
28%?
Bad maths. Yeah, bad maths.
I'm not going to bother trying to embarrass myself.
All right, so Javelin is coming in from the side. Capybara count is also important. I'm surprised that Hera's pushing in multiple Rhea instead of going out there and trying to find these. But I guess the thought process is like, you're gonna find some anyway. You might as well get the food under the TC.
Yeah, maybe
quick.
he wants the early game a little bit smoother. And also, Sebastian won population ahead, and that's because Dravidians, right? You get the fishing ship out a lot faster with them.
Is the fish always like that on this map, where it's so far away from the middle area? Like or is that just an unlucky dock? Okay, so it's not just an unlucky dock from Sebastian.
Sometimes people will make a dock on either side to have one fish close to each side. But then some people make it in the middle, so it's easier to fight with the dock.
I mean,
if you make 2 docks next to each other.
I guess with Dravidians, it matters less than other civs.
That's
true.
true.
They carry more.
So Hera doing Loom now, looking like a fast feudal. Sebastian also got 14 on food. Bringing in the boar, or the... I don't know what that is. A pig, a rat? Javelina?
Javelina.
Javelina.
Sometimes they're called bush pigs.
Bush pigs?
Yeah.
But the skin doesn't change though, right?
No, same.
Interesting.
But the old Javelinas were the same as a boar skin, and it still had 340 food. These ones only have 300, so...
So what's the point of changing the name?
Flavor? I don't know.
Oh, Sebastian could have taken so many
capybaras. He still can. He still can if he comes back.
There's so much.
He still can. He did see them with his own. Oh no! This is gonna be like 8 from Hera. Look, the capybaras are on the run. They're on the run over there. Hera comes over with the scout. Sebastian knows that there's more.
It just looks so funny. Like, what's even going
They
on? Wait, Hera's blocking with the capybaras. Oh my goodness.
Who's blocking with the capybaras though?
Hera
Sebastian can block as well. I don't know. Oh, Hera got the extra hit.
Yeah, so now Sebastian has to go back.
Dang. Feudal H time's pretty consistent here. 57 seconds away, 39 seconds away for Hera. Not the biggest deal when you take that amount of time to get to your opponent's stock anyway.
Actually, it can be somewhat of a big deal just because of the scout fight. Like if Hera gets up like
True.
a little bit faster, you get that extra 1 or 2 hits with the 5 attack, and then you win
But
the scout war.
they've
But
separated
Yeah,
now.
they separate. So now it's.
Oh, yeah. Oh, free. Kill that. Thank you very much.
I think he did take some scout HP, but not a big deal. Wow.
I think they're so cute. Daniela hates them.
So, yeah, that's...
Isn't that like his whole tournament winnings from this year?
Well, I mean, like, that isn't performing too well recently, so...
I hope he's not listening to me.
He was insulting me this morning, so...
Yeah, well, what's new?
Back.
Yeah, what's new?
Hera goes for the galleys.
Yeah, galley opening with with Armenians, I think more viable than other civilizations because you get that extra arrow, right? Which is a big deal against the Hulks and obviously against the fires.
Yeah, so like the thing is, since they added the Hulks, it's become very like rock, paper, scissors, right? Like you can open 2 Hulks, and those 2 Hulks with the aggression can kill galleys because you kind of just like
But
get
you
on
can't
top
kill
of
the
him.
but you can't kill the docks, right? If you retreat back
Exactly,
to
yeah.
So
You can force idle time, you can just force them to react, repair, and then add the 2 fires behind, which then counters the... Yeah, like exactly what Sebastian's doing, adding the more fires. But...
I mean, it was a good call out from Sebastian to look at the Civ and realize that Hera was going to open galleys.
That's true. But then again, Hera could also open Hulks, thinking that Sebastian's going to open fires because Hera's Armenians. So there's a lot of mind games into it, right? So
yeah.
Hera's just running around, just waiting for the Hulks to come out.
Well, that galley is pretty weak.
But Hera will save it, of course.
No, he's not.
He'll save it.
No, he's not. I mean, there's only so much you can do, even if you're Hera, right?
Exactly.
Sebastian just hunting down these galleys. And now he's turning on the Hulk as well. The one advantage that fire galleys have against Hulks, even though Hulks counter them, is that they have a little bit more range, so they can like stack a lot better, right?
I experienced that this morning with Sorakuma. He had like 10 fires all in one spot, and my Hulks were getting melted.
That was his whole qualifier on this map. It's just he would get like 25 fires and just stack patrol them across and just eat everything.
Yeah, especially with Byzantines, right? Where they're like attacking faster.
It's amazing how often this happens, actually. Like one player opens galley, the other one opens fire, and then that player shifts on the Hulk, and then by the time they re-engage, the player that opened fire has more galleys than the player that opened galley.
You confused me.
We have more galleys. We have more galleys for Sebastian than we do for Hera.
Yeah,
at this point,
they're
just because of the way the rock paper scissors
exactly,
works, right?
And also, like the reason why winning water here is so important, not just because of the 6 fishing ships, but you can camp the bridge of your opponent. So if you just sit like 5 galleys on each bridge, it's very hard for the Vils to walk across.
Even fires, it's just super annoying because the Vils are so dumb, right?
Yeah,
they'll get hit once and then they'll just turn around.
And it's also you see where the Vils are going.
Oh,
this
nice
is looking
fight, man!
Really good for Sebastian.
I like galley fires so much better than galley Hulk.
Yeah, I kind of agree, because I remember when Hulks were like really OP.
Yeah.
But now the Galli's doing so much damage to Hulks.
I mean, I think the keys, from what I've noticed anyway, in these water engagements is if you have a counter unit, you just go directly for whatever unit you're countering. If you have Hulks, you ignore the dock fire and go right for the fires. If you have fires, you ignore the Hulks and go right for the galleys. You just force them out of position, right?
You know, like this new water patch where they reduced the Dark Age. What was it? They reduced the Dark Age dock.
Yeah, and you couldn't garrison at all, right?
That also changes a lot. Now water's a lot more aggressive than it used to be. Like water used to be super aggressive. And then you could garrison fish and docks would shoot back. It became a lot more passive.
Yeah, like 35 fishing ships.
Yeah, but now
disgusting.
they kind of made like a balance, which I think is actually really good. Docks don't shoot in Dark Age, and they shoot less arrows in Feudal Age. So now we're actually seeing a lot more, you know, aggression on water.
All we need is now demos to be part of the mix again, and then we have a 4-ship conversation, right?
So the question is demos bad because they're so expensive, or because
I think they're bad because it takes 3 of them to kill a Hulk. If it only took 2 of them to kill a Hulk, then maybe they're a little bit better.
Because demos would be so devastating with this
Exactly.
patrol.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Sorakuma would be at the bottom of the ocean.
Bottom of the Bukos char as well. Like.
Let the hate flow, Lewis.
I feel horrible today. I'm just like hating on everybody. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, right?
Gotta do what you gotta do. Exactly. Hera's lost water.
Yeah.
That was an excellent build-up from Sebastian. I mean, he controlled the galley numbers, forced Hera into Hulk, then he had galleys behind. He does need a market, though, which he's going for right now, and he should have a fairly competitive time.
Yeah, 100%. And now the thing is, Sebastian, let's just say Sebastian drops 3 TC, Hera drops 3 TC. Sebastian's got the 6 fish to, you know, keep the feud up.
Yeah.
So it's like compounding the...
Only 20 seconds behind. That's really good for like full committing on the water.
Hera's going to go for archers here. And if you look down on the bottom, Sebastian is very open. He's going for his... Wow. That's a very good read. I think he's
range on the
actively
side.
scouting this as well.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, that's so good from Sebastian. He spotted the range already, and he'll just have skirms ready.
A lot of times players, like, they get into a good spot, but then they kind of think, oh, I'm in a good spot, let's just relax. But Sebastian's still...
And look at what he's got on the bridges, right? He knows how annoying it is. He's just going to camp the ships there, and he's going to stop any expansion. And Hera will need to leave from there at some point.
Exactly. He's also got some ships on the middle, right where the... Exactly.
Oh,
right
my goodness.
Yeah.
This is like basic stuff, fundamental stuff that every player knows they should do, but it feels like every player just forgets.
Yeah.
Stable coming up, spotted, of course. Everything spotted.
But now, like, this is the thing, right? Sebastian can go elephant archers. Because the elephant archers should counter the crossbow, and they should counter the archers.
Yeah.
No, the stable.
If he's got the food for it. I know he's got the fishing chips, but there's not a lot of actual fish.
He's also got a market, so he's fine.
Yeah, he's got the oysters in a market. He's going to be okay.
And also, like, there's a lot of shore fish around the side, so when the big fish do run out, your fishing ships are eating
At least they're doing
shorefish.
something.
They're doing something, exactly.
Especially with Dravidians. Like, shorefish isn't that bad with Dravidians.
That's a good shout. Now we're going to go... Let's see what Sebastian does. There's also a world where Sebastian doesn't do elite skirm. He skips it, tries to force a fight before crossbow comes in, and then just goes straight into elephant archers.
Fortified church there for Hera to help him out. Hera is attempting to cross the bridge now. And you can see the villagers just want no part in that. And now Hera's in a difficult position. Like, you almost want to add a dog at the back, just transport the villagers away, right?
Yeah.
So rough.
Now, actually, Sebastian's going for elite. Okay, maybe Sebastian cancels elite skirm since he's losing them all, but still opts to go for it. Okay.
No, he's got 2 ranges. So I think he can build up that mass again pretty quickly, right?
Yeah, okay. That's fine.
Hera sneaks out with some villagers.
Hera's food count.
Food count is...
He had 1 on food for a moment.
Food
but now
count is not great.
Yeah, watch this, Phil. She's going to walk back, right?
No. Our villagers walk back. Hera's villagers stay on target.
Hera's like spam right-clicking it.
175 EAPM.
That's where it goes.
Yeah.
Now, like...
Knights with no armor.
This is like a really, really... I'm not going to say easy defense for Sebastian, but very comfortable. He's got the monks, he's got the skirms, and Hera hasn't got the eco to do anything, right? He can't make a siege workshop. He can't make light cav. He's got 1 scout, which, you know, dies.
Caster curse.
Caster curse.
Still no armor on the knights.
Yeah, this is looking very good for Sebastian. And also, it's so demoralizing. Like, looking at the population, it's not... I mean, actually, it is horrific. I was going to say the score... I was going to say the score doesn't show the story, but maybe the score does show the story.
Oh, nice save from Hera. If he can actually save this, yeah, he's going to save this guy too.
But then again, we saw this exact thing in Red Bull, right? Where Hera was our minions. He was very far behind. He picks up lots of relics. And then he goes into late game and gives himself a chance. Like, if Hera takes, like, let's say 4 relics, you know, it's not looking too bad.
Yeah, Sebastian still hasn't added that second town center, but usually for him, the priority is getting military on the field.
Yeah.
And then once he feels secure, like last game, he's going to start adding those TCs. Hera did manage to come back last game, but Hera's still no armor on these knights, so they're not really upgraded. The skirms can actually kind of take them out if Sebastian finds a good fight. And he's got the monk here, and Hera will now have to stay in his own lane over on this side because he really can't pressure through the skirms. And ballistics is going to be huge for those ships on the bridges as well.
I was about to say, I'm really surprised Sebastian's not on ballistics, but here it is. Sebastian loves the upgrades. Monk converts the crossbows. Hera goes for the monk, but Sebastian should dodge it. Bam.
Oh, nice little bait. Of course. He gets the monk with the final arrow.
And the Javelina
kills the skirm. Insult to injury on that side. Ballistic's still 15 seconds away. Wheelbarrow coming in for Sebastian. There we go. There's the second TC. Still ahead, 1,000 res collected. And I think ballistics, one unintended thing for ballistics here is he's just going to find so much value with those galleys if Hera moves more villagers.
Yeah, I think ballistics is a good call. I think the one mistake Sebastian's making is not adding TCs, right?
Yeah.
Like, you have such a lead. The only way for Hera to come back is to just do nothing, right? Just add TCs, be relaxed, do what you're doing. But now, yeah, Elephant Ashes is so good here.
Yeah, still no armor on the knights. There we go. Finally came in.
The Hera transitions
on the
into
way.
skirms, which is actually really nice.
Sebastian trying to go for a market there. He doesn't get it. He's trying to trap Hera.
And look at the population. It's evening up a bit.
Yeah, 64 for Hera, 80 for Sebastian. Hera going for a second and third TC over on the other side, while he's still got a presence over here as well.
Yeah, and the res collected actually isn't that bad for Hera.
Yeah, Sebastian kind of had a little bit too much faith, maybe, just pushing forward with skirmishers alone on this side. But the Elephant Archers are still tough. Like, it's still going to be a brutal situation for Hera to try and stop this army.
One thing I'm concerned about is Sebastian's vill count. Like, it's not that high. Like, he's in a really good position, got good map control, but his vill count is really lacking. And I think if we look at Hera's main base, I think he's got all of his farms. Yeah, normally what you do is you just make the farms there, right? You can't cross the vills.
That scout has gotten so much value this game. Like, he sees the TC over there. He saw the archer ranges earlier, saw the stable. Excellent job from Sebastian to just make use of that.
It would be nice if the scout had like a statistic showing what it scouted, like how many buildings it scouted, how much vision it saw. Like that scout, I would say won in the game because it showed him the archer transition for Hera, and then Sebastian reacted. Now Sebastian knows exactly where Hera's TCs are, and as we talk about the scout, I think he runs into the TC on the top.
Third town center. Yeah, scout's dead, but at least he has that vision. Third town center now for Sebastian. So he's going to try and catch up on villagers. And overall eco, it's 61 to 59 in favor of Sebastian. He's still ahead on res collected, right? He's still gotten a relic inside, and he's got the more powerful army. But as he often does, Hera just kind of hanging around. He's still surviving here. Feels like Sebastian maybe should have gotten more damage. And even if Sebastian wins the fight on this side, that's not where most of Hera's eco is. It's over on the other side.
That's true. There's also one relic in the monastery which he could take, but just having this side is going to be really good for him. I think Sebastian needs to go like 3 mangonels and just go for one big push on this side.
Yeah.
Kind of force Hera to only play the top side.
Goes forward with the mangonel right away.
Bloodlines going in now for Hera. I'm not sure about Bloodlines. I guess it's for the knights, you can run in inside the mangonels, but Sebastian has monks, right?
Yeah, he can also body block really effectively with the Elephant Archers if the knights are coming in. They take up a lot of space.
That's true. Also, like, Hera missing Bowsaw. But I guess, like, since you're Armenians, the extra bonus on the Bidax isn't that important.
But you get the extra bonus on the Bowsaw as well, so it almost feels more impactful. It's like missing it with Celts, right? It's like,
exactly. You try and say to yourself, oh, it doesn't matter. I have the bonus, but it matters a lot.
I think Devotion might be a tech you consider as well from Sebastian. I guess there's not that many monks from Hera.
Yeah, Devotion's a weird one because like it's not a lot of res, but the res can always be used somewhere. Like horse collar, wheelbarrow, handcart, heavy plow even.
Could be a couple extra Elephant Archers.
Oh, 2 Elephant Archers. And also the Elephant Archers also have natural conversion resistance, so +2 armor on the Knights now for Hera. I don't think Knights count to Elephant Archers, especially with Monks behind.
I don't think so either.
Oh, big
Hera
shot from Sebastian.
trying to keep the skirmishers safe. The Monks are trying to get conversions. He does get one conversion. That's a big one. He gets a second conversion. That's actually huge. Conversions on the Elephant Archers are so high value. As Sebastian now loses the Mangonel, and Hera holds again.
Yeah. You know, like in theory, this is a good trade for Hera, but I think Sebastian's completely fine with this. This is causing so much reaction from Hera. But then again, Hera's wills are all still working, right? So
behind this as well, Sebastian adding a 4th and 5th town center. So he's really expanding his economy, adding in another Mangonel too, floating a ton of wood.
Yeah. Also, we saw Sebastian play Elephant Archers. I think it was in a set versus Nikov. Wow.
A lot of confidence there from Hera.
Yeah.
To go underneath that shot.
The thing is, if Sebastian target fired, Hera would just go back, right? So
Yeah.
you can't win either way.
Yeah.
But look at the population. Very, very close.
Very, very close. Score is a huge lead for Sebastian. I think he'll recognize that a lot of that is still his Navy and the map exploration and everything, so won't get too confident. Hera's still in a position he can win from, but Sebastian should be favored here.
Yeah, I would say so. Also, like, the late game matchup is very even. Like, Hera is a bit better on the water, but Dravidians having the bombard cannons, the Elephant Archers, it's such a huge...
I mean, Armenians might be one of the best water civilizations, but Dravidians are like right behind them on the tier list as well.
That's true.
They can definitely compete.
Yeah. So Knights coming in, but yeah, this is such a hard fight for Hera. Like, how do you even engage onto this, right? Like, I guess you have to wrap the Knights around and pray Sebastian's itching his nose. I don't know.
I feel like you gotta distract him somehow and then pull some of this army out of position. Hera's coming in from this side. Sebastian instantly targets for conversion. He's moving around with the skirmishers as well, but Sebastian's gonna have vision on that too. Like, you can't take this fight straight up. You have to distract him somewhere else and then go in and try and pick off the Mangonels.
Like, this is such a hard fight for Hera to take, but the balls to just try and take it anyway is...
Another villager dying over there. Sebastian trying to get outposts set up.
Look at the population. It's even. Like, Hera just comes back from nothing.
A lot of that is skirms, though. It's a lot higher value units, it feels like, for Sebastian.
That's true, but the high value units do get counted by the skirms.
Yeah, true.
But he has got the Mangonels too.
Villager count is even, though, which is impressive.
Yeah.
Very, very impressive. Eco upgrades, though, for Sebastian, significantly better than for Hera.
Yeah. So which civ do you prefer?
I think I like Dravidians just because you have, it's like comparable water, but you also have bomber cannon, which is just huge.
And also all the gold's in the middle as well, right?
Yeah.
So Sebastian's actually locking down the middle on the right side, so if you can actually kick Hera off of gold here. Like, where's Hera taking gold? On the top middle
north? Bit? Yeah, north.
That's it.
And he's got 4 tiles there. So he can survive for, 10 more minutes or something with 4 tiles. But that's a nice shot for Sebastian. Is Hera fine with that, though? Because he takes out all the Mangonels.
Yeah, I think Hera's very happy with that.
Loses a lot of skirmishers, but 4 Mangonels is a lot of resources taken away. Sebastian now on the way to Imperial Age. Hera, gold issues. We look at his food. It's looking fine. Might be able to sell a bit of it, but the gold is simply not there to go up to Imperial Age. And if Sebastian gets to Imperial Age and gets chemistry before Hera's there, this could be a huge timing window for him. Big fight.
Also some big shots on some Knights as well.
Yeah.
All low HP.
Ooh, boom. But 4 Mangonels.
Yeah, I think Hera's happy with that. It looked better for Sebastian, but if we're talking about the cost of the units, for sure better for Hera.
Castle up against the shoreline for Sebastian.
And Sebastian's playing gold control. Like, he's got all the gold in the middle locked down, the gold on the right. I think he's got outposts there, so he's got eyes on it. And now Hera tries to go for some bills here.
He's going to get whatever value he can. I mean, he might be able to stall this castle out.
Oh, no.
That's a really ballsy engagement there from Hera. Sebastian is going to complete it. No, he won't!
Oh my goodness.
He's got a villager going around the north side. He can't complete that. It's at 99.62. Hera just diving under a TC with his knights and his skirmishers. Sebastian just needs to pop out with 1 villager.
Oh no.
And 1 tap this. He's sending so many vills to their death. Is this the turning point for Hera? The castle's finally up. And so many villagers are dead.
Wow. Honestly, I feel like Hera should have lost all 3 games.
Yes.
But he's just he's just better. Like, what can you even say?
I mean, that's a crazy call out from him. You see a situation like that, and I think 9 out of 10 players just back away.
Yeah.
Right? Or they lose all their army and don't deny the castle. But Hera was so confident.
I think this is the difference of Sebastian's maybe better prepared, but Hera is just better on this day. Like, it's just how the fact that you come back from this and the last game. What do you even say?
I mean, it's still a faster imp timing for Sebastian. He still has better eco upgrades.
And now Sebastian's going to be playking skirms, which Hera doesn't really have a counter to, because the Knights don't have last armor. So the skirms should be doing decent, especially Dravidian skirms.
And it's still better map control for Sebastian as well. Like, Hera has nothing on water, right? Sebastian's still controlling the bridges. He's getting chemistry. The timing window is there. Chemistry is going to be in before Hera is an imp.
Ooh. Sebastian sees that.
Oh, he's got excellent vision on this. If he can see that, the docks are going up for Hera, so he wants to try and redock on this side. Does Sebastian notice that? He just redirected.
Yeah.
He redirected. He's looking for these vills. He could maybe
that's gonna be
deny this. It's going to be really close.
If he brings everything and attacks instantly, wow, so many vills going down.
Yeah, I don't think he can deny that.
I think he will deny that, no? Even the crocodile's helping.
What's coming over? What army is coming over from the other side? Is it elephant archers? They're slow.
Skirmishers
and 2 monks.
This is not going up.
It's so close!
I hope it's not going up. I'm hate watching.
I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Hera's scratching the back of his neck. I don't think he thinks it's going up either. That's a desperation castle from Hera.
Wow.
Oh, man. A castle denial from him on Sebastian's castle. And then this one not going up either. Hera calls the GG. Sebastian.
Wow.
Gets the win 2-1.
I thought Hera was going to win that. Like, after the engagement on the castle where he denied Sebastian's castle, I thought, 100% Hera. But I guess, like, in his mind, if he doesn't have this position on the map, he loses.
But, I mean, the reason that Sebastian saw that castle going up, the reason he even knew that was happening, is because he had excellent scouting. He had the outposts, he had the ships patrolling the shorelines, he had the fishing ships on the shorefish, right? So you just kind of, you put yourself in a good position and you find those opportunities. And now we have Leary getting swept and Hera losing a set 2-1. On this second day. Like, that's absolutely incredible. We're going to get Sebastian up here soon. Lewis, thank you for co-casting. Final thoughts on the set?
It just shows that no matter how far behind Hera is, he's always got a chance to win the game.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
It takes something special to finish him off.
Now Sebastian's just walking in.
I mean, today, that special person was Sebastian. He's on the couch, big smile on his face. Very, very impressive showing.
Thank you, Sebastian.
From him. Lewis was hate watching Hera, so he's very appreciative.
I wasn't hate watching. It's just Hera's through no matter what, so, you know.
All right, well done, Sebastian. We're going to hear from him. Nelson, take it away.
It's banger after banger here at the Brazilian Dynasty as Sebastian becomes the first player in a very, very, very long time to actually beat Hera in 2 series in a row. Because let's remember, he actually beat Hera in Warlords 5. How can you do it, Sebastian?
Thank you. I think I played well overall, but it was super close games. He's so good. Like, it's so hard to finish a game against him.
It feels like game 2 and 3, like, it's so hard, right? And I feel like the game 2 was also a bit similar to a game you played in Warlords against him, where you were Mayans and he was Chimera, I believe, right? And he's just so good at making some things happen with Knights and Skirmishers, which I think nobody else can play like him, honestly. Like, even this last game, I think he pulled some magic. You had such a good start to the game, and he still managed to make something out of it.
Yeah, it's impressive. Like, when I almost denied my castle, I was starting to worry, like, am I throwing this?
Sorry, Sebastian, hold your mic a bit closer.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, and I think we're ready to go for the replays, so let's go for game number 1. That was Festa the Pulvera. And did you actually expect Hera to give the little highlight there at the end where he moves his skirmishes right into the barrels to let him explode?
Yeah, I was surprised, but obviously the game was GG already, so it didn't matter,
Yeah, so we have Bengalis against Portuguese here. I think both series are very good on this map, right? You went for some unusual aggression here in Few Village, going archers and then scouts. We usually don't see that in a close map like this. Why did you decide to do that?
Yeah, it was actually improvisation, didn't test it. But I thought with Portuguese having the extra wood, I needed a way to make good use of my early game. Otherwise, Bengalis will have like the big lead.
Yeah.
And I wanted to make scouts, so I didn't make skirms because I wanted to play ideally crossbow mango. So yeah, I was worried if you went for a lot of skirms. That was the main play.
Yeah, so you were just basically setting up the game so that you end up on a unit composition that is good for you. And you end up here on a Expo Mangonel. And I think players need to be more careful about this, letting you have these Expo Mangonels if you're showing to be very good with them. So I think people need to, or players need to keep that in mind because you're playing this so well. I think it's really impressive, even against Hera, who's like probably the best guy at defending against this, and you're still putting him under so much pressure, right?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, in this map, Crossbow Mango is quite strong because you can use the barrels as well to have like some highlights like there. I damaged that barrel, so I was expecting him to come sooner or later.
Boom.
So yeah, I was really happy about that actually.
You felt smart.
Yeah, for a second.
And then here, according to Lewis, Hera was preparing his next YouTube short and just made sure that he actually allows his skirmishes to get bumped away there.
Makes sense.
Then game number 2, yeah, Sebastian, I was talking with Hart just a couple of minutes ago and trying to understand how do you not win this game? What went wrong for you there? It seemed like everything was going in your favor, and at some point it pivots in Hera's favor.
Yeah, but honestly, like having a close game, I was happy because like that start, losing your eagle, the opponent getting 4 deers and you 0, that should be GG at this level. But since I have Mayans and I can play like a defensive rat, I was able to call basically. But yeah.
Yeah. It felt like the start was a bit rough for you, but then I think Fivalic kind of went in your favor. It's hard to tell, really, right? I think both got an acceptable position, but then in early Castlage, you start to move out, and you have such a strong army. Expo, Botkin Arrow, upgrading Eagles, and you get here into his woodland. His map was really bad, by the way, and you're like punishing perfectly, right? Going for the fast ballistics, and eventually you end up trading your army for Vils, basically, right here, right?
Yeah, so I think what happens is he has insane eco with the backup of Horse Collar and Wheelbarrow. So yeah, he was able to spam a lot, and I don't really have a strong unit against knights. Probably in hindsight should be crossbows, monks, but I need that goal, for example, so it's tricky. I think one DC play on this map is quite good in this case.
Yeah,
so he played it really, really well.
He went for like an all-in. He was so behind, and you only 18 villagers behind right here, and you're even finding damage. But he just kept pressuring, right? The skirmisher knight. He knows he has the better army composition here in Castlage. You're gonna struggle with mobility, and he's just abusing that. I was still thinking like the game was over, but then he gets in here and he kills so many vills, makes a mess out of your economy, which was getting ahead. But if he idles that much, then suddenly it's not so ahead. I think this game was completely on him being so good, honestly.
Yeah.
I think he's like the only player in the world that can currently win a game like this from this position against you. I think you're one of the best Mayhem players right now, and honestly, I think it's props to you, but also to him.
Thank you. Yeah, insane play by him. So I was thinking, how can I lose this game? That's what you usually need to think when you have an advantage, right? And I was like, okay, I will not do any counterattack. I will stay on 1 TC. And even with that, I wasn't able to hold. So yeah, really well played on his side.
So much pressure there with the knights. And I mean, honestly, even at some point you had like 8K score to his 10K, soon to be seen here on the screen. And you were actually in a good position, but the score wasn't reflecting that. You had control of the goals. He was on 0 basically. But I think the score maybe made you think, like, underestimate your position a little bit because you lost all the buildings in the front, so your score was bad. And he just started taking good trades. You can see here he has 0 on gold. So if he loses some of the cavaliers, he basically can't make any units to counter halves anymore. So maybe with a bit more patience at this point, the game was still winnable for you. If this castle goes down, for example.
Yeah, there was the time limit as well. That scared me a bit. So yeah,
something to keep in mind.
Like here in this map, Hart was sort of wondering if going straight for the galleys from the beginning here for Hera was perhaps a mistake when players are so close to each other. How do you see that?
Yeah, I think Hulk or Fire is safer usually. But let's say if I open Hulks and he's on galleys, then he has the advantage. So it's like a coin flip. But this strat, I learned it from Hart actually.
Just go fire ships. Fire ships, don't even think about it. Just fire ships and forehead right in front.
Work against Nico as well. So
yeah.
Nice.
Somehow it works. It doesn't make sense, but it works. That got you to a good position into the game. You go to Castlage with a slight lead. He actually plays very well and manages to put himself in this position. Even Vil count, army composition not bad. Once again, he plays Skirmisher Knight perfectly. The elephants, like such a strong unit, but also they take a bit too long to kill the knights, right? So they don't defend the monks or the mangonels as well as Expo Mass would usually.
Yeah, I agree. Here I rushed a bit. I was a bit impatient. I think I shouldn't have done that. So I immediately went back and said like, okay, I need a castle. But yeah, he got me here.
Yeah. Did you get deja vu? Did you get a couple of flashbacks here to game number 2 once you lose those mangonels?
Yeah. And I thought the Guasal was going up 100%, so I didn't check.
Yeah, I mean, I was watching as well, and it looked like it would go up, but I don't know, he just killed everything somehow.
Yeah.
And you were up to him, obviously, you were thinking about not losing the elephant archers. Here he forces a fight, which was very good. I think when he resigned, like if he didn't go for the castle in the middle, the game was probably still playable for him. He was a bit behind to Imperial Age. It wasn't going to be easy, but it would have still been playable. What was your plan going into him? Would you go like full water here or just land?
I was probably gonna secure the right side of the castle, play skirms from left, and probably transition to champions. So not sure what champion is better if you put the unit decks. Oh, okay. So yeah, that was my plan. Champions and then elephants, if I have gold.
Yeah. Well, very well played. That was honestly 3 great games.
Yeah, really good games.
And 2 excellent series, one after another, I gotta say. So, Sebastian, you're probably gonna face Viper tomorrow. I believe we still don't have the matchups ready, but it's likely to be the case. Viper, which also has been displaying some incredible Age of Empires. How are you feeling about that matchup?
Yeah, looking forward to it, yeah. I'm happy about the win, and yeah, I would like to face Viper, yeah.
Beautiful. Love it. Okay, guys, we're going to go into a short break. When we're back, we're going to be having the last series of the day. That's going to be ACCM versus Tado, casted by T-West and T90, the duo of the Ts. We'll be right back. Don't you guys go anywhere.
I feel good. Honestly, I didn't play that much, but I think I'm gonna try to play a lot of games today. Try to make sure I feel like I prepare enough so I have a good feeling for tomorrow. I prefer I like the map a lot, especially some map that I feel like is in my style. Honestly, yeah, I enjoy the map of the tournament a lot. Yeah, for the player for the first round, I think I don't want to face like Hera, Lyris, and Sluggy. I didn't face them in the first round. Yeah. Every LAN tournament when I face them for the first round, and I just like going down in the rest of the tournament. So I just don't want to fight Hera and Lyris for the first round, and I don't care. I face anyone. Thank you.
Yeah, like there's a lot of players here, like even the ones that didn't qualify. So we had a lot of opportunities to practice with a lot of players, and even if they don't want to, they don't have to practice for it. Maybe they are not as prepared, but they are always willing to help you. So it's good to have different point of views as well. Like, and now we not that many players. Like we are used for the bootcamps with 4 or 5 players. Yeah. Now there is 10, so there is way more people to play with, and as I said, like having different point of view helps to see more strategies, and I think it's really helpful. Like so far it has been really nice, and I'm enjoying a lot. In general, players are like, we know each other for a long time, even if we were not part of the same team. So the environment I think is really cool, and like you can feel on, for example, on Team Tuesdays, we usually have like really good environment, random teams, the vibes are good, and I think in general like the level of the team is really high, and we have a really good chemistry. I don't really have a style. I think if it's one, like obviously you always need 1 or 2 players that play really strong like meta, and mechanic wise that they are better, so you can get on shape and what can you expect from every map. And there's also a way like to find new counters to the main strategies, or
Like in this case, if I play with Winchester, I know he will try to play a bit off meta sometimes. So it's good to have that kind of players that can put you on, like surprise you. And it is interesting for sure. Like you can learn way more options for every map.
Welcome in, everybody. We are back for the final series of the day. Thank you, everyone, for watching. It's been so cool to see all the community feedback and excitement around all the different channels. We've been seeing Reddit posts and whatnot. Just so much excitement today. I think, I could be wrong on this. I mean, there's been so many games. You tell me if you agree.
Okay.
I think today, the underdog has won every single set.
Ooh.
Quite possibly.
You're saying Viper is a big underdog against Leary these days?
I didn't say big, but I think the last couple times they faced, Leary's been the player who's won there.
Okay, and you're saying Sora Kuma underdog against Lewis?
I thought slightly.
And then Nikov set... Who's Nikov against? Remind me.
Nikov set maybe the one exception.
Yeah.
I think Nikov was maybe the underdog. Sorry, Nikov. And Nikov against Vinch. But like
Against
the
Vinch,
previous
right.
series, right? Like everyone has an expectation Hera's maybe going to win. And Sebastian's just been getting better and better and better and is so well-rounded. So this one, I think is a bit tougher to call on who the favorite is.
Exactly. I don't think there's an underdog in this one. I
Maybe
think
not.
this is a very close matchup, and it could go either way between these two.
Maybe not. History would tell you Tato's the favorite here. Their history takes them all the way back to 2017 when they first played in a tournament. But they both know each other very, very well. Here's some of the stats we're looking at. But I think the important thing to mention there is the game count, particularly recently, has actually been a little bit closer. And there's actually a big result that ACCM had in 2024, which many might remember. Nobody was guessing it was ACCM in Hidden Cup when he was up against Tato and got the 4-0 and a best of 7 there. So ACCM, when he finds that edge, he is super, super dangerous.
Also, look at the last encounters they have. Hyper Random, Money Match Monday, and AOC Classic. Those are not standard tournaments. These are two players who they play a lot of events. They have experience on a ton of different settings, and I think that benefits both of them in this map pool.
Yeah, 100%. So to that point, curious on what the draft's going to look like. I had the opportunity to talk to Tato a little bit. I said, Tato, what do you think about your draft? Of course, I don't want him to spill secrets. And he just said, good. Risky, but good. So risky, but good could probably define all of Tato's drafts ever.
Risky, but good.
So
okay, I would expect Tato to be a lot more excited considering Spain just won.
Well, he was very excited about that. No doubt about it. He was
So maybe
screaming.
the draft, that sounds like maybe he had a bad draft. If that's all the excitement he could muster.
Nah,
about it.
I mean, we're gonna be speaking to thousands of people, so I think Tato understands. He doesn't want to give us too much info, but there is Tato right there. Yes, just watched Spain win in the World Cup, of course, and is looking to get another 3-0 for Spain here today, I suppose. But ACCM, he didn't have the start that many would have maybe expected. I think for Tato, he lost to Leary, who's playing exceptionally well, 2-1. For ACCM, I mean, Andy's brought a level. It's extremely high, yes. But it maybe would have wanted a little bit more in his games against Freak and Andy. So what are your thoughts on ACCM here coming into this? We know Tato will have his plans and his craziness in his draft, but ACCM, he's going to have to lock in here.
I don't know what it is about ACCM, but I always feel like he does better in online tournaments than he does in LAN tournaments. And it's a bit strange because he's always the player you expect. You see him here every day practicing his heart out every day for the LANs, but he's just never really had that same level of success here.
It could be a conversation with Mr. Yo as well. Some players seem to think that they just kind of get used to the ping difference, right? Like typically you're playing at 150, 220 ping, depending on what the region matchup is looking like. At a LAN event, you don't have that. So there is a very big difference with that, particularly when you get to the best, the very best, because like they're the fastest, right? And they're able to make the use of those moments. But, I don't think these maps are actually maps where you can use super low ping, super high aggression in the way that I'm implying here. I think Tato's map, Ceradon Carajas here, I think that you can use lots of armies early. But like Costa Rica, a bit more defensive, a bit more time between each engagement, a little bit more strategic, putting a bit more weight on what civilization you pick and how the game plays out. And then Fernando, that as well. I mean, it's a big water map. It's not like, lose one man-at-arm, fight to a man-at-arm, miss one quick wall, and you lose the game.
Right. And it's a bit surprising maybe to see ACCM pick Fernando against Tato, because Tato's really well known as an experienced water player, and he's so creative. I think in the qualifiers, I saw him going Sergeant landings with Don Johns with Sicilians, and there's so many things he can make happen on a water map that I think that's maybe what he's most known for, these creative sneaky, not well-known play styles, these weird strategies that
it's
I
true.
mean, ACCM practices, he could do a bit of that too, but
It's true.
I
But
honestly kind of would have expected this to be swapped.
yeah, maybe. Wouldn't it be funny if they screwed this up and it is swapped?
They
And
did,
then
they did have the Civ bans dropped the other day, or swapped the other day. So
I mean, on the topic of Civs, though, we should mention we have 2 Civs on ACCM side, which
they
are
were
very
in fact
unique.
swapped. Production is telling me they were in fact
Really?
swapped.
Well, hold on a second. What?
They are in fact okay. They're fixing it now. So now the Mapuche are a Tato Civ. That makes much more sense.
All right,
All
this
right.
is starting to click. We know some things here.
Yeah. And I think Fernando. I think if they swap that too, then Fernando is Tato's home map. Then that makes so much more sense. Seeing Tato wants to play a water map.
Well,
there we go.
Wow. Okay. So, all right. Well, congrats to us, I guess, because we called that one. Hopefully, everyone was paying attention to that. But so Tato's picked Incas and Mapuche. These civs have settlements, and they're very kind of difficult to manage the early game. But there's so much population space and so much potential for how you can play the civ. So this explains maybe why Tato said risky but good to me, because like even just the settlement, you want the ability to place this building where there's a gold and a wood line. Sometimes the gold's separate from a wood line. Sometimes the berries is separate from a wood line. There's a little bit of risk involved in that. So
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I think there's only one map you could use that on here. It has to be on Seatos Courageous.
I think so, but I mean,
it is Tato.
Mapuche and Incas have. I mean, you could use that flexibility on Costa Arena. They have decent enough monks. I'm not
Yeah,
sure about.
but,
I'm not
I
sure
mean-
about for the water map there.
But you're thinking of a water civ or an arena civ for that map. Do they
Yeah.
really fit that?
Probably
I
not.
mean, maybe he has something cooked up with the Mapuche we just don't know about.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll speculate once we know. Civs are popping in. It's going to be Costa Arena game 1. And yeah, the Spaniard is going to go for the Spanish on Costa Arena. And the bigger question here is what ACCM goes for. Viper the other day, he didn't play Berbers, but he drafted Berbers to potentially scare Spanish off. I think if you play Camel Archer there, it can be very good. He's actually going to go
going
Shu
Shu.
here. Okay.
Okay, and the Shu, we're no surprise to see them doing FC War Chariots on something like Val de Silva or maybe even Satan. Apparently you can fast castle there now.
Yeah.
But on Costa Arena, they're not really seen as an arena civ.
Yeah, there's a memory that's just popping back into my head here of ACCM playing a map called Stranded, which incorporates a lot of the water on the outside. So pretty much same concept there. And ACCM, as we're into the first game, I'm going to continue my point. Big series here for these two who love to get the win after going down yesterday. But, the Shu eco bonus, as we look at Tato here, you get food eco from chopping trees. On maps where you end up going, and I think we're going back to the game here in a second. On maps where you end up saturating the wood a lot, you benefit from that, right? And typically on this map, you're going to be seeing a lot of ships. So while they're not directly a civilization that is like the best water civ, putting 12 on wood for your build gives you tons of food, which can result in like good fast Imperial Age. They also have good archers to potentially fight conch. So
Okay, and
I'm not sure. I think we're going to be into this in a second.
Apparently they didn't enable spectators. So
They didn't have spectators
that's
on.
the problem. I'm casting instead of adminning, and we didn't catch it.
Okay, yeah. Well, gotta kick you out, I suppose. Get you back
gotta
there.
go. I need to go cast from the room they're playing in, I
Yeah.
guess.
That's funny. This has been a fun start to the series with some of these tiny details here. But again, thanks viewers. I appreciate you all for watching. Hope everyone's having a great time.
I'll give you one tiny detail. Earlier today, Andy had a problem with his mouse, and he couldn't figure out why his mouse kept moving. It was because they plugged someone else's wireless mouse dongle into it, and someone else was moving the mouse around.
Dude. Oh, I feel like that's a good opportunity to troll somebody.
Yeah, it really is.
Oh man. Yeah, I mean it's when you're all here together hanging out, there's always these tiny things that happen. I was practicing build orders against the AI on Miguel's laptop or setup, and trying to convince Tato of some strategies earlier today. Hasn't gone for any of them, so I'm sure that maybe my builds were a little bit off. But here we are, game number 1, and this is Tato. He's gone for the Spanish, and he as well has a little Minecraft mod, I believe, for his board.
Seems to be popular for the players, these Minecraft mods.
Yeah. Yep. I can't say that is the case for me, but again, my nephew'd be very disappointed. I know Minecraft's a much bigger game than Age of Empires these days, so.
Well, maybe it helps with the quick walling.
It honestly might. Everyone's got their weird little quirks. Here's ACCM, also team colors, so he's going to play in the blue. And as you can see, the players have this stone base in front, which we'll analyze in a second, and then the water on the outside. But just to repeat myself, for anyone watching on YouTube or anyone who temporarily left the room or muted me, I think the Shu is picked because of the amount of you have on wood, boosts your food count, gives you good potential for fast imp, and then the one thing that I didn't mention is traction trap. Like, you have an immediate 14 range option to push back pressure, and I think Tato's going to bring a lot of that here.
Yeah, and it's always so tricky to use those traction trebs if you get in a castle fight, which we do see on Costa Arena quite a bit, because you can get them out quickly, but they're not as strong against buildings as normal trebs or even bombard cannon would be.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the important thing is going to be that golds. The golds and the stones are always along the forward wall. So as the players are going to start to focus on the fish on the outside and possibly invest pretty heavily into protecting that, near the stone walls on the front is where most of your stone and gold is going to be. The players only have a little bit of gold as the boar is trolling Tato. A little bit of gold on the shoreline there. I think it's, what, 1,600 or 1,800?
It's 450 per oyster, and you have 4 of them. So if you do some quick math.
1,800, I believe.
1,800.
I'm really anxious. I think if I get this wrong, I'm going to be just completely
It is
made fun of.
1,800. There you go.
Yeah, there we
Capture
go.
will tell us. But one of the things you can do with those gold when you build the dock on it is you can skip a mining camp and just put a few vills on the oysters, because both your fishing ships and your vills can collect from them and drop off at the docks.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen multiple iterations of this map over the last, 4 months or so, right? Because we first introduced this in Titans League, and in that season of Titans League, the first 2 weeks didn't have the updated water. Then they updated the water where you could garrison inside the docks and fire arrows, only the arrows were like really, really strong, and since then they've nerfed it. So there's still this ever-changing flow. It does feel like water's a little bit more present in the meta now. Like the other day, Lewis was Spanish, which you would assume conquistadors, and he actually went forward docks. So maybe both these players will think the same and like really lean into the water first.
I mean, we have in the past seen some landings on this map where you transport ship in the Dark Age and go around. There are a ton of strategies, but I don't think in this game players would want to do that. It feels like ever since they had the water changes, a lot of those creative strategies we saw at the start has kind of morphed into more meta strats.
Also, with respect to the players who went for the transports, I think the map was new and it wasn't as figured out. And I think they didn't know enough to know that maybe that is a little too risky. While we have a moment, they're about to go feudal age. So you've done the scripting for these maps, both for Titans League and this and so many others. And I know, T-West, you put an insane amount of time into very specific things. So while we have a moment, is there anything super, super nerdy here that went into scripting this that you just need to tell people about? I know there's got to be something.
Well, you told me to do a bunch of specific things for Titans League, and then I wanted some specific things.
Okay.
So originally this was not my map. This was by the Mad Catter, who is a prolific map scripter. And he has a 40-minute video on his YouTube explaining how the circular walls were set up. And I saw that, and I was like, you know what? We can also use diagonal gates in the map. So if you look along the walls, there are not just the standard straight gates along the middle of the map, but there will also be some diagonal gates.
Okay, so the diagonal gates were not possible before. I remember the walls being kind of weird because of the straight gates. So how much time, if you had to guess, and energy did you invest into diagonal gates
Probably
here?
about 2 or 3 days.
Yeah. That's what I wanted, guys. And I didn't actually know. Like, I know T-West. I know there's going to be some level of like dedication to it, but I didn't know the specifics, so that was not pre-planned at all. And for 2 forward docks from Tato. So Spanish, you think conquistadors, maybe the missionaries, maybe, the Inquisition, which no one's going to expect, but it's forward docks from Tato. ACCM's adding a lot of fishing ships, and ACCM is actually, look, he built a barracks. I think he was playing fast castle crossbowman to stop a castle, and he's like, wait, if he's fast feudal, it must be water here. And ACCM's actually changing his whole build order. That was a really good call out from ACCM.
Yeah, and the question is, how quickly will ACCM figure out what type of ships that Tato's going? Because when you go for the forward docks, your first 2 ships are going to be shown to your opponent.
Yeah.
I don't know how you feel, but I always feel if you're that far forward, it's good to open with fires because they'll do more damage to the docks initially.
I can't figure it out, dude. If I go for fires, my opponent opens hawks and I'm behind. If I open galleys, my opponent opens fires and I'm behind. It's really tough. But I just need to restate it. That's sick that ACCM saw feudal and immediately knew what it meant. He did not see the docks. He just has enough experience to know the only thing that Tato would possibly consider here is this. He could have easily continued on with his fast castle and maybe been in a worse position here.
Yeah, and now he's going to add the barracks in too.
Wow.
But, and a range. That's interesting.
It's actually going against what I just said. I was like, congratulations. Like, you're saving all the wood for the ships. But to be fair, he can queue 3 Hawks right away. So it's not as if he doesn't have support here.
And he can still fast castle. Look at his food count. He doesn't have that many fishing ships working, but he's still getting food from the wood.
Yeah.
And even though 2 of his docks are idled, he still is at 3rd dock. He made a lot of fish. He made 9 of them, and he still has Vills gathering there too. He can use the market if he wants to go up, or he could just... He's adding double bid-axe now, so maybe he's not going to fast castle either. He needs to decide what he's going to do.
Well, it might be one of those situations where he has 400 food in the bank, but it never rises above that. We'll see. Tato added fires, most likely because the fires are really the only ship that can take down those docks quickly.
Right.
But now, if the opponent's adding Hawks, fires could possibly struggle. But Tato still has the numbers here, still has a bit of initiative, and what he likes to do is he likes to be the aggressor. He likes to have control through the attack, so he's done a good job with that so far.
Yeah, and I wonder what ACCM's going to do from that range. He hasn't queued any archers or skirms yet, so he might just have it there and wait until the castle age.
Yeah, to me, there's no real benefit to having archers right now. I think the thought process was have archers in the middle so the Spanish player can't castle drop you. So maybe that's a later decision. But here's the attack. Now, the way you could stack your units up here can make things a little bit complicated, but still no galleys from either player. Tato actually making a demo, though. So
what?
Like, no one's making demos because of the changes they've made. He could bait his opponent forward, and the demo goes in, and Tato, he hits. He doesn't get
kind
a
of did
kill.
something.
It did do something, and actually, if he chases right now, and he gets 3 kills as a result of it, that demo was awesome. But he needs to chase right now before this gets repaired.
And it's tricky now because you're chasing underneath the docks. He's feudal, so they're at least shooting 1 arrow. The fish will be safe, and he'll have all of his production there to get more holds out.
Oh, man. Oh, it's an awkward day to be a villager, though. It's an awkward day to be a villager in there. A lot of villagers repairing, but there's 2 docks firing arrows. But can Tato break this? Also, some of the docks are going to block the attack here, but Tato's still taking down the Hawks. The villagers are going to be left behind. I think that's good from Tato. He killed some ships. He's going to back up and play it safe here.
But at the same time, ACCM is up to the castle age, and maybe it's fine for him if he gets to the castle age. Tato's still feudal. Even if he loses some fish here, he has that uptiming. He can take the middle of the map.
Yeah, well, he did lose his scout, so he doesn't get to see what Tato's up to. Right next to the gate there, the scout went down, so I don't think ACCM will move out unless he wants to show archers. But yeah, that scout engagement happened at the same time. And Tato is going to stone. Tato's actually making more demos. Maybe we're wrong. Like, maybe the demos are a really good play, but Tato is the best demo player our game's seen.
I mean, if there's anyone who's going to make them, it's going to be Tato.
Yeah.
I mean, if the Hulks are right there.
Yeah, but if you get to the other side...
He has 2 demos.
Yeah, but the thing is about the demo, while they make all the viewers go, ooh and ah, it's 1 hit, 1 use, right? So if it doesn't result in kills, it can sometimes not be as worth it. And, okay, Tato might need the demos. He patrols in.
Here he comes.
The pathing here takes some time, so ACCM has time to see it. He sacrifices some Hawks on the front. And the demos for Tato get in between, and that was worth it. That was worth it, in my opinion. I thought so. Maybe not. I'm not sure.
At the same time, like, ACCM was still taking the fight. He's still running under the docks.
Yeah.
And it's still Hulk versus mostly fire.
Yeah. Look at the resources collected for ACCM. That is not a difference in vills. That is simply the shoe food from chopping wood that we talked about. That is 1,000 resource lead from that bonus. That is huge for ACCM.
And the crazy thing is his fish were idle too. He had a few more vills because he went feudal later, but while the fish were in the docks, he still collected so much more food.
It's so important for ACCM, and I think game winning if he does not move out with those archers.
Oh, he's doing a workshop. Does he do a siege tower here?
He might actually want to make a siege tower to send the units across, but imagine if he just sits there and waits, and then Tato, who has free scouting, brings the vills to forward castle him. That was the original game plan, was archers to stop the castle. He had to change, but here come the vills.
And he needs to see the castle.
Yeah.
He needs to know that this is coming. He needs to know roughly the uptiming of it. And where is Tato going to place it? If he places it near a gate, then ACCM will see it.
The outpost is so good from Tato. The outpost might save so many villagers' lives here. ACCM, he doesn't have the scout to see the rest of the vills. He might just go... Okay,
He sees him.
But Tato has time to run. So I think Tato, as long as he does run, as long as he gets away from this, he should be very happy considering the circumstances. This could have been really bad. He drops the barrack foundation and pushes him away, deletes it, and Tato will get home safely.
Oh, that's great for Tato not losing the Vills, but now Tato has to decide, what does he do? Does he do the castle at home? Does he do maybe a workshop and still try to get it forward? Because ACCM is safe on the water, and he's doing the siege tower. He's doing the siege tower.
Can Tato see it, though? Can Tato see it with the house foundation? I don't think he's expecting this.
ACCM
this
can
could be
stop the
game
castle
over.
if he gets in.
Choo-choo! Hopefully he can eject over the side. It can be weird with diagonals. No! No!
He needs to get in.
No! I've had this happen with siege towers. It's weird with diagonal walls. This is what it's intended to do, is get over the wall, and he can't get over the wall! Are you kidding me? Oh my god. I mean, he's through.
He's through. Those houses can't have much HP on him, but he doesn't have time for it.
I can't believe
the castle will go up.
Dude, I can't believe that. This is still so good for ACCM. He could still camp the gold. But, dude, I'd be so mad right now. If ACCM has the multitasking, he should be tabbing out and writing a bug report right now. And say, siege towers are bugged. They're not working as intended. Like, come on. That's crazy. And crossbows will run around now, TUS. But what's Tato to do now? He's got crossbows in his base, and there's Navy coming to his food eco as well.
Well, he can stall for a bit, right? He can stall, get a few conquistadors, and then fight the crossbows. They have Bodkin, no ballistics yet, and he has a mangonel. He did a workshop, remember, at the same time as the castle, so he'll be able to fight this, and it shouldn't do too much to him as long as he garrisons his vills.
Yeah, it's so good, though, from ACCM. It's kind of pushing everywhere, right? He's going to have land. He's going to have the water. Tato will still try and disrupt him on the water, potentially, as they focus onto the land. But I've been really impressed with ACCM. This is the level that I expected against freaking Andy. And you got to remember a lot more travel involved for him, so maybe it takes a little bit more time. Tato as well here, days before, getting warmed up, practicing. So seems like ACCM's pretty warm right now.
And how's Tato doing on the water? I see ACCM sailing around to the side, and I don't think Tato is much in the way of a fishing economy anymore.
Yeah, not really. But, I mean, neither does ACCM, to be fair. He's only got 6 fishing ships. And nice shot from Tato. He is going to try and disrupt the fish where he can. The couple Hulks there may engage, and on the right side as well. But this is all about the middle now, T-West. And there's going to be a lot to focus on there. And Tato's mangonels, because half the crossbowmen are basically stuck on the outside of the map right now, those mangonels are pretty tough to engage into.
Yeah, and the good thing, though, for ACCM, the castle isn't forward on him. He has time if he wants to go imp himself, if he just wants to boom, add more crossbows. And the Shu are going to be a really smooth transition if he gets in. He has more crossbows in. He used the siege tower again.
Nice, nice. Uses the siege tower, gets into the wood line that you can't get back, which is unfortunate. And Tato is just going to run over here and clear this up. But I like what ACCM's trying to do, because the middle is still a problem if there's mangonels there. And I think that Tato's going to start to creep in a little bit closer to that main gold. Remember, the gold is on the front in the middle of this map. There's some raiding from Tato. But yeah, that TC, that gold is everything for ACCM.
And that TC does somewhat help him protect the gold from the mangonels. That's a great mangonel shot from ACCM. But that kind of limits where Tato can move his mangonel if he can't get it in range of the TC.
Remember, conquistadors cost food. So I still really like making crossbowmen here because you're saving all your food and you can produce that on villagers. And that, combined with all the food eco you're getting from the tree chopping, is very, very helpful long term. Crossbows take the engagement here. It seems like they really want to get to that tower.
They can hop in the siege tower, yeah. They can run away from the conks.
And now Tato deletes his own wall. And now the siege tower is just taxing on in. And, I mean, this is annoying for Tato, right? This isn't what Tato wants to do right now. So this siege tower is paid for itself.
Yeah, and the conks do pierce damage, so it'll take a lot of shots to destroy a siege tower. It can just run the crossbows away.
See you later. Just passing, bro. Crossbows come back on this side. ACCM's multitasking is insane at the moment. Keep in mind, there's still the action in the middle, which we always need to pay attention to, and the water on the outside. In the middle, he's lost a couple crossbowmen. But my goodness, what a game, dude. The multitasking is truly insane right now.
And both players losing almost all their fish now. But ACCM, he's been on 3 TCs. He's starting to pull ahead in villagers. And Tato might be under a bit of timing pressure here to make something happen before ACCM pulls too far ahead.
Yeah, okay, so this is actually, with most of the armies on the outside sorted, it's actually now a conversation on the middle. And especially with the stone count climbing for ACCM, because he might want a castle there. Interesting, though, Tato's queued to transport, which we'll have to pay attention to.
Oh, he's moving conks around. He still has the forward docks. He's going to transport the conks in.
Whoa, dude. It's the siege tower of the sea. It's the sea tower, only that actually exists.
It's the original siege tower.
It's the siege tower without the eege. It's been a long day. It's been a long day. Big shot from Tato. And soon it will be 3 mangonels in the middle, and this is all as the transport ship is going around the outside. And I don't know if ACCM is expecting the pressure from out there.
Oh, that was huge if he loses another mangonel. The Conk might want to finish it off. He has repairs. Is that enough?
Oh, man.
Just enough.
Oh, man. Where are those Conquistadors? They'll get right into the wood line. Does ACCM see it? Does ACCM see it? I don't think he's going to see this. The main fight's going to be intense here, too. So if Tato keeps him busy, he can just park the Conquistadors there, and he is going to destroy the whole wood line. Tato killed the mangonel in that moment as well. Tato, he's doing the right thing. You just don't move, and then you micro the mangonels. This is perfect from Tato. He's bringing this game back. He's down like 3,000 resources collected, but the micro and the units are just so much stronger for him right now.
ACCM did not notice the Conquistadors. He still has not noticed them. He's been looking at the mangonels this whole time, and he lost that entire wood line.
Yeah, Tato's doing it perfect, right? And you know, because he's so busy here that he's not going to be able to notice. Tato, 55 eco, 54 eco for ACCM. What a play. And this is all 1 TC from Tato as well. It's been 3 for ACCM.
At 1 TC, ACCM, he's now lost 20 villagers, and the vill count's tied. Despite being on 3 TCs, it's tied, and he's repairing that. That's a ton of wood to repair it. But he doesn't have a way to stop the mangonels if he loses all of his own.
It's so tough. The difference here, right, is that Conquistadors can take down the siege very quickly. Crossbows can't. So the siege for Tato kind of goes double against the opponent's siege, and then also against the opponent's range units. ACCM can't have mangonels remotely close to Conquistadors. That was a nice fight on the side there, but this is what Kongs do to siege. So
They
like,
take it out.
Good luck.
Yeah, the only thing ACCM can really do to protect the mangonels is monks, but he doesn't have a spot to garrison the monks and keep them safe from Kongs if that TC goes down.
Yeah, it's so tough. I think Shu monks as well. I don't know if Redemption's there. It's even a big question if he's going to have the gold. He did complete a castle on the left, which is good preemptive thinking. If you're going to lose your gold, you can at least take that gold now. And Tato actually re-walled that.
And he might break in again with the crossbows. That's actually really nice from ACCM earlier on to just make that hole in the wall and make sure he had a spot for his crossbows.
Yeah, Tato sees the castle. Castle's never a great sign. Tato went from thinking he just won the game to, oh, shoot. Okay, opponent's got a really good fighting chance here.
That's probably what happened to ACCM with that siege tower earlier.
True. I mean, but what a call out from Tato. Usually you're not going to think of the transport at all because it's like so far away. But then the other aspect of it, it wasn't like he had clearly won water. The opponent's docks were still up, and there could be a random Hulk or two out there. We saw earlier today in the Leary Viper series, players can lose transport ships.
That they can.
So, oh man. I mean, ACCM, I know he's took some losses here, but great recovery, has the eco lead again, and it's still the same thing as we said before. He is not spending food as much as Tato is, with Tato going for Kongs.
Yeah, and Tato's still trying to break through, even adding a ram to the push. Now he has rams, mangonels, Kongs, and missionaries all together. Also, both players had managed to pick up relics. It's 3-2 now for Tato. The missionaries can pick up the relics now. And Tato also expanding his town centers around the bottom, taking some more wood.
It's interesting expansion from Tato. I actually think if ACCM hits Imp, that location is going to end up being very important because you don't want to expand your eco into a position that gets trebbed. Traction trebs will likely come from the northern-ish area, northern, middle, whatever. So I like that TC spot from Tato.
Right, it's a bit harder to tell against the Shu because your traction trebs don't come from your castle. They're going to be from workshops, and they're a bit more mobile than normal trebs. So if ACCM can spot that, he might even have an option to try to go down there first.
Yeah, it feels really quiet right now. If I'm Tato, I think my opponent's on the way to the Imperial Age because there's not a lot of army activity from ACCM. In fact, where are his crossbows right now? Are they just waiting in his base?
Yeah, they're just camping there.
Yeah, it seems like it. I think he's going to play tower defense here, T-West. He built one. I'd like to see another, and then maybe a university.
He has a university. He could go guard tower. He does have Bodkin already.
Yeah, I think you can't fight this army otherwise with siege. We've established that. I think he just needs a tower near the workshop, though, in front of the farms. If he has that, maybe it's a bit easier for him.
I feel like he also needs one behind the houses, otherwise the ram push. And there he has one on the wood line. So yeah, one more by the TC, and he's doing exactly that.
I think we're going to see ACCM idle here. We've reached the point where Imp is more important than more vills. We might see him buy a little bit of food, sell off some wood, but he's under a lot of pressure. And as a player, you always want to produce vills, regardless. But Imperial Age feels more and more important for ACCM to find an answer here.
Yeah, that monastery will go down. I don't know if ACCM knows this, but if you set the gather point at the back of your monastery, your relics spawn farther back in your base. So they're right at the front for Tato, who I think still has a couple of missionaries around to pick them up.
Oh man, Tato's got a big army here. And if ACCM does go imp, I mean, which TC is he gonna go for? Okay, we need to see ACCM's Fog of War, because Tato's, oh, he considered running in there, and oh, look at the missionaries! Look at the missionaries! See you later! My relic.
Yeah. Oh, is a mangonel shot? Gets one.
This is why Tato went for the safer castle. ACCM gets 2.
Can he get a 3rd?
He gets 3.
He gets 3.
Wow.
That's crazy. Could ACCM think about denying the castle? He has so many crossbows now.
I mean,
it's Spanish though. They build faster.
Yeah, but listen, he's got the gold behind the castle for now. He's got wood. He needs wood and gold and a little bit of food to upgrade the archers. Tato's got 2 castles that can just be traction trap down, and he's making so many conks that, like, he needs to fight with them now, or they're complete waste. He's committed. Tato would never go imp at this rate.
Yeah, and conks get a lot weaker versus the Imperial Age army than they are versus Castle Age once you get Arb, and it's so much easier to get those upgrades for the Shu who have the discount on the Arb and the fletching line.
Yeah, let's not forget about the water, too. I mean, if ACCM makes loose swans on the outside, it's like their cannon galleon ship. Tato micring, did shoot down a tower. Now Tato has the superior army. It's not even close.
Oh, ACCM, he doesn't want to fight this up to Imp. He shouldn't fight this.
I agree. No engagement here. I think the crossbows need to just fall back. He takes some losses, but I guess maybe he feels like that with the Imp TC being there, he does need to engage. And
well, he does hold.
He does hold the Siege Workshop.
I mean, he did get a couple conversions there, so it wasn't the worst for him, but it hurts to lose your army before Imp.
Do you see what Tato's making right now in his Siege Workshop?
He's making rams.
He's making rams. And I don't know where he's going with these rams. Imp
wants to drop a
TC's in the middle.
castle. I mean, Imp's coming in. He's only a minute away.
Okay, I mean, there's a castle. There's a castle, and he's going to bring the rams behind it. And you do need, like, Siege Workshops, you do need some army here if you're ACCM. You could lose a lot. That castle from ACCM, though, that could have maybe been the target for the rams, but the rams are going the other way.
Well, it's not going to be in time to deny Imp. ACCM will get up to Imp. He doesn't have a way to stop the Rams, but I don't think there's much for the Rams actually to target here. They can go for the TC, but his main thing is just now getting the crossbow upgrades.
I think Tato runs underneath this TC immediately when he sees Imp. Imp is a dangerous, dangerous thing. I think he needs to kill this army. Let's see. What's he do?
Can he do that? I mean, there's monks, there's a guard tower, there's a TC. They're all garrisoned. I don't think he can take that fight.
Well, the alternative is you wait, and if you have to wait, I don't think it's getting much better. So Tato's in a weird spot right now. He's got a big army, but he doesn't know where to send it. Amazing from ACCM, dude. Amazing. When those conquistadors got to his woodline, I thought that Tato was going to snowball this, but he's held on and he's made it to the age where this Civ is designed to push an early in.
It is, and now he has all those crossbows still at the back with the guard tower defense. The question is just, how does he get rid of the Rams? Does he vil fight the Rams? The more guard towers they take down, the more room Tato has to use the conquistadors.
Yeah, it's only 4 on food for ACCM, but who needs it? We've got wood income, and his army doesn't really cost food for the most part. He is trying to make a lot of skirms. Tato's micring with the conquistadors. If they get in close, they'll still kill the Imperial Age army, and the army is disappearing pretty quickly for ACCM. The conquistadors, so strong.
But they went after the crossbows instead of the Vils, and the Rams all got destroyed.
Yeah.
So now the Conks can't push anymore under the guard towers.
Cycle continues then, right? You got to make more Rams, you got to make more Conks, and again, you are just stuck in Castle Age of your Tato, and there's this ever-growing problem that is the push coming between these castles. So, like, you can dive in and snipe those in theory, but if ACCM is patient with the traction trebs, he shouldn't really lose that many to the conquistadors due to the castle fire being there.
And now if you're ACCM, the question is, where do you push with your traction trebs? Do you go for the base or try to clear the middle? As now the Conks, more Rams can go for the wood line again. And ACCM, he's falling down in Vils now.
Yeah,
Tato
he
has
is.
a good Vil lead.
Where I think he runs out of gold very soon, right? He's going to run out of gold there.
Well, he has Tato's forward gold he can take.
I mean,
so
that's
fine for the moment.
Yeah, that's not bad. The food eco's not there either. He has to actually focus fire here. If you patrol, you're going to patrol into the Rams a lot. Man, Tato's putting on an amazing show here. And oh, ACCM's Vils maybe misclicked forward. And the Rams will maybe force those traction trebs back. You can see what Tato's trying to do. He's definitely building up a push for the other castles.
Yeah, and the tricky thing is, how do you defend the traction trebs now from Conquistadors? You can push from a bit under your own castles, but after that you can't move out.
This is so many Conquistadors. This is unbelievable. 34 Conquistadors. That is so expensive. And he's not stopping either.
He's not.
And he's got 7 Rams, dude. Like, choo-choo incoming. Here he goes. And ACCM can't be everywhere at once, so maybe all the conks should come here now. Maybe. Just bring all the conks.
There's no Mangonel. There's nothing to destroy the Rams other than villagers. And he has to run and fight with Vills, but where are the conks?
Yeah, the conks might be moving on the front as well because there's traction trebs there. I think they're sitting in the castle at the moment. Yeah, they're sitting in the castle healing up a little bit. The Rams do have to back away. They're just Castle Age Rams, and they're super slow. They don't have any infantry inside. Like, this is... Rams are costly. They can easily go down to this.
And ACCM, he has white feather guards, so if Tato tries to push the castles, there's a melee unique unit that can come out to destroy the Rams.
Oh my goodness. Tato is going to maybe switch sides. Okay, ACCM has to be careful. Yep, conks are on the way. Traction trebs aren't cheap. Tato should get both of them here, I think.
That gold is exposed to the conks now.
Yeah, I think you want to be a little careful because you need to keep your conks alive. What a great job from Tato. This is an insane game here. ACCM can't believe that he hasn't pushed this back with traction trebs and bracer and chemistry.
Well, that's the problem with the traction trebs. They're so slow at destroying buildings. It takes a long time to push. You need a lot of them actually to get a good push. I feel like if ACCM had normal trebs and could go double castle treb production for 4 trebs, he might have been able to push that castle already.
Look how many conks, T-West. Look how many conks.
Look how many Rams.
Look how many conks. The battle music is starting and the units are going to dive. This is right before Arbalest, which is half the army for ACCM. He's hoping to upgrade. He needs to upgrade. 20 seconds till that upgrade. The tower will go down. The army is going to go down. And suddenly Tato has doubled the population even though he's down in age. What a masterpiece here.
And ACCM, he's just finishing Arbalest for all 0 of those Arbalests left after that fight, and there's nothing to stop these conks.
That is truly special Age of Empires, honestly. We've seen some great games this week so far, but that is just unbelievable from Tato. I have seen so many games. We've all seen so many games end because of trebs and like bracer and chemistry, right? And conks are so expensive. He doesn't have a fish boom. He was 1 TC at half of this game. How has he been able to do this?
It's honestly, the conks are just such a great unit for using in combination with Siege.
Yeah.
Everything that's good against the Siege, you want Mangonels, the conks clear it. And the conks themselves, you can't really destroy them all that quickly. It takes a long time, they have a lot of HP, and they just sit back and heal.
Yeah, and he's trying to mass them now. The Arbs that he got upgraded, he's trying to mass them from the ranges. But, I mean, the ranges are going down, the units are ejecting, they're getting sniped from the Conquistadors. Typical Tato, he's not going to stop. He used this to maximum effect, so he's going to continue going. But, I mean, ACCM pretty soon, the only EQ he's going to have is behind those castles, which is just the most claustrophobic-looking eco ever. He's not going to have any room to move around, and no gold soon as well. That's been the ever-growing problem.
Yeah, on this map you can move around. It's even if you go forward, it's hard to deny all of your opponent's gold because they can go out the side of the base. The circle kind of gives you more room that you can sneak out.
Yeah.
But ACCM, he's done that already.
Yep.
And now he's trapped at the point where he snuck out of his base.
This is just so cool to watch, man. Like, viewers watching, type a 1 in chat if this just makes you want to go try and replicate this right now. And then type 3 in chat if you would not be able to do anything nearly this good and probably die and just come back to watching. That's me too. It's amazing. Like, he makes it look so easy. Like, Rams and Conquistadors cost a lot of resources, man.
Look at those missionaries too, healing the Conquistadors. And don't forget, behind this, he has 5 relics. He pulled those 2 relics out from ACCM's monastery when he was forward earlier, and he's at 124 vills, 5 relics, and he can do whatever he wants now. He can even think about just going imp and waiting for trebs to push the castles. He's on no time pressure.
Before he had 2 choices: main base, side base. Main base is gone. It's time for the final boss, and here goes Tato. He is up against Arbs, but that is a lot of Conquistadors, and the traction trebs, which are needed to push back this whole thing, is just going to get sniped, and the Rams are going to come in. Nice micro from ACCM, actually, with the Mangonels. Because Tato has to back up. But at no gold now for ACCM. He's completely out.
Yeah, and Tato doesn't want to push too quickly and perhaps lose to skirmishers, because skirmishers still are an option against the conks, even if they're not against the Rams.
Well, if you didn't have the Mangonels there, the Rams push. Tato's tower rushing the outside right now. Oh my god. That's crazy. Another thing I've never really seen.
Well, you can do it on this map. Usually you're maybe Koreans or an imp when you try to do it. But the more ACCM chops, he's going to start running out of wood.
ACCM going to raid Tato's Eco. Tato's Eco is like all behind this in the middle. Like Tato's expanded. There's some beautiful farms in there. But my goodness, like he's healing up. So with herbal medicine, his units will heal up much faster. And yeah, guard tower's on the way to protect.
And that's great against the Imperial Age Arbalists. Guard tower is something they can't destroy. You place the towers down, and then you just zone them off.
Yeah, Conks are maybe going to consider going back in. There is a point where Tato will actually be pop-capped, and then he might actually go Imperial Age instead of more Conquistadors. But now is not that time. And nice job from ACCM. He's taking down the Rams pretty quickly, but holy Conquistadors, get murder holes fast.
He needs murder hole. I mean, the Conquistadors are going to run through. I mean, there's nowhere for the Bills to run. They're trapped against the wood line. There's no TC. The build count's dropping.
I mean, normally you would not want to lose this many Conquistadors. Normally this is bad, but this is not normal. This man is not normal. Check his PC. He's insane. And yeah, I mean, all the eco for ACCM is inside of these two freaking castles, and he's got that small army somewhere running underneath the TC and through the castle fire and through the towers. Like
ACCM is 48 bills and 39 of them are in those
murder
castles.
Holes! Murder holes to save the day. Again, there's a couple viewers right now who would have clicked murder holes first thing. You know, they wouldn't have to rush that in now. They think ahead.
You know, if this were a community game, murder holes would have been clicked 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, and it feels like a community game because Tato's going to get it too. Because why not?
I mean,
but
he
lost 25 conks. Like, that was really bad. But he's got 100 more bills. Surely he can just stop making conks for a second and go to the Imperial Age, and then at least wait for Trebs.
Well, maybe he's thinking, if I'm pop-capped, then I have to go imp. If I lose all my conks, I can make more and keep staying in Castle Age.
Yeah, true. I mean, with the market, sometimes you don't actually want to buy food here because that increases the amount of gold they're going to get if they sell food. So what Tato just did to go in...
buy 400 food.
Yeah, so he had to, but there is some logic to not doing it because I think we're going to see ACCM sell food at any moment as well. So what a game.
Well, I mean, the thing is, food is risky to sell because you don't have any farming space. You got the towers in the back, you're under the castles, and you don't have anywhere to place farms.
Yeah. This is so cool. I mean, it must suck to be ACCM right now, dude. I honestly, I'm not good enough to play at these lands, right? But our embarrassing moments as casters were typically not on camera. There's some poor clips out there. I'll agree, but like typically we're not on camera. I'd want to just like put a piece of tape over the camera right now if I'm ACCM. Like, don't look at me. This is. And not that he did anything wrong or anything to be ashamed of, but like it's got to be so uncomfortable to be in this position and know everyone's watching you go down to this.
And the Rams are they're just looking for stuff in the base. There's nothing there. They're going for the university. Maybe even go for the docks.
I've seen a visible shift for both of them. I think maybe it's GG. Yeah,
there we are.
A visible shift from both of them. Must be fun to be Tato. That is one of the craziest wins there. It was a great back and forth game. I actually think both players played like amazing the whole way through. From a strategic standpoint, ACCM adapted a little bit because he knew Tato was going to go water. That was 50-50. He then went for the crossbows to deny the castle, but Tato had dropped the outpost, so he knew he couldn't go forward castle. Then the siege tower, I mean, sometimes, even here in the top 12 of AoE, you have games, you have sets where one player didn't play perfect, right? I really think that there's not much more I could have suggested to either player there. It was truly well-rounded.
And honestly, the game might be completely different if that siege tower just works for ACCM and he gets in.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's the big thing is like he got real screwed by that. And I still think it was winnable, but ultimately the game changer was Tato's transport onto that wood line because ACCM was full focused on the fight in the middle and Tato killed like 15 vills. On that
here we have some replays of him deleting that barracks to go for the dock, like you pointed out earlier.
So smart. Yeah.
Come the Hulks, but he's at least prepared for the Hulks when they come in. And I mean, the extra dock even gives you extra garrison space to keep your fish alive.
Yeah. Yeah, this is all 50-50, man. Like, perfect play from both. The demos from Tato were awesome.
I miss the days when that would be destroyed ships, though.
Yeah, no, I agree with you there. I mean, this was still really good play from both, right? Tato pushing in. If ACCM doesn't repair with everything, he's in trouble. And this right here, because at this point, ACCM's got a 20 population lead. but he's just so focused on the main fight here, he loses the entire wood line.
Yeah, 12 villagers just because he's focused on the main. And the worst part is he lost the main else too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so he's full focused on one fight, and he loses that fight anyways. But, like, I'm dead here. Game's over. Doesn't go imp. But ACCM got that castle up on the side, and ACCM hit a really good imp time with still really solid eco.
That's the tricky thing I think about going for this type of push that you're doing for Tato is that you're always hitting one part and your opponent gets out the side on this map. It is so hard to stop them completely from getting out.
Yeah, I mean, even here I thought the game was playable, but Tato just made so many conks, pressured both sides. And, I mean, that amount of army is insane, dude. We're so used to seeing people, like, min-max with 12 units, right? But that's, like, 50v50. Unfortunately, ACCM, he never got Arbalest at the proper time, and I do wonder if maybe he needed to go for that in early imp. He switched to Skirm. I would have loved to just see him go focus on Arbalest earlier.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you feel is better there, Arb or Skirm? Because it feels like Arb are like the more powerful overall unit. But if it's Conks and Rams, they're not really getting much benefit from Arbs over the Skirms.
Yeah, I mean, I think Arbs are better, but I think he needed traction trebs too. And he was running out of gold, and he was floating food. So I think if you don't want to go Skirm, if you want to take my advice and go Arb, you just sell all your food. So that 1,000 food, sell, stay on Arbalest, stay on traction treb, and you just hope like that 30 Arbalest and 5 to 6 traction trebs is enough, but it still might not be. So
yeah, I think the hard thing about the traction trebs is that they have such little pierce armor compared to normal trebs that Conquistadors actually snipe them off pretty well.
Yeah.
If you just had trebuchets, when you unpack them, Conks still do 1 damage. With the traction trebs, we saw them get picked off.
And the rage advantage too, right? Like traction trebs mobility is the advantage. That's usually good against most things, but against conks, you actually want the range.
And when you're trapped in that little corner and you don't have anywhere to move the trebs, that doesn't really matter.
Yeah, what a game! What a game!
What a game!
And let's just repeat the situation here. Both players yesterday went down. It is incredibly difficult. It's still doable if you lose this series, but it's incredibly difficult to not say you have very solid chances to maybe not make the playoffs this weekend. So we have 12 players. We do winners match or today. We had the losers match. This is one of them. ACCM needs to bounce back, and so he's probably going to go for his home map coming up next. We can see the little question mark over the civilizations. We'll get the spoiler on what those civs are going to be.
This has to be Mapuche for Tato.
Maybe?
I mean, unless he has some type of weird landing strategy on Fernando with the Mapuche.
I mean,
I
think it'll be Japanese on Fernando for Tato, because that just makes sense. I think Byzantines and Dravidians, both solid options there for ACCM. ACCM, I would expect to play. Khitans could be really good to play like scouts, spears, and skirms. So yeah, maybe Tato's thinking he could go Incas or Mapuche, and he is going to play Mapuche here. So Tato said to me that his draft was good, but maybe a little bit risky. He won the first game. It was a dogfight. He's got Mapuche here. This Civ, very unique in how it's played. We probably could get the hover with bonuses here because you don't get the standard scouts. You can't make a stable, right? You're going to mix in maybe some Champy Warriors or maybe some of the options later on. But this is a very unique play style if you play the Civ.
I'm wondering, what do you do if you get to a late feudal situation where ACCM is going scouts with double forging? Can you actually match that with the Mapuche on such an open map?
I mean, if you can mass spears and skirms from your eco buildings, then maybe you can match at least the spears you need, right? But I think you need to be walled, honestly. I think you need to be really safe here.
And that's harder on this map. Look at how far the wood lines are away. So on this map, you have the players at the bottom elevation, and on the first level of elevation is where their wood lines spawn. So you have to go pretty far away from the TC, and you can't... Sometimes you can wall to the edge of the map, but usually you have to do a small circle of wall, at least at first, around your lumber camp.
Yeah. I don't think ACCM needs to think about it too much. The good news is, his Civ is so good at what it does, that can kind of beat everything. So you don't have to, like, really mind game yourself into trying to go, like, archer opening or something. I think you can just go full scouts and adapt from there. But the worry would really be if you don't have a lead going to Castle Age, because while the Khitans are strong with the scouts and the lancers, not having knights can make life a little bit awkward for you. You have some downsides. You don't have bloodlines, so your units are pretty squishy long term. So it's really about the damage output.
Yeah, and pretty standard Dark Age for both these civs. No laming or anything this game. And I wonder if just standard scouts play from ACCM is what he wants to do when he sees, Tato has something crazy planned.
Yeah, I think he should. If you're thinking full feudal though, and you're a scout player, the common approach to counter that is go spear, right? So sometimes you will see the scout player open archers, force the opponent into skirmishers, and then you go back into scouts later. So that is, it wouldn't be the wildest thing, but I don't really think that's going to be the case here.
Now, maybe this is crazy, but would Tato have an option just to try to fast castle here and maybe defend with spears? Looks like he's not, because he's going to add Loom now and I'll go up on 19 pop.
I think the option's there, but to also answer your question, it would be crazy, yes.
Well, I mean, we've seen crazier things so far today.
I think, like, ACCM's in comeback mode, right? He's going to send it even more than he would typically, and he's got one of the more aggressive scout civs, so... they trade HP here, and this is a fight that actually Tato would win in Dark Age, I believe, because he got the first hit, but it would be close.
It's one of those situations where, as long as it's close, you really don't want to take it with the scout. You want to wait until you get your attack boost and then take the fight.
Yeah, that's a real weakness of the Champy right now, is they just get completely sniped early feudal. And for those that have followed the order of events after the DLC was launched, it's like they launched the DLC, Champies were a really good option, but they just like nerfed them 6 times over, and then like now they're trying
to be fair though, they were too good of an option.
Yeah, I agree, but was it the Champies or was it the economies?
I think it was kind of everything.
Yeah, I really think it was the economies. Inca's super flexible, but anyways, we're not talking about that here. Tato's he doesn't go for a barracks because his civ you can produce spearmen and skirmishers from your settlements. Now, it's a bit slower production speed to balance out for the fact that you can make it from, like, here 3 settlements versus 1 barracks, but by the time there's more scouts, I think Tato's going to have some defense at home.
Yep, and he's going to be scouting. He'll be aware that ACCM is opening with a stable, and he should be prepared to queue spears.
So, I don't know if this is catching on at the very highest level, but there's a player who's gained quite a bit of elo, and this player goes, like, 3 spears, 3 skirms, adapt. And it's adapting into, do I add more spears or do I add more skirms? And typically you see a lot of army. So let's see. I mean, there is a weird part here. So I've tried this. And because you're used to having a barracks and an archery range, and then you're like, oh, I need 1 more building. I need a blacksmith or I need a market. When it's time for Castle Age, you just add 1 building. You're going to need 2.
You do need 2.
So
it's somewhat like those maps where you build the dock and then you don't have the mill and you go to build the market and you're like, I thought I had this.
It's a very real thing. I remember many of the players here, I maybe shouldn't name names because we're sharing dinner together and stuff, but many players have made that mistake. But spears are around. ACCM hoping to stop some walls here. Tato getting a pretty nice wall off right now. And archery range up from ACCM, so maybe some archers, but maybe also some skirms, which is Civ does mass faster.
Yeah, and here he's going right to the edge of the map with those walls. So if ACCM can break in early, he could maybe run around with scouts, but he has to do it soon. And there are so many spears out there already from those settlements.
Every scout player sees this and they groan. They're like, oh, come on. Like, I just want to play with military. But the map does call for this, and the big thing Tato needs is the gold in the back, and he has it. So that's actually not an option for ACCM. Can we talk about that? Look at his golds.
His golds are so far forward.
Yeah, so Tato turning this into a more walling game could be very good if ACCM needs to move out to that gold.
Oh yeah, that is so rough for ACCM. I mean, the Khitans can get away with going full scouts into light cav a lot of the time because of how strong those double attack upgrades are, but having both golds forward and even the far golds don't sprout in the corner, everything is just so awkward for him.
Yeah, and it's not, luckily, it's not going to be a big issue for now because Tato's playing so defensive. But let's pay attention to Tato's scouting here and see if he notices the 2 golds. Because if you notice 2 golds, you might play very aggressive in early Castle Age. And Tato doesn't know there's skirmishers out. He'll get attacked by the Jag there, which is good for ACCM. And ACCM might lure him towards that. He's like, hey, come over here.
I think he's trying to. Well, that's one thing you want to do against the spears. They don't attack the scouts, but they do attack the spears, so you try to lure them in range. And here come the skirms. And we'll see if Tato's prepared for such an early skirm. He sees that and immediately turns around.
That was a fast reaction. And that's one of those things, if you waste even a second there, you probably lose like 2 or 3 spears, and then the scouts engage, and then you lose the rest of everything. So he's going to run home, and he queues up skirms. out of his 3 settlements. So it's just make the
adapting.
spears and now adapt. And the settlements you can drop off every resource at. So he can use the wood settlement for farms. It's very smooth eco behind this for Tato.
Well, as you said, risky strat, not making a single military building, but so far hasn't needed them.
So for anyone who's wondering, like, how do you stop this? I really think the counter to this is man-at-arms. So you would never see Tato try this on a map where people are going man-at-arms. But he correctly predicted this is going to be scouts, because that's what everyone's been doing. And so, yeah, it's given himself time to get the walls. And we see the settlements for Tato behind, maybe leading about, thinking about his unique unit out of the castle in the long run here.
Yeah, now ACCM, he can't get through the walls, and Tato also, I like what he did, walling the entire front of his base in front of the TC, so ACCM won't have that chance of just getting a few scouts and running through the TC.
Yeah.
He's fully kept out.
It's just all mind games right now. Like, ACCM's playing a guessing game. He doesn't have any information. And Tato built the blacksmith already, so that's one of the buildings he needs. The next one would be the market. And I don't think Tato's going to forget it in this case. It seems like it's part of the build. And maybe even that's the spot for it right there. Can you build on that rock?
You
right
can't
there?
build on the rock here. On the original version of the map, you couldn't build on all of the rock terrain. Feedback from players when we were putting the map pool together was that they couldn't find places to place lumber camps because there was too much rock.
Tato's jumping on this. I would never expect Tato to come out here. I'd expect Tato to sit behind walls like he's been doing all game. And Tato wants to get rid of some of this army here. Nice fight for Tato.
Well, as you said, it's kind of a guessing game, right? You're probably just guessing that ACCM is going to try to match your castle each time and isn't doing much army himself.
Wow, that's real frustrating for ACCM. My goodness. And there's the market from Tato. But yeah, you're probably going to play in towards a couple skirms of your own, maybe to match your opponent. And the Kona is a cav unit which can be pretty mobile, pretty good at raiding, pretty decent against the skirms here. So I see some question marks in ACCM's future on what he makes because he doesn't even know what he's up against yet.
And he's lost most of the army he had anyway. So what does he do? It looks like he's just going to be fletching for the skirms and losing the scout.
I mean, it's just a little wasteful there. I think there needs to be some recognition there that you're going to lose some of those skirms. He invested 3 scouts to try and save skirms that mostly died anyways. So maybe a little stubborn. He will have enough army now and fletching to be able to micro this, though.
Now, this is also a hill situation for Tato in this fight. And again, he's up to the castle age. ACCM matched the timing. And do both these players continue into skirms, or do they want to go some type of transition?
Well, ACCM, I don't really know yet because he's still trying to get a feel for what's happening. If he were to see even one champy right now, he could convince himself to go Lancers, let's say, because the opponent might be switching out of this. Tato is getting a pretty good idea that it's just going to be more skirms from ACCM. So we know it's going to be castle for Tato. The bigger question is, he's fully walled. Like, does he drop TCs first?
He's doing a barracks, finally a barracks. But yeah, he could just stay. Actually, look at his stone count. He's going for his unique unit.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you go unique unit, but when? Do you drop the TCs first? Because the wood's looking good, the food's looking good to produce vills. There's an option for either. I don't think either way is necessarily wrong.
Yeah, the tricky thing about doing the TCs first is you can get trapped on the one gold tile you have. And
Yeah.
you need to get outside to the other golds at some point when you're downhill.
That's the weakness of unique unit, right? He tried to take some good fights, but now he has 0 military against 11, and now he can't easily place a forward castle. He's dropping to archery range. It really feels like Tato's switching his plans a little.
Stone walling even. There's the castle. What do you think of that castle, though? It doesn't really protect a wood line or a gold all that well. It protects the farms in the middle of his base.
It all comes down to, does ACCM see the castle? If ACCM sees it, it's bad. If ACCM doesn't see it, I don't mind it. You don't want your opponent to know you're going for this. Remember, you're not a normal cav civ. So they would assume you just have a stable if you're Huns or something, right? But like, if you hide it and your opponent hard commits to skirms and doesn't make a lot of camels, this could be a really good option for you. I actually think Tato's going to put 1 unit in the archery range and not make any more. That way his opponent sees the range and thinks it's full bolus transition. What is this?
And I mean, it wouldn't be surprising to see a full bolus transition, right? That's kind of what you expect from the Mapuche.
This is some big brain stuff, dude. I don't even know. Am I overthinking this? This is mind
He
games.
did. He did. He put one unit inside. He's training more, though. What if he kills both units, though? What if he goes Bolas plus the unique unit?
I mean, both is fine, but I kind of like the Giga Brain mind game, to be honest, just from a storyline standpoint. But yeah, ACCM wants a siege push. You can't siege push a player who can hop out with Cav. He doesn't know that there's going to be Cav.
Yeah, and he hasn't scouted that castle still, and that's kind of unfortunate. It feels like he might just get closer to the wall.
Yeah, now he sees it.
Now he sees it. Now it shoots at him.
He should cancel the Siege Workshop, in my opinion. If you see that, Siege is not going to do a lot. He is 3 TCs behind this pretty soon, so the eco is going to be even. And for as much as we've talked about how cool Tato's strat is, Tato has played passive against one of the best eco civs in the game, the Ketons. So he's got to push out here fast. But there's the Konas. And yeah, Siege Workshop ends up getting denied, and this is not an army that can stop this right now if you're ACCM.
That's a lot of skirms that'll go down. So now ACCM, he's been booming. He does have a bit of a lead in terms of res collected, but Tato has 3 TCs behind this too. So Camels against the Mapuche. When they go in Cav, a good option. They should beat the unique unit, but the Bolus Riders can still kill the Camels.
You know, I was expecting the Camels to do better there, but let's not forget there's no upgrades on them, no bloodlines, no armor, and more importantly, no forging. So you don't have the double forging at play. So that was a very nice clear up from Tato, who's fixing his eco. And the other thing is the Konas aren't that expensive. I don't have the exact cost memorized, but they're not nearly as expensive as some other unique units.
And they certainly caught ACCM off guard. I think he exactly was, after seeing that range, expecting the Bolus Riders and kept going for skirms to fight them and just got caught out of position thanks to the melee Cav.
It's interesting. Long term, no bloodlines for Ketons, which is a weakness. And then, like, you never have bloodlines for the Mapuche, but you also don't get Bracer. So I guess if they both lack, like, such important upgrades, it's kind of even in Imp, right? I guess? I don't know. I've never seen this go to Imp in this matchup.
I don't know that I've seen the Civ matchup played this way, like Camels against... It feels so weird, right? Camels against a South American Civ.
Yeah. Didn't experience too many Camels, I guess. Mobility is awesome for Tato, and just the fact that Tato's basically formed this corner arena where he can never really be attacked makes the game 10 times easier for him.
Yeah, and just the opposite for ACCM. Those golds we talked about earlier are still at the front of his base, and I don't know how he defends them.
Let's see how this fight goes, because he's actually going to have double forging now in 25 seconds, and he has husbandry, or sorry, he has the speed advantage. You don't have to research husbandry, but Tato maybe got caught on the wrong side, and Tato's going to run away. And yeah, that's a good move from Tato to get out of there.
Yeah, he'll lose a few units there. And he's also picking up relics, so adding in the monastery, grabbing relics, preparing for a long game.
Do Mapuche get Halb? I actually don't know. I'm putting you on the spot here. It's a new
They do get Halbs.
Okay, so they do get Halb. Because if Camel becomes a problem, Halb feels nice. And then maybe Halb, Bolus Riders, and maybe we see Skirm, maybe just a lot of trash units long term.
And it's Camel. I feel like the Bolus Riders... Cav Archer Camel is always a tricky matchup to play because if you stop microing the Cav Archers for 1 second, the Camels jump you.
Yeah.
But if you micro them perfectly, you should win.
Yeah, and then there's also downsides to the Camels, right? Like, I feel Camels are great when they fight Cav. Every other aspect of the game, they're just not, right? And I think humans even lack heavy Camel, to be honest. Though I'm not even 100%
Ketons
certain
have
on
it.
that.
Okay. The Kumans do lack it, but the Ketons have it.
Okay, so earlier, sorry, I somehow switched to Civ. They did research husbandry earlier. Oh man, this is a fun one to figure out.
That makes. I was a bit confused while you were talking about the speed boosts.
Well, thank you for
that
not.
makes sense.
Well, thank you for not bringing it up. See, other people might bring up my mistakes. It's important that you don't.
I mean, I will bring this up though. Earlier, you told people to
Whoa,
type.
whoa, hold on, no, don't bring it up.
No,
Don't bring it
You told
up.
people to type 1 in the chat, and then you told them to type 3 in the chat, and you skipped over 2.
Well, that was intentional, though. That was
Okay.
to see if people were paying attention. That was part of the plan, all right? Just like Tato's whole build was part of his plan. But no, I find Camels awkward against Castle Fire as well. So if Tato
Absolutely.
can get another castle up, like, what are Camels supposed to do in this game?
It's tricky. I wonder what happens in Imp though, because Camels should also be good against someone who doesn't have Bracer.
I know, it's this weird thing, man. We got like lack of text here, lack of text there, and then combination of units we haven't seen as actively from the Mapuche.
At least the Camels aren't ships anymore.
Yeah, this is true. Well, Tato gets to the wood line. ACCM really wants to break in, but ACCM is going to lose his monk out here, but I think that's after Tato lost his as well.
And finally, Ballistics coming in for Tato, so he'll be much better at chasing those fleeing Camels.
And unique tech on the way here. And that unique tech is Malon, and
I believe that's the skirmisher tech. So the skirmishers will do pass-through damage. That basically turns your skirmishers into a scorpion, and the same with the bolus riders.
Yeah, it's going to be huge for the Bolas here. Tato's going to have to engage on this. But, like, I don't know, like, I think ACCM's hit a point in the game. He's sick of chasing. So he's like, I'm going to make you respect me, and I'm going to break in. Tato says, oh, I'm ready for that. Double gate behind, brings in the army that just gets the pass-through damage. We'll see if that plays a big role. But nice job. ACCM
camels.
comes in from the other side, and these camels have +4 attack as well. They're very dangerous.
And Tato doesn't want to take that fight anymore. And it's so tricky to get your army across the map when you don't want to leave the skirms exposed, but ACCM's done a great job so far.
This would be such a big win for ACCM. Obviously, to just make it 1-1, but also because this has been a frustrating game. Like, Tato has made this series hard. And to win this, just like remind yourself of how good you can play. Tato has just strategically made this easy on himself, but he's still got units knocking on the door here, and it's surprising, but ACCM just refuses to chase this army down.
And we talked about ACCM's forward gold earlier. Tato's going to be running out of gold soon too.
Yeah, true. Yeah, he's actually, as you say it, he decides to use the time he has, and he'll TC that. I don't know if ACCM should be knocking on walls like this.
He's not really using the army right now. I mean, Tato's safely walled, and he might be taking damage here. Is that enough camels for this fight?
I think it's a fight that he's forced to take because, well, he doesn't have all of his army here, and Tato gets very quick clear up. Camels are not cheap, and the gold is on the front. There's no town center, and the army has to get in now for ACCM. You committed that much time, you have to break through, and you need villager kills.
Did you get some camels? So he is breaking in right now, but can he do damage? Tato will have the reinforcements there since ACCM lost the fight already. He's not going to have as big of a reinforcing army, and Tato might just be able to defend a bit better.
If Tato defends this right now, it might be game over.
And he's up to Imp.
ACCM's having big problems taking gold. He has very little gold income because that army's there, and he can't deal with it yet. Can Tato engage on that, though? That's fully upgraded, well, close to fully upgraded camels and fully upgraded Castle Age skirms.
And that army just runs right into the economy, and Tato's not taking much damage here because the camels can't sit under the TCs.
And now Tato's going to go through. He gets into the pasture eco, which is so important here. Camels will come over, skirms will come over, and now Tato, he's hoping to defend. But again, yeah, the camels, some of them died underneath the TC. A lot of HP was lost here. It's still very close, though. ACCM able to mass the army to clear this, and Tato still hasn't dealt with the army in his base yet.
But Tato still, he's up to the Imperial Age, but I guess one thing to consider, he doesn't have Bracer. He doesn't get that power spike you'd expect from Imp.
And you already have your unique tech, and I don't think the second unique tech actually helps these units, right?
It's unique units and bolus riders are cheaper. I mean, cheaper is nice. I mean, the units he's making could be cheaper, but that tech itself is so expensive, he's probably not going to click it.
Yeah, like making weak units cheaper is still not the most exciting thing.
And still, he doesn't have the armor at the blacksmith for the cav units either. It's just the attack upgrade,
well,
so
he
really
now
doesn't get much.
If he full clears this, it's completely fine, because he will still be an imp,
the
and
camels aren't
ACCM
fighting.
didn't notice it. Oh, that's not even close. Yeah, say goodbye to the skirms. Skirms will go bye-bye, and Tato can now balance out that eco, and ACCM will move forward to deny the golds, and the TC is already going to be up for Tato.
At the same time, though, ACCM, maybe he has a bit of breathing space if he finally can take gold himself. He's getting TCs forward on the side hills. He has some gold finally.
Yeah. I'm wondering, because we're seeing a lot of cav, will Tato ever switch into infantry here and drop barracks? Because I would want to go Halp against the Khitans here.
He's doing full eco upgrades now. He's probably not going to force a fight right now. He's just going to move around, see what he can do, and then adapt.
Yeah, you can get chemistry, and you can get attack upgrades for the blacksmith. So there's upgrades you can still get here. But I think ACCM is coming forward for a castle here, man. Oh my goodness. He sees his opponent hits Imp, and he's going to drop a castle.
Going for it. He's pulling back, though. He's pulling back. He doesn't think he can take this fight. He has so many skirms now, but it's hard to use them against all the cav. He's just going to settle for a castle right in the middle. And the elite upgrade is in for Tato.
That's a good castle. If you place a forward castle when your opponent can just treb it down, that's suicide. He's stalled production. I think ACCM feels like he's really far behind, but you just got to hope for Imperial Age. Hope that Tato's units are a little overrated maybe, and that Tato takes a fight before the upgrades. But Elite's about to come in. Elite is in now. Elite Konas.
It's in now.
Elite Bolus Riders,
but
I think.
He's going to be fighting underneath a castle, too. They're mostly getting cleaned up. And the skirms are there for the Bolus Riders.
I mean, a lot of Kona's died. Castle goes up for ACCM. ACCM still holding, but does he see the castle in the south from Tato?
And that's a great castle in the south. He saw ACCM expanding for gold. He's going to deny that and also take another gold and the hill. So all the fights now, he's going to have a hill bonus.
Yeah, and there's not that many skirms either for ACCM. And I think we've established camels are just not good enough. Like, these bolus riders are going to be really, really, really tough to stop. And Tato says, thank you, I'll take all the gold up here. And it's now 2 minutes and 40 seconds away from Imperial Age for ACCM. That is a lifetime.
Those villagers out in the middle of nowhere. He's already down by 20 vills, and he'll lose more.
Oh, man, this is rough for ACCM. It's been such a tough game. Like, Tato's strategy has just, it seems unbeatable, right? It feels like, how can you beat this when they have the spears and the skirms when need be, and then they get this economy and go into this unit? But he makes it look easy, because that's just how good he's playing, and this is exciting to see Tato in this form, T-West.
Yeah, and the timing was so important, too, because these are gold units. And you needed to get to those outer golds in order to keep trading them. And it's kind of maybe a bit risky to be the first one clicking Imp because you won't have that army composition. But he won all of the fights in ACCM's base or when ACCM was breaking in that he had the timing.
There's the unique tech. And so he can make more of these unique units much cheaper now once that tech is in. And still over a minute away from Imperial Age for ACCM, who might just lose this fight and have to tap out before Imp. Like, I know I probably would at least reach Imp, so my opponent knows they didn't beat me that
I mean,
bad,
look at the food and gold he's floating right now. I think he tries one more fight with Heavy Camel, if he can hold for it.
Yeah. Heavy Camel, unfortunately, does take even longer.
It takes forever to research. I mean, it's a counter to Paladin, and Paladin takes forever.
Yeah.
So it was kind of balanced for that, but with all the new Cav units that have been added, it feels like it takes maybe 2 or 3 games worth of time to research.
Yeah. The camels are telling these villagers right now, we're working on it, all right? We'll get there eventually. Well, okay, you're an Imp. You got Bracer and Chemistry on the way.
Are the skirm upgrades the right one? I guess against the Bolus Riders.
I think so, yeah. Bolus Riders, I think, still shred the camels.
It is Heavy Camel.
And the no bloodlines on your own camels is still going to be an ever-growing problem. But my goodness, the idle time here for ACCM, like his food eco was the only thing I was excited about. And now that's been pressured, and now he's going to lose this castle to the Trebs as well.
Well, he at least has the hill in the north. He has a couple of gold mines there, so he's not fully dead if he can clear this army. And yeah, the upgrades on the skirms means he might be able to clear it.
Yeah, Bolus Riders will maybe go down. Skirms are looking much stronger now. Tato, though, pushing in with Capped Ram, will also drop a castle near his Treb to secure this position. Still no barracks for Tato, so no thought of going into Halb or anything yet.
And the camels can clear the rams. I mean, that castle might go down, but it still buys him time to set up his farming eco again, get the upgrades, start moving to the north. And he is at around 150 population, so as long as he can stall just a bit more, he might be able to get up to around 200, get his eco to kick in, and start spamming camels.
I'm wondering if Tato just goes into this fight. I actually have not seen this unit comp match up. Like, I haven't seen it yet, because the Civ's so new. So does Tato just test it out a little bit with the hill? Kind of looks like it.
The castle makes it so tough, though. ACCM doesn't want to put the camels under the castle.
Yeah, also the hill. You're always fighting uphill. So there's an argument. Tato just always fights like directly to the north from here, and you just always have that hill advantage. Don't even go into ACCM's base, because there's no need for it. This is looking pretty damn strong for Tato. Castle goes down for ACCM. Camels are melting. Skirms are going to melt as well. And I think this means Tato will be up 2-0 in the play all 3. 1-2 more wins. ACCM's going to need wins as well, and he does call the GG. What a game from Tato.
Yeah, and Tato still has his home map after this, so he's going to be looking for that 3-0 win. But man, that was crazy. Risky draft paid off.
Yeah, I think. I'm wondering how many more times you can get away with this. And for whoever is doing the interview, scribble down some notes here. I'm curious what Tato thinks. I'm actually seeing the interview guys scribbling down the notes. What does Tato think about this strategy against a Man-at-Arms Civ? Because I think the core thing is you got to get the walls down, and you have to defend with spears and skirms. You can't go spears and skirms against Roman Men-at-Arms, for example.
Right, and it's a map that's very wide open, but you're also pretty far apart. So you might not have that timing to go Men-at-Arms, forward tower to punish the full walling.
Yeah, I think that's just Tato understanding everyone's going scouts. And then he looked at the draft and he said, oh, I know ACCM very well. ACCM will go Ketons and go scouts. And yeah, the rest is history. But there was a lot of really cool elements to that. Hiding the castle was really cool. The combination of Konas and Bolus Riders was really cool. And like, I've been talking to people about this Civ. Dave and I have been talking about it, and he's like, he thinks Konas and Bolas Riders are really good, and that Mr. Yo was onto something in the Red Bull tournament. But like, what Mr. Yo didn't have was the perfect setup economically to do it perfectly, right? He took some risks. And Tato's eco was just absolutely perfect. Every resource was balanced. And yeah, ACCM literally he made 3 scouts that game with one of the best scout civs because he could just do nothing against the walls.
Yeah, and just look at how far back the walls are, too. It's all the way into the corner of the map.
Yep.
It's not like they're close together and there's anything that ever threatened them. Even the workshop he's able to deny.
So as we watch some of the highlights here, I think it's important to bring this up now because there's only 3 days of group stage here. So ACCM, he lost 2-1 to freaking Andy yesterday, okay? He now is down 2-0 against Tato, so he will lose this series as well. Very important that ACCM gets wins here. Very important. If he can snag 1 win, go into tomorrow, win that series, gives him a chance to fall into that top 8 and go into the weekend. It's very likely we fall into like tiebreakers with Buchholz and all these different factors. Every win matters so much here for him.
Right, and every win is important because it's only 4 players who get eliminated. Being close and not making it is the difference of maybe 1 or 2 games.
Yeah, we might have 4 players who have 1 series win and 2 series losses here, right? And so this next win, let's just assume ACCM wins tomorrow or something, could be the difference. So it also is going to factor in the strength of opponents. Right now for ACCM, freaking Andy's played really well. He lost to freaking Andy. Tato got a win against Leary. Tato now winning this. Tato maybe wins tomorrow. So I think, like, again, just get a win here for ACCM. This is huge. On the flip side for Tato as well, get 1 more win and bump up your position and then do the job tomorrow. And maybe you're like top 2 in this tournament going into the weekend.
And having better seeding is just great for your playoffs. You'll get a better matchup in the first round.
Yeah.
And also remember at Tato, he lost to Leary, so his Buchholz should, Leary lost to Viper.
Leary lost to Viper 3-0.
You would think
yeah.
it should be good, but not really if Leary's losing to Viper. I mean, we'll see Leary's matchup tomorrow. We don't know who he's going to face yet. We'll need to finish today.
Yeah.
But Tato then is going to be rooting for Leary tomorrow.
Yeah. So we're going to go to a map that I have not covered yet myself. I think that maybe there's been 1 game on this. It has been played pretty infrequently. But I think the Nikov-Winchester series maybe had it. We have Fernando de Noronha.
Noronha, I believe.
Noronha,
Fernando de Noronha.
Thank you for theming all the names so nicely in Portuguese for me to make me look like an idiot.
I can give you another really nerdy detail. Someone in the chat will get this.
Ooh,
uploading mods to the mod center does not actually support Unicode, so I had to do some hacks to get the names to appear properly in game.
Well, it's okay. You can't even say GG without the chat filter muting you like you said a swear word. So, I mean, that's pretty much on par.
Oh, but look at Tato Civ. Look at his Civ.
Wow, Celts.
Celts.
Well, Tato said he had a risky draft, and so far the risks have panned out. Celts, I kind of like if it's just the early game, right? And it's just because on this map, you're going to be spending a lot of wood, the nature of it being a water map. And so Celts chop wood faster than any other Civ. So you have that. Dravidians, though, extra carry capacity in their fishing ships, population space from each dock, additional wood when you make it to each age, cheaper barracks technologies, a better navy tech tree. Like, if this game isn't about the small moments, then overall, Dravidians are the better Civ here.
And honestly, it's kind of insane to think Celts would be picked on a water map until I've watched a few games in the qualifiers. We saw Celts picked on Monte Pasquale. It's a very different setup, but still the same theme, wood bonus for warships.
I think the reason for this is because now, in the past, if you were on a water map like this and you didn't make navy and you tried to go landing, your opponent would just go kill your fish, right? But now you can garrison your fish, which at the very least gives you a little bit more time to figure out making a ship or two or defending. And so I'm guessing that maybe Tato might consider a landing because of all of this. It's risky, but if he could go like Celt Man-at-Arms, which is also one of their bonuses, super fast Man-at-Arms, pressure ACCM might not expect that.
And another thing, in the qualifiers on this map, we saw Fast Castle become the meta. I think that's changed with the new balance changes from what I've heard players talking about. This is only the second game we've seen.
Yeah.
But it could be maybe an option if you wanted to do something with the Celts and just really get a wood bonus really quickly.
Were they docking on the back for the Fast Castle?
They were docking on the front for the Fast Castle.
Wow, that's kind of crazy.
Which is crazy with how strong the fish arrows were in the Dark Age.
Yeah, because both players dock the front, going Fast Castle seems extremely risky. But Okay, I mean, yeah, definitely been a meta shift. Some players really like it. I personally really like where it's at. Players who are very boomy and defensive, they want the old arrows back. They want their docks to shoot chimps down faster. So depends who you talk to, but no sign that Tata's going for a barracks yet. It could just be that he's going to go full send with the water here.
Yeah, and one of the things I see on the side of the map are the whales. That's one of the things everyone was complaining about when they played their practice game. Someone had a whale 4 tiles away. They had a whale 6 tiles away.
So you had to do whale balance?
Yeah, I had to do a lot of whale balance. You'll see at the very backs of the islands on the far corners, there's no whales back there. They're all towards the front. And it's an important part of your build to figure out how you're using the gold from the whale if you want to maybe skip a mining camp, or even more importantly, if you get landed.
Yeah.
Because denying gold is not an option for a landing if your opponent still has fishing ships on the whales.
Yeah, I actually think that makes the landing significantly weaker, the fact that the whales are there, because a player cannot get pushed off of gold entirely. But I gotta say, can we go back to the whales real quick? Just show them. Those are the smallest whales ever, dude. They're smaller than the fishing ship.
Do you have any whale facts you can grace us with in the chat?
I mean, I am engaged. I have been with someone for almost 8 years who's a marine biologist. Unfortunately, I don't want to misrepresent the whales. I don't want to get the wrong species or just be wrong. So, because I'll never hear the end of it. So I'm just gonna say no. But maybe someday we can come. I just know whales are bigger than that, right? Like that.
Okay, so what you're saying is next time we need to invite your fiance to be the caster to give us some whale.
100%. She's super down apparently to do an Age of Empires 2 animal fact. We'll like look at Age of Empires 2 animals, and then see basically how realistic they are. You know, so
now, seeing how much you like the animal sounds, I think that would be perfect.
I do complain to her about the animal sounds a lot. Not the whales. I'm a smart man, but it's going to be 7 fishing ships for both here,
and they're both taking the whales.
Yeah. Both taking the whales. Interesting. Well, you do bank up a lot of food from the fishing ships, and you're not going to be spending food on pretty much anything here except for a couple of vills.
Yeah, so if you want to go feudal to fight for water, it's a big swap of the fishing ships to the whales. And I think if I'm looking at the mini-map, I don't see a mining camp from anyone on those golds. It's purely relying on the whales.
Yeah. Well, that means that keeping those fishing ships on the whales consistently is important. And I think ACCM's whale is ever so slightly more exposed here. Just like that's the direction Tata will likely arrive. And so he'll just need to make sure he has some navy there. He will open with Hawks. Tata will go 2 Hawks, 2 galleys.
They're really far apart from each other, and I think sometimes that affects the opening you want to go for. You're probably maybe a bit less inclined for early fires because you're not going to be fighting the docks.
Also, that island there means we could have a weird ring around the rosy situation. Let's see what direction Tato goes. Here we have ACCM to the left of the island. Tato's going to go to the right and then probably loop to the north.
He's looking for the docks. And I think we saw this in Nikov's game too, where he ended up looping around the island once with his initial ships before he found the docks.
Yeah, well, you might convince yourself your opponent's docked the back, but I think if you see these Hawks here so quickly, you have to know that your opponent is on the front, in theory. But Tato is going to loop around. Luckily for him, he had some galleys here ready for the Hawks. And it will actually confuse ACCM too, because he's like, oh, he didn't go Hawks at all? He's just going to go galleys.
Yeah, he might be surprised if he doesn't see them as they loop around, because the houses don't have much line of sight, and Tato might be able to sneak on the fishing ships from behind.
Look at resources collected here. That is the Celts bonus right there. So long term, yes, there's some weaknesses. But Tato's not planning on long term. He's planning on winning this game before the Imperial Age. And so far, I'd say it's pretty good. He's also sneaking in a couple extra fishing ships here, so he's being pretty greedy. I also think he researched fishing lines at a certain point too, which would increase the efficiency.
And Tato's also getting fletching right now, so he's really going for a lot of techs here. There's that fishing lines. Remember, fishing ships are a bit less efficient than they used to be by themselves, so they need fishing lines to get a bit of their fishing efficiency back.
Yeah. I don't know what they're using without fishing line, but apparently it's working. Did ACCM get fishing line? There's the Hawks. That's kind of a big deal, right? He did not.
Didn't.
Okay, so slightly more workers for Tato and slightly more efficient at the moment.
Yeah, remember, this also is Tato's home map, so he must have something planned with the Celts. I'm sure he's been practicing this map over and over with, at the boot camp with all the players.
Apparently it's just win before the opponent is able to take advantage of better technologies, right?
But look at ACCM's food count. I feel like with that market, he's able to buy himself up to the Castle Age faster. The question, though, is with the garrison, do you get enough of a bonus from an early Castle Age that you can then pressure your opponent on water?
Yeah, I would sell my stone here. You can maybe go for second, third TC later on, But with this matchup, I'd be really scared Tato would have an advantage long term. Or sorry, like in the short term, and you just don't want to allow that. Both players are going to lose their Hawks. So in theory, we should see both players make fires because there's quite a few galleys out. But that still hasn't really happened yet. Neither player has blinked on that. And yeah, Hawks get picked off, and ACCM just a little slow to react there, in my opinion. And he gets punished for it. Tato can get that one, and then clicks forward immediately and gets that one as well.
Oh, that was wonderful. That felt like almost like the old Pike Patrol from the old days where you get your ships that little speed bonus to try to pick off enemy ships as they were running away. That was really well done from Tato.
And remember, resources looked good for ACCM, but Tato's up. Tato's on the way up already. And now ACCM almost runs directly into Tato there. And it's going to be galleys and a couple fires from both of them. But that warships upgrade should be a bit faster here for Tato.
Yeah, it felt like the timing advantage was going to be the best opportunity for ACCM. But, I mean, the Dravidians, they do get free wood once they get to the next stage.
Yeah.
And that gives them a nice boost if they want to go for that university and think about doing the dock techs earlier.
I want to see the amount of gold left on the whales right now. It feels silly, but it's actually really important.
I mean, there are lots of whales
no,
left.
just like the starting whale.
The starting ones, they're almost done.
Because I think Tato doesn't have one close to his docks that he can justify then. No, I'm wrong. Okay, so he has that one. For ACCM, does he have another one?
He's docking in the north, so he's going to find another whale.
Okay, so they can still take that gold as well as the gold that they're going to be mining, and that's really important.
Yeah, and also, I mean, there are options if you want to transport around. There are not just the big islands in the middle, but little islands if you want to do docks and find more whale spots.
Yeah.
Kind of like Monte Pascual, but there are oysters and whales all scattered about. You should never be out of gold on water as long as you haven't lost water.
Let's see what ACCM does in this situation. 1,000 resource lead for Tato, both because he added the fishing ships and got the early fishing lines, but because of that Celt's wood bonus. ACCM is going to see this castle age time, and he is not going to be pleased.
He's not.
But you've got the ability to back up a little bit, in theory.
You do, you back up. You still have the savings on the population space if you want to add more docks. And as we've been talking about, it feels like you're not punished for slow uptimes these days as you were in the past because of that garrison and the fact you can run your fish away or just keep them safe in the docks.
You need to afford a lot here. You need Bodcanero, you need the wood upgrade, and you need the ship upgrade. And then you can justify University to get either extra Pierce armor or get ballistics for the war galleys.
Or
Both
get the
could be
movement
options.
speed.
Yeah, or that. You've got so many options now. But I like this for Tato. He knows this is just going to be a boat game. And he knows which building produces the ships, right? So he's just going to just focus immediately on that. He will also take a good engagement. Otherwise, ACCM moving forward earlier than he would like. He might lose that dock very quickly.
Yeah, and Tato has the fires prepared to push the dock, so he has the right composition
That's
to
so
punish
good.
ACCM
That's so
for
good.
the uptiming difference.
Look how fast it goes down, dude.
That is crazy.
It's so fast. It is faster than it used to be, by the way. With all the water changes, the one key thing to remember is fires take down docks much faster. Here we go. There's a weird choke point there with the rock, and this will depend on what the micro looks like with the galleys behind. Still no bow saw for ACCM, so he's up against Celts, and as Tato's dodging nicely, he also doesn't have the wood upgrade, which could be really bad.
Yeah, and that's Bowsaw with the Celts, and Tato's not only winning that fight, but pulling ahead by over 1.5k resources collected, so he'll keep pumping out more ships, and as long as the fight's even, Tato's happy to take it because he has so much more wood.
He actually sacrificed a ship or two there solely to snipe another dock. So that's how important that is to Tato. There's the armor upgrade. So now Tato's going to have the extra Pierce armor, which means his ships will have an increased value against the war galleys. But then you got siphons on the way, I believe is that tech. And that adds, I believe that's the charge attack onto the fires.
For the fires.
In the fire v fire engagement, things should be a little bit better there for ACCM.
And also no hulks for either player. It's pure war galley plus fire. So
Yes.
you're not going to... Oh, as I say that, Tato adds a hulk.
Yep.
So
And
maybe he's thinking you still want to go mainly war galley fire, but a couple of hulks added in just to do more damage might be good against the fire.
And there's clinker construction. That'll make the ships faster. It's actually really nice just to help you with the micro here. And again, they're on the opposite sides of this island, which is just really awkward.
Yeah, it's once you build one dock, you want all of your reinforcements in the same spot, so you just cluster your docks there, and the way they set up actually makes them super far apart from sailing around so much.
So Tato sees that engagement. He will notice the siphons upgrade, I'm guessing. And whether or not he feels that strong, I'm not sure. He could just join him in that upgrade. He's looping around. He's got the speed. And it might not be very easy for ACCM to get away from this.
No, Tato has the numbers, and he has the fires against the war galleys. ACCM wanted his fires in front on the other side, but now Tato's everywhere. Tato has all his ships here at once.
Wow, this is incredible from Tato. He baited him in here. It was all part of his plan. He let him come through, and he gets to the other side, and ACCM is not going to be able to get away with much here. He does try and leave. Luckily, he got the speed upgrade, so he's able to get away, but that was huge from Tato.
Yeah, now that KD 33-21, that was a great fight for Tato. It was looking good for him before that. Now it's looking even better.
Tato's playing incredible here, really. Maybe I was underrating him because he lost yesterday, but maybe forgot it was up against Leary, who's in incredible form. But like, Tato was almost in everyone's top 5 for years, and he maybe dropped out of that. Tato right here is looking incredible on every single setting in this series. He has had full command on what he needs to do, and here, I am trying to figure out who's winning. I assume he's going to win. He's got such a big numbers advantage here. He's got all his fire ships stacked up, and I don't think ACCM has any choice but to fight.
No, he has to fight that, but he's going to lose the fight. He has to go back towards his docks. And I feel like once you lose the water on this map, there isn't much you can do to come back.
Yeah, agreed. Not if you've committed like this, right? Like, they both hard committed to water. This is the one maybe true water map. And now you're going fires to try and recover, and Hawks are just going to get mixed in yet again. Tato, he still does need to keep pressuring because he eventually won't get Bracer, which is a big weakness for Celts, but we're a long way from Imperial Age for both right now.
But I mean, maybe the interesting thing is that we're still the same villager count. It's 46-44, and it's not like Tato has a huge fishing advantage either. He's only up by +4.
Yeah.
So maybe the Dravidians still could hold on, try to get maybe towards Imp. They do have the Therisidai, and they should still have a much better Navy if he can hold on somehow.
Yeah, so maybe, like, this is where I would love for demos to be an actual option. But I think that it's because you have to research and upgrade that's so costly, it's just not for ACCM. Maybe you buy the stone and build a second TC and just kind of slowly phase out of water and just hope to survive in the long run. Because like the alternative is just continuing to feed army into Tato here, and Tato's camping your docks, which doesn't make it very easy.
Yeah, and the more you fight, when Tato's winning the fights, the less efficient your resources.
Yeah. And Tato knows this. Like, Tato's not overextending, and Tato just camps the docks. So any new ships that hop out take damage. And especially the Hawks are going to take damage to some of those war galleys that are in there. Though there's only 4 for Tato.
Yeah, now Tato's basically gone full Hulk now, seeing all the fires that ACCM had.
Yeah, and he's got a demo raft in there, which will not do very much, but it does contribute. And I think it's the Hawks mainly. And I think this might be the GG moment, T-West. Great job from Tato. He went from like 2 Hawks to, well, 15 now.
To 15.
And he's also going to go for
a
Siege
landing.
Workshop and a stable at the same time.
A stable as the Celts.
Yep. Hey,
Yeah,
a knight's
crazy.
a night. A knight's a night. Right?
A paladin's a paladin. We won't get there, but we can dream of Celt paladins, right?
More docks going down. Just Tato snowballed this so quickly. And this isn't even needed, right? Like, this is the cherry on top of a perfect series from Tato. Every unique plan, and you could argue that like every game except maybe the first game was really unique, has worked perfectly for him.
It has. And honestly, that stable and workshop remind me of one time Tato was playing ACCM in hyper random and had a huge lead and just made a wonder. That feels like the same thing. He's building buildings to say ACCM, it's over. Let's
Get out
end
of the game. Get out of the game. Exactly. Mangonel on the gold, Knight on the wood line. Villagers are going to run in. Who knows what they're going to do? And ACCM, I think it's just done. Like, this has got to be a painful feeling, right? It will be 0-2 in sets. He will have that win that he got against Andy, one of the games yesterday, but he is going to need to hope for some help tomorrow and hope to get victories tomorrow. Otherwise, he may not make the final weekend. Tato's a beast, and Tato is a lot to be proud of there. What a player.
A beast. Another 3-0 for Spain, and we were thinking this is maybe a close matchup. But Tato, he found a level above the level he's been playing at recently.
Yeah, it was really impressive. I just loved the depth of it, right? Like, a lot of players can show you the first step, and then the opponent matches it, and then the second step, and then the opponent matches it. And then maybe you break them on the third step of the strat. But, like, game 1 was, like, 8 different things, right? Like, they both matched the other's level a million times that game. And then Tato still could find that next thing, the next creative move. Same, like game number 2 was kind of similar as well, but it always, the whole series was Tato's doing this. What is ACCM going to do to react? And I think maybe that's the theme. Is ACCM couldn't be the one to dictate the control of these games in every single map.
Yeah, it felt like Tato was so well prepared, and that's what we want to see from everyone who has been at the LAN preparing with all of his teammates, testing all these strats, knowing that Celts were a good civ for a water map now.
Yeah, apparently. I mean, if you play the early game that good, clearly it's good enough. Congratulations to Tato. We're going to hear from Tato, as well as one of his teammates and close friends, Mesmora, on the interview couch.
And in the last series of the day, Tato gets his first victory here at the Brazilian Dynasty. Tato, it's always pretty tough when you have to go against Leary in the first day. And I kind of wonder, or I imagine that could give you maybe a little bit of the wrong impression. Maybe you start asking questions of yourself. But now that you have such a dominant showing against NCCM, you feeling confident about your preparation?
Yeah. Even after the first round against Leary, I felt quite okay. It was just minor mistakes to not close the series, but overall I felt like I played my really good Age of Empires. So I wasn't too sad about the result yesterday. And today I was confident if I played my best, I could have huge chances, and everything went really, really well.
Mm-hmm. It was a very important set for both you and ACCM. Whoever loses has, well, let's say the chances are a bit lower than they would be with a win. Coming into the draft and everything, did you feel comfortable with your picks and everything?
I was confident with two of the picks. I wasn't too sure about letting him Dravidians, but overall I think it played out quite well actually. I need to rewatch that game, and I'm sorry how were the resources.
You had a big lead.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
We'll look at it in a second now. We can start with
we can start with the first replay. That was Arena Custeira. I kind of wonder, what was the idea behind the shoe there for ACCM?
Well, I guess it's the food bonus, but overall I don't think it's that huge. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure if he wanted to counter Spanish. I don't remember in the draft if he picked them.
I think it was third pick for him.
Yeah, but then I had the Spanish then. Right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I guess he kind of tried to counter my castle with the crossbow timing. And I was kind of expected, so I was really aware. Like I wanted to be safe with the outpost. I was like, he's preparing something for sure. And also, I think he played too much water in my opinion, but I guess he had a lot of efficiency, but I'm not sure.
If we're able to see the game, we could talk more about it. But yeah, you went for the proxy 2-dog strategy, which is, we see it sometimes. You did it with Spanish, which is a bit of a mind game. Lewis kind of did the same against me. Did you have I'm sure you saw that game. Did you want to apply the mind game as well, or did you think he might?
You don't expect the Spanish to go forward, right? Usually you will expect to go FC, castle drop in your face. So I think it's a good mind game, yeah.
And you're still one of the few games that people that keep making demos with the current meta. Did you feel like you got enough value here? Oh, we have to talk about this first.
Yeah, how triggering was that for? Did you get secondhand trigger by seeing ACCM not be able to drop those crossbows?
I think he wanted to drop on top of the gate, and you cannot. So I wasn't sure like why he couldn't drop. I guess
it was also the diagonal or something. Tristan was saying something about the diagonal walls, which sometimes it's tough to get over.
Yeah, that was unlucky.
I think if he doesn't hit the diagonal wall, he cannot jump over. He might misclick on the side, the bigger ones on the side, right? You decided to go full castle age, even seeing him imp. Was this your plan all along, or did you try to adapt as the game went on?
I adapted. I knew that he didn't want to fight, so he was looking for Imperial,
right.
And I kind of had to force the issue there. And I think it was the right play. If I tried to go fast Imperial, probably I would have been way slower than him, and then I will be on the back foot. But here, playing more aggressive allowed me to go forward on his base, and I think it was a really nice move, like taking the towers. I did a lot of damage with the transport on the Kongs. I felt like really good after that. Yeah. And Kongs is like an Imperial unit. I don't need to go Imperial. They melt everything. So I was confident. Like having Kongs is like having Imperial units anyways.
I mean, you tend to play quite big castle age. Feudal boy is sometimes castle boy. You might have to make a new account with that one. Yeah, I mean, at this point you're just such a big lead, right? You just build towers on the outside as well. Just cementing your clearly dominant position. Yeah, it felt like a very comfortable game for you after the... I mean, it was a bit dicey with the castle drop. You wanted to do it forward initially. If he finds your vills there, that could be big trouble, right? But yeah, I think this was a perfect decision-making from you.
That outpost kind of saved you, right?
I knew that it could be an option for him, like prepare crossbow. So that's why I sent first the outpost, and then when I saw the villa, I was like, oh, okay.
Okay, so for this map, I need to ask you this question because Tristan's got a gun pointing at me right there outside of the screen. Tristan really wonders whether this strat with the Mapuche would have worked against a civilization with men-at-arms. A civilization that tends to go for men-at-arms.
I think it can work.
because like the
I'm
thing is like
sure-
it's
don't
all about
shoot
the
the
scouting,
messenger.
right? It's all about the scouting. Like in this case, I was scouting, he was mining gold, and if I see he's mining gold, I will mine gold as well myself, and I will build a barrack. But in this case, he didn't mine gold, so it was a scout play, and then I didn't need to go on gold for sure.
Your decision making here I would say you did a bit of a cheeky mind game with hiding the castle. Did you expect him to play full skirm and that's why you did it, or because everyone expects kind of bolas at this point? It's become such a meta with Mapuche.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't want, I wanted him to invest into elite skirmisher, and that's why I hide the castle. I also build a range. So
Yeah,
people see the
exactly.
range. And I think I got it on one ball. I just
Yeah,
took
it was-
two
it
extra.
was perfect. It
So
was
like,
full
and I
bait.
hide the castle because I felt like okay, my economy won't be better early game, but if I manage to mind game him and then TC faster, because he has to play like he doesn't know what's coming, right?
Yeah, but even early game, your resources were the same the whole time.
Okay.
Mapuche is good, man.
Mapuche.
I mean, they were your first pick for a reason, right? And you expected this matchup, so yeah. All right.
Oh.
Islands, we're seeing more and more Celts as a water civ. Do you think they are on the same level as other top civs?
It's tricky, right? They are really good until Imperial, so you kind of are like on a countdown. But I feel like they have their position now. While before, I don't think Celts would ever been played on islands.
For sure.
But now the bootbone is really strong because you have whales, and basically you can have your full whole food and gold economy on the water. So that means that if you have all your villages on wood, that's a lot of extra wood.
For sure. I mean, we already see Rest collected, right? You have 1,500 more than him, right? And that's mostly
against
wood,
Dravidians
right?
as well.
Yeah, and think how much this translates into ships, which is a lot, right? I mean, this was a perfect surround by you as well, baiting him in there, coming around with the full surround, and game was pretty much over. I assume here you felt pretty good about yourself.
After when I was trying to trap him, I thought he was not going to bait, but he did, and I was okay. At the end, the game is over. I prepared the landing as well, so he could not be comfortable going back to land, to water, sorry. And I will have the chance to land him, and then Dravidians, they don't have redemption, so if I play knight cheat, he will struggle a lot.
Yeah, I think the second and third game from you was strategically perfect played, so
thank you.
Well done and congrats.
Thank you
You
so
have
much.
good chances tomorrow, and tomorrow is going to be fun, no?
Yeah, amazing performance, Tatito. And yes, indeed, with this, we actually finished the second round of the Swiss stage. And usually at this point, we would have been revealing what the matchups are going to be for the next day. But unfortunately, we haven't. Okay, so I'm being told that we do have the matches.
Ooh,
Okay,
nice.
so I actually was told that we were not going to be able to have it. So there you have it. So let's start reading from the upper row. It's going to be Viper versus Sebastian. That was pretty much expected. Then we have Freaking Andy, and he's going to be facing versus Hera. Another very interesting match here. Then we skip to Leary. Leary will be facing against Mr. Yo. Already a very, very good combination here of matchups. Tatito will be facing Sorakuma. Well, first reactions on that one, Tatito.
Sorakuma, I actually never played with him or against him. Like I don't remember last time I played him.
Even on ladder?
I think on tournament I have never faced him,
Okay.
and on ladder maybe I have faced him like one or twice.
Right.
So I don't know what to expect, but so far he has performed really well. Like first day against Mr. Joe, being this his first LAN was really impressive performance, and today he dominated Louis. So definitely I need to watch out, and I will need to watch a lot of games tomorrow.
Then we jump over to Winchester. He'll be facing against ACCM, so another pretty tough matchup here for ACCM, unfortunately. Lewis, which now has got some hopes up now that Viper has got such a crazy performance today, will be facing versus Nikov. And that pretty much rounds it up. I believe we don't have the order of the games. That's something that we're probably going to have in a couple of minutes. I'm pretty sure we're going to be releasing all of those things on our socials. So to all those of you who still don't follow us on Instagram or Discord or YouTube or whatever it is, make sure to do so. And this concludes, like we said, the round 2 of the Swiss stage. Tomorrow is decision day here at the Brazilian Dynasty. Unfortunately, we're going to be saying goodbye to 4 of the players, but we're also going to be qualifying 8 players for the quarterfinals, which will be taking place on Saturday. And that's going to be a whole new venue. I haven't been there just yet. Have you guys seen it?
Nope.
I have not either.
Very curious. Very curious. It's also a little bit wondering how that's going to look like with the whole production moving over to a whole different venue. I think it's going to be
a long night,
a logistical challenge, and a very long night to our production team, which, by the way, has been fantastic. I sit all the time next to them and watching the coordination, seeing them talk to each other and just getting the overlays, getting the audio. It's fascinating to watch as someone who's got no clue what's happening. But we're going to be closing here the stream. Thank you, everybody, for watching. It's been a fantastic day of Age of Empires 2 here at the Brazilian Dynasty, and next day promises to be even better. Thank you so much for watching. Be sure to be here tomorrow, and see you soon.
See you tomorrow.
Thank you.